end will come in 2 weeks on a Friday.
The end will come in 2 weeks on a Friday.
I say it. Okay, now. Everything I've said is going to happen will happen. The skies are going to split right open. The earth will break into 2 halves right down the middle, and then into little pieces. Only you who believe me will be saved. Yes, you believe me. You all believe me except one. And it hurts me. It troubles me that there's a man here that will not see the light. He will betray us. The police will come. Take us to jail. So bring him out.
Don't be a fool. I believe in you.
Take him to the edge of the shaft.
Go and go me with it.
Throw him down into the shaft. No one betrays me.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
Doomsday Man.
Okay, maybe he was drunk.
I don't think so, Chief.
Oh, give me a minute, will you? Williams.
I'm sorry. I just thought I'd phone. I was sitting here, and I thought it's been so long
That's
now.
Mrs. Neagle, isn't it? Mrs. Neagle, we have no news for you. I mean, the whole state's out looking for your husband. In fact, the whole country's looking for him. We've heard nothing positive from anywhere. I'm sorry, we're doing all we can.
I know you are.
I know how you feel, Mrs. Neagle. I can only repeat that we're doing all we can. We'll contact you as soon as we hear something.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, what does she expect us to do, Chief?
We'll find him. That's what she expects. Has every right to expect it. A man of his caliber. Vietnam, war hero, standing for the Senate, disappears, goes, just like that.
Saw's got a doll somewhere, shacked up with her.
No, Bob, I don't think it's that. 1 week now we've been looking. I don't want to call them in. Oh, what the heck can I do, huh? Being police chief is, Give me 10, will you?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Guess there comes a time when you can't cope. But I sure hate calling in the FBI. Makes like we don't know our jobs. Yep, maybe we don't.
How's the countryside?
We're getting drier, Lee. More rugged. Mountain range over to our left, reaching way up.
That'll be it. Time?
12:20.
You're traveling at 70.
74. Well, 75, just.
Yeah, the motor sounds contented at that speed. I know this model. That means 1 hour and a half to Beaver, and 3 hours from there to Richfield.
Lee, stop making like a computer. It unnerves me.
Nothing can unnerve you, Johnny.
Except maybe a redhead. 38, 22, 38. Hey, you reckon they have dames in Utah, Lee? I've yet to see one.
Yeah, they have dames and wives of missing husbands.
Lee, this is a long way to come to deal with something the state police could handle.
They can handle it, which means us. On the way. In.
So? He suddenly decides he's not going to make it. Takes a powder. Isn't that a match? Big time here comes home. Popular guy. wants to get elected to the Senate, stands and finds the votes are not going his way. So he takes a vacation. Can't stand his own image being kicked around. He'll turn up when Friday's gone.
I'll do your homework, Johnny. Colonel Alvis Neagle was way ahead, happily married, 2 kids, farmer's boy. Voters loved him. They wanted him in.
Okay, so where's he gone?
Maybe somewhere where he won't be coming back, Johnny.
And the president himself expresses his concern.
Right. What bugs a man who's seen war, Johnny?
Oh, the futility of it, maybe?
Yeah.
So?
Peace, Johnny. Neagle was a pacifist who went willingly to Vietnam to fight and come back and tell the futility of it.
With medals, yet.
He read me his speeches. Peace in America, in the whole world. He's seen guys die in agony. It's enough for him. Stands for the U.S. Senate. He's got a conscience, Johnny.
Lee,
He saw and he returned. Where's he gone?
Well, how the heck do I know, Lee? Oh, maybe he just got a little sick because of the way we are now, America's in 2 minds. Some for, some against. And nothing he can do can make it swing one way or the other. So he took a powder.
Maybe. But from what I heard tell, he was a man that ran from nothing. Least off. Himself.
Howdy, Clay.
Oh, hi, Dave. You okay?
Uh-huh. Where you setting off in such a hurry?
Got me a few FBI guys coming in.
Oh, Colonel Neagle.
Yeah.
You won't find him.
You asking or telling?
Tell him. I just feel it, that's all.
Dave, you stick to predicting the end of the world, and I'll stick to finding the next U.S. Senator of Utah. You hear me?
When are you coming on over?
Huh? Oh, too busy. Not interested. When's it this time?
End of the week. Friday, morning time. About 10. You got 2 days left, Clay.
Oh, yeah?
All them voters out in the street
You
were...
said days before, Dave.
You're wrong, Clay. I've never said days before. I've said the time is coming near, that's all. You best heed me, Clay.
Well, remind me to crawl under the bed come Friday, when I've seen the election done. See you, Dave.
Hal.
Yeah?
Come here. You get on up there, quiet-like. Tell me later what they look like. While they're here, I want tabs on them.
Other than that, I can't say. I checked everything, Mr. Masters. Every lead, he's just disappeared.
Wife?
Oh, broken up.
Friends? Female?
Oh, none that I know of. No, he was a straight guy, maybe too straight.
Explain.
Well, he was a fanatic about peace, you know. Well, he wasn't trying to sell that to us. He was on about increased prices for our cattle, crops, and so on. That's what was getting him popular. We all reckoned they'd listen to him in the Senate there, so the state was strong behind him. And Carter Newman hasn't done anything for us in 4 years. Neagle would have taken it.
Why, too straight?
Well, I mean, well, you know, he kept everything down underneath all right, but you could almost see it bubbling through sometimes.
What?
Well, he was a fanatic, Mr. Bridges. I knew him. He'd rather see the end of the world come than Nixon sit there in Washington arguing just how many men he'll bring back from Vietnam this time, you know. He wanted an end to it.
The world?
Oh, Vietnam.
A dedicated man.
You can say that again. But he kept it down. I don't know what he would have done had he got in. Maybe then he'd have shucked off his appeal for the farmers and gone right through on, well, you know, peace, disarmament, international treaty on H-bombs. You guys know the routine.
Yeah. I want to see his wife.
Okay, can do. I'll take you down there now. Mind the chair there.
I know where it is, thanks.
Yeah. Sorry, I guess I forgot you can find your way around most things.
He had a fine mind, Mr. Masters. He is a fine man, and I want him back.
Yeah, of course. He left no indication with you? He was under no stress, apart from pre-election tension, maybe?
No, none.
You, happily married?
Oh, how do I answer that?
In words of one syllable, Mrs. Neagle.
Then, yes. We were happily married. Like most couples, we had our fights. Everyone has them. He hasn't gone off with a woman, Mr. Masters.
I'm sure he hasn't. Mrs. Neagle, thank you. We'll do what we can.
Will you ring me? Tell me as
soon as we know. Thank you. We can find our own way out. Wait.
Huh?
Oh, you're not smoking, Johnny. Someone is. Nearby. Go see.
Okay. Oh, excuse me, is there a drugstore here?
2 blocks down.
Can you give me a light? Can you hold it up a little? Thanks.
Okay.
What's your hurry, mister? A small guy, Lee. Slim, thin. Coat, collar turned up. Hat well done over forehead. Big nose, thin mouth. Local, from his voice. Took off after he let me smoke.
Yeah, I figured that. From the sound of it. What's he running from, Johnny? From us, maybe? Or himself?
You gonna sit down?
In a while.
What did you think of him?
Carter Newman?
Uh-huh.
Oh, as honest as a Utah Longhorn. No, Johnny, Newman had nothing to do with it. The old days doing away with a rival a few days before the election, they're gone.
Come Friday, the state votes. Still no Colonel Neagle.
Yeah.
Oh. Bridges?
Johnny, sorry I wasn't in when you guys called. You left a description of the guy that tailed you last night. Well,
better give it to Lee. Williams, for you.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Highly sorry I missed you. The tail last night. Hal Orton, a bum, does odd jobs. Right now he's sticking around a guy called Dave Prince. Orton's something of a nut, Lee. He must be to stick with Prince. I've got the boys out. They'll bring him in. You coming on over?
Sure. Thanks for calling.
They got him?
They're getting him. Dave Prince. Now, where have I heard that name before?
Who's he?
Dave Prince. Wait a minute, Johnny. Let me think now. Dave Prince. October last year. Given a suspended jail sentence for starting a riot when police stopped a meeting he was holding. A fanatic. Set up his own religious sect, conforming to no churches or beliefs, except what Prince ordains. 3 policemen hurt. 2 women taken to Richfield Hospital, hysterical state. January this year, nationwide prominence to prediction of the end of the world. This week, yeah, Friday.
You got a picture of him?
Yeah. Hal Orton, who tailed us last night, is in with Prince. Johnny, we'll skip breakfast. I want to go see this guy, Orton.
I tell you, I don't know nothing.
Okay. Where does your sect meet?
I'm not telling you. Look, mister, we don't harm no one. That business last October was a mistake. The police shouldn't have tried to break us up.
You were blocking the sidewalks, Hal, and you guys swung the punches first. You know that.
Well, we don't do that now. We're just waiting for the end to come. And if you guys had any sense, you'd start repenting of your sins right now. Because it's like Prince says, on that day...
You gotta be kidding.
No, mister. We're not kidding.
Why were you tailing us?
I live in this town, mister. I can walk nights if I want.
You were tailing these guys, Hal?
No, Mr. Williams, sir, I wasn't.
Yeah. You won't get anything out of him, Lee. Okay, Orton, you can go now.
I sure would like to help. Albus Neagle was a fine guy, a hero. It's not nice when a guy like that gets killed. Oh, be seeing you.
How does he know that... You take it, Lee.
How does he know that Neagle is dead, right?
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Hang on there.
No, Williams.
What?
I'll get a tail on him. Johnny and I are going down to the street. Tell your man to meet us 2 doors up from your office. Get it moving, Williams. Still got him?
Yeah, he's moving fast.
Don't close up. Johnny, figure this conundrum. Neagle is a pacifist. He hates violence. Yet he joins up, goes to Vietnam, fights, comes back hero. The story goes he does this to know and to tell what he saw out there, to preach his message better. What kind of a man will kill Johnny? Overcome his hatred of killing, enjoy it even, and yet profess he's a pacifist?
Well, he's lying. Or he's a man who believes so much in something that he'll suffer, just to convince others of what he believes.
A man with an immense will, bordering on the unnatural, is a strange man. Think of his background, Johnny. Strong religious upbringing. Think of Dave Prince, Hal Orton.
Yeah, it fits in a way.
Many ways. Because of what he made himself see and do in Vietnam, it could have destroyed him in a way. Now he sees no hope for us, for mankind. Oh, sure, he's popular, stands for election. But inside him, maybe he wants an end to everything. Like
Prince?
Yeah. Yeah, it all fits, Johnny. Orton tailing us and the slip he made.
Sorry, Lee.
Yeah, let's try and get there in one piece, shall we? Still ahead of you, is he?
Yeah.
Over here. They talk to you?
Yeah, I gave them nothing. Only, I think I was followed.
Why did you come here, then?
You told me to report back to you, Dave. I hid the car, ran all the way up to the mine.
You must have given something away. Let me think. It's been told me that the world ends on Friday. I'm a messenger. It is in my power to bring that day forward. You have the cyanide?
In the car.
Get there. Go to Lake Sevier. And we shall do today what we were going to do tomorrow. The lake shall be poisoned, and those that drink from it are sinners. They will suffer because they did not listen to me. They will fall down in pain. In pain they may repent. I shall give them time to repent. Just enough time. As they choke and scream and the skies open up, they will know that I was right.
Sure, Dave. It is gonna happen, isn't it?
It's going to happen, all right. I'll speak to those that guide me. They'll bring the day forward. You get back up there. Come down here, you sinners. You sinners that followed him. Because I'm waiting for you.
It's pretty dark, Lee.
Darkness is my ally, Johnny. Okay, stop. Orton, we know you're in here. We know what you're up to, you and Dave Prince. Come on out.
Ahead of us, Lee. Running for it.
Okay, follow him. I'll follow you.
He's still ahead. He's leading us on. We're way down now, Lee.
Let me listen for him. Oh, he stopped. Orton.
Ah, the FBI.
Easy, Johnny. Leave your gun. This is a coal mine, remember? Just shine your torch where he is.
Looking up at us, about 40 feet away, watching us. Hey, it's not Orton.
Dave Prince,
How do you know?
we're on to you. Where's Neagle?
Neagle is dead. He chose to spy on me. He wanted to betray me. He didn't really believe the judgment was coming when I said it was coming. He's dead.
Let me take him, Lee.
Not yet.
You'll die here as well. Here alone. I know the way up. You don't.
Let me take him, Lee.
I said this was a coal mine, Johnny. Oh, look, we're deep down. Tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try and anger him. You got a gun?
Yeah. Hanging at his side.
Right, well now, he's below us. I want him to fire that gun. There's a chance he'll miss us. When he fires, drop, Johnny. Cover your head, make yourself small, hug the ground, and do it fast. Oh, you sure he's below us?
Yeah, about 15 feet down. The ground slopes to him.
Hey, you two there. What are you saying? Are you saying your prayers?
Where's Orton?
What? He's gone. He's gone to Lake Sevier. And I'll tell you why. He's gone to poison the water. And Richfield drinks from that water. And they'll suffer. Oh, how they'll suffer before the end comes. And I want them to suffer. It was Friday. But now I say it's today. Yes, today. Today in 1 hour. The world ends.
Baloney.
I'm a messenger. I am mighty.
You and your grandmother. You think your followers really believe in you? They laugh at you. Just as we're laughing at you now.
No. Oh, no. No. No one laughs at me.
That's just what we're doing.
He's going for his gun.
I'll kill you. Yes, I'll kill you now. Now!
Okay. If you know how to use that gun.
I know how to use it.
Drop fast, Johnny.
It still beats me how you did it, Lee. You got us out of that mine.
Yeah. The feel of rocks changes as you reach surface, I told you. That and the fresh air. And a memory for how long we walked. And how many turns we took.
Yeah, but I thought when the torch broke as we dropped... What was that stuff again? Common to coal and shale?
Methane. Fire damp. Colorless. Ignites instantly. Odorless. I took a chance.
And it came off. It exploded and the rocks fell on him.
Yeah. Firing that gun set it off.
Yeah.
And he was in a pocket of it. It happens that way. Can you see Orton?
Not yet. Lake Sevier is below us now. There he is, sitting there, looking at his watch. He's got something with him.
Poison. Shoot him, Johnny. Not to kill.
Okay. He's standing up, looking at the sky. Oh, wait, he's seen us. He's reaching down for the container. Through the leg. He's dropped. I'm going up there.
What's the time, Johnny?
1 minute after 10. No end of the world.
No, not today or tomorrow.
Why didn't Orton use that poison?
A sense of timing, Johnny. He was waiting for the skies to open first, I guess. Just in case. Go get him, Johnny. And don't drag him down the hill too hard.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
Morning, Freeman. How are they taking it?
Well, they like the stuff, sir. How good it'll be for them in the long run, I don't know.
Listen, Freeman, I aim to breed me the best herds in Texas.
Oh, they're pretty darn good right now, sir.
I aim to make them even better. Any of them fall sick?
Yeah, a lot, sir. Maybe we haven't got the food additive just right, sir.
Keep trying, Freeman. Keep trying.
Okay, sir.
Hi.
Hi, Honeybell. What you on about?
Oh, nothing. Came along to see my favorite man. You're looking worried. You tired?
No, just thinking. Right now, I'm going to write me a letter to a certain man in New York. If he don't come on out to help us, then I guess I'm going to cause a ruckus, like spraying around a little poison. That'll make the authorities sit up and listen.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness. The Sounds of Darkness. Tonight, beefsteak, Texas style.
Come in.
Howdy.
Hi. Is that a Stetson you're slapping against your leg?
Why, yeah. I'm Tex Nolan. You're Masters.
That's right. What can I do for you, Mr. Nolan?
That guy Ames didn't call you?
Yeah, he didn't say what you wanted from me.
Okay, I sit down.
Go ahead.
Well, I found out from him how to get you. I asked him to call you. What I want you for is between us, though.
Uh-huh. Go on.
Well, here. Sort of like an invitation. You can read it for yourself. The colonel said for me not to open it myself, see?
The colonel?
Yeah. Colonel Travis, my boss.
In Texas, huh?
Yep.
Okay, let me have the letter. Johnny?
Coming, Lee.
Well, why don't you go ahead and read it?
Johnny does that for me, Tex.
Say, wait a minute, are you... You know, I thought, how come the dark glasses inside here? Gee, well, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I mean,
don't tie yourself in knots, Tex. Oh, Johnny, This is Tex Nolan.
Hi.
You got muscles right down to your fingernails.
Well, I'm sure sorry.
No, that's okay. I'll recover in a week.
When you two are finished, maybe you'd care to read me the letter Tex brought in here, Johnny.
Sure, if I can pick it up. It's from a Colonel Renton Travis Lee. Dear Lee Masters, you don't know me, but I'd like to make your acquaintance. Each year in December, I have a gathering of friends and business associates here near Big Spring, where I ranch. I'd consider it an honor if you could take some time off and come down here to Texas. You'd enjoy it. My foreman, Tex Nolan, will accompany you. And then it's signed, Lee.
Okay, you guys ready? Let's go.
Now, wait a minute. You know, I'm a busy man, Tex.
Well, now, see here, the Colonel don't like to be disappointed.
So what?
I'd have to put off a few things, Tex. I'm not due a vacation now, anyway. How long would it be?
Well, get-together starts tomorrow. How long you stay is up to you, I guess. I flew down in one of the Colonel's planes this morning. It's waiting there at LaGuardia to take on back.
A jet?
Oh, yep.
Tex, you go on back to LaGuardia. Johnny and I have a few things to clear up before I decide either way.
Well, now, see here, the Colonel ain't gonna like it.
We'll phone you at the airport, Tex. Tell you what's up.
Well, I just sure hope you don't disappoint him, is all. Colonel don't like to be disappointed.
And you said that before. We'll ring you. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, that guy is a gorilla. Yeah, we're going to take up this invite, Lee.
Well, time-wise, we could. The Connolly case is over. He comes up for trial late January. Johnny, this Colonel guy...
I never heard of him.
Then you're slipping. Texas breeds big men and rich men. Colonel Lenton Travis is about the richest. If I remember, oil wells in and around Temple and Waco, and cattle ranches all over Texas. The biggest being just north of Big Springs. He's a millionaire, Johnny, and used to getting his own way.
Okay, but Aiden slouches a guy that's close on 7 feet tall, as wide as the Yankee Stadium. He hands over a letter and expects us to...
Yeah, jump to our feet and obey, huh? Why me, Johnny? Why us?
How the heck do I know?
Oh, what say we take a vacation and go find out? Just fill me in on the details of the writing again.
Okay. Each word was clearly separated from the other. The writing slanted a little to the left. Yeah, a lot of capital letters used. Each word began big and tailed off, if you know what I mean. It got smaller. But all the words were distinct. The Colonel also writes with a hard hand. The letter is deeply impressed, and the signature is unreadable. Any more?
Nice going. Okay, let's say the Colonel is a vain man. He's hard. He thinks big, and he likes to be thought big. He's mean, too. The tailing off of the words getting smaller. He's open-handed. The distinct spacing of the words, Johnny. But he's also secretive and resentful. The signature... is it written right across the page?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're taking a vacation with an egomaniac. Should be interesting.
You sure of all that, Lee?
I'm sure. I know people. I know their ways. I know how to read character from writing.
But you don't know I was planning on spending New Year on Long Island.
Her name is Lucy Clinton. You talk to her at least 10 times a day. I can hear you, even when you whisper.
Okay.
We're just about through Long Island City now. If you can take your mind off redheads, you might like to take the next turning right and get us to LaGuardia.
not drinking?
Yeah, I'm doing all right, thanks.
You're pretty, you know that. I like pretty men right now.
Well, right now, I'm embarrassed.
How come? We Texans talk big, honey, but we talk true. You want a drink?
Not right now, thanks.
You're gonna dance with me later? I mean, you can take Tom off from escorting that blind guy around, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe, he says. You New Yorkers are real tight, huh? You ever have any fun?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad to know it. You been with him long?
Uh-huh. Ever since he asked me to join him. Long time now. Yeah, we have fun.
What's it like being FBI? You clever as well as being pretty?
Oh, look, Honeybell,
Honeybell, stop being a nuisance. Go hang around some other man's neck.
Oh, heck, sir, I was...
Go on.
Okay. Don't forget about that dance job.
Girls and managers. Great.
Johnny, the Colonel would like to talk to us both.
Yeah, that's right. I thought maybe you'd give me advice on something. I know you're off duty, but shall we go to my study? I'd sure welcome some words from you. I sure hate to say this to invited guests, but I think you're against me.
Colonel, that is not true. And it's a ridiculous thing to say. How can we comment on local conditions here?
But I've explained it to you. My plans for the breeding of cattle, for interbreeding longhorns with Brahmins and using food additives will create a whole new world of ranching.
Perhaps.
There ain't no perhaps about it.
Then why did the local authorities say you couldn't go ahead?
Because they're jealous. That's why. Yes, sir, they're jealous. I'm a mighty rich man. I'm going to make myself richer. They don't like that.
Maybe they just don't like the food additives you're going to give your cattle. You know how the government is clamping down on synthetics. You're in the consumer business, Colonel. People have to eat the meat that walks around on your ranch.
You think I don't have trained men here, clever men who know cattle? You think I'm going to poison my own herd?
I didn't say that. I don't know the cattle business well, but they wouldn't close down on you if there wasn't a danger. The synthetic foodstuffs you want to use may bring about a relapse in interbreeding, a weaker strain of animal. Now, Colonel, you have no fences on your ranches, right?
Right.
That's what must be worrying them, then. Your herds and other herds mixing with sour results. Now, why don't you fence and then experiment?
I don't fence, Lee. My father didn't fence, nor did his father for him. My herds come and go. And who are them snotty-nosed little city slickers to tell me what I can or can't do with my cattle, huh? Me, Colonel Lenton Kravitz, huh?
You brought us down here to ask our advice.
No. Well, maybe. I heard tell you were a clever man. A lot of people know you. I want it taken up there in New York.
Well, there are official avenues of representation.
No. I aim to show you what I'm going to do. Then you can go back there and tell them. If you don't...
If I don't...
Colonel, sir, you still got that pretty man in there?
Seems like Honeybell's taking a shine to you, son.
You want me to get eaten alive, Colonel?
Johnny, go and have that dance or something.
Lee, look, I like dames.
Go on, Johnny. I mean it.
A fate worse than death. What'd I do for you, Lee Masters?
I'll join you at the party later.
Don't make it too long, Lee. Please?
Come on, honey.
She's almost as pretty as my sister was. Honey Belle was her only child. She's a comfort to me.
I guess you could put it that way. Colonel, I don't particularly want to get embroiled in all this, but you said...
I said I was going to do something. Why did you send Bridges away?
You want to talk to me, don't you?
That's right. I'd heard tell of you from way back, Lee, yeah. I remember when you came down to Midland Town on a case 3 years back now. People know you. Your word carries weight.
Not as much as the senator for Texas. Talk to him.
Morgan Turner is a fool. You're not.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Well, you know Lubbock. A little way up on us from north. Right there in the Llana Estacado. Ranches, cattle country, like mine. Well, I reckon that I'm going to demonstrate something up there at Lubbock. I'm going to spray down a little spread of something noxious to make them sit up and realize...
You dance neatly.
Yeah. Quite a place the Colonel has here. I mean...
Yes, more cattle than he can count. More miles of land than anyone can count. 2,000 men working for him. 42 rooms in this hacienda. 5 other houses. 7 swimming baths. 22 tennis courts. 2 racetracks. 4 landing strips. 6 planes. And me.
Yeah. Oh, look, can we get out to get some air and have something to eat, maybe, huh?
You're not used to having fun?
Well, I'm not used to having fun at this time of day. I'm a night owl.
Oh, and daytime fun doesn't suit you. You look good on it, pretty man.
Well, look, shall we have a drink?
Well, I'll mix it for you. You sit right here. I'm mixing you a Travis Special. 2 Canadian rye. 1 dry vermouth. 2 gin. And a squirt of soda. 2 olives. 1 cut of orange peel. Easy.
You're determined to bump me up one way or another, aren't you?
Taste it.
You sure there's nothing else in this?
Drink it down, pretty man. It'll do you a lot of good.
You're a candidate for the nut house, Colonel.
Oh, now, maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't take the law into my own hands. Come on, let's get back to the eating and drinking. Come on, this way, it's quicker.
The acoustic is odd in here. A passage?
No, a room. A big one. You have a good mind, Lee Masters. Better than mine, I wonder. When I'm not counting dollars, I play little games. On my guests.
Colonel?
This is a maze. Hard to get out of. There's a window up there. We look down and laugh a little. I made it in 10 minutes last time. Blindfolded. Reckon you could do better?
Now listen, Colonel.
The door we came through is self-locking. And there's only one way out of here now. I guess it'll take you just a little too long to stop me from giving that little air demonstration over Lubbock, huh?
His voice faded out over over there. Okay, there's one born every minute. A wall running right across the room. Okay, you went through here where the wall ends. Keep my hands outstretched. Second wall. And on the right-hand side of the room. But his voice faded out on the left. So we go that way. The wall's bending round now in a circle. Back to the right-hand side of the room. Okay, wrong way. So I turn around and I should be facing the left-hand side of the room. And we walk forward. Okay. We edge along it. And it joins another wall, running at right angles out from the left-hand side of the room. So we turn half right. Follow this one. And the wall ends here. Now, just where am I? Hey! Must be in the center of the room. But I'm aiming left-hand side. So I clear this wall and turn sharp left. Echo. So I'm facing the left-hand side now, about 8-10 feet from it. Should be about it. Yeah. Okay, Colonel, let's see if we can beat that time of yours and stop you from air spraying those herds. Now, his voice faded out about here. There must be an exit here. It's all wall. Okay. So the door is behind the wall. I need to feel something. I can't detect it. There's no use shouting. The echo will take it away. But I need to sense a different resonance in the wall somewhere. My watch. Okay. No. This is pure wall. Try over here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, more sound. The door is here. Now we push it, I guess. Now where? Here. No. Here. Okay. Howdy, partner. I make that exactly 4 minutes, 52 seconds. Say, you aiming to catch up on the Colonel in every way? So what are you going to do now anyway, blind boy? You ain't getting past me, huh? What are you going to do, blind boy? Hey,
Thanks for coming close, Tex. Karate gets useful sometimes. Johnny! Johnny!
Wow, what a dinner that was. Especially Mama's cream of cake, huh?
Oh, no, please, don't mention food. Giovanni's cannelloni was so rich. My stomach feels terribly upset.
Better take Andrews. I'll fix you some.
Thank goodness for Andrews.
Yes, when rich foods fight back, better take Andrews. Andrews' sparkling health salts stop stomach discomfort, halt indigestion, tone up your entire inner system. Here's sparkling health.
Guys don't care the FBI or anything. The colonel's going to kill me when he hears you made me take his plane up.
Shut up.
Well,
how's the head, Johnny?
Sore. That was some Mickey Finn she slipped me.
Is the plane closer now, the one they're in?
Yeah, below, circling.
Okay, give me the radio speaker. This is Lee Masters. Colonel Travis, I order you to land. If you attempt to spray the cattle down there, we'll force you to land. Now, come on, pull yourself together. Land or head back for your own ranch. Over.
Neil. This is Thompson here. I got the colonel with me and... Wait a minute. Masters, keep out of my way. I'm heading over those herds now, and I'm going to spray them. You can't stop me.
Colonel, you listen to me. If you... No. You.
Yeah?
Swing down on them. Make them land. Now.
Now, wait a minute. You want...
Get it moving. Johnny, use that gun on him if you have to.
Right.
You know enough about flying to take over.
All right, okay. Take it easy. You want me to make them land? I'll make them land.
What are you doing, Masters? You force me down. Me just about crash. Then you block me off with that plane. You crazy or something?
No, but I think maybe you are.
Where to from here, Lee?
Fort Worth. The cattle authorities. And a head shrinker. We go in their plane. With the evidence in those spraying tanks.
Now listen, I committed no crime.
No, but you attempted to. That's an offense. Okay, Johnny. Herd them all in.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Good morning, sir. What? Carol. Carol!
Gee, Daddy, I didn't think...
Hello, Carol.
I thought you were my daddy. You sounded just like him. What's that you got round your face? You want to play games? Gee, Hey, you got a gun there.
Come with me, Carol.
Hey, you there! What are you up to?
Get into the car, Carol. Come on.
Leave that kid alone. What are you doing?
All right, beat it with a kid fast.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
All right. Try and remember.
Well, I've told you.
A tall man, you said. Big.
That's what I
The man is dying.
I know. Tony, try and remember. It's important that you remember. You saw the man. You said he was tall, husky. What was he wearing? Try and help us, Tony.
Listen, this man
I think I like doing this, Doctor. Well, Tommy, he shot you, took the kid. Now we want to get him. We need your help. Did you hear him say anything? Did you hear his voice?
Black, wavy.
Yeah, his hair.
Then he...
Yeah.
He's dead. I hope you're satisfied.
I didn't kill him, Doc. The .38 bullet that went through him did that. And I didn't speed him on his way either. Okay, Johnny, let's go.
And now?
You know the routine, Doc. Get him down to the mortuary. A post-mortem will have to be done. Not that we don't know why he died.
You're a heartless lot, aren't you?
Think so? One man is in hospital with a smashed skull, the butt of a revolver. One man is dead, gun wound. A child has been kidnapped. Kidnappers don't always keep their victims alive, you know. Carol Hascom has to be found. Fast.
Sorry.
Don't let it bug you, Doc. Johnny, let's try the guy in the next ward. Again.
Nothing doing, eh?
No, Mr. Ames. The butler, the guy that answered the door, is conscious now. Doesn't remember a thing in the...
Yeah, the guy's dead. Yeah, you told me.
They're keeping a surveillance on the butler. But he's a pretty sick guy right now.
Oh, I doubt that he'd be able to tell us much anyway. Lee?
Yeah, it's always a waiting game with a kidnapper, isn't it? Until the ransom notes come in. Nothing from the father?
David Hascom? No. He's at home, waiting for a call, for a letter.
Will he pass it on to us?
Doesn't want to, but he will. You impress that on him, Lee?
Yeah. Ames, I'm walking along a tightrope.
Huh?
Anyone investigating a kidnapping always is. If we overplay our hands, the kid can get bumped off. If we don't stick with it, we lose out. Want to play this my way, Ames?
Sure. I told you it's all yours.
Father will contact me or Johnny. Till then, we wait.
Only put out a 2B2.
I know. Won't help. The kidnapper has gone to ground. He won't drag that kid around with him for some cop around the beat to see and pick up.
Ask him.
Masters. Oh, hi, Jake. No, nothing. Yeah, sure, I know. Sure. Yeah, we work together. Right now, this is my baby. Huh? I'll let you know. What? Uh-huh. Yeah, he was one of your best guys, if I remember. Yeah. I'll, contact you, Jake.
What was that about?
Homicide, beefing. I don't blame them. Their hands are tied like ours. They hang fire until we move.
Someone get himself bumped off?
Yeah, Nick Vittorio. Found shot an hour ago.
They get the guy?
No.
Who the heck would kill a guy like Nick? Wife and 5 kids, too. Well, what happened, Lee?
I don't know the details.
Jake will get the guy that did it. There's nothing that angers a cop more than a cop getting killed.
I know. Masters. Oh, yeah. Okay, Mr. Haskam. We'll be right with you.
You listen to me. If he knows the cops are in, Carol's life will be in danger.
Her life is in danger, Mr. Haskam.
He promised he wouldn't harm her. You heard him say that on that tape playback there.
It takes a desperate man to kidnap someone, Mr. Haskam. A man who's playing the big stakes. Maybe the biggest. Once he's got his money...
Then he'll send my daughter back to me. He said he would.
What he says he'll do and what he does are two very different things.
You think he might kill her?
There's a chance he will, Mr. Haskam.
Yeah, because you're in on it. That's why. I told you I didn't want the cops in, and I don't want them in on it.
Mr. Haskam, he won't kill her, perhaps, because the FBI are in. If he kills her, it'll be to destroy evidence. I'm sorry to put it that way.
Yeah,
Carol could lead us to him, Mr. Haskam. He knows this. He'll take your money and you may get her back.
I don't understand anything of all this. I just want her back again, that's all. I only have Carol now.
We're wasting time. Johnny, rewind that tape. Let's hear it again from the beginning.
Eat that.
I don't want to. I don't like it.
You don't eat that, you don't get anything else to eat.
Can I go back to my daddy after I've eaten it?
No, but you'll go back. Later.
You promise?
I promise. Now eat.
You shot our gardener with that.
Shut up, kid.
I don't want to eat any more, please.
Okay, leave it.
Won't you ring my daddy again? Tell him I want to see him. Why are you cleaning it?
Because it's been used, that's why. Now shut up.
Why did you kill him?
Will you belt up? It wasn't just him, kid. That cop, too. The WAP cop, who stuck his nose in too far.
What?
Yeah, your daddy had better come up with that dough. I'm not a guy that likes to be fooled, you know. Now you eat that grub and stop watching me.
Just the last part again, Johnny.
Okay.
2 days' time. 10 in the morning. Drive along to Jamaica Bay. Take the Idlewild route across to the Avern. Go past Avern at 11 exactly. Carry on to Rockaway Beach. Stop when you hit the beach. Wait there. Someone will collect the dough from you. $1 million in used notes. Got it?
Yeah, I got it. Through Avern at 11 and wait at Rockaway Beach, right?
What kind of car will you drive?
A new Brentwood convertible.
Come alone. Let the cops come in and the kid dies. Remember that. You play ball and she comes back to you in one piece.
May I talk to her, please? Please?
Daddy? Daddy?
She's alive, Haskam. She'll stay alive if you play ball.
No, listen, please.
Okay,
don't harm her.
Turn it off.
I'll be there.
There it is again, Lee. You want me to play it again?
Well,
look, why can't you find out where he is? Who he is, where he is?
Take it easy, Mr. Haskam. You know he won't meet you at Rockaway Beach. I reckon he'll intercept you somewhere along the route he indicated. Maybe at Avern.
Then, no, what do we do?
You do what he says. Johnny and I will be tailing you. With luck, and we need it, we'll catch him red-handed.
Haskam again?
Maybe. That's why we left the tape machine fixed to the phone.
Oh, I'd like to break his neck.
The feeling's mutual. Can you imagine the terror that kid is going through?
Yeah. Haskam's cut up, too. It's tough seeing a grown man break down.
I know.
Is that why you gave him the spiel? That we'll get the kidnapper red-handed?
Yeah. In a way. The guy that took Carol away is either very intelligent or plain stupid. He must know the cops will be in. He must know we'll pick him up if he meets Haskam at Rockaway Beach. If he's intelligent, he'll try and intercept Haskam. If he's very intelligent, he'll know that we might anticipate just that.
So,
maybe he doesn't turn up at all, but watches from somewhere. Yeah, he sees that Haskam is acting in good faith. Then he rings again, arranges a different meeting place. Well, this time it'll be more complicated, and we won't be able to organize a reception committee for him.
And if he's plain stupid?
Then he'll meet Haskam, and we'll pick him up at Rockaway Beach. Ames and others will be waiting there.
All avenues covered, huh? We've got to get him, Lee, before it's too late.
Johnny, maybe too late already.
I'll have some of the boys down to Rockaway in case Ames needs a hand. You want another car to trail you tomorrow?
Yeah, might be a good idea, Jake.
So help me, when we get this guy, I'm gonna sling a first-degree murder rap up against him so fast, you won't even get in with a kidnapping.
He'll go to the chair for both anyway, if we get him. Can I talk to the guys now?
Sure. Okay, you guys, take it easy.
Okay, Jake.
Let's have some quiet.
Okay.
Jake here tells me that you guys will assist at Rockaway Beach.
That's right.
Also, there'll be a car tailing Johnny and me as we tail Haskam. Now, for what it's worth, this is what I think the kidnapper, the killer, looks like. He's a tall man, hefty. He has black, wavy hair. From his vocal quality, when I heard that telephone call played back, I'd say he's thin, small mouth, sort of long-nosed. I would say he's about 40 to 45. He'll be nervous, too. Now, this will show in his manner. It may show in his eyes, which I think will be small, sharp. I'd say he wears glasses. Now, the route Haskam will take is long. If he's intercepted, I don't know that the guy we're after will be in a car. He may run up to Haskam's car somewhere.
Could happen.
Yeah, get Haskam to hand over the dough there and then, and beat it. Now, with your help, we can get this guy. Okay, my thanks, too, to you, Lieutenant, for letting me have a lot of your guys.
That's okay, Lee. We want him caught, too, you know.
That's all, Lee?
That's all.
Okay, you guys, break it up.
Righto.
You know what time we get together tomorrow?
No, thanks, Jake. I've had a cup of coffee already. It's, killed my taste buds for the rest of the day.
Oh, thanks very much.
You guys need Sam back, that's for sure. How's she enjoying it?
Having a great time. I can see that suntan she's got.
You want sugar, Johnny?
I'll help myself. Nothing on Nick Vittoria, huh?
Nah, not a thing. No reason why I was bumped off either. Now, if that guy were alive today, Lee, he'd smell out the man we're after. Maybe even before you. He had a nose like a bloodhound.
If I remember, he kept to himself a great deal.
Yeah, his only fault. But he cracked cases all right. You know, even the hoods respected him. They had to.
Yet he got himself bumped off. Had he booked anyone recently?
No, not for some time.
Maybe he just came across something, Lee. That happens.
Yeah. He was shot on the day Carol Haskam was kidnapped. Could be coincidence.
What are you getting at?
I'm not sure. Yet. You say the hoods respected him. He was known. Now, one of them wouldn't have shot him. Too hot. So who would?
You can ask me that again.
when we got the kidnapper, I'm turning all the guys on to finding out who knocked Nick off. We're all pretty burned up about it.
Who isn't?
Jake, the ballistics on the slug that got Tony. Remember the details?
Huh? Yeah, a .38, shot from a revolver. The barrel of the gun had sharply defined rifling. Not that that helps us any.
And the bullet that killed Haskins Gardner when the kid was snatched? A .38, revolver. Sharply defined rifling.
You mean, could be the same gun? But why, Lee?
Johnny, get me ballistics report on both killings.
Well, we got them on file here, Lee. I'll get them pulled out for you right now.
I still don't get how you figured it, Lee.
No deduction this time. Just a hunch. Tony Maravetti come in yet?
No. Look, Lee, so Nick used to come down to the speakeasy, so what?
His wife told us he had a contact here. Little guy like a raccoon. Tony Maravetti. It's funny. Nick's wife knew more about what Nick was doing than his own boss.
Hold it. Coming in now. Taking a seat.
Okay, let's go talk to him. Hi, Tony.
What? Who are you?
Lee Masters. This is Johnny Bridges, FBI.
Look, you ain't got nothing
Sit
on
down,
me.
Tony. We're not taking you anywhere. Just want to talk, that's all. Okay. You knew Nick Vittorio homicide. You were a contact of his. You squealed him a few things. Nick's dead, Tony. He was onto something. He got bumped off. Now, what can you tell us?
Nothing. Look, I don't want to get involved. I'm sorry for Nick. For a cop, he was okay, but I don't want to...
Who else did he used to talk to here? Someone who was planning something, maybe?
Well, he talked to lots of guys.
Was one of them tall, husky, sharp-faced, with glasses, mean eyes?
Let me think.
Think.
Yeah, there was a guy just out from a stretch. He talked big.
Yeah?
Came here twice. He sort of made fun of Tony. Said he was going to do a big job. No one would catch him. Told him to his face.
A snatch?
Yeah.
A big snatch?
Yeah, that's right.
What was his name?
Wait a minute. I gotta think. Davidson. Freeman Davidson.
Where does he live?
Oh, I think just in the block to up, a corner block this side.
Thanks, Tony. Here, buy yourself a few beers. You deserve them.
Will you keep quiet now? So help me, if you don't keep quiet, I'm gonna kill you. That's better. Don't worry, kid. You'll be going back to your rich daddy tomorrow. So he thinks.
Daddy!
Shut up, you little...
Davidson, this is the FBI. We're coming in. You harm that kid, we come in shooting. Open up.
So that's it, huh? Where do I hide this kid? Where do I hide her? Yeah, outside the window. Now listen, you. The parapet's wide out here. Get onto it. Stay out of sight. If I hear you or see you, I'll cut your throat.
Oh, please. I don't want to go out there.
Get up there before I throw you out. You make a noise out there, and I'll kill you, understand? You guys want something?
Take him, Johnny. Frisk him. Where's Carol? Where's the kid?
What kid? I don't know anything about a kid.
Dirty rotten. Ow! That's enough, Johnny. Wait a minute. So soft you wouldn't hear it. A kid crying. Outside that window.
Lee, we're 10 stories up.
I know. Carol, can you walk back to me? Don't look down. Just look at me here in the window. Can you walk back?
No.
Okay, Carol. I'm coming to get you. Now you stay there. Hold tight. I'm coming to get you.
Lee, well, let me. The kids crawl way out there. Let me.
Your eyes will betray you, Johnny. You'll look down. How the kid got that far without falling beats me. No, I can do it. The parapet, does it run straight?
Yeah. She's about 15 feet from you, against the corner of the building. Her back is to the wall. She's looking at you.
Okay. Carol, you just keep looking at me. Don't look down. Look at me. I see. My hand is out. Don't move till I get to you. Then take hold of my hand, and I'll bring you back inside. Can you take my hand now, Carol?
Yes.
Good girl. Okay, now we're going back. Keep pressed against the wall. Hold my hand tight. Now look at my face. I won't turn away from you. I'll start walking now. Now keep tight against the wall. Hold my hand tight. Okay, Carol. All right, hold it. Hold my hand tight. Easy, isn't it? Now keep tight against the wall. Look at me.
5 feet to go, Lee. Okay. I got you. And you too, Carol. Inside, both of you. Oh, great, Lee. Great.
Oh, please. I want my daddy. Oh, please.
Phone Haskell, Johnny. Get him here fast. Okay, Carol, it's all over now, honey. It's all over. Johnny, when you've done phoning, get Davidson to his feet. Try not to break his neck as you do so.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
Why didn't I go on out? No, I must try. Read the paper. Vietnam losses. I won't answer it. I won't. It'll be the same voice. And it'll ring again. And he'll tell me things. Maybe he'll think I'm not in. I'll take it off the hook. No, I won't answer it. Will you stop ringing? I'm not in, do you hear me? I'm not in. I mean, Seacombe's not here. Why don't you leave me alone? Please leave me alone.
partners getting in a tangle, Seacom? You know how to end it, don't you?
I will not do it. I will not do it.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
What do you make of it, Lee?
At this stage, nothing.
You know, we've been called in on some oddball jobs before, but this beats the lot of them. Playing nursemaid to a grown man.
That grown man happens to be the Attorney General of the United States. His sanity is in danger.
You want me to read these notes back to you?
No, I can remember. It started 4 months ago when Bill Seacom's wife left him. Let me turn it over. May 14, took 2 weeks off from the office. Came back May 28, looked haggard, ill. Found wandering Chinatown, night of May 30. Couldn't identify. Spent night in jail. Saw Rex Tadler, psychoanalyst, morning of June 12. Again, 15th, 21st, 30th June. July 1, found unconscious, his home. Saw Tadler again, July 10, 11, 20, 23. Collapsed in office yesterday, August 3. Under sedation, Phyllis Marco Hospital.
You got it all?
Yeah. Picture of a very disturbed man.
And we go hold his hand. Get him to talk, huh?
Yeah. In a manner of speaking, Johnny. Phone Simpson at the Phyllis Marco. Find out if we can have access to Seacom, will you?
Okay. Phyllis Marco Hospital. Dr. Simpson, please. Huh? Yeah, I know, but we're not cops as such. This is Bridges, FBI. Tell the doctor that Lee Masters wants a word with him. Huh? Okay, we'll ring again in 10. Apparently, Simpson's with Seacom now. The hospital's getting uppity. Newspaper guys around. Plus a cop who keeps ringing.
A cop? What for?
Maybe a personal call. Maybe he knows Seacom.
Let's get down to the hospital, Johnny. Your ankles are even thinner than I thought, Johnny.
What?
Trouser leg. 14.5 inches.
14. They look real neatly. If only you could see them. Okay. How?
Changed from the baggies you wore 2 days ago. They flapped. Could hear you coming a mile off.
Well, nursemaid's got to be in style, you know. I reckon Seacom's gone crackers. His wife leaves him, so he goes off the rails.
A man who's been married 3 times?
Now, why not, Lee? Maybe he struck it right this time. Really loved the dame, and she takes a powder on him.
Maybe. So why would a cop ring the hospital?
Well, I told you. Maybe it was a...
We know Seacom's in hospital. 2 of his staff know. Seacom's in hospital under a false name. Terry Harrison knows he's there. He phoned us, gave us the assignment. So, Johnny?
I just don't know.
But the newspaper guys are there, and a cop rings up checking. Want me to spell it out for you?
Nope. Someone else knows he's in.
Or was due to go in. Someone who's giving Bill Seacom the gun. Watching him. Maybe forcing him along.
So who? Someone who tipped off the newspapers? Who?
Maybe a guy who's happy to see a man reduced to a crawling, whining infant. Because that's what Bill Seacom almost is. Right now.
Back to the office, Lee?
Yeah. Hold on, Johnny. Huh? Who's that coming up the drive?
Hang on. Tall guy in a suit. Pencil mustache. Hat. Well turned out. Why for you want to know?
He was standing outside when we left the hospital. He followed us a few steps, then stopped, stood still. The steps are the same.
Excuse me.
Yeah, Mr. Tadler?
You know me?
From Johnny's description of you. It checks with what a man called Harrison gave me. Johnny, meet Rex Tadler, the guy who was treating Bill Seacombe.
Hi.
Rex, Johnny's my assistant.
Good day to you. I stood outside the front door.
I know. You walked a few steps after us.
But I've been told that, well, I mean your sight.
Sound, Mr. Tadler. Sound. Can I help you?
Yes, I hope I'm not delaying you. I've just been in to see Mr. Seacombe. You were there, too. Well, he was under my care for a while. It's a most disturbing case. I'd like to follow it up. I was only allowed a few minutes with him, and I could hardly talk to him, but I'm puzzled, and I'd like
You'd like to ask us what we got from Seacombe?
Yes. I do wish you'd stop anticipating me, Mr. Masters. It's rather unnerving.
Yeah. Can a psychoanalyst be unnerved? Well, we won't talk here. If you'd care to follow this car, we'll go.
The man is similar to an animal, a fox that's been hunted and can run no more. Mentally, he's in an extreme state of exhilaration and desperation. Physically, he's exhausted. If I didn't believe it impossible, I'd say Bill Seacombe was being, well, haunted by something. He has the appearance of being frightened, mortally frightened.
At wit's end, huh? He saw you 8 times.
Yes.
And each time he wanted reassurance from you that he wasn't going out of his mind.
Yes, exactly. Each time I managed to calm his nerves.
But he never told you what it was that was bugging him?
No, never. I was getting close to it until he collapsed and was taken into hospital. That's why I went there. I think I can help.
And you have to know what's causing his state of mind, right?
Yes. Well, yes, I'm curious, professionally speaking. Bill Seacombe has a distinguished record. He's a clever man. Suddenly, he starts to disintegrate.
Nothing pathologically wrong with him?
No, there's nothing organic, nothing physically that has brought him into this state. No trace of insanity in the family, either. It's all very puzzling.
Could be that his mind is being made to break.
An outside source? But how? I mean...
You tell me. You're the head shrinker.
Well, we all of us have a breaking point. Some weakness in us. Some secret, perhaps. Some kind of guilt. If this were to be played upon, it could break a man.
Brainwashing does just that. Reduces the victim to a state of sniveling impotence. Right? Then, indoctrination.
You're suggesting Bill is being brainwashed into going insane?
Well, maybe not brainwashed. Just, suggestions being made that strike the weak chord in him. Rex, who told you he was at the Phyllis Marco Hospital?
Someone rang me. I can't remember his name. Said that Seacombe was in there, under a false name. Actually, I had a great deal of difficulty.
The more, the merrier. Newspaper men ready to talk about it. You, professionally ready to talk about it. Publicity. The whole nation knowing. Adding to the strain.
I'm afraid I'm not with you.
Maybe I'm not with it myself. Yet. Doctor, we'll contact you if we may. Let you know how Seacombe's getting on.
If he's getting on.
Yes, well, thank you. I can see myself out.
A death wish?
No. Seacombe has no wish to die. At the moment, that is.
Yeah, at the moment. Thank you, Dr. Tadler.
So he was tipped off. Some guy who rang the hospital said he was a cop. Tipped off the newspapers.
Must be.
Lee, you think Bill Seacombe is being driven to knock himself off, don't you?
Yeah, which he will do. Unless we find the guy first. The guy or the dame that's driving him to commit suicide.
Oh, come on. You know something? You know something, Lou? They don't come any hotter than you.
No. No. You shouldn't have come back here to the apartment anyway.
With you waiting here, you think business is going to keep me awake? Oh, let me kiss you again. No. Oh, yeah.
Hey, no.
Okay.
You're creasing my dress.
Well, why don't you...
No.
Okay.
Is he at the hospital yet?
No, do we have to talk about him right now?
He's my husband.
Oh, sure. Sure, like you could care. Okay, yeah, he's out. This morning I phoned. The newspaper's got some good pics of him coming out the front door.
Nice work.
You really hate that guy, huh?
Yeah.
You know, you ain't never told me what he did to you. Or anything like that. You had lots of dough, clothes, couple of automobiles. Okay, so you come to me for some loving, but...
He bought me. I told you that.
Oh, so he got you out of a crummy job, too. Set you up in style. Who's beefing?
I am. He bought me. He never let me forget it. Everywhere we went, there'd be a sly dig. Oh, yeah, everywhere. And boy, we went places, high places. First of all, he made me hate myself, what I was. Nothing but a tart from Little Falls.
Yeah?
Then...
Let
it off.
All right. Okay, so then what happened?
I started to hate him for making me grovel to him.
You could have stuck it out, Lou. Lots of dames getting the fixes like that.
I hate him. He was kinky in many ways.
Oh, so who hasn't got a kink? I don't see there's reason to...
There's reason enough. It amused him to, make fun of me.
Now it amuses you to drive him nuts, huh? Maybe even kill himself? Yeah, I'm sure glad I'm on your side, huh?
Where'd he go when he left the hospital?
I don't know. Well, where would he go?
Oh, probably Washington. He has a house there. It's quiet. Will you drive me down there?
No, honey, look, we don't even know if he's gone.
Come on, just drive me down there. I know he'll be there. It's a place he always used to run to when he was tired or troubled.
And right now, is he troubled? Okay, baby, we go on a trip. Do me good to get out of New York anyway. Things are hotting up just a little. Now, why don't you come on over here? Come on and console yourself again, honey, like before. Like you done the past 4 months. Come on.
Bill, you're not answering me. What are you staring at?
Am I staring at something?
I'd say it was the telephone. Your face is away from me. Johnny told me it was there when we came in.
Well,
it can't ring, Bill. It's off the hook. We saw to that. All your phones here are off the hook. No one can ring you.
You think I'm going nuts, don't you?
I think you're being driven into a corner, Bill. Why?
You know why. I keep getting those filthy phone calls. Someone keeps ringing me.
Your wife?
A man who tells me the most terrible things.
About?
About her. Where she is, what she's doing. Especially what she's doing with a man. Descriptions. He tells me that...
Easy, Bill. Oh, easy. And take one of the pills Simpson prescribed for you, huh? Oh, look, Bill. I know you've had a hard time. I'm sorry we had to follow you down to Washington. But you're not a nobody. You're an important man holding high office. We want to help you. In fact, I've been ordered to help you.
I didn't call you in.
No, Harrison did. You're being made to break, Bill, by someone. Now, you're too important a man to the States to be broken.
I've resigned. They can find another Attorney General.
With your brain, ability, popularity, you virtually make the laws of the land. You're needed. So, who is it that phones?
I don't know.
Where's your wife?
I don't know. With him, he says.
Consider what I'm asking you before you answer me, Bill. I'm not prying. What is your attitude to women?
That's a darn full question.
No, what I mean is this. Now, the man that rings you says your wife is with him. Is she? Can you have driven her to someone? She did leave you. Now, you think before you answer, huh?
Lou and I, we got on quite well. Maybe there was a streak in me that wants subjection. Okay, so we can't all be college graduates, crew cut, drinking root beer, and with no hang-ups. With women.
Hang-ups. So she could be behind it all. Johnny, put the phone back on the hook.
No.
We'll take the calls, Bill, not you. I've been assigned to crack this case, and I'm going to do just that before you crack.
Told you I'd be here. I gave you the number.
Yeah, okay. You want me to ring him? Let me give myself, let me give it a fix first.
Why'd you do that?
Because I need it, that's why. Think I'd take it if I didn't need it? You should know what makes a guy like me tick. You ever see a junkie brought in for treatment?
No. I wasn't in those wards.
Okay. Yeah. So that's it. Oh, come on, give me a kiss, Mercy, will you? Okay. I don't know why I hang around you. Maybe it's because of this figure of yours, huh?
Later, Rock. Ring him.
You really want to drive him off the edge, don't you? Okay. Yeah, well, what do I tell him this time? A couple more details on how much fun you're having, huh? How much fun we're having?
The phone is fixed through, Lee. Call will be tapped like you said. They'll locate the exact area where the call comes from.
Thanks, Johnny. You know, Bill, if you'd used your nut and called in help at the beginning...
I didn't want... There was so much dirty washing.
Sure, but you could have saved yourself some grief.
Hi there, Billy boy. Hey, you still in the land of the living? Hey, listen to what me and Lou have just been doing. Well, you see, there she was, and I walk up real close to her, and Hey, you there?
It's the guy, all right.
Mr. Masters, call just been made to you.
I know. Give it to me.
Oh, hang on, sir. Another operator's giving me the details. Yeah, the call was made from this telephone number, WL, that's Lindsay area, WL05867. The exact address of that call.
Should be about 3 up now.
Yeah, well, stop before the house.
Okay. Now, that guy must have just rented it, huh? Reckon Seacombe's wife is with him? Yeah, okay, I stop here. I think it's the next one.
What are you going to do?
I don't want you interfering, Bill. But you can help. And I think you've got reason to help. You go to the back door. Used a gun recently?
I keep in practice your own FBI range.
Okay. Whoever comes out, stop him. If it's your wife, stop her as well. I mean it. For your own sake, Bill.
Okay.
Johnny, you come with me. Front way. Now. Go on round the back, Bill. Okay. Right, Johnny, we move. See anyone?
No. We're at the door. There's a car in the garage. They're still here.
I'll try the door.
Johnny! Oh, are you? He'll come too. In time. Lou, help me drag him into the sitting room. Hey, it's the great Lee Masters, ain't it? Why, you know. Okay, into the sitting room. I'll use this gat on you. Knowing you, Masters, you didn't bring anyone with you. You and Bridges like to work alone. Suckers.
Ricky Bolus, alias Jim Landon, alias Rock Peterson. Shall I call you by the last name?
How did you know?
Your voice. Now and on the phone. I heard you being grilled once before you went up for a stretch. You still taking drugs? Peddling them? Looks like you're going in for another stretch. Assault. Johnny here.
Clever guy. No one's putting me in sight again, you hear?
Mrs. Seacombe, technically there's very little we can get you for. You can go free with a conscience. Now, tell this lover boy of yours to hand over the gun.
Oh, no. We're moving out, and you're coming with us.
No.
You reckon I can't force you, Masters?
You know me, Rock.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I gotta bump you off. Hello, bring me the empty syringe on the table, huh?
Okay.
Masters, you know what happens when a guy gets air injected into a vein? He dies. Yeah, he dies. No one knows how. Just a pinprick into the vein. Yeah, the gun will be too messy, too much evidence. It sort of equals things, too, huh? Me giving Masters a hypo. Hurry it up, Lou. Oh, stay where you are, Bridges. You just watch, huh? First your boss gets it, then you. Okay, Masters. Coat off. Come on. Sleeve up. Come on. Okay, now the sleeve up. Come on. Yeah. And the needle goes into the vein.
Grab the dame, Johnny. Nice work, Bill. Front door's open. Come on round. What's the matter with you, Mrs. Seacombe? Not looking forward to meeting your husband again? Face to face?
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
Well, there you are, my lovelies, but that's the lot. No more peanuts left for you now.
Henry, I think we should go home. I think it's going to rain.
Oh, very well, my dear.
Oh, Henry, what about the parcel? The one that nice man left on this bench?
Well, he said he'd come back for it. Perhaps I should give it to the park keeper.
Oh, he was such a nice man, wasn't he? Oh, but you didn't really see him. You were so busy feeding the pigeons.
Yeah.
Henry, I don't think he'd like to lose the parcel.
Well, we'll walk out the park past the keeper. I'll tell him. I mean, we can't take the parcel ourselves, can we now? Here, take my arm, dear. Funny, I didn't get a good look at him, but I'm sure I've seen him before. Somewhere.
Henry, I do think you should go back for it. It'll get wet.
Very well, dear. You stay here. I don't need the umbrella. Here we are. Must be a clock inside or something. Well, tuck it under my arm and... No.
The sounds of darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
Tick, Tock, Death.
Sam,
boy.
cut it short, will you? You'll have Johnny leaving for France right now.
Okay, Lee. I'll give you the details some other time, but boy, you should have seen this guy.
So he owned 14 Greek tankers. You should have played him a lot.
Well, I did for a while, until I saw his wife and 8 kids. Then I thought, this one is not for me.
Yeah, well, it's good to have you back, Sam. Or, did I say that yet?
You said it, but I like hearing it. You know, it's great to be back. When I left Saint-Tropez, I thought, well, I wanted that vacation to go on forever.
So who wouldn't? Hey, did you really do Paris right? What was the Lido like?
Oh,
I heard tell from Mac
Some
Nicholson.
other time, Johnny. Okay for dinner tonight, Sam? Just the 3 of us? Like before?
Sure. Thanks.
How can you do work in here?
The dust helps you concentrate. You can even write clues in it.
What?
And fresh air blows your brains out of your ears.
Has he been bad while I've been away?
Sam, let's say his humor has gotten to sub-college standard. I have yet to see the brains he just mentioned. And the coffee he makes is, oh, well.
It's amazing how the team falls to pieces when I'm on vacation. Okay, coffee first. Then I better get busy on the files, huh?
Yeah, you do that, Sam.
Yeah, can I come in and hold your hand?
No, I am back at work, remember?
Gee, doesn't she look dishy? Great to have her back, huh?
Why did Connolly of Narcotics ring?
Oh, he wants an identification from me. They've picked up a couple of guys.
Who? Marchetti and Bingham?
How did you know?
They were about due for another stretch. Time was ripe for them to make a boo-boo. Fall into Connolly's lap.
Anyway, he's got them down there. Bingham's had a facelift, but Connolly's sure it's him. He wants me to help identify.
Boys are getting clever. Fingerprints?
No, they had a scrape job. At least Bingham's had one. Only 3 points identifiable now. They need 7, as you know. So I know Bingham rather intimately, as if you didn't know.
Yeah, that was quite a case. Neither of them was as stupid then. All right, you'd better get down to Connolly.
Monsieur, café.
Oh, thanks, Fifi. Now, let me take in the newscast before I go down.
Johnny?
Thanks very much.
Please?
Thanks.
Sugar?
Thanks.
Thanks.
Hi there, folks. This is your mid-morning newscaster, Fred Corby, reporting. This station covers the nation. Remember that tag, folks? Right, Central Park, 9:15 a.m. A bomb exploded this morning, killing a man identified as Henry T. Carter. A woman was severely injured, his wife. Police spokesmen say the bomb was deliberately planted with the couple, both in their 60s. No others injured, and the culprit has yet to be found. And, folks, we'll feed you more about this as it comes to us, so stay tuned to the station that covers the nation. In Washington today, the State Department has refuted allegations that our forces in Vietnam were given the go-ahead on suppressing behind-lines incitement by all available means. Our correspondent...
I better get down to Connolly.
Lee?
It won't come to us unless they ask us in, Sam. It's police investigation.
What? Why would someone do that? Leave a bomb with two old people like that?
Or with anyone.
Well, a killer is a killer.
Is a killer. I know. Gee, I hate hearing about things like that. I suppose they were just feeding the pigeons or something. Two innocent people. And then...
Yeah. Even tougher on the wife. Now, at her age, facing the world alone. Johnny, get back as soon as you can.
Sure. See you both.
Sam?
Okay, Lee. Sorry, I guess I really am back in, huh? Gee, over there, well, it was another world. No worries.
Yeah, I know.
You come back, pick up the paper. Someone's been bumped off, a train accident. A knifer's cut someone up. Someone's just gone to the chair. There's... Oh,
yeah, I know, Sam. And an old couple get a bomb left with them. In our line, and you've been with Johnny and me long enough, Sam.
Yeah.
In our line, you've got to shake these things off. Get me?
Sure, I know. Samantha Darlington, the vacation's over.
That's right. You're back in business.
What you want? I'm closed.
I won't keep you long. I want to buy something. I'm leaving town tonight. It's a present, see?
Well, come in, but hurry. I'm closed already. You want to buy something?
Yeah, an alarm clock. A good one. The clock, it must be small.
I can show you what I have. I have some good little clocks here. What price were you thinking?
Oh, about, say, $8, $10.
Then this one will be the one, I think. Let me show you.
I want to hear the alarm. Yeah, I want a strong alarm. One that'll, won't let me down.
You said it was for a present?
Yeah, sure. Well, my friend really likes to get woken up in the morning, you see.
Of course, in this day and age, one must be on time for things. Let me set the alarm. It is handmade, eh? It's a good clock. 2-year guarantee. $9.50.
Okay. Here. Yeah, I've got it exactly.
Thank
you. The alarm won't let me down. You sure?
You heard it for yourself, my friend. I will wrap it for you.
No, I'll take it as it is. It's small enough. It'll go into my pocket. Well, thanks.
I have some pretty wrapping paper. You say it is...
No, it'll be okay. Thanks.
Everyone always in a hurry. I wonder so much he wanted a very strong alarm.
The master's office, good morning. Oh, who? Oh, yeah, Jake. Oh, I'm fine, thanks. And you? Uh-huh. Well, yeah, no. Yeah, he's in. Want me to put you through to him? Okay. Oh, no. Not another one. Huh? 2 men killed. Yeah, I'll put you through to Lee, Jake.
What do you make of it, Johnny?
Exactly what you do. This was part of the timing mechanism of the bomb, the timing that set off the explosion. But I can't pick out the... Well, this is just a fused chunk of metal here.
Not exactly, Johnny. Since Jake called us in to assist homicide, I think we should use our heads a little before someone else goes up in smoke.
Yeah, I'm not with you.
We need to work fast. Now use your eyes, Johnny. In your hands you hold a clock. The whole thing's fused together, melted down. It was close to the explosion. It should have been blown to pieces, but it wasn't. Don't ask me why. This clock was picked out of the remains of the cab in which those 2 guys died this morning. Now look at the back of the clock, if you can make it out, Johnny.
Well, this side is pure metal, and here must be the front where the glass is fused. Well, it's also squashed in, Lee.
Give it here. What are the points of my fingers touching? Not a break in the metal?
Hang on. Just move your fingers. Yeah, it's something very small. Barely legible. I don't know how you picked it up, Lee. You got a glass there, Jake? I want it magnified.
Yeah, sure. Come on over.
Okay. Yeah, a bit of metal is folded over. Looks like initials ending in V. Yeah, there's something V, minutely inscribed in the back here. So now, Lee?
Simple. Go find me a watchmaker, Johnny, who initials what he makes, whose surname begins with a V, somewhere in New York. What makes a man tick, Sam?
You should know the answer to that one.
In a way, yeah. Sometimes it takes an opposite to read someone.
I'm with you, Lee. What kind of man?
Guy who plants bombs. Well?
This is a toughie. Well, I'd say he's a killer, obviously, but he does it from a distance. Either because he doesn't want to, well, get his hands dirty, or because he doesn't want to witness the actual killing. Check?
Check. Go on.
I see this guy is hating someone, people, so much that he literally wants them blown off the face of the earth, wiped out, no trace left. He must have a lot of hate in him. Maybe a grudge. And from what you, Jake, and Johnny tell me, he's good with his hands. He knows clocks, wiring, explosive mechanisms. He won't be a fool, Lee.
Well, your vacation's done you some good, Sam. One point you've missed. Where would he get the explosives?
You tell me that.
He used gelignite, so the experts tell me. First in Central Park, then in a cab. Where would he get it from?
Well, you've had a checklist sent out.
Yeah, as soon as I know what it was, blew him up. Mining, quarry blasting, the army. Well, there's a lot to check. No call back from Johnny yet?
No, Lee.
Yeah, some legwork, which I can't do. So, we sit and wait.
Yeah.
Boy, sharp, those continental smokes, huh?
Yeah. Want me to phone Tomlinson again, check on the connection between the old guy and the 2 blown up in the cab?
Yeah, you do that, Sam.
All right.
When you're through, ring homicide. See if Jake and the boys or Johnny have found that clockmaker I want.
Mr. Eric Wieland, this is my ID.
The FBI? You think I have made trouble?
No, sir. But we want your help. This is Officer Gurney of Homicide. We're investigating something, Mr. Wieland. You recognize this?
But what is this? This is a lump of... No, wait, let me hold it. This was a clock, you know that?
We know that. It got this way
from an explosion. Look at this mark here, Mr. Wieland. Here, incised here. Better use a magnifying glass. I had to. Though my boss detected it with his fingertips.
Wait, I can tell you what that is. This is mine.
Huh?
At least I made this. This should be E.V. Erik Wieland. That is me. I made this.
Okay, who did you sell it to?
Oh, my friend, that is not so easy. I have here several of this kind. Let me show you. You see, there are 2 left. I had 3, 4, 5 of them.
When did you sell them?
Wait. Yes, it was recently. No, the first one was 3 months ago, I think, to a lady for her husband. And then 2 to the same man, quite recently. Over, I think, the last few days.
Who was he?
It was a cash sale. I did not know his name.
Describe him to us fast.
Well, now, he came in first 3 days ago. For the present, he said. He wanted an alarm clock with a strong alarm, he said. And then he came again for 1 more. How he looked. Well, he was quite big, with brown hair.
You've given all that to Jake?
Yeah, Lee. It's not much to go on, is it?
Medium height, dark brown hair, receding, bad teeth, big ears, speaks with a southern accent, drags at a smoke constantly, dresses badly, has a large boil on his neck. Nothing to go on. That Erik Wieland guy has good recall, Johnny.
Jake's sending out a wanted call. All personnel.
Get him to add a name to the description, will you, Johnny? Curtis Martin. Add that he's aged about 45. Was last seen in New York.
Hey,
I've been doing some checking, too, Johnny. The old guy that got blown to pieces in Central Park. Ex-colonel. Army. Staff.
Yeah, I know that.
One of the 2 men that got blown up in the cab. Louis Murphy. Started as a cabbie 4 months back. Before that, military police.
Lee?
So, the Army tells me that Colonel Henry T. Carter presided over a military trial last September. Evidence was given by a Louis Murphy. Afterwards, the colonel retired. Murphy bought himself out. Got a cab, set up business.
And the guy on trial?
Curtis Martin from Georgia. Theft. A year in prison. Released a month ago. With hatred in his heart.
And he ties up with the description?
Exactly. Martin's our man, Johnny.
Okay. I better put the smoke out. Don't want no slipping now. Hey, okay, sure. That's the bell insulated from the clock. A positive wire running from the battery through to the detonator. Yes. Negative to the alarm hammer. Again from the bell to the detonator. Okay. Circuit set up. Let me wrap the jet ignite closer around the detonator. Hey, easy, man, easy. Okay, now we set the alarm. No, wait a minute. Let me slip the piece of rubber between the alarm hammer and the bell. I don't want to go up in smoke, no, sir. That's reserved for old Harry, who squealed on me. Okay, now it can't trigger itself off. So we set the alarm for 3 hours' time, just so I can get to his apartment. Leave the bomb there and...
Tell it to me again. Fast.
I don't want no trouble, but I heard you guys looking for this guy, so I seen him, see? Now, you can get him in a block called Morton's. He's got an apartment there, number 21. It's in 5th Avenue, right near the park, see?
Is he there now?
I don't know, but you can get him there, and that's all I'm telling you.
Hello? Hello? Johnny, get the car. We're moving in.
So we set off. Have I got my smokes? Here. Hey, wait a minute. Coming in down the stairs there. Couple of guys. Cops. They look at. What'd I do with this baby? She's set to go in 3.5 hours. No, if it's the cops, okay. So we make like they don't take me with them. I'll give them a bargain. Okay, we set the alarm. Yeah, 5 minutes from now. Take out the rubber insulation between the hammer and the bell. And we close up again. Where'd I put it? Okay, in the cupboard here. Coming.
Curtis Martin?
Yeah. What do you want?
FBI. Curtis Martin, I'm taking you in for the murder of Henry T. Carter and Louis Murphy. He'll be handed over to homicide and prosecuted.
You think so? No, you guys. I'm walking right out of here. Now, you see, I got one of them things ticking away. It's due to go off in 4 minutes exactly. You let me go and I'll tell you where it is, how to stop it. And you don't? Well, I guess we all go up and smoke. Me? I don't care. But you've got only a couple of minutes to make up your mind.
Or something? Where's the bomb? We've only got a minute to go. Let's get out of here.
We can't, Johnny. Think of the people in this block if that thing goes off.
Oh,
I'll keep him covered.
Yeah, you're right.
Where was he standing when we came in?
At the cupboard there.
Open it.
Here it is.
Bring it over.
Really? I'll let him. He made it. We've only got 45 seconds.
Easy, Johnny. Keep him covered.
You guys let me go. I'll switch the darn thing off.
No, you don't.
Quit shouting. Okay. This is the gelignite. This is the battery. Here, the clock. The wires running from the battery to the detonator. Up again to the alarm bell. The other wire to the alarm hammer. When they connect, the circuit springs.
Lee, you've got 10 seconds.
Don't get yourself in a knot, Johnny. Okay, so...
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wire broken.
Oh, Lee, you enjoyed doing that.
No, Johnny. I value my life as much as you do. I couldn't give the bomb back to Martin here. He may just have triggered it off. Now, Johnny, take it. Be careful. Gelignite can go off for no reason at all.
Okay.
Okay, Martin. Who was due to die next?
The guy that squealed on me.
Uh-huh. On the gelignite?
Easy. Army supplies.
Johnny, get him out of here. By the way, the next time an electric circuit joins up, You'll be part of it. In the chair.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Shelley van Beek.
We are off Walker's Bay now.
Heave to. About 15 miles out now?
Yeah.
Good.
You wouldn't want to stay here too long. Some of the Diamond police planes come out this far.
Yes, you have told me. No military aircraft?
Sometimes, from the base at Wolfers. They're mostly over the Namib Desert, though.
Constantine, the anemometer, read it.
It is strong, Yuri. The wind will gain strength in the ocean.
And further out into the Atlantic. Yes, they will not know where it happened. They'll sweep those people on the land there.
Yeah, man, well, they're used to Russian fishing boats off this end of Africa, you know.
True, but this time we do not take. We give to the sea.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
The Fish That Flew.
The Macy's won't have them. Now, let's have a look a little down the way. Yeah, Bob Purton's will have them. And mind if I pop in early?
4.
Well, the usual. Safari outfit, big guns, you know.
You going hunting?
We are, aren't we?
Men, Johnny, men. Not wild animals. Though men often behave like them.
You mean I don't get me that stuffed rhino head?
Shouldn't think so.
Would have looked great in the apartment, on the wall. You mean this is not going to be a vacation?
Quit kidding, Johnny.
Okay. Pity, though. Maybe we get time to see some game there in Africa, huh?
Maybe. Let's get up to the office.
All right. You looking worried, Lee.
Yeah. Anything the Russians do worry me.
What the heck can they do right down there in the bottom end of the world?
I don't know. Yet. But I will.
Hey, Johnny, you look great.
Now, how about the hairy legs in the true big game hunter tradition, huh?
Well, just don't run from a lion, that's all. Your knock knees will bring you down head over heels.
Thanks for nothing. You want to smoke some?
Not thanks.
At least I'll look the part. An American on safari. Even though I don't bring you back a trophy.
Listen, Johnny, you and Lee take care down there, huh?
Sure. Hey, you in France, Lee and me in Africa. I hope we have as much fun as you did.
Climate's different some. Say, when are you picking up, Lee?
Half an hour.
Oh, well, he didn't have time to tell me much.
There isn't much to tell, Sam. Curtis Blumenthal of CIA called us in, as you know. Africa is his field of operation from north right down to the bottom. He suspects the Ruskies are up to something.
Yeah, no one's really bought the idea that they're just fishing off Southwest Africa.
Well, actually they are, Sam. Or they have been. But now, well, the fishing's slacked off. Not so many Russian ships around. And it's in-season time, too, so Curtis said.
Meaning, Johnny?
Well, meaning, as Lee interpreted it, that something's cooking. The kettle's been taken off the heater. Why? The water's boiling? Maybe. Or it could be a ruse. Lull the authorities down there into believing that the Russians have accepted things, that they're kowtowing to world opinion, have stopped snitching pilchards, or a trick, a period of waiting as they get up to something new.
But Lee thinks something's cooking.
Yeah, as does Curtis. Now, like I said, the kettle's been taken off the boil. What's going to be put back on, huh?
Who's your contact down there?
One of the South African boys, a guy called Pete 4E, or something like that. He's worked with Blumenthal before, on the board of Jazz.
Lee Masters' office.
Sam, get that knock-kneed assistant of mine to pick me up. I've packed.
Okay, Lee. When do I expect you back?
As soon as the job is done.
Do you want me to phone Ames, Lee?
No, Sam, I've done that. Tell, Tarzan to come on over. We catch the 4:10 flight from Kennedy.
Say, where's this 4E guy got to?
He's right here with you, Pierre.
Oh.
I'm Pete Free. Mr. Masters?
Right here.
I'm Johnny Bridges.
I'm happy to meet you both. I have a car waiting, if you will come with me. You had a good flight, I believe. And tell me, what do you think of our airport here at Windhoek? I'm happy you came straight here to Windhoek. There might have been some speculation had we met in South Africa.
Yeah. Anything more you can tell us, Mr. Faree?
Man, call me Pete. It's easier.
Okay. Anything to add, Pete?
No, not really. As you know, our country fights communism as much as America does. Perhaps even more so.
And rightly so.
Yeah, well, anything the Russians do worries us. They worried us when they started fishing off Southwest. But we gave them warnings and even sent one of our frigates up from Cape Town.
They got the message?
Yeah, and after that, they fished outside the territorial waters limit. Until 3 months ago. Now only one boat fishes. The Prosnoyvetska, it is called.
Yeah, Curtis Blumenthal told us this. No other boats out there?
Only a few small craft that attend the Prosnoyvetska, you understand. We thought perhaps they'd take fish somewhere else, but this is not so.
The move was significant enough to come to your notice, huh?
Yeah, and yours too. What the Russians are up to, we don't know.
And we're here to help you out on that, me?
Pete, the laying off of fishing is insignificant in itself. But it could be tied to a million things.
Yeah, I think so too. But what, especially?
Well, aiding and abetting insurrection. Maybe. Typical Russian bravura. Turning their noses up at the world. Invading the seas as they invade countries. Maybe. Maybe something more than that. You guys infiltrated the Russian fishing ships at all?
Yeah, we have a man on the Prosnoyvetska, a friend of mine, Dirk Pinnar.
How did he do it?
For some time, when the Russian ships came, looked at the waters, and then left again, he made himself out to be a fisherman. In 1964, one of the newly arrived fleet called in at Walvis Bay. A sailor needed examination, an infectious disease. That time, we helped the Russians. The man had smallpox. He was cured and sent back to the fleet. For a time, our relationship was cordial with them. Then they started fishing in big numbers. But by then, Dirk was with them.
How?
Well, you see, he pretended to join them, show them the best fishing waters. He stayed with them. You know, the people down at the coast think that he's a traitor.
He keeps contact with you?
Yeah, don't ask me what he does, but messages get to Walvis. I pick them up from a contact there.
How can we contact him?
The Prosnoyvetska anchors now 15 miles from Walvis Bay. Her boats are taking the fish there.
When I was told you were coming, I phoned my contact. If Dirk has got the message, he will meet us down there this week, near the lagoon, other side of the harbor.
Okay. And Johnny, don't forget we stick to our cover, right? We're tourists. Pete here's a chance friend showing us around.
I have a car downstairs.
We got a fresh animal skin here, too. Smells.
Oh, yeah, that rooibos skin on the floor there. But the smell is gone, man.
Not entirely. It has the aroma of death about it still. I hope it doesn't portend anything for us.
It's hard to believe it's gotten so cold. In Africa yet.
Yeah.
He said he'd meet you here at 12 or any of 3 nights.
Yeah. This is the 3rd. Maybe he just couldn't make it. Look, let's go down to the beach again. Other side there.
Oh, you should see us in this moonlight. Are you sure he knows?
Hey, Bach. Is that a seal there? In the water? No, it's a man.
He's dead. Is it Dirk Pinot?
Yeah,
Easy
but
on
look.
Pete. Any injuries, Johnny?
None that I can see.
A natural drowning or thrown overboard? All right, let's get back to the hotel, Pete. We know nothing about this. The body stays here on the beach until someone else finds it. Three days in the water, huh?
Yeah, that's what the doctor said.
And no apparent injuries?
No. I reckon he was thrown overboard.
Or fell overboard.
And he was a good sailor. I feel like taking a boat out of the POSTMAN right now and fixing those chaps.
Wouldn't get you anywhere. No, he was onto something, obviously. They bumped him off.
Yes, but they didn't know he was an agent.
You think not? Listen, the Russians aren't fools, Pete. You really think they'd allow a man on board, let him stay there, work for them, and not know who he is, what he is?
You mean...
I mean, Dirk Pinar may have been getting information back to you, but they were keeping tabs on him. They would have known every move he was making, whom he was contacting, and why.
But what for, man? I mean...
Well, surely it's obvious. Know your enemy. In this case, your government. And now, ours.
You think they know about us, then?
Yeah, they'll know.
Okay, so what do? Go back?
No. We get out of this automobile and take the boat out. The one that's been hired for us by Pete here. Then we go out to sea and wait for them to pick us up.
But why?
Why not? They'll want to talk to us. I want to talk to them. This way we get to them.
Why not go straight out to the Prasnoyvetska?
Because she's a legit fishing vessel, Johnny. Some of her attendant fishing smacks are not. Johnny, when we get out of this auto, go get me an atlas. I want just an order.
The winds run as we know they would.
Yuri, it will work.
Listen, Tovarish, we are not the scientists. We are not the men that have made this thing. It will work. We are here only to confirm certain things.
When does the Yamushka get here?
3 days from today with the thing.
And Yuri, we will watch it.
Yeah, we will watch it as it leaves the sea and takes to the air. Here in the Atlantic. Now you turn the boat. We go back to the Prasnoyvetska.
Yuri. And the 2 Americans. In South Africa.
I think they will come to us. Fools.
It would not be good if their government knew of this thing.
How can they know?
They would stop it.
Yet. They would try. Now you make speed back to the ship. I wish to talk again with the captain of the Yamushka.
sure they've been going up this far, Pete? Beyond Swakopmund, beyond Cape Cross there, and out into the Atlantic?
Yeah, so Dirk has told us.
Johnny, open that atlas. Check me on this. I want the section dealing with patterns of climate.
Okay, hang on a little. Okay, Lee.
All right. From this point, the west side of Africa, low down where we are, the southeast trades sweep northwest to the eastern midsection of South America, right?
Right.
Right. Now, a little higher, the northeast trades sweep southwest from the top of Africa. They meet the southeast trades on the South American coast, right?
Yeah.
So, if something were exploded here, in the Atlantic, its radioactive clouds will cross the ocean and die out over South America.
Masters, you mean that...
Hang on. Johnny, South America is still our sphere of influence. Now, who would set off a bomb so far from Russia?
Only the Russians.
Sure. But what would the world think? Russia tests her bombs elsewhere. Why here? Now.
Because they want America to be blamed?
Yeah, but the Russians want a bomb tested. Curtis Blumenthal and I thought it might be this. The cobalt bomb.
Are you sure of this?
Almost. It's been on the cards for a long time. They tested a hydrogen in Mongolia 3 years back. Now, our Richter scales in Maryland picked up the seismic echoes. President Johnson sent a note to Russia. The test stopped. Yeah. The hydrogen bomb equal to 1,000 atom bombs of the Hiroshima type. The cobalt bomb equal to 100 hydrogen bombs.
Lisa, why are they testing a cobalt now?
They want to watch the effects of the fallout, calculate its drift, and so on. The fact they might kill a couple of 100,000 people in South America doesn't concern them. After all, the states will be blamed.
This is fantastic.
They wouldn't be such fools. Why?
What else can it be? But a fish that flies. A bomb exploded underwater, rises to the skies, flies the heavens and the southeast trades.
Why didn't Curtis get Washington to send a diplomatic note? That would have stopped them immediately.
Sure. We know they're going to do it. Now, we've come down here, Johnny, to prove it. Only then can our government take action.
You chaps just sit here and talk as if nothing...
We're as worried as you are, Pete. No?
Well, we followed one of the small boats that left the Prosnoyveska. Pete tells us it's consistently seen up this way. I have a hunch it's a sort of survey ship. When it comes back, it'll pick us up. So, we wait. Pete, got any more of that dried meat stuff you're always chewing at?
I have heard of you, Lee Masters. I tell you this again.
Sorry I can't return the compliment.
No, we are more careful than you. We remain hidden. Why do they send you here?
The FBI often helps out when asked to.
And they think you are the best man for the job, huh? To find out what? To find out nothing. Oh, but I am being without manners. Constantine, you bring more of the vodka.
Yeah. What happened to Dirk Pinar, huh?
I believe he fell overboard. Pity.
Mr. Man, I'm thinking...
Easy, Pete.
Here, Yuri.
Now, we will drink a toast to peace in the world. You have not taken the drink, Lee Masters?
It is a cobalt bomb, isn't it?
I am a fisherman, Lee Masters.
Yeah? Okay, return us to Swakopmund or Walvis Bay.
Unfortunately, I cannot do that. I have to report back to the Prosnoyveska. Perhaps tomorrow, or the day after, or the day after that, huh?
Why wouldn't you explode the bomb east of Russia? Afraid of the Buran winds? That'll take the fall out over your own country, huh?
You are a very amusing man, Lee Masters. But a bomb? I know of no such thing. Now, come, you drink. You dare to throw the drink in my... You insolent American! You think to come here and bait me? Fool. Of course it is a bomb. The mightiest bomb that ever was made. It will come here in another ship. It will be exploded here, and tomorrow the... I talk too much.
Look, I want to be sick. Can I go up on deck?
Igor, you take him up. This fool cannot hold his drink.
Yeah, come.
Did he hurt you, Lee?
Not really. Okay. Maybe I'll have that drink now.
Good. Yeah. You three are something of a problem. You know this. I shall have to consult my superiors to know what to do with you. Perhaps your little boat overturns in the sea, eh? And you are drowned.
No. I guess I feel a little better.
Yeah. Come.
Okay. Okay. And radio room over there.
Los goles!
Okay. Now let's see how we work this thing. Yeah, this should be the frequency. All right, microphone here. Oh, let's hope our Wolf's Bay contact is standing by. Cobalt. Cobalt. Cobalt.
Oh, you think to have made contact with your friends. But it will not help. It is too late. When the Yamushka arrives in the morning, the bomb will still go off.
To go, huh?
You know some Russian. My superiors will be interested in you, Lee Masters. We have often wondered the full ramifications of your FBI.
Lee, is there nothing we can do?
Look around you. We can't take on the full crew of this ship.
Yet you would only be killed earlier.
You're going to kill us?
I am afraid so. After the explosion there. 30 miles from us, seen through these special windows. Then, well, we cannot allow that you return to your own countries.
How will you explain this ship, the Yamushka, in the vicinity?
A change of flag, of nationality, South American. It is all arranged.
Nigurov, for what it's worth, don't let that bomb go off. That fallout will kill thousands. What are you, a mass murderer? Can't you realize the consequences of this?
I obey orders, Lee Masters. Coming.
Okay, I don't get a run of it. But at least before I die, I'll see that bomb go off. Should be quite a sight. Something to take with you.
Hey, men, they're lowering a boat. The one that took the bomb to its mooring. Well, what are they up to? What's happening?
My compliments, Lee Masters. You are to be taken by small boat and landed on the coast above Stockholm. You are free to go.
The bomb will not be tested.
Yet. Your government got your message. It has sent a note to ours. For this moment, you win.
Yeah, just in time. Okay, Johnny, Pete, let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
You're gonna help him. You sure you're gonna help him?
Madam, that is my job. I've told you this. This policy you've just taken out with me.
You sure it works? It gets me them extra treatments?
Of course it does. You will have paid for one treatment, Mr. Zimmerman, and you'll get 4 free ones.
Well, that's a load off my mind. It was getting so we couldn't afford them, and I need them bad.
If one of you would sign here, please.
Okay, if I do it.
Sure. And here's the letter of guarantee from my company. The Adelphi Hospital will be calling tomorrow to make all the arrangements. Now I must go.
Right, well, I'll come with you.
Well, thanks for everything. You've kind of saved my life.
Thank you for the payment.
For $500 and Nick's health, it's worth it.
Goodbye.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
The Smiler.
Okay. How was it?
Not bad. 2 plumb centers, staggered firing. 2 center, 1 just off the rapid firing.
Oh, that's not too bad. Lee, any comments while I reload?
Billy the Kid lives again. You holding your arm straight, Johnny?
Yeah.
Now bend your elbow a little like you were taught. Less strain on the arm that way, less shake on the gun. And you wouldn't mutter to yourself between shots either.
You teaching me how to shoot, Lee?
Yeah.
Want to go, Lee?
Okay. Give me the gun, Johnny.
Yeah.
You got the sound jacked up, Tom? On the targets?
Yeah, like before.
Okay, run them. Okay.
Nice going, Lee. Plumb center, both. What for you need Johnny around, huh?
Oh, you know how it is, Tom. The hoods don't sound off alarms plumb center of the body when they're gunning for you.
So I still got me a job?
Sure, you behave yourself.
Give me the gun, Lee. Hey, DeLuca, get it cleaned up, will you?
Okay.
Oh, let's go grab some coffee. I hear you did some snappy work on that Montgomery Park job, Lee. Nice work. You know, it was the kind of case that you... Well, maybe it'll come your way, Lee.
It's a little, Well, small.
But nasty.
Yeah.
We're doing nothing right now, just waiting up for the count of feet to come to trial.
Which is 2 weeks from now. Harvey Crampton's got the case anyway.
Which he won't solve.
Never knock a brother FBI man, Johnny.
No, I'm serious. He's a crumb. I'd like to get my fingers into this one. Sorry, our fingers.
Yeah. And it's nasty, like you said. Interstate, too. The minds of men, Johnny. Funny things.
How does he work his pitch again?
Simple. A bogus insurance company. He calls, then visits. Hands over a piece of paper and a receipt. Either one has no validity.
And the guy or dame he collects from doesn't get the free treatments.
Nope.
Yeah, there's been a lot about it in the newspapers. The guy's been described, too. Tall, thin, about 50. Polite, white hair, old-fashioned, sort of. Should be easy to pick up.
New York's a big place, Tom. Johnny, let's go. Something may have come in back at the office. Thanks for the coffee, Tom, and the use of the range.
Anytime.
Maybe if I keep practicing, I'll get them all plumb center like you, Tom. All day and every day.
It's my job, Johnny. You should see some of the jerks I instruct.
Hi, Smiler. How you doing?
Okay, you?
They still calling you that, Tom? Smiler?
Sometimes it's a stupid darn nickname anyway. Who does any smiling these days?
Yeah, maybe the guy that goes around collecting $500 for medical treatment that never comes off.
Not smiling, Johnny. Laughing all the way to the bank. Yeah, Johnny, that's it. Once or twice a week, a chronic kidney patient hooks onto a machine for 6 to 13 hours, has his blood cleansed of accumulated wastes.
He dies otherwise.
Yeah, he dies.
Yeah, I read me a bit that 40 senators and more than 80 representatives introduced the National Kidney Disease Act last year in Congress.
Yeah, it provides $74 million over a 5-year period for equipment and operation of regional programs for research, training, and patient care in the field of kidney disease.
Thank you, Dr. Kildare.
Anytime. And yet, daily, people die for lack of money to have treatment. Maybe the act will help.
And this guy that collects money, our kind-hearted, white-haired old gent?
We'll have to find him, Johnny.
We? You got a hunch, Lee?
Yeah. Okay, is this the office?
As if you didn't know.
No, sure. No, well, I'll let you know as soon as you come. Yeah.
Who's on the phone, Sam?
Oh, Ainsley wants to talk to you.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. You?
Hi, Johnny. How's it going, huh?
Yeah, I heard about it. The fact is, Johnny and I have just been discussing it. No, sure, but what? Okay, because of the publicity, huh? No, we can take it.
Maybe you both.
Yeah, Harvey Crampton. I'll liaise with him. Okay, Ames, thanks for nothing. Be seeing you.
No, just this call for me.
One day, you two will quit jabbering in the background while I talk to my boss. Yours, too. Johnny, get me out a 2B2 on our kind-hearted, white-haired old gent. Sam, call me up Harvey Crampton.
Right.
I want him to come over, give me the lowdown on what he's done so far. And, Johnny, all case records, pattern of the visits this guy makes from the other states where he operated.
What gives, Lee?
I tell you, kidneys. Very tasty.
On toast?
Quit it, you two. We've taken over this fraud. It's small stuff, peanut work. But it needs cracking by us. Back on the districts again, Johnny.
Well, nothing in Jersey City since the last one. Union City, nothing. Manhattan, no cases. Brooklyn, nothing since the last one. Long Island, no reports. Nothing from Queens or Steinway or Greenpoint. One in Ridgeway. This guy's something of a problem, man.
bank deposits in the entire state, Lee. At least by anyone answering to the old guy's description.
So he's carrying the dough with him? Or has an accomplice who's banking it for him? Now look, Harvey, I'm not getting on your back. But this is my baby now. Okay, so we gotta work together. At least you gotta work with me. Huh? Sure, just give me that hotel check for the Williamsburg and Hoboken areas. Not that I think you'll hold up there. You call me back, okay?
Master now, Lee. 14th Precinct reports a death. Nick Zimmerman. Chronic kidney. The old guy called on them, too.
Which doesn't make our old guy a murderer.
No, but the closest thing to it. Johnny, get me the hotel checklist again. Get the guys on all tenements. Sam, I want Ames. Nothing so far. Yeah, I reckon he's holding up now. He's down the outside districts. I think he'll make for Manhattan. Get me full cover on Manhattan West, North Riverside. A hunch. He'll play his dirty trick in that area. You want to bet?
2 weeks and nothing.
Well, routine work is always boring, Johnny. I'd say Hudson Street. Get the car, Johnny. We're going for a ride.
So, why Hudson Street, Lee?
Stands to reason.
To your reason, maybe.
Yours, too. You use your nut.
Okay. He's tried the poorer areas. He's going to try Manhattan.
No. He'll be sitting twiddling his thumbs in Manhattan.
Great. And how does that connect with Hudson Street, West Manhattan?
Because it's a great area for sitting and twiddling thumbs.
Boy, you're tighter than the State Department this morning. Giving out nothing. Yeah. Giving out plain nothing.
I said to use your nut, Johnny.
Okay, I get some of it. He'll try Manhattan, maybe.
For sure.
And Hudson Street is a poor relation of Central Manhattan? That's why he could go there?
Right.
And he'll sit on his butt twiddling his thumbs?
You tell me.
Because he's working on a new pitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's it. All the publicity. Nick Zimmerman's death. A new pitch. A new confidence trick, right?
Right. And waiting for instructions from an accomplice.
How'd you figure that one out? Yeah, okay. Use your nut, Johnny. You know something, Lee Masters? Keeping pace with you is like keeping tabs on Sherlock Holmes and Ellery Queen all rolled into one. Did I ever tell you I'm crazy about pedestrians?
Why an accomplice, Johnny?
Okay, FBI beginner's class. Well, there's been no record of bank deposits. No record of his staying anywhere in the New York area. So he's carrying money or someone's depositing it under his or her name. Also, he's been given accommodation by...
Excuse me, miss. Can I get a cup of coffee?
Sure.
You bring it over to me?
You think this is the New York Hilton or something? You get it here, mister. Take it with you.
Sorry.
There'll be 15 cents.
Thank you.
Here you are. 15 cents.
Oh, yeah. I'm expecting someone to telephone me here. Name is Denton. Julius Denton.
Okay, call you. There's a chair over there.
Thank you. Now, all I have to do is wait.
Think it'll snow, Lee?
Could.
Funny how guys earn their dough.
Them or us?
Them, crooks. I'm thinking of that guy Zimmerman. So our old guy takes 500 from them. Zimmerman feels sick, but reckons he might lose his job if he takes a treatment that week. Stalls. Eventually, he virtually drags himself to the hospital. Finds it's all baloney. They know nothing about him or his insurance for kidney treatment. He can't pay, poor guy. Collapses. But they give him a treatment, emergency. Too late. He dies. Pretty.
Yeah. You know that 8,000 men and women, kids even, die in the States every year for lack of money for treatment. Our old guy was onto a good thing, all right.
Yeah, that's right. I read it. For every 8 patients that could be returned to normal lives, the medical profession must allow 7 to die.
Unless the new act by Congress works.
It must. An old man or not, I could break that old guy's neck.
Oh, well, the feeling's mutual. Any sign of anything outside the car, in the street?
Nope. Want me to cruise up and down again?
Yeah, Johnny, you do that. And keep your eyes wide open. You know, I'll bet he wears a silk-flowered cravat, a white or a cream suit, spats maybe, even carries a silver-tipped Malacca cane.
Southern style. And even though there's an alert out for him, he'll just walk down the sidewalk?
Sure. He's got cover. His accomplice. A guy that knows the ropes but is prepared to take a chance, knowing the old guy won't squeal. Old-fashioned honor, all that jazz.
Yeah, you're 2 bases ahead of me again, Lee. Well, let's take a look up Hudson Street again. Spats, maybe, huh?
Hey, you mister. Someone wants you.
Oh, thank you.
Call box in the corner.
Yeah, thank you. Hello? Denton here?
That dame who answered. The soda jerk?
Yeah.
Okay. Now listen. I've thought of another kick. I'll meet you on the corner of Hudson and Chambers in 5. Walk down the street. On the corner.
I am a little conspicuous, you know.
So who's looking for you this side of Manhattan? I'll pick you up there in 5. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. It was all going so well. I don't really like working with others, getting orders from them. It can't be helped, I suppose. Hudson and Chambers, he said. Yeah. That's just down the street.
Yeah, okay, so I buy that. But the way I see it, Lee, the accomplice who came into the game late is deliberately allowing the old guy to be seen. He wants him picked up.
That's right. Short of the old guy's walking into a precinct and handing himself over, of course.
Wait a minute. Walking down the street. Now he's behind some people. No, clear again. Coming down this way.
Sauntering down. Confident-like. White or cream suit.
Yeah.
Go get him, Johnny. Bring him back to me.
What I do, what I have done, is my affair, Mr. Masters.
So you worked with no one?
No one.
You have no accomplice?
I have answered you. No one.
Leave it, Johnny. You say, Mr. Denton, that this business was entirely your own affair. You thought it out, worked it on your own.
Yeah?
You had jaundice recently?
What's that?
What's his complexion, Johnny?
What?
Sallow, almost yellow.
Well,
heavy bags under his eyes. He's thin, sort of wasted.
It figures. No, not jaundice. Something more deadly. Sam, make us some coffee, will you?
Yes, surely.
What gives now, Mr. Masters?
We sit and wait, Denton. Johnny, I haven't been entirely fair to you. I had a call yesterday from a guy that smiles a lot.
Huh?
Yeah, a seemingly innocent call, naturally. Asked how we were getting on. I told the caller. Told him Hudson Street.
Hudson Street?
The accomplice?
Yeah.
Oh.
So why didn't you go nail him? Why wait?
A feeling for the dramatic, maybe, Johnny. I want him to come to us. He will. Just about by the time we've had our cups of coffee.
Yeah, well, I can't begin to work it out.
A hood. Or the other side. Denton here kept on going, the same small way. With a hood as an accomplice, the pitch would have got bigger, been turned into something bigger. So I discounted that. So, someone who needed money. An amateur crook. Maybe someone on our side who stumbled across Denton, kept his mouth shut, and took a cut. A big one.
Hi, Lee. Sam, Johnny. Just thought I'd call, you know.
You're late. I'm on to my second coffee. But, why don't you sit down, Smiler? Say Denton is a chronic kidney case. He gets treated. Each treatment prolongs his life a little. Right, Denton?
Yes.
So he worked a system he knew intimately, getting in some dough in the last years left to him. We should have checked that, Johnny. The hospitals. Denton here. For treatment.
Well, look, you guys, this is all very interesting.
When did you come across Denton, Tom? Sorry, Smiler. A few weeks back, when he hit town and started the system. You knew the guy wouldn't squeal on you, so you horned in.
Lee, but how?
Something old-fashioned, Johnny. Honor, even amongst thieves. Denton would keep his trap shut, even to the grave.
Masters?
You had to call, didn't you? And you had to come here. You kept tabs, watched us pick him up. But in your mind, there was a tiny bit of doubt. Would he squeal? You came here to pressure him, to reassure yourself.
Baloney, I don't even know
You
this.
were putting him up at your apartment. That's why we couldn't find him. But you wanted him caught, put away, where even with treatment he'd die soon, leaving you holding the money, banked in your name.
You can't prove a thing.
No? You think I can't make Denton talk? You think I can't work him, make him open his trap? You know me.
Okay, stay where you are, all of you. I'm taking a powder. Just don't move, Johnny. You know how I can use a gun. Anyone moves before I get out of the door and... Oh, my arm.
Cover him, Johnny. Thanks, Smiler. Always a big mouth. I knew just where to aim from the sound of your voice. Just like target practice at your FBI range.
Lee, I'd forgotten you had a gun under the desk there.
Yeah, surprise, surprise. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Don't find anything?
It will have been time well spent. You know my beliefs, and you know scientific fact. The Nearctic and Palearctic regions are interrelated. Animals of the Nearctic have much in common with the vast land masses on the other side of the Bering Strait.
But you may find nothing.
And I shall be disappointed, but of course. But a scientist such as myself, well, how often is a dream realized by a man such as I? Eh? Come stand with me at the door here. Out there, perhaps I shall find it. There where the snow lies and has lain for centuries. Think on it. There, captured in the ice.
Perhaps.
Yeah, perhaps.
Do the Canadians know we're here?
No. They would say the same things. They'd try and stop me. They fear the same things. They fear what I may find may bring havoc to the world.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness.
A Day in Winter.
But we're not a missing persons bureau.
Johnny.
Let him have his say, Sam.
Look, heck, I'm not the boss here, I know that, but, well, we've enough to do as it is. The evasion case that Chester Davis passed on to us, where are we? You tell me, Lee.
Nowhere.
Right. Narcotics has shoved that opium deal across to us as well. These two cases and a couple more. Now we've got to stop what we're doing and go hunt down a missing nut.
Dr. Bruce Harkness is not a nut. He's our foremost authority on the evolution of man and mammal.
Okay, so good luck to him. Lee, I'm sorry to sound off like this, but every so often we get to look like the fall guys. Lee Masters, Johnny Bridges, and Sam here. We do the dirty work that any able state cop should be able to do.
How's the indigestion, Johnny?
Huh? Oh, okay.
Paperwork getting you down.
Yeah.
It's part and parcel of our job, Johnny. Compiling and filing reports. The job isn't done till the paperwork's finished.
Yeah, I know, Lee, but...
Canada should do you good. They say the cold air cleans out the system.
Lee, I'm serious.
So am I. The hunt is on for Bruce Harkness. We're in on it, whether we like it or not.
Why Canada, Lee?
Well, Ames reckons he may be headed that way.
Why?
He's an individualist. He's worked all his mature life here in the States.
So Canada will give him employment?
Maybe. Maybe he just wants out. New land, new discoveries. The way he checked out of his last position indicated that he had a lot on his mind.
The Canadian authorities are keeping tabs, Lee?
Sure.
Well, what's so special about him?
Oh, maybe I haven't been fair to you, Johnny. Read his dossier. It's on the table.
Okay.
I'm going to make a call.
N. S. 7. 8. 4. 5. 6. 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you depend on sound, you can even count off the digits on the telephone. Why are you phoning your landlady?
Well, I reckon I'm coming with you.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Female intuition comes in useful sometimes. Hello, Mrs. Jamison. Johnson, I think I'm
Okay, Lee. Now I know why.
Yes, Johnny. He's got to be found. Fast.
Why there, Bruce?
Well, it should be obvious. In Greenland, a year ago, a mammal was found in the ice. The animal was intact. The middle Pleistocene period. The animal was preserved. They hacked it out, kept the ice around it. You know of this. I told you this.
I know, but why Canada?
Greenland and Baffin Island, the Franklin District, and the Queen Elizabeth Islands were all connected 500,000 years ago.
It's only a theory.
One I have proved. I've checked on the vegetation, too. There's nothing in central North Canada. But there, at Melville Hills, the same kind of vegetation dating back 500,000 years.
What's the trouble? From here, the ice is smooth. We can go faster. We must stand on the sledge.
Okay. Climb on, Jan.
Be a change. When will we get there?
In 2 days. We shall camp this night. The weather will be good.
Okay. Get her going again, Carnot.
Hey! Hey!
Bruce, what are they frightened of?
Those fools back in the States? I'll tell you later. It happened with a mammal found in Greenland, too, but I shall be cautious.
Is there any danger? To us?
Of course. But does that matter? In view of what we may find?
No, of course not.
Even if we should die, Jan, we'll die famous.
Conrad will be along soon.
Okay, thanks.
You guys want some more coffee? Help yourselves. The machine's right there.
Thanks. He thinks we're as crazy as I do.
Conrad will help us.
What can he tell us, Lee? Okay, so we know that Harkness has taken the powder, that he motored through to Canada, across the border 2 days ago, but since then?
Yeah, Lee, the trail is gone.
Then we pick it up again.
How?
Deduction. Checking with Conrad, also a scientific authority. An ex-UCLA man, same as Harkness. Knows him intimately.
Canada's a big place. Wide. Cold.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. I'll be there right now. Leave it to me. Right, all right.
Someone with a deep voice at the door. Conrad has a deep voice. Johnny?
Yeah, it could be, from the description you gave me.
Lee Masters, I'm Arthur Conrad. I want to know why I was called down here. I'm a very busy man.
So am I, Mr. Conrad. Harry, we get a bit of privacy?
Yeah, sure. Office over there.
All right, let's go in, Mr. Conrad. I want to tell you a few things. I want you to tell me a few things.
Such as?
Such as things going very wrong at the hands of a man called Bruce Harkness.
Such as?
Such as a pandemic disease that may kill off mankind. Okay. Shall we go talk now?
Bruce knew his job, but he got sold on a few theories that were, well, not accepted by all of us. It is a fact that in the Arctic region, North America has much in common with the Palearctic. That's Europe, North Africa, and most of Asia. The Palearctic begins on the opposite side of the Bering Strait, of course.
Of course.
Huh? The American buffalo is close to the European bison. The moose resembles the elk. Caribou, the reindeer. Yeah, they could be identical species, right?
Right. Which presupposes that what was found in Greenland a few years back could be found in North Canada. The last time I spoke to Bruce, he was sold on it. Sold on finding evidence of a mammal of the middle Pleistocene period preserved up there.
Nothing has been found yet?
No.
But it could be?
Perhaps. If the theory that the Nearctic and Palearctic regions were once landmass, some geologists believe it to have been so.
You?
Yeah.
Where would Harkness look for a mammal preserved in ice?
Well, that's not easy to answer. If he does find it, well, he'd have to be careful. Once the mammal is hacked out of the ice, it'll rot rapidly, just fall to pieces.
Exactly. And, if it was killed in the first place by a disease?
Well, then, what you said to me earlier may happen. A new deadly disease may spread over the world. Now, of course, the mammal could have died from natural causes. Then there'd be no worry.
Will Harkness find one?
He's always achieved what he aimed to achieve, Mr. Masters.
Okay. Back to first base. Where?
I don't know. Let me think of it. He mentioned a few places. I may remember.
Not may, Conrad. Must. You must remember. It's one heck of a coastline. Maybe he'd even hunt on Baffin Island. All the islands in the Franklin district. But there's no time.
You worried, Lee?
Yes.
Lee, he may not find anything. If he does, it may not spread disease. Look, Conrad told us Harkness has been up this part of Canada many times hunting around. He's found nothing. Why should he find something now?
Why should a man take a powder, Johnny, right before the World Science Symposium in New York? Why pull out, run for it, disappear, try and hide his tracks?
Because maybe he just wants to follow up a theory. Maybe he felt tied down, just wanted out.
The symposium is in 2 weeks.
So?
So use your nut, Johnny. What is he, like a kid, chasing up a dream? Or a man who wants to present a fact to the most august scientific body in the world?
Oh, yeah, I get it. He's on to something?
Right. That's why we were called in. But where?
Lee, Conrad mentioned the district above Lake LeBois.
Yeah. Hey, maybe he employed a guide, an Eskimo. Bob, when do we get there?
Half an hour.
Thanks.
You guys haven't even told me what you're doing up here. All I know is I was asked to fly you in. What gives?
Oh, I'm just looking up someone.
Yeah, sure. I'll tell you something. Winter's a bad time for looking up anyone. You aiming to travel across land?
Some.
Rather you than me.
I'm told you know the Eskimo community at Les Bois.
Yeah. Why?
I want to ask some questions, Bob.
Well, again, I wish you luck. Okay, now who's taking anyone out?
Not know.
Oh, great. Where are all the men?
They hunt caribou.
All of them?
All but one.
Who's he?
Carnook.
Where is he?
He take man, woman.
Yeah, this sounds like it.
Well, where'd he take them?
1 day, 2 day gone.
Were they Americans?
Not Eskimo.
A man, a woman. Where did they go?
She's pointing Melville Hills way, about 20 miles from here.
Did Carnook say where they were going, what they were doing?
No. Give sugar now.
Okay, Sam, hand over the stuff we bought from the store. Bob, can we get a guide? Someone who can take us out to Melville Hills. We'll need parkas, skin coats, gloves, rations, the lot.
Hey, Sam. You ever see so much snow in your life? Great, huh?
Johnny, stop prancing around. We've got a long trip ahead of us. Conserve your energy.
Care for a sleigh ride, Lee?
No, I'll just keep walking in its tracks. We'll stop in an hour. Eat, rest. Johnny, keep your eyes open. They tell me it hasn't snowed in 5 days. Harkness's tracks may still be found.
Can those wolves harm us?
Oh, not if we're careful.
Bruce, you said you'd explain things to me once we got here.
Any more coffee going on the fire there?
Bruce.
Okay, honey, but pour me some coffee while I talk. Yeah, well, you've been married to me long enough to know that, okay, maybe I'm ambitious, but also I reckon I'm dedicated.
I think I'll find something here.
Did you have to run away from New York to do it? Here's your coffee.
No, thanks. I didn't run, Jan. I want to find that something and present it to some people. I've got a couple of weeks to do it in, to be recognized. No mammal has been found preserved in this part of the world. I want to be the first.
The science symposium?
Yeah.
I'm not in your class, but I'm not all that stupid. It had to be that. But Bruce, this kind of find, it could have been found any time.
Maybe I just have a sense of the theatrical as well. You should know that by now.
Does anyone ever know anyone, even after 2 years of marriage? Bruce, you said there was a chance of havoc being let loose. How come?
Well, when something from the ancient past is found preserved, heaven knows it hasn't happened often, there's always the danger of releasing to the world what killed that animal. The germs that may have struck it down, that killed it, caused it to drop into a crevasse, maybe, and be covered by snow and be preserved. Those germs may have lived on in the preserved flesh of the mammal.
Well, what happens, usually?
Usually, prehistoric mammals aren't found. But sometimes... Karbolevsky found one in the Urals in '52. A team was with him. The mammal was examined in its frozen state, then transported piecemeal to Moscow. There it was kept in a room that was constantly below zero. Karbolevsky and the others examined it, wearing equipment.
They took no chances, in other words.
Right.
We're taking a chance.
Right again. Maybe I'm being reckless, but I believe the odds on the mammal still being able to infect us are virtually nil. But it could happen, though.
It could kill the world?
Yeah, maybe. I've always been accused of being cold-hearted. Maybe I am. Tomorrow we'll scout around and maybe make the scientific find that'll lift me into the ranks of the great.
What gives, Johnny?
The dogs have found a sled trail, Lee. Our guide reckons it was made 2-3 days ago. Moving fast from Melville Hills.
Tell him to call in the dogs. We found what we want. Get the dogs tied in. We're moving again.
All right.
Lee, can our guide be trusted? He's so old.
We got him almost by accident, I know. But he's led us well so far, and we've got to trust him. Without him out here in the snow, we wouldn't even get back to base camp alive.
You see, the indications are that the substrata will hold the evidence of what they ate. The vegetation that abounded here 500,000 years ago. Somewhere around here, caught in the ice. Here. I'm close to it.
Bruce, I think it's going to snow again.
Okay, so it snows. We've got enough food, and that cave will be warm enough. Now, you bring the rest of the equipment, and I'll wait. Karnuk? Wolves again?
No. It is dogs of Eskimo. Someone come.
Maybe a trapper or something. It'll be okay.
There they are, coming up towards us. And coming fast.
3, 4. Big sled. Many dogs.
The police? But I've done nothing wrong.
The whole the world's looking for you, Bruce.
Whoever it is, they won't stop me now.
Bruce Harkness.
What do you want?
You. I'm Lee Masters. This is Johnny Bridges, Sam Darlington.
What do you want?
Like I said, you.
Cops?
FBI special assignment. Getting you back to the States. Okay?
No, I'm not going back.
Get him, Johnny.
Lee, the ice is broken. He's on an overhanging ledge. Trapped.
Bruce.
Go to her, Sam. Stay with her.
Okay, Lee. Come on, honey. Now, you just come on.
Okay, Johnny. Describe it.
He's up the hill a bit. The ice and snow is hard. When he ran, some of it fell away. He's just standing, looking at us. He can't move, Lee. If he moves, what he's standing on may break, slide. There's a drop into a crevasse on each side of him, deep. There's a narrow path of ice to him.
Take me to it, Johnny.
Okay.
Here.
Yeah.
Harkness. Don't lift your voice. Don't shout. You know the fix you're in. I'm blind, Harkness. I depend on feel, touch, sound. I'm going to walk this narrow strip of ice to you. If it takes me, it'll take you back again.
Lee, if it breaks...
Right. Now, let's hope I can feel vibrations through these gloves. Johnny, I'm going to crouch down, hands and knees, feeling in front of me with my hands. Now, whatever happens, don't follow me. Not yet.
Okay.
Still taking my weight. Move to the left a little. Left hand out. Pat the ice. Further out. No, it's done. Solid here, under my knees. Okay. Take it easy now. Okay. Pat again. Still think. Right, now let's see if I can stand. Yeah. Okay, Harkness. The ice won't break. I'm going back the way I came. You follow me, but don't come onto the ice with me. Okay.
Oh, nice work, Lee. Harkness, you can come over now.
Oh, Bruce. Bruce.
Oh, honey. Honey, I thought I was a goner there.
Heavens, you're safe.
Mr. Masters, I owe you my life, I reckon. What can I do to...
Come back with us now, without duress, and promise to hunt up prehistorics in future without endangering the world.
All right. You have my word.
Okay, Sam. Johnny, let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
This is good. Okay,
This is Carter. Subject coming out of the apartment now, walking down the street. You better warm her up. Over.
Okay, Carter. We're waiting for him. Out.
Bob, Carter here. A subject approaching you. Okay, go into your act. Over.
Okay, Carter. Got that. This is a piece of cake, man.
Nick, get the ambulance started. Cruise down slowly. It's going to happen in 1-2 minutes. Out.
Okay. Engine room. Out.
All right, let's go along and see how it all goes.
What is the matter? What did you do? What's good?
Good
day. No, it's good conduct that you make the arguments with me.
Now, look, Buster, I'm not arguing. I'm just telling you I don't like your face. In fact, little man, I'm going to shove you right out of my way.
What did you do?
Hey, what's going on there?
Nice work, boys. Exactly as arranged.
Hey, he's hurt bad. Needs an ambulance. Hey, one over there. Hey, you guys, the man's been run over.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness. Tonight, SF for a Soviet.
Well, you know something? It won't work.
Carter, why don't you leave that to me?
Well, maybe. Okay, for a little exercise, the engineer guy gets knocked down in the street, that a fake ambulance comes along to pick him up, that right now he's coming down here to Oregon. I enjoy working, you know. But your idea, Lee, is too far-fetched. It won't work. It can't work.
Carter, you've had a beef against the FBI for a long time. In fact, ever since Lee moved in on the East Venezuela jazz.
Yeah, maybe that's true. At least I'm honest enough to admit it. You guys stick to your jobs, we stick to ours.
Except that Curtis called us in.
Which was unnecessary.
You think so?
Yeah, I do. Okay, so this Russian guy gets here. He's known to be a member of the disruption and death section of the KBG. He's a killer. So he's here to do something. So why don't we pick him up, Lee? Huh? Grill him. Break him. We're not in business to pussyfoot around, Lee. Break him. Find out what he's in the States for. Masquerading as a Lithuanian immigrant, I ask you.
You guys know so little sometimes.
Meaning?
Exactly what I said. Anyway, Carter, you're under orders. You listen to me or you get taken off the job, okay?
Okay.
This whole thing is maybe too important for the CIA to try and knock us, the FBI. See it that way if you can. Johnny, quit working on your fingernails with that file. Disturbs me.
Okay. I didn't think you could hear it. You know, I think we're all getting jittery.
With reason. When's he due down, Carter?
6:20, Lee. He'll be driven here, taken to the house that Johnny got fixed up for us. And we can observe it from here, front and rear entrances of the house, in case he breaks out, you know.
Sure. Russian furniture, Johnny?
An exact duplicate. Even down to the trade names on the chairs.
And the rest of the furniture? Curtaining, sheets, pillows, mattresses even?
All similar.
Uh-huh. Well, that's nice going there, Carter. You arranged that?
Yeah, thanks. The girl, too.
Talks Russian like you, can act a part?
Yeah, nice looker, too.
Evgeny Kronsker is going to be in no mood for looking at dames, I reckon. We'll spot the headlights of the car coming up the road soon. Lee, you reckon this part of Oregon will approximate to Georgia and Russia?
Yeah. Curtis himself chose this location. Trees, mountains, lakes. Snow at this time of the year. Almost an exact double. It's funny, isn't it? To fool a man and make him talk.
Come to Little Russia, right here in the state of Oregon. Spend your holidays in the true Marxist tradition. Turn in your father and mother to the secret police. You get 10 days holiday free. Lee, he is a killer?
He is a killer, Johnny. That's why we've doubled on presidential aids and guns up till now. He's here to do a job. On whom? Why him? Kranska, a trained killer. One of their very best. Here on a fake cover that we bust wide open the moment it came to us.
That's us, you mean, Lee, which we passed on to you.
Okay, sure.
He'll break, Lee?
I think so. Not from being grilled, but from taking a step forward in time.
I mustn't try and talk too much, huh?
No, Dale. Well, he'll understand. As far as you're concerned, you'll just be a servant girl around the place. You mugged up on the setting, Georgia, Russia?
Uh-huh, sure.
Okay, let's go through it again. Because if we don't convince him, we're in trouble. Get it?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Name the principal towns in that part of Russia. Give me a breakdown on products grown, when harvested, where sold, and what kind of price. Tell me what songs they sing there and what holidays they celebrate each year in Georgia. Describe your boyfriend, family, his ambitions, his looks.
Headlights coming up the road, Lee.
Good. Ring Carter.
You wish to speak?
Nice going, honey. Call Carter.
Right.
Doc.
Now, listen, you beefer. The subject's coming up the road. The doctor's with him. He's still under sedation.
Yeah, that is good. Give me the phone.
Here, Lee.
Thanks. Carter, the strike's yours now. Break him. No muscles. Call here for instructions, okay?
Yeah, understood. I will call you.
Thanks. And, Carter, good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Doc. These pills will keep him quiet?
Yeah, they'll dull his senses, give him a feeling of slight nausea, complete lassitude. He'll be completely tractable. You wouldn't care to tell me what's going on, eh?
No, sorry.
He spotted off in some foreign tongue. Sounded a bit like Russian.
Doc, he is a Lithuanian, an illegal immigrant. He may know something. That's all that concerns you.
Yeah, I know, but one's natural curiosity.
Don't be curious, Doc. You know what it did to the cat? And you know how to keep your mouth shut, huh?
Oh, sure thing.
Okay.
All right. I'll leave him with you.
Okay.
I know I've worked with you guys before, but, well, this seems kind of screwed.
Good night, Doc.
Okay. Seeing you?
Yeah, sure.
You have to hit him on the head like with a ball bat to make him go?
Dale, honey, you know this business as well as I do. You know also how I feel about it. But this stuff is so way out, it won't work. But Masters is a toughie. What he says we do, we do. And busybody doctors don't figure on the payroll.
We better get back to him?
Yeah. And don't forget, when he wakes, we talk English with an accent. Slip into Russian only occasionally. Now, you got that.
Yeah. You want some more coffee, Lee?
No.
You worried, huh? First time I see you tap your fingers in a long time.
Yeah, a little. This was the only way I could think of to get Kranska to talk. If it works, okay. If it doesn't, Well, I've come up with some ideas before.
You sure have?
But this one, I may have overdone it. Maybe a grilling would have got him to open.
Russia, 1974. Making him believe that time has gone by?
Yeah. A man, a Russian agent, a killer, knocked down in the street in my instructions, brought here to a part of the States that resembles acutely his native country. The house, the furniture, the food, all like at his hometown.
And the time factor?
Yeah. The calendars we had made up. The lot. No neighbors nearby to give the game away. Kranska sedated. Carter pretending to be Kranska's superior officer. Interrogating him, hoping to get out of him by pretending that his mission is done. What his mission in the States is. I'd like to be handling myself over there.
Your Russian's limited.
Yeah, I know.
Carter won't let us down. Dale Heaney won't either.
I hope not, Johnny. From this distance, I just hope.
Evgeny, you are home again. There is nothing to worry you.
Home?
Yeah.
There was a drunk man. He pushed into me, make me into the street, a car.
Evgeny, you were shot in the head in Germany 2 days ago, February the 15th, in this year of 1974.
Shot? When? 1974.
But of course. Now, comrade, you sleep a little. In the morning, you will answer questions.
Difficult. Remember, comrade.
Of course. After the shot in the head, there comes the loss of memory. It is understood. It is my purpose to make you remember.
And when was the car?
In February 1970. That was the month.
4 years ago?
5 years, from February to February. Now, the mission in New York at that time, of course, it went well, but I should wish to hear from yourself exactly what happened.
You do not know?
Of course we know. But I will be frank. After New York, there was the return to us here in Russia. From 1971 to 73, you were active on the border with the Chinese. You did some good work there. Again, congratulations.
Thank you.
But came the incident in Berlin after the lightweight atom missile was exploded.
What?
Of course. You would not remember that either. I sent you to Berlin. 1/3 of the city was destroyed. The missile was ours, exploded on purpose by American agents to bring on the war we all expect, but we avoided it through you. You uncovered the information. It was made public.
I do not know a thing of this.
You will, in time. Comrade, there has been some talk that your duties were not always carried out too well. Perhaps a little conspiracy with the West.
Me? Me, Evgeny Gronska?
Yes, you, comrade. You will have to be cleared by me before another mission comes to you.
That was
enough. I ask questions, not you.
I'm sorry, comrade.
Good. Therefore, you must be cleared. Perhaps even in New York you began defections.
Never.
Convince me then. Nadia.
Comrade?
Bring soup. The vodka. No. The light-bodied red wine from this district that I personally find so good. You remember it, Evgeny Samushka.
Yes, with the name, my head.
You will eat and drink, and you will talk fast. I cannot waste too much time here. I have to go back to Moscow. On what you tell me depends whether you live or die. The food and wine, Nadia.
Comrade, you said live or I die?
But I did nothing wrong there in New York. I put the...
Forward quickly.
Yeah.
We begin at the beginning. February 1970. You said you put something... You planted?
You know what I did.
Of course, but to clear you, you must tell me all the details. Where? When? Begin now.
Come on, Carter. Come on, phone.
Lee, this is a waiting game. You told me that yourself.
Johnny, how can I explain? Look, Kronska's no fool. The Russians aren't fools. Okay, he's here on a mission. But is it as simple as that? Why not the mission within the mission? What he tells us may be the outer mission, if you get what I mean. The plant, the obvious, that hides the other, more deadly mission. Kronska's a killer. Brainwashed almost. He will not, cannot, perhaps, give away the second mission. If there is one. He can and will and may be briefed to give away the first. The decoy.
Complicated. But it may not be like that, Lee. It could be a straightforward job he's here for. Well, Carter can get it from him.
Yeah. Kill the president? No. Take over the Russian spy ring here? No, Evtushenko's in charge of that from the embassy. Filch something. I don't think so. A killer, Johnny, something. Masters.
We got problems, Lee.
Give it to me.
Well, maybe it's my fault. That accident, he did get a tough knock on the head. I don't know if he's faking or not. He is, I think, actually suffering from a loss of memory. Patchy, you know.
Has he talked?
Yeah, well, a bit. I've done it all, like you said, frightened him, producing the dossier in Russian like you instructed. He is a frightened man, Lee, but he won't talk properly yet. I don't think he can talk. What I've got out of him is he planted something somewhere.
What?
I don't know. He won't or can't tell me. All I know is that over the last few hours, he's gotten excited, Lee. He's accepted that it is 74 now. That the New York job was in the past. He's remembering it, but it's piecemeal. It's exciting him, Lee. Like there was a rush on things. Like urgent, you know.
Work on him, Carter. Work on him. Work on him.
You must remember.
I cannot. I have told you all the time. I feel sickness. I cannot. I have no energy. It is hard to think.
Comrade Kronska, you are withholding information from me, your superior officer.
Are you what you say you are? What happened to...
Leputkin died. After him came Ristov, then me, for this area.
Putkin was a good man. A fair superior. I planted...
Huh?
I placed...
Yes?
Where, as instructed.
Yeah.
The 3 places. Time for the 18th.
What? Take a cigarette, comrade.
Thank you.
I shall light it for you. So, we begin again at the beginning. You arrived in New York in February the 1st. The story was that you were an immigrant from Lithuania seeking immigration. Someone had guaranteed you employment.
Yes, a relative, a cousin, yes. Had a small shop in Brooklyn. He was...
Something that's about to happen. Is he here anticipating an event?
Well, you gotta get some sleep.
A mission within a mission. A circle within a circle. A decoy job. Hiding the real job. Johnny, I'm flummoxed. I don't think I've felt so helpless in a long time. Sure, I engineered all this, but I'm not in contact. Carter's there. If I could have gotten to Kranska, maybe I'd get to know his mind. Trick him out of the brainwash, trick him into... Wait a minute. What's his name again? Kirill Rosen. Yeah, it could be him. Defected from Russia through Finland into Sweden. Gave himself up to the authorities, then took a powder, went into hiding. He said, they were after him.
He was the bacteria warfare scientist, wasn't he, a month back?
Kranska's a killer. A conditioned killer. He must be here to kill a man or a woman. Not one of us. Now what for? But one of them. Rosen. The scientist who can give the states and the free world that... Yeah, Johnny, it must be. But where is Rosen? We'll follow the fox, Johnny. Follow the fox. Yeah.
He's broken, Lee. 3 bombs planted in New York, disruption of traffic and so on. Information goes back to Russia, how the city reacts, traffic jams, extent of panic, you know.
It's not enough, Carter. That's the decoy. I'll be right with you. Johnny, get the car. Get me to Carter and Kranska now.
You're feeling better now?
Yes. What more do you wish to know? Another cigarette do you have?
Use my lighter.
I am wondering what new work you have for me, comrade.
Of course.
I know there are still many things I cannot remember, but here... To Carter from jail. Very clever, but not so clever. The writing on this lighter... All the time, American.
Okay, Buster. That was a slip, but you've given us what we want, the information.
You think so? Keys, I must find a car. What's the time? They're on the wall. Just before 8. I must drive to New York. And a gun. So, even our own little revolver, the Taraska.
Da, you wish for something?
Even you fooled me. Now I must the car and drive now to New York.
Yeah, it's emergency. Carter tells us that time for 8 in the morning. Yeah, Washington, Triborg, and Queensboro bridges. Jellic night, time device. Also, all states alert for the car. You got the plate and description? Okay. Yeah, Lee and I are coming through to Kennedy Airport fast.
I know you're tired, Johnny, but keep going.
Well, why hasn't he been stopped? What's wrong with the roadblocks? Why hasn't the state cop got him for speeding?
In Carter's supercharged job, he'll outgun anything. I'm hoping that somewhere he'll slow down, that's all.
Yeah, roadblock coming up.
Don't stop. Curtis, get that last phone message. This car is cleared.
Oh, you heard me phone him. Okay, we go straight through. Lee, shattered poles. He must have crashed his way through. Lee, I reckon that scientist is going to get himself killed. We won't make it in time. Hey, on the side of the road. Carter's auto.
What? We've got him, Johnny. The sedation he was under. He must have pulled over to sleep some.
He's pulling out into the highway.
Shove him off the highway. Hurry.
Lee, we...
Do it, Johnny.
You okay, Lee?
Yeah, get out. You get him.
Didn't knock into him that hard. Must have been when he crashed through the block. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah. Must have broken his neck, I guess. Can we,
Hold it. Want to listen to the radio a little.
In a little under half an hour, the Russian scientist Kirill Rosen is expected to land at Kennedy. The flight captain of the plane due to arrive at this time made contact with Kennedy, stating that the scientist had given himself up on the plane seeking asylum in America. Kirill Rosen is the world's leading authority on bacterial warfare, and it's expected that...
Yeah. A mission within a mission. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
3, 6, and 2. Okay. Keep the torch shaded, but shine it down into the safe. Okay. Shine right inside now. Huh? Personal bonds and holdings for the ambassador. Texts, United Nations meetings here in New York. What's this? No, nothing confidential so far.
You know what you're looking for.
What do you think? Yeah, this is more like it. Most secret. OHMS, urgentest, confidential, secret. Yeah, this'll be it. Keep shining the torch. Okay, you know what to do?
Yes.
You see me out, then you squeal. Shout blue murder, but give me time to get away.
Right.
Okay, coast is clear. Your money will be in the post. So long.
I wonder if I've done the right thing. 5 minutes. Then I pressed the alarm. Blue murder, he said. Literally.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness.
Double trouble.
Hello there.
What?
Don't tell me. I know it. Curtis Blumenthal.
How did you know?
The dulcet timbre of the voice. Sweet nothings in my ear.
Now listen, Johnny Bridges.
Yeah, here's Lee. For you, Lee.
You know he could fire you, don't you? Through Ames.
Oh, why should he do a thing like that? I work for you, remember?
Johnny Bridges.
Sometimes.
Oh, boy, the friends I got.
Listen, Johnny Bridges, will you
ever
call
see
Lee
a
or not? Are you
telephone
still
note?
there?
Give it here.
Yeah.
What the heck's going on there? Johnny Bridges. Are you calling Lee or are you not?
Yeah, Curtis, sir.
Oh, yeah. Well, you're there, Lee. You know, one day I'm gonna...
Fire him. Yeah, well, don't. We need him around for light relief.
Thanks, pal.
Well, anyway, Lee, a job for you. British Embassy broken into, papers taken. I want the FBI in. I've spoken already to Ames. We want it looked into.
You mean they don't?
Nope. Get over here fast. I'll give you the lowdown. And not a word to anyone.
Like I always talk about our cases, huh?
Lee, I'm serious. This is top level, international level. It could mean a lot of trouble.
I want another rock in the drink, Lee?
One piece of ice will do me.
Okay.
Thanks.
I think I'll mix me another.
Dutch courage?
Yeah, something like that. How are we going to play it, Lee?
I'm trying to think it out.
We put 1 foot wrong, I can see you and me both being out of a job.
Yeah, well, we're the fall guys. Yeah, it's tough. Now, let me recap. Last night, about 10, the British embassy was entered. The safe in the ambassador's office opened, rifled. Certain papers are missing, apparently. The internal alarm was given.
Sure?
Yeah, of course. We do have contacts in a lot of places, you know.
You think the British boys watch us in London like this?
Well, you know they do. Anyway, a rumpus inside the embassy. We get to hear of it. Curtis is told to contact them. He does so. No go. They're dealing with it themselves, right? No cops, no FBI.
Either nothing of importance was stolen.
That's not what our contact said.
Or something of great importance was stolen.
Yep.
Blumenthal wants us to investigate.
Yep.
All because of the peace moves in Great Britain, the anti-Vietnam feeling there, and the Cambodia and North Vietnam question coming up in the United Nations in 2 weeks. Being brought up by Russia.
Czechoslovakia. A satellite, you know.
Now, the General Assembly have already voted for UN intervention in an effort to stop the U.S. from escalating the war there. Well, now it's up to the Big Five. Britain is one of them.
And there's talk of a vote from Britain against the states. May not mean all that much on the surface, but the effects could last for years.
Only talk, though.
Yeah. I think a directive, say, is missing from the British government to its UN representative here and its embassy. Maybe not a direct order to vote against the states, but certainly sounding out the pros and cons of it.
Political dynamite. What kind of allies are they, anyway?
Good ones. But the Vietnam question is absorbing the world, Johnny.
And we have to find the papers. Check that they are what we think they are.
Confirm what we think they are. And with documentary evidence, we can approach them. Ask them why. Put our government's point of view to them again. Get them to vote with us. Whether you like the Vietnam War or not, Johnny, it's here to stay.
Thing is, are we?
Embassy?
Who is that?
British Embassy reception. Who's speaking, please?
I want to talk to your ambassador.
Name, please?
Kirby, Harold Kirby.
What is the call about, please?
It's to do with, last night. Just tell him that, would you?
Hold on, please.
Carruthers, I believe you want to talk to me, Mr. Kirby.
Yeah. Last night your safe got broken into. I've got some papers here. Pretty interesting. I thought you might want them back.
I'd expected a call of this nature. We would like them back, yes. On the other hand, those papers are fairly meaningless. They're not worth very much.
No? You want me to tell you what they say, or maybe you know already? All I have to do is call into a precinct, hand those papers over to the cops. They'd be sent to the very top. I think your government might be a little embarrassed at that. You know, the United Nations jazz coming up.
How much do you want?
$50,000, old bills, sealed in an envelope. Take it to the corner of East 41st and Buckley. Get someone to stand on the corner with it. It'll be collected.
The papers?
Delivered to you in 2 days' time, personal messenger.
Why not hand them over when we hand them over? The money, I mean.
What do you take me for? You got the address. 2 p.m. tomorrow.
You gonna use that phone all day?
Beat it.
I've been waiting, buddy.
So keep waiting. Close the door, you mind? Some guys.
What's the local precinct number? Yeah. Nothing like collecting dough from both sides, is there?
Hi, Lee. Seems like someone wants to make a feast out of this.
How come?
The cops just got hold of headquarters. Lincoln Turner was on the line. I wanted you, but he gave me the lowdown.
Yeah?
Phone call. Some guy wants 50,000 in old bills, dropped on the corner of East 42nd and Buckley. 1:30 tomorrow. In return, we get posted in 2 days' time some papers from the British Embassy.
It figures. Making a sell from us and maybe already a demand from the British Embassy.
Oh, that's what I said about making a feast out of it.
Yeah. Spiro call yet?
Yeah. I wrote down a list of the complete staff at the embassy, where they live and so on, and what Spiro knows about each and every one of them. They all seem pretty on the level. A couple of black marks, though, against a guy called Winterton, second secretary. Drinking. On the cards, he'll be heading back for England soon.
I see. Call Lincoln Turner back. Tell him to tell Curtis no money goes off yet. We'll tell him when, if we feel like buying the information.
Okay.
Tell him also there's a party tonight at the British Embassy. Some occasion, I don't know what. Tell him to get us invites.
Okay. What as?
Anything, any cover, but get us in there.
Are you enjoying yourselves?
Yeah, ma'am.
Oh, I do so love the Matterheim interlude for cello and harpsichord, don't you? So divinely played. What's your opinion?
Matterheim? Oh, yeah, sure, ma'am. Great piece. Swinging.
Yes, I suppose it could be described that way. Do help yourself to some more drinks, won't you?
Oh, Lee, this is killing me. Why don't we move in and talk to the second secretary right now?
I think the Matterheim piece was good stuff.
Boy, I heard there was stuff in here, but sitting for an hour and a half before the drinks come out listening to...
Music critics.
Who?
That's what we are for this occasion. Or maybe I didn't tell you.
No, you didn't.
Well, we don't have to suffer much longer. You see the guy?
Yeah, over in the corner, long hair, pinstripe, bombed out of his nut.
All right, let's go see him.
Chance. It's the most extraordinary thing I've ever seen. You know, he fell over the chair onto his you-know-what. And listen, and the Peruvian minister just stood there, covered in booze, but being very diplomatic about the whole thing.
Move it, Johnny.
Mr. Winterton, there's a phone call for you, I believe. Someone asked me to pass it on, in the hall.
That's very good. Thank you. Well, see you, old chap. Sorry. That's all right.
We follow.
Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Hey, it's funny. Oh, it's you. They must have rung off. Coming back inside, you?
No, Mr. Winterton. Neither are you. Right now.
I could get you kicked out of here, you know?
Yeah, sure, you could, but you won't. Now, our information is this. You set the alarm system going. You found out that the safe had been broken into.
Yes, who told you?
A little bird. Now, listen to me, Winterton. We're allies, but we'll cut the buddy-buddy routine down to rock bottom. You're missing certain papers. We know roughly what's in those papers. We want to peruse them, is all.
That information doesn't concern your government.
Yes, it does. We're not going to make capital out of it. Just be forewarned and forearmed when the next UN meeting comes up.
Actually, I've no idea what went.
Now, how would a guy get in here? All the staff, you included, is keeping a closed mouth, as it were, about last night. But it wasn't a breaking and entering, was it?
I wouldn't know.
Well, we're trying to get those papers. They're dynamite. What if they were published in Europe or the States?
What?
The missing papers. We play it our way. Only the embassies, heads of state, know what goes on. And a few other guys like us. But if you don't help us, you're in trouble.
Look, I'm going back to the party.
Stay where you are. Huh? They're sending you back to England, you know that?
Me? Why?
You lift your hand too much to your lips. I'm leveling with you on this.
When?
End of the month. You're going to be fired.
Nonsense.
We kid you not, Mr. Winterton. You help us, we'll help you. We'll get you retired, as it were, instead. No shame, No disgrace, no embarrassment, really.
Can you help me? Heavens, I didn't ever expect it.
Getting into the safe was an inside job, wasn't it?
Talk for your own sake, buddy. Talk. The papers were that important?
I believe you. You can get back to your party now, but don't open your mouth to anyone. We'll keep our word.
I can trust you.
You have to, don't you?
Poor sucker. Doesn't help us any, though.
No. A phone call to him personally. Offer of money. 10 p.m. last night. He stays up, lets someone in through the door, takes him to the safe, gives him the combination. Papers are taken. By whom? A guy Winterton can hardly identify who would know that the ambassador had those papers.
Some guy in the diplomatic service, any side.
No. No, it must be the British or us.
Us, huh?
Well, I hope not. Now, who would be close enough to the British ambassador to have picked up something?
Oh, sorry. It's you.
Oh, hi, Spiro. What are you doing out of the party? Last time Johnny saw you, you were serving drinks on a silver tray.
I came out for some air.
You faker, you. Thanks for the tip-off about the safe breaking.
That's all right. I expect something for it.
It'll be posted to you, like before.
Good.
Which is exactly what you came here for right now, to check, right?
Actually, yes. I had better get back. As always, at the ambassador's right hand. The post.
They pay him as a personal valet to the ambassador, and we pay him for certain information. Nice.
Johnny, did Lincoln Turner say he'd taken a tape of the call through to headquarters, asking for the dough?
Yeah, why?
I want to go hear it. Now.
Call to us again, Lee?
Yeah, one more time.
Okay.
You got the address? East 42nd and Buckley, 1:30 tomorrow. 50,000, okay? Unmarked, old bills. You'll get those very interesting papers, 2 days' time. Boy, and what you can't do with them.
Want to hear some more?
No, thanks.
Well, what were you expecting, Lee?
I thought there might have been some collusion between Jeremy Winterton and Spiro, but that's not Spiro's voice. Which means I think Spiro might have gotten the tip-off inadvertently that there was something in the ambassador's safe, but he didn't go to Winterton. He contacts an outsider who calls Winterton, offers the poor guy some dough, which he badly needs. Winterton lets the guy, the third person in the triangle, into the embassy, and the papers go.
But Spiro, our contact, is in on it. Why does he tip us off, then? That the safe has been broken into, that the embassy are trying to hush it up?
Oh, just to keep it in the clear with us and move suspicion from himself. It's an old trick.
And we still don't know the actual guy who took the papers?
No, but I think maybe Spiro can tell us. Let's go ask him. Why don't you live in, anyway? You used to, at the embassy.
I like to be on my own sometimes. I wake early here and get to the embassy well before I'm needed. But I asked you a question. What do you want? Why do you break in here? Ask silly questions.
You're a double crosser, Spiro. We can break you.
I do not understand you. Also, I will not talk. And if you are not very careful, I shall refuse certain services in the future.
Johnny, call the British ambassador. Okay, we use your phone, Spiro?
No, I do not allow...
Use it, Johnny.
No, you will not.
Embassy?
You cannot do this to me.
No?
Hello, British Embassy. Who's speaking, please?
I'd like to talk to the ambassador, please. I have some information for him concerning a theft from his study. He'll want to hear what I say.
Oh, would you hold on, please? Who's speaking?
No, put down the phone.
Lee.
Put it down, Johnny.
Hello? You still there? Who's speaking, please? Who's...
Okay. So we don't make a call through to your ambassador, telling him all we know about you. Just so long as you talk.
I do not know who it was. There was a phone call to me. Someone who said he knew of me, that I was sometimes willing to pass information on to certain people for monetary reward. He said what was the best way of getting into the ambassador's safe. I did not want to be involved, but I knew that Mr. Winterton would, well, allow himself to be manipulated.
Nice phrase. Carry on.
Well, I gave him Mr. Winterton's name, and then all I know is last night the theft was discovered. I made contact with one of your men at the FBI to pass the news.
Like I said, Johnny, hoping to clear himself. So you were blackmailed into helping the guy that phoned. Now, you've no idea who it might be?
No. None. I swear this.
Okay. Pack your bags, Spiro. Get out of town. Come on, Johnny.
But what happens to me?
You can stay, or the ambassador can get himself a new valet. Suit yourself. Me? I would take a powder. Fast. Lincoln Turner still on the corner of the street?
Yeah, trying not to look like a dumb cop. You think someone will come along for the dough?
Yeah, I didn't think so at first, but now I think someone will come running past. Lincoln's holding out the packet with the counterfeit dough in it. It's pretty obvious. Someone will grab it, run off.
And I leg it after him?
No, you go down the street. Someone will be in a car waiting.
Who?
In a minute, Johnny. Spiro was always a big mouth. I think the first lead came from him to someone at the embassy, working there or visiting. An attaché, maybe. Maybe just a semi-professional who got in there somehow. You know how it goes. Gets into a place like an embassy under a pretext, picks up tidbits, tries to sell the information to anyone interested.
Okay, someone talked to Spiro. He let something slip about important papers. This guy knew Spiro. With the information he got, he blackmailed Spiro. Spiro himself wouldn't help, but he put that someone onto Jeremy Winterton.
Yeah. A man often plays drunker than he is.
Meaning?
Should be near 1:30 now. Get out the car, Johnny.
Okay. You said for me to go down the street. Either side, huh? Looking for...
Winterton. Who else? What was in it for him, Johnny? Dough. He's a sharper cookie than we thought, maybe. He wouldn't just sit and wait to be paid some dough. He'd want in.
So he knows more than he told us. He does know the guy that did the job. Knows who he is, know where he is.
And be with him right now on this job to collect his dough and take a powder before his embassy kicks him out of the States.
I sure hope you're right on this.
And if I'm not...
Okay. You will be. Take me to your leader.
What?
So Lee was right. Stay right there in the passenger seat, Winterton, or this baby in my hand goes off. You, expecting someone, maybe?
Hey, drop that guy right down the street there.
And maybe the guy sprinting down the street to us right now.
You, move out the way, please. I want to get into this car.
Sure you do.
Get out of the way. Winterton! Let me, Winterton! Leave me alone. I want to get into the car. Winterton! Don't.
A great buddy you got leaves you in the lurch.
No, you don't.
Okay, you guys, you can move on. This is a cop job. FBI. Go on, beat it, all of you.
Okay, don't shout, buddy.
Easy to sound in on you, Johnny. The crowd. You get it?
Yeah. Winterton shoved.
That's okay. We don't want him.
We better pick this guy up from the floor.
You attacked me. Hit me with a gun.
We'll hit you with a lot more besides. Hey, wait a minute.
Oh,
I know you. You're Simpson, a military attaché to the British Embassy. Where are the papers?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Lincoln, Johnny, we'll take him in, grill him, break him. I reckon he'll end up with a good 5 years in the pen.
Oh, wait a minute.
I'll take you to where they are.
Good. Lincoln, get him into a car. Go get the papers. Meet us back at our office.
And now?
Now we return the papers to the British Embassy after we've perused them. I don't think Britain will vote against us over Vietnam, but you never know. They'll think twice now. All friends again.
Politics is politics, huh?
Yeah, even with friends, a dirty business. Okay, Johnny, let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Just after 5. I think we should be here now. Dago?
3時角へ西。
Oh, well, what's the time in future? You kept me waiting. You got the things?
I have them.
Any carvings you found?
No, pictures only.
That should be all right. The Haruji?
I have hidden them there, yes.
Yeah, good. Okay, now let's go collect them for the last time.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
There is in South Africa a very worthwhile movement known as the South African Blind Workers Organization. This organization gives blind people the opportunity to become self-supporting. To do this, the organization needs financial support, so I'm asking you all to donate generously. Send all donations to South African Blind Workers Organization, P.O. Box 2360, Johannesburg. P.O. Box 2360, Johannesburg. Thank you.
The Sounds of Darkness. Tonight, the face of death.
Digging into the sake again?
In Rome, do as the Romans do.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense, does it?
The quote, or the fact that we're landing in Tokyo in an hour?
Both, I guess. Anyway, the sake's great. It goes down just like water. Hey, what are we going to eat in Japan?
Food.
Yeah. Are you thinking about the case, huh?
Yeah, I'm wondering why Genji Misako wants us, yeah. Sure, I've worked with him before, just after 52, when the boys were pulled back to the States.
Uh-huh. The occupying forces?
Yeah, there was a bit of trouble. A lot of the guys took it out on the civilian population. Maybe you couldn't blame them. The Japs had never liked our army sitting there in Tokyo and elsewhere.
Misako was the big boss then?
Not as big as he is now, head of their secret service. But he was a great guy, quiet like a cat, and as quick.
You stayed in Tokyo about a week, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it was soon sorted out. In fact, the feds weren't really needed. It was maybe more of a political move.
just to show the Japanese that we were prepared to fly in the big guns to preserve law and order. I wonder what's up now.
We'll find out soon enough, I guess.
Sure. Whatever it is, it must be serious. Japan has one of the finest police forces in the world, and their secret service is second to none.
Oh, we didn't have to come, Lee. CIA could have stepped in, even though Misako asked for you.
Well, let's say I'm in Misako's debt. I'll tell you about it sometime.
Announced the arrival of their flight number 452 Trans-Pacific. Japanese Airlines announced the arrival of their flight number 452 Trans-Pacific. Customs delays of the minimum. Passengers may be expected in the main concourse in 20 minutes. Thank you.
20 minutes is an eternity. Nonsense.
Yes, Mr. Masako?
There are two friends of mine, Bridges Masters, on the flight that has just landed. I want them through customs immediately. No delay.
Of course, Mr. Masako.
But why, Bob?
Hang on, Johnny. You okay, Genji?
Yes, Lee. I'm well.
It was you who got us through customs back there, huh? This is Johnny Bridges, my sidekick.
Hi.
You never did beat that habit, did you, Genji?
Which one? I have many.
Of using that bath lotion. You know, the one you got hooked on when you were still a student. Well, that's what you told me, anyway.
Yes, I still use it. One of my more pleasant memories of England. I did not realize the perfume was so strong, though.
It isn't.
I have a car waiting. A good flight?
Very pleasant. Thanks for getting us through so fast.
Lee, I heard a rumor a long time ago now that you were injured. The eyes.
Yeah. Like Johnny does my seeing for me.
I am sorry.
Don't let it bug you.
You are still able to... No, that is impolite. You would not have come to Japan to me if you were not still capable.
He's capable, all right, mister.
Okay. Can we quit diagnosing Lee Masters? It's nice to see you again, Genji. What's the beef?
I shall explain in the car, if you would come this way. Let the porter bring the bags, please. After all, that is what they're paid for, not so? Of course, I could deal with it myself, or the police could. But the ramifications would be rather hideous, not so?
Could be. So it's straight theft on the surface, huh? At Nara itself?
Yes. You know something of our history, Lee.
Some.
Nara is perhaps the living museum of ancient Japanese art and architecture. Places like Horyuji, the world's oldest extant wooden structure, and the largest. In Nara, there are some of the most priceless art treasures in the world. Hand-painted pottery, tapestry, exquisite lacquerware, carvings, paintings, screens, everything.
And these are being filled from the museums there?
From one only, at the Kasuga Shrine. And I know who is doing it. A man called Nathan Sharp, an American.
So, why not pick him up?
Possibly because he is related to your Secretary of State. Possibly because the thefts, as I told you, conceal something else.
Your laser experiments?
As astute as ever, Lee. Yes, our laser experiments. At Osaka, near Nara, there has been a leakage. Sharp, I think, is responsible. Recently, the Chinese have been reproducing our experiments. How? Again, a leakage.
So why not pick this guy up? Is he a citizen of Japan, then?
Yes.
Oh, piece of cake.
It's not that simple, Mr. Bridges. If it were, I would not have invited you both across from America, would I?
You want me to do your dirty work?
In a manner of speaking, yes. After all, the man was an American. He was the youngest colonel ever in your Air Force. He was something of a hero. He is related to one of your politicians.
And I owe you something.
Yes, you do.
Let me see how the land lies, Genji. Okay, I'm here officially, but this has a personal angle to it. I want to keep our noses clean.
A lovely expression. We shall have lunch and then fly down to Osaka, if you don't mind. It's only an hour and a half from here.
You would like some more music?
Yeah, sure, thanks. Say, Lee, what are we eating anyway?
I will tell you. It is sukiyaki.
As different from mizutaki as tempura is from sushi.
Yeah, come again?
Different dishes, Johnny, that's all.
Oh.
Would you like to get that music going?
Certainly.
And we'd like to talk, if you don't mind, if you could leave us alone a while.
Certainly.
Oh, now, was that nice? A honey like that waiting on his hand and foot and you give her the brush off. Well, where are your manners?
You think Genji Misako didn't have her come to our table specially?
You mean...
Genji's an old friend of mine, but he's still head of the Secret Service here. He has certain habits he can't get out of.
But we're on his side, aren't we?
Of course.
Well, he's cool, all right. Eyes that look right through you. What's this laser kick?
Japan and the States lead the world in research on laser. Here and back home, it's being investigated for industrial purposes, as you know. Can't be a military weapon, too, of course.
You think the Japs are making something out of it? Military?
Maybe. They have every right to do so, naturally.
And that's where Misako comes into the picture.
Right. Whatever plans about Japan's progress with laser are leaking out, be they military or industrial, he'd be involved. And Japan and Red China don't see eye to eye these days.
It still sounds an internal job to me. Not that I mind. I could sit here all day eating this grub.
Nathan Sharp.
Sure, you told me. Naturalized Japanese now. Lives in Kobe, which is Osaka's harbor. Something of a nut, huh?
That's what I want to find out. Something's fishy, Johnny.
Sukiyaki. No, that's meat, I think.
Johnny,
I am happy that you are eating. I am sorry, though, that I could not join you. Something at the office.
Yeah, you told us, Genji. You gonna sit down?
Of course. But I will not eat. I'm not hungry. The food is good. Where is the Maiko who was serving you? You did not like her manner?
She was okay. I didn't like her to listen in too much, that's all. She was a bit too, attentive, you know?
I have to keep them in practice, Lee. My apologies.
Hey, look out! He was aiming for Genji, Lee. Almost got him, too. You okay?
Yeah. It figures.
He tried to kill me, not so?
Sure, but from the way Johnny tells it, you had him cornered at the end of the street. You could have taken him in.
That is not my way.
Apparently.
I do not question your methods, Lee. Do not question mine.
Sure.
And you reckon it was a grudge, Genji?
Possibly. Possibly someone working for our friend, Mr. Sharp. It was a pity, if it is that. I am the only one who knows of the leakages. At least, that is what I thought.
We get to see him when we arrive?
You'll get to see him, Lee, on a pretext of some kind. I think you are able enough to invent one.
Terrorist kick again?
Maybe.
We shall be landing at Osaka in a few minutes. Would all passengers kindly fasten their seatbelts, please? We shall be landing at Osaka in a few minutes. All passengers thank you.
That is obviously how it is happening. The treasure that Sharp is stealing are being got out at Kobe, at the harbor. I should think on a number of ships. Where he is selling them, I do not know. Europe, perhaps. America, even.
Could be.
And the dope on the laser?
Perhaps hidden with the paintings, the scrolls, the tapestries.
He's taking one heck of a chance. If those treasures are picked up, the dope will be found. Sharp will be a goner. There are other means of smuggling plans out. This seems unnecessary.
Let me put it this way, Lee. I work hand in hand with police prefecture, insofar as the thefts are concerned. It has been going on for some time, 2 years. We know the treasures are going. We believe Sharp is responsible. But the system is working, you understand. Now that he steals plans as well, he uses the same system, even though to us it seems foolhardy.
To say the least. He's been questioned?
Many times. Nothing.
How did you get onto him?
Sudden affluence. His wife has money. A little, this we know. But from reports, the Sharps are now rich. It coincides.
That's all you have on him, huh?
That is all. I have solved cases on less.
So have I, but, how come the laser?
From the Japanese embassy in Nanking. China's experiments with laser are conducted there. That is where our plans have been going.
Who blew it at the embassy?
One of the staff. Friends with some of the locals, you know. There was talk of an American here in Japan who was selling secrets to China. It was pinpointed to Nara, where Sharp lives.
Plus 1,000 other foreigners.
Even the Christian name? That was mentioned. Nathan.
And this came back to you from your embassy in Nanking?
I have said so.
What would you, like us to do to Sharp?
Kill him.
To fake it? Make it look like suicide, huh?
Yeah, that's it, Johnny.
Well, why can't he do it himself? Or get it done, quietly? He's a tough baby, that Osako. You should have seen the way he gunned down that guy that shot at him back there in Tokyo. Leveled the gun on him, slowly. And, as slowly, pulled the trigger. Yeah. Hey, you reckon I'm going the right way?
You asked where to find the U.S. consul, didn't you?
Sure, it's just that all Japs look alike. And all Jap streets look alike. Hang on. There she blows. The stars and stripes forever.
Pull up outside.
Neat little car Misako lent us, huh?
It's okay. Johnny, the Oriental is a funny man. His sense of honor is fantastic. He'll even kill himself if his honor is found wanting.
So?
So I don't think Red China have a laser plant at Nanking.
What gives, then?
I'm not sure, yet. Let's go in there, find out.
Further down south, yeah, they have military and paramilitary research centers, but Nanking, no, I'm pretty sure not.
Again, it figures.
What does?
Thanks for the help, Jim.
Okay.
Hey, look us up when you get back to the States. I'll buy you a meal.
Oh, thanks. I won't be to the end of the year, though.
You CIA guys got much to do around here?
Not much, Johnny, except when 2 FBI guys like you come marching in Kobe, of all places, asking for information. You didn't call on me, huh?
Yeah, we did. Oh. We'll have been watched anyway. Okay, Jim, thanks again.
Okay. You get some time off, I can show you the place, you know.
Thanks. But right now, I'm working against time. Very formal? Neat little shrubs, gardens? Typical. Like the Japanese mind. Neat.
And devious.
No, it only seems so. Because we don't understand their code of thinking.
Tell me something. What did Misaka do for you way back?
Saved my life. Came along at the right time. A couple of our own boys, too. Canned. One of them had a .45. Had just used it. Was going to use it on me. Yeah, 1952. Any sign of Nathan Sharp yet?
No.
Why did Misako lie about Nanking, knowing I could check it? Funny way of thinking. A Jap never lies. He may not tell the truth, but he won't lie. Sounds odd, I know, but it's the way it goes. I owe Misako something. He brings me out here, ostensibly to help him out of a fix. Pick up Sharp. Get him bumped off, like accidentally. No more treasure stolen from here at Nara. No more leakages. Do him a favor. And yet, honor. Misako has lied. In his code, that should make me despise him.
Lee, maybe he wants you to despise him.
Yeah. Why? Maybe because when we get picked up, he can do it without losing face. Because it's lost already. Because he lied.
You mean you're enemies now?
He wants us to be enemies, so his honor is satisfied. He can do anything to me now, and you. We're nothing now. He's broken free of the bond that sort of held us together.
Lee Masters, chair of philosophy. Hey, wait a minute. You said something about us being picked up.
Sure. When we've had Nathan Sharp killed.
Misako, is it? Sharp is stealing treasure, but he isn't stealing plans. Misako is?
Yeah, I think so. Someone's onto him. Maybe even Sharp himself. That would make it even cozier.
There's a tall, thin guy over there now. Same description.
Okay. Let's go say hello to Nathan Sharp.
I told you it was a long story. I hate war. I hate the trappings of war.
That's why you didn't tell on Misako?
Who was there to tell it to? Why? I love Japan. I found peace here. I don't want that peace disturbed.
And yet, you've been stealing art treasures.
Yeah. Yeah, from the temples here. From the priests themselves for a few dollars and shipping them out. Yeah, no angel.
Why did you start it?
I'm not a young man, Johnny. I don't get a pension. I'm a Jap citizen now. I have to eat. So does my wife. I was going to stop it.
Funny enough, I believe you. And Genji Misako?
By accident. I used to consign what I stole to Shinko Piers in Kobe. A complicated system, but he'd be picked up there, smuggled on board a ship, taken away. The treasures were packed in cases, labeled consumer goods. One fell at the pier. Broke. My contact hid the stuff quickly enough, but not before he found out something else was in that piece of tapestry.
The dope on the lazy? The stolen pound?
Yeah.
So Misako was using your way to get his stuff out. Where to?
The Shangjin, the China coast, where my loot was picked up, and his too.
And he called us in to bump you off?
I've been expecting something. I just hoped that things would go on as they were. I am a thief, but peace.
But Misako couldn't take that chance. If you split, he was finished. How did you tie it up with him?
Because I was there when the packing case fell and broke. I had to be there. Sharp noticed my agitation. That is all.
Yeah. Well, Genji, what happens now? You gonna knock us all off? Here? In the park?
No. Not here.
Here, in the Horioji, in this wooden room. The priests are away at the moment. The sound of the gun will not be heard.
It'll sound great when your newspapers get hold of it, as they will.
Not one of you will be alive to talk to them.
No, but they'll dig it up in time. How you and I had a bond between us because you saved my life. And how you killed me. Killed not only me, but the bond of honor that lay between us.
Nonsense.
You may have been educated at Oxford, Genji, but you're Japanese. You're Oriental through and through. And even if the papers don't get it eventually, what about you yourself? What about your honor, your face?
That does not obtain here.
You think not? You pull that trigger, you'll damn yourself until the day you die. You'll want to die, because you'll have betrayed yourself. I know you, Genji. Nathan, get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Quit stealing from now on or you'll be turned in.
I let him walk out. Why?
For the same reason that you'll let us walk out. Sure, someone's going to die right now. You. That a ceremonial sword I heard when Nathan slammed that door, Johnny?
Yeah, on the wall.
Get it. Give it to Genji. He'll know what to do with it. How does that tanka, that poem, go again? A man's life is honor. His honor is his life. Takahita wrote that, I believe.
You know me so well, Lee Masters.
We won't stay here while you... One thing, why the laser plans?
A small thing called money. Again, a thing dishonor.
We'll wait outside. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek. The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
The Sounds of Darkness. Tonight, The Face of Death. Digging into the sock Turkey again.
In Rome, do as the Romans do.
Yeah.
That doesn't make sense, does it?
The quote, or the fact that we're landing in Tokyo in an hour?
Both, I guess. Anyway, the sake's great. It goes down just like water. Hey, what are we going to eat in Japan?
Food.
Yeah. Are you thinking about the case, huh?
Yeah, I'm wondering why Genji Misako wants us, yeah. Sure, I've worked with him before, just after 52, when the boys were pulled back to the States.
Uh-huh. The occupying forces?
Yeah, there was a bit of trouble. A lot of the guys took it out on the civilian population. Maybe you couldn't blame them. The Japs had never liked our army sitting there in Tokyo and elsewhere.
Misako was the big boss then?
Not as big as he is now. Head of their secret service. But he was a great guy. Quiet, like a cat. And as quick.
You stayed in Tokyo about a week, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, it was soon sorted out. In fact, the feds weren't really needed. It was maybe more of a political move, just to show the Japanese that we were prepared to fly in the big guns to preserve law and order. I wonder what's up now.
We'll find out soon enough, I guess.
Sure. Whatever it is, it must be serious. Japan has one of the finest police forces in the world, and their secret service is second to none.
Oh, we didn't have to come, Lee. CIA could have stepped in, even though Misako asked for you.
Well, let's say I'm in Misako's debt. I'll tell you about it sometime.
Japanese Airlines announced the arrival of their flight number 452 Trans-Pacific. Japanese Airlines announced the arrival of their flight number 452 Trans-Pacific. Customs delays of the minimum. Passengers may be expected in the main concourse in 20 minutes. Thank you.
20 minutes is an eternity. Also,
Yes, Mr. Masako?
there are two friends of mine, Bridges Masters, on the flight that has just landed. I want them through customs immediately. No delay.
Of course, Mr. Masako.
But why, though?
Hang on, Johnny. You okay, Genji?
Yes, Lee. I'm well.
It was you who got us through customs back there, huh? This is Johnny Bridges, my sidekick.
Hi.
You never did beat that habit, did you, Genji?
Which one? I have many.
Of using that bath lotion. You know, the one you got hooked on when you were still a student. Well, that's what you told me, anyway.
Yes, I still use it. One of my more pleasant memories of England. I did not realize the perfume was so strong, though.
It isn't.
I have a car waiting. A good flight?
Very pleasant. Thanks for getting us through so fast.
Lee, I heard a rumor a long time ago now that you were injured. The eyes.
Yeah. Like Johnny does my seeing for me.
I am sorry.
Don't let it bug you.
You are still able to... No, that is impolite. You would not have come to Japan to me if you were not still capable.
He's capable, all right, mister.
Okay. Can we quit diagnosing Lee Masters? It's nice to see you again, Genji. What's the beef?
I shall explain in the car, if you would come this way. Let the porter bring the bags, please. After all, that is what they're paid for, not so? Of course, I could deal with it myself, or the police could. But the ramifications would be rather hideous, not so?
Could be. So it's straight theft on the surface, huh? At Nara itself.
Yes, you know something of our history, Lee.
Some.
Nara is perhaps the living museum of ancient Japanese art and architecture. Places like Horyuji, the world's oldest extant wooden structure, and the largest. In Nara, there are some of the most priceless art treasures in the world. Hand-painted pottery, tapestry, exquisite lacquerware, carvings, paintings, screens, everything.
And these are being filched from the museums there?
From one only, at the Kasuga Shrine. And I know who is doing it. A man called Nathan Sharp, an American.
So, why not pick him up?
Possibly because he is related to your Secretary of State. Possibly because the thefts, as I told you, conceal something else.
Your laser experiments?
As astute as ever, Lee. Yes, our laser experiments. At Osaka, near Nara, there has been a leakage. Sharp, I think, is responsible. Recently, the Chinese have been reproducing our experiments. How? Again, a leakage.
So why not pick this guy up? Is he a citizen of Japan now?
Yes.
Oh, piece of cake.
It's not that simple, Mr. Bridges. If it were, I would not have invited you both across from America, would I?
You want me to do your dirty work?
In a manner of speaking, yes. After all, the man was an American. He was the youngest colonel ever in your Air Force. He was something of a hero. He is related to one of your politicians.
And I owe you something.
Yes, you do.
Let me see how the land lies, Genji. Okay, I'm here officially, but this has a personal angle to it. I want to keep our noses clean.
A lovely expression. We shall have lunch and then fly down to Osaka, if you don't mind. It's only an hour and a half from here.
You would like some more music?
Yeah, sure, thanks. Say, Lee, what are we eating anyway?
I will tell you. It is sukiyaki.
As different from mizutaki as tempura is from sushi.
Yeah, come again?
Yeah, different dishes, Johnny, that's all.
Oh.
Would you like to get that music going?
Certainly.
And we'd like to talk, if you don't mind, if you could leave us alone a while.
Certainly.
Oh, now, was that nice? A honey like that waiting on his hand and foot and you give her the brush off. Well, where are your manners?
You think Genji Misako didn't have her come to our table specially?
You mean...
Genji's an old friend of mine, but he's still head of the Secret Service here. He has certain habits he can't get out of.
But we're on his side, aren't we?
Of course.
He's cool, all right. Eyes that look right through you. What's this laser kick?
Japan and the States lead the world in research on laser. Here and back home, it's being investigated for industrial purposes, as you know. Can't be a military weapon, too, of course.
You think the Japs are making something out of it? Military?
Maybe. They have every right to do so, naturally.
And that's where Misako comes into the picture.
Right. Whatever plans about Japan's progress with laser are leaking out, be they military or industrial, he'd be involved. And Japan and Red China don't see eye to eye these days.
It still sounds an internal job to me. Not that I mind. I could sit here all day eating this grub.
Nathan Sharp.
Sure, you told me. Naturalized Japanese now. Lives in Kobe, which is Osaka's harbor. Something of a nut, huh?
That's what I want to find out. Something's fishy, Johnny.
Sukiyaki. No, that's me, I think.
Johnny,
I am happy that you are eating. I am sorry, though, that I could not join you. Something at the office.
Yeah, you told us, Genji. You gonna sit down?
Of course. But I will not eat. I'm not hungry. The food is good. Where is the Maiko who was serving you? You did not like her manner?
She was okay. I didn't like her to listen in too much, that's all. She was a bit too, attentive, you know?
I have to keep them in practice, Lee. My apologies.
Hey, look out! He was aiming for Genji, Lee. Almost got him, too. You okay?
Yeah. It figures. have to gun him down?
He tried to kill me, not so?
Sure, but from the way Johnny tells it, you had him cornered at the end of the street. You could have taken him in.
That is not my way.
Apparently.
I do not question your methods, Lee. Do not question mine.
Sure.
And you reckon it was a grudge, Genji?
Possibly. Possibly someone working for our friend Mr. Sharp. It was a pity if it is that. I am the only one who knows of the leakages. At least, that is what I thought.
We get to see him when we arrive?
You'll get to see him, Lee, on a pretext of some kind. I think you are able enough to invent one.
Terrorist kick again?
Maybe.
We shall be landing at Osaka in a few minutes. Would all passengers kindly fasten their seatbelts, please? We shall be landing at Osaka in a few minutes. Would all passengers kindly fasten their seatbelts?
That is obviously how it is happening. The treasure that Sharp is stealing are being got out at Kobe, at the harbor. I should think on a number of ships. Where he is selling them, I do not know. Europe, perhaps. America, even.
Could be.
And the dope on the lazy?
Perhaps hidden with the paintings, the scrolls, the tapestries.
He's taking one heck of a chance. If those treasures are picked up, the dope will be found. Sharp will be a goner. There are other means of smuggling plans out. This seems unnecessary.
Let me put it this way, Lee. I work hand in hand with police prefecture, insofar as the thefts are concerned. It has been going on for some time, 2 years. We know the treasures are going. We believe Sharp is responsible. But the system is working, you understand. Now that he steals plans as well, he uses the same system, even though to us it seems foolhardy.
To say the least. He's been questioned?
Many times. Nothing.
How did you get onto him?
Sudden affluence. His wife has money. A little, this we know. But from reports, the Sharps are now rich. It coincides.
That's all you have on him, huh?
That is all. I have solved cases on less.
So have I, but, how come the laser?
From the Japanese embassy in Nanking. China's experiments with laser are conducted there. That is where our plans have been going.
Who blew it at the embassy?
One of the staff. Friends with some of the locals, you know. There was talk of an American here in Japan who was selling secrets to China. It was pinpointed to Nara, where Sharp lives.
Plus 1,000 other foreigners.
Even the Christian name? That was mentioned. Nathan.
And this came back to you from your embassy in Nanking?
I have said so.
What would you, like us to do to Sharp?
Kill him.
Fake it? Make it look like suicide, huh?
Yeah, that's it, Johnny.
Well, why can't he do it himself? Or get it done, quietly? He's a tough baby, that Misako. You should have seen the way he gunned down that guy that shot at him back there in Tokyo. Leveled the gun on him, slowly. And, as slowly, pulled the trigger. Yeah. Hey, you reckon I'm going the right way?
You asked where to find the U.S. consul, didn't you?
Sure, it's just that all Japs look alike. And all Jap streets look alike. Hang on. There she blows. The stars and stripes forever.
Pull up outside.
Neat little car Misako lent us, huh?
It's okay. Johnny, the Oriental is a funny man. His sense of honor is fantastic. He'll even kill himself if his honor is found wanting.
So?
So I don't think Red China have a laser plant at Nanking.
What gives, then?
I'm not sure, yet. Let's go in there, find out. Further down south, yeah, they have military and paramilitary research centers, but Nanking, no, I'm pretty sure not.
Again, it figures.
What does?
Thanks for the help, Jim.
Okay.
Hey, look us up when you get back to the States. I'll buy you a meal.
Oh, thanks. That won't be to the end of the year, though.
Hey, you CIA guys got much to do around here?
Not much, Johnny, except when 2 FBI guys like you come marching in Kobe, of all places, asking for information. You didn't call on me, huh?
Yeah, we did. We'd have been watched anyway. Okay, Jim, thanks again.
Okay. You get some time off, I can show you the place, you know.
Thanks. But right now, I'm working against time.
That's pretty here.
Very formal. Neat little shrubs, gardens. Typical. Like the Japanese mind. Neat.
And devious.
No, it only seems so. Because we don't understand their code of thinking.
Tell me something. What did Misaka do for you way back?
Saved my life. Came along at the right time. A couple of our own boys, too. Canned. One of them had a .45. I just used it. Was going to use it on me. Yeah, 1952. Any sign of Nathan Sharp yet? No? Why did Misako lie about Nanking, knowing I could check it? Funny way of thinking. A Jap never lies. He may not tell the truth, but he won't lie. It sounds odd, I know, but it's the way it goes. I owe Misako something. He brings me out here, ostensibly to help him out of a fix. Pick up Sharp. Get him bumped off, like accidentally. No more treasure stolen from here at Nara. No more leakages. Do him a favor. And yet, honor. Misako has lied. In his code, that should make me despise him.
Lee, maybe he wants you to despise him.
Yeah. Why? Maybe because when we get picked up, he can do it without losing face. Because it's lost already. Because he lied.
You mean you're enemies now?
He wants us to be enemies, so his honor is satisfied. He can do anything to me now, and you. We're nothing now. He's broken free of the bond that sort of held us together.
Lee Masters, chair of philosophy. Hey, wait a minute. You said something about us being picked up.
Sure. When we've had Nathan Sharp killed.
Misako, is it? Sharp is stealing treasure, but he isn't stealing plans. Misako is?
Yeah, I think so. Someone's onto him. Maybe even Sharp himself. That would make it even cozier.
There's a tall, thin guy over there now. I've seen the description.
Okay. Let's go say hello to Nathan Sharp.
Story. I hate war. I hate the trappings of war.
That's why you didn't tell on Misako?
Who was there to tell it to? Why? I love Japan. I found peace here. I don't want that peace disturbed.
And yet, you've been stealing art treasures.
Yeah. From the temples here. From the priests themselves for a few dollars. Shipping them out. Yeah, I'm no angel.
Why did you start it?
I'm not a young man, Johnny. I don't get a pension. I'm a Jap citizen now. I have to eat. So does my wife. I was going to stop it.
Funny enough, I believe you. And Genji Misako?
By accident. I used to consign what I stole to Shinko Piers in Kobe. Complicated system, but he'd be picked up there, smuggled on board a ship, taken away. The treasures were packed in cases, labeled consumer goods. One fell at the pier. Broke. My contact hid the stuff quickly enough. Not before he found out something else was in that piece of tapestry.
The dope on the laser? The stolen plans?
Yeah.
So Misako was using your way to get his stuff out. Where to?
Shangjin, China Coast, where my loot was picked up, and his too.
And he called us in to bump you off?
I've been expecting something. I just hoped that things would go on as they were. I am a thief, but peace.
But Misako couldn't take that chance. If you split, he was finished. How did you tie it up with him?
Because I was there when the packing case fell and broke. I had to be there. Sharp noticed my agitation. That is all.
Yeah. Well, Genji, what happens now? You gonna knock us all off? Here? In the park?
No. Not here. Here, in the Horioji, in this wooden room. The priests are away at the moment. The sound of the gun will not be heard.
It'll sound great when your newspapers get hold of it, as they will.
Not one of you will be alive to talk to them.
No, but they'll dig it up in time. How you and I had a bond between us because you saved my life. And how you killed me. Killed not only me, but the bond of honor that lay between us.
Nonsense.
You may have been educated at Oxford, Genji, but you're Japanese. You're Oriental through and through. And even if the papers don't get it eventually, what about you yourself? What about your honor, your face?
That does not obtain here.
You think not? You pull that trigger, you'll damn yourself until the day you die. You'll want to die, because you'll have betrayed yourself. I know you, Genji. Nathan, get out of here.
Yeah.
Quit stealing from now on or you'll be turned in.
I let him walk out. Why?
For the same reason that you'll let us walk out. Sure, someone's going to die right now. You. That a ceremonial sword I heard when Nathan slammed that door, Johnny?
Yeah, on the wall.
Get it. Give it to Genji. He'll know what to do with it. How does that tanka, that poem, go again? A man's life is honor. His honor is his life. Takahita wrote that, I believe.
You know me so well, Lee Masters.
We won't stay here a while, you. One thing. Why the laser plans?
A small thing called money. Again, a thing dishonor.
We'll wait outside. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Oh, it's getting heavier, Captain.
Yeah.
Well, what are we going to do? Sit it out or make a counterattack?
Well, the boys are getting worried.
We're outflanked. You know that.
Sure, but the boys are holding them on the sides.
I think the situation is impossible.
Well, it's up to you, Captain. We allow these gooks to get in any closer without we don't call up for bombardment of their lines. We're in trouble.
I think we should surrender.
Did I hear you right, Captain?
I said we should surrender.
You ain't giving no command to get in there.
I am giving no such command. Men, it's useless going on as we are. Anyway, we are fighting people who are friendly to the United States. I order you to lay down your arms and walk over to them. There'll be no bloodshed that way.
Starting a like heck we will. Here. Hey, man! You can forget about what the captain said. He's just been hit by something. Open fire! Return fire and drive them gooks away! Collins! Radio back for help! Bombardment, position northeast, 41 degrees, 800 yards. Look, I don't know what got into Captain Nesbitt, but I'd better tell them back at headquarters what's going on here.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
Is the position? We in Cambodia welcome you here. It is sincerely to be hoped, of course, that your military incursions into our country are short-lived and beneficial.
Thank you, Mr. Watt. I am here representing the government of the United States, as you know. Like you Cambodians, we are fighting against communism. And our military endeavors in this country of yours are made with an explicit purpose in mind. To prevent Chinese or North Vietnamese agitation here. We are fighting a common cause, gentlemen. And our presence here will not be overlong. That we promise you. Thank you.
Think we can take a powder, Lee?
Yeah, I think so.
Honestly, the kicks we get ourselves onto. You, me, and 3 other FBI guys are playing nursemaid to the Assistant Secretary of State.
This turn is vital, Johnny. We happen to be at a loose end, so here we are.
Well, at least we're seeing something of a new country. Gooks, gooks, and gooks.
A waste on you.
What is?
Your eyes.
Oh, heck, I'm taking things in all right. It's just that all this country seems the same to me.
Still something worth seeing. Let's make it back to the hotel.
Okay.
You leaving us, gentlemen?
Yes, sir. The 3 other guys will stick around.
I don't anticipate any attempt in my life, thank you. We'll meet you back at the hotel, huh?
I should think so, Mr. Levitt. Good night.
Good night, sir.
Good night, sir.
Good night.
I'll lead the way.
Sure, Johnny.
You want me to bring the car up?
No, I'll walk with you.
It's a funny country, this. Not only the people are different, everything else is different, too. Clothes, shops, the lot.
It happens in other lands.
Well, at least we're not likely to run into any trouble here.
You had to open your mouth.
How do you mean?
Trouble has a habit of seeking us out, Johnny.
Well, not here, I hope.
You never know. The car right here?
Yeah. It still beats me how you do it.
Practice, Johnny.
What you sniffing the air for?
No, just trying to ingest the atmosphere of the place.
They may be picturesque, but it stinks, let me tell you. Hey, seems like a disturbance down the other side of the street.
Voices, angry. What gives?
Someone's coming up this way, running this way. Hey, wait a minute, he's toting a gun. Lee, he's gunning for us.
Get him. He was aiming for me?
Yeah. Okay, now settle down, everyone. Hey, can you call a cop over here? You know, a policeman.
police, get it? Call one right now before we get ourselves lynched or something.
Well, I guess it figures, though how the heck they got wind of it, I'll never know.
I think you better take it again, Colonel. Right now, I'm still a trifle hazy.
Okay, I'll recap briefly. We heard, Lee, that you were coming out on this junket to the Assistant Secretary of State. I had cable through the state, so we wanted some help, some kind of intelligence man to help us with the problem.
To help out with the brainwashing?
Well, sure. And we picked up that you were here, so we intended making contact with you, asking your help. Stateside, they couldn't offer much help, not for the time being. So you seem the guy on every count.
Thanks. You told anyone about your decision to ask my help?
Only a couple of people, but somehow they heard about it, and a man tried to gun you down on the streets this afternoon.
Well, they must be worried. Who did you tell?
Captain Jimmy Weston and Lieutenant Will Kane, officers known to me, and friends as well.
They around?
Sure thing.
You want to talk to them, Lee?
Not right now, Johnny. Colonel, what exactly is your problem?
Well, like I told you, it's kind of strange. We've entered Cambodia, right? We've met token resistance, mostly, but here and there we've come up against pockets of hardcore communists. Not Cambodians, necessarily. In fact, most of the bodies we've found have been, well, Vietnamese. Each and every time there's been close contact with the forward positions of base or headquarters, there's been no trouble. The pockets have been wiped out, in other words. But where the front line has been extended and literally just about stranded on its own, there has been trouble.
What you're trying to say in a roundabout way is that your own men are defecting.
Not defectingly, but willingly compromising. 4 cases where the men in charge have refused to carry the fight to the enemy. In fact, they've advocated open surrender.
And Captain Nesbitt is the last instance?
Yeah. Well, luckily the top sergeant bopped him one, knocked him down and took over. Right now, Nesbitt is in hospital. His mind seems a blank.
It could be brainwashing, Lee.
So many instances?
I was worried you enough to cable the States and think of using us. Now we're here.
Yeah, I know. How the boys are being infiltrated and eventually got at, I don't know.
You employ Cambodians at your camps, Colonel?
Sure. Menials. They wouldn't and couldn't get at the officers under my overall command.
And if your officers get captured, return to duty?
No, we're on the watch for that all the time, ever since the Korean jazz.
So it's one of your own men, somebody at base headquarters who has access to forward and rear positions. Colonel, first off, I'd like to see Captain Weston and Lieutenant Kane. After that, I want a breakdown from you of all your active liaison officers, especially those who've been more pally with your frontline commanders than would appear necessary. And then I want to... Okay, Captain Weston, that'll be all.
Well, thank you, sir.
Johnny?
Yeah?
Any reply to that cable you sent off to Ames?
Nothing yet, Lee. It should be through soon. Oh, he seems okay.
Yeah, so does Lieutenant Kane. I think the Colonel inadvertently must have let slip he was thinking of using us. To someone else, I mean. Unless they're covering well. You know, Johnny, they try to gun us down, which means that this is on a big scale. Can it just be officers defecting in the field? I wonder if it isn't something more than that.
Such as?
I don't know. Right now. Let's go down to the hospital. I want to talk to Captain Nesbitt, the guy involved in the last incident. Come on, Johnny.
Well, I just felt it was all futile. A lot of our boys were going to get themselves killed. A lot of the other side were going to get themselves killed.
You're a soldier, trained to kill if necessary, and certainly to order killing when necessary. One may not agree with what you do, but that is your profession, Captain. Killing. Why the beef now?
I don't know. Just struck me as being futile, that's all.
You know you're being posted back to the States, that you're going to be the subject of an inquiry, that you'll be discharged from the Army dishonorably.
Frankly, I couldn't give a darn. Now, would you guys like to shove? Leave me alone.
What were you before your call up to Vietnam and here, Captain?
A lecturer, University College, L.A. Make any difference?
Lecturer in?
The classics. Okay by you?
Sure. Get well, Captain. And good luck. You're gonna need it.
What do you think, Lee?
A case of battle fatigue, Johnny. Captain Nesbitt is a softy, basically. Because of his background, he gets elevated up the ranks fast. He's a pacifist. War revolts him. So it suddenly broke out in him.
And all the jazz the sergeant reported about our boys fighting people friendly to the States?
Oh, sounds like brainwashing, I know. But it is in Nesbitt's character to say just that.
So, where do we go from here? Nesbitt was our only lead. The other guys concerned have been shipped back to the States already.
A problem within a problem. Let's go see the colonel. Right now, I wonder if we're not running around in circles and have been made to do just that.
I can't say that I'm pleased, but, well, it'll be good to see the family again.
How long will you be staying on, Colonel?
Just a few weeks and then back again. Must say it's going to be strange to retire. I'm a young man, in my own mind, anyway. Well, one has to accept the inevitable. Are you going to call off your investigation now?
Yeah, I guess so. We haven't gotten anywhere.
Well, I'm sorry about that. I'll get the new commanding officer to keep a lookout for things.
Sure. You don't mind, Colonel. We'll come with you. To the coast. Just for the journey.
Where do you link up with the Assistant Secretary of State again?
At the coast.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll see you there, then.
On the other hand, we may stay on here a bit. Get to know the new commanding officer. Get his views.
Sure. Why didn't you do that? If you don't mind, I'm heading off soon, if you'll excuse me.
Sure. And thanks, Colonel.
Sure thing. Sorry I called you out on a wild goose chase.
Okay.
Lieutenant Kane will attend to anything you may want.
Sure.
We can get an Army aircraft to take us back to the coast, Lee.
Johnny, what exactly has happened since we've been here?
We've questioned a few guys is all, gotten nowhere.
Now, all of a sudden, the colonel gets his retirement papers through.
So?
So, nothing really. Johnny, you know how the feeling is about Vietnam. Our boys fighting here and elsewhere.
Sure. The demonstrations, the rioting.
Each and every occasion of, well, what the colonel called brainwashing. Commanders not willing to fight in action could be quite natural. A remarkable coincidence, sure, but it could happen.
Meaning?
Meaning that there is no brainwashing. Or that the colonel is brainwashed.
What?
Well, you heard what I said. You checked with the States. Nothing against him. Family man, due for retirement soon. It happens to have come right now. Not a very intelligent man, frankly. A run-of-the-mill colonel in the Army. Let's say someone works on him.
Who, for heck's sake?
I don't know yet. All that baloney about wanting to use us to help him. The cables back to the States weren't made, Johnny.
Now he tells me.
Something I found out earlier this morning. So he's talking baloney. Johnny, maybe he was made to talk baloney.
By whom?
Someone near him. Maybe Captain Weston or Lieutenant Kane.
But you shoved them so fast out of this office that it didn't even look like you questioned them.
Sure. Tactics.
So what's going on?
You tell me.
Well, first off, I want to know how a guy like the colonel can be brainwashed. He's not pacifist. He's an old Army dog, whether he's particularly intelligent or not.
Implanted hypnotism, maybe. Not brainwashing as such. At least not him.
Okay, so he's going to do something. He's going to the coast. He calls us up here, hopes we'll stay on with the investigation he planted on us. Why?
Again, you tell me.
To bump someone off? The Assistant Secretary of State, Leavitt?
You think so?
That could cause a rumpus. Nixon gets uptight, sends more troops down here. Cambodia gets more involved. Communist China has more to level at us.
That's good thinking, Johnny. Yeah, it could be that. But think of the calendar.
What about it?
September 3. Cambodian Day of National Rejoicing.
So?
We'll leave it at that for the time being. Go see Lieutenant Kane, Johnny. We're not flying to the coast. We're going down by truck. He's coming with us.
Why?
Because he has peculiar eyes, that's why.
Ollie, now how the heck...
You told me so yourself. Wild eyes, intent,
Yeah, I guess I did. You think he hypnotized the colonel?
Maybe. Yeah, enough of these riddles. Go find the lieutenant. Get him to fix things now.
You guys could have flown to the coast.
We prefer going by truck.
Yeah, I think you're crazy.
Well, thanks for the compliment.
Anytime. Heck, I'm not trying to be insulting, but I do think you're acting crazy. You could have flown down in comfort like the colonel did.
How old were you when you fought in Korea, Lieutenant? I asked you a question.
Huh? Yeah, well, sure, 18. Why?
You were taken prisoner, weren't you?
For 3 days, yeah. How do you know?
Checked. What was it like?
Okay. Why?
I'm just asking.
You didn't ask enough questions before, maybe.
No?
Uh-huh, I get it. Like this trip down in the truck as a grill session.
Sure.
I could stop this truck right now.
Do that and I'll be forced to get angry. Okay, Lee?
That's right. It's what's known as brainwashing, Lieutenant. He does the things I want.
What gives, you guys?
What's the setup?
With whom, why, what, and how?
Don't give me the business, boy. You could be in trouble. Either you or Captain Weston leaked out that we were coming down here. You?
No.
Who?
Maybe the colonel himself.
Who gave him the idea there'd been brainwashing?
How the heck do I know?
Maybe you just thought that, huh? Sort of reflex action, thinking back to Korea, thinking back to the kind of experience you had. Now, the colonel has little imagination. He would fall back on old hat.
You said something there. The experience I had. How do you know what I had?
3 days behind their lines, the Koreans, aided by their Chinese mentors, were known to have brainwashed some of our boys in 24 hours flat. Starvation, water treatment, kind of hypnotism. Then, adjustment to Marxist-Leninist thinking.
You guys nuts or something? Nothing like that happened to me.
You open your big mouth that Lee and I were coming down here?
No.
You're a career man, Lieutenant. Somewhere along the line, you found yourself a hang-up. But don't ask me what it was. But you live for the Army. This much I do know about you.
So what?
So you could have blabbed about the stupid FBI coming down to investigate something that was purely of military concern. The colonel said he sent off cables to the States asking for intelligence guys to come on out. They didn't get sent. That was your department. Why didn't they go?
Because he was being stupid, that's why. Who wants you guys in? We had ourselves a few yellow bellies, Nesbitt and others. I was taken prisoner way back when. Did I squeal? No. There hasn't been any brainwashing around here. If there has, we can deal with it.
Who did you tell about our coming down?
Well, how the heck do I know?
You almost cost me a bullet in Sang Tao. You know that?
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. Some guy took a run at us, gun in hand. Johnny here shot him down. Because you opened your big mouth.
Well, I didn't expect that to happen.
Level with me, boy. You been working on the colonel?
No, I swear I haven't.
Because someone's gonna do something, either to our Assistant Secretary of State or... You know anything?
No, I swear it.
I believe you. All right, how fast can you drive this tin can?
Fast enough.
Get us to the coast fast as you can. I want to be there tonight, in time for tomorrow, 3rd September. Later, Johnny, later. Kane, get this crate moving. And while we drive, let's talk.
Talk about what?
Back to square one. Whether you like to admit it or not, you've been a catalyst. 1, for someone to take a gun out at me. 2, for someone to brainwash himself automatically from what he's heard you saying.
I don't get it.
Let me explain. Now, let's take a pacifist. Someone who isn't exactly a 4F or an objector. Someone who comes along for the ride, for the experience of it. He's heard about gooks, Koreans, Vietnamese, Chinese, and now Cambodians. He believes they're all evil. Until a man like you, who's been through the mill, tells them that not every man taken prisoner in Korea or here and up north is brainwashed. That the other side is human, sometimes.
Yeah? Carry on.
All right, let's say someone who, of his own mental upbringing, can ally himself to the cause of, well, settling things. A pacifist with ambition, if I can put it that way.
You mean, someone who wants to take things into his own hands?
Exactly. You're a liaison officer between base and front line. Who would strike you as being most receptive to you and to their own kind of Pacific megalomania?
Well, I don't know. Maybe, Wait a minute. He and I used to talk often. He and I used to... Yeah!
Don't tell me who it is. I know. That's why I've given him free rein, even kidding Johnny along.
For which many thanks.
Levitt, Johnny?
I'm not with you anymore. Mentally, I mean.
You will be. Let me tell you about it.
Who's the guy who's going to give the speeches?
President of Cambodia. Who else? Did you talk to that chief of police?
Sure, like you told me. So it isn't Levitt, the Assistant Secretary of State?
No, Johnny. It's the big prize, the president himself. It must be. Imagine what would happen. Chinese intervention, the national interests of Cambodia must be safeguarded. The States, with all its imperialistic might, couldn't save the situation kind of thing.
So who's going to do it? Colonel? Lieutenant King?
No, Johnny. A guy who's down at the coast right now on his way back to the States for dishonorable discharge.
Captain Nesbitt?
Of course. Thing is, Johnny, in this crowd, we've got to find him. We don't find and stop him, there's trouble.
Lee, you've given him too much rein. We should have kept surveillance on him.
I wasn't sure in my own mind.
President Nam took him?
You've got the eyes, Johnny. Use them. Tell you something, the captain never was a good shot, I'm told. It'll be from close by. Wait till the president stands up to give his speech.
Well, then I'll have to act fast.
Their police are good. You give him a description?
Sure thing.
You told me Nesbitt was left-handed. You told me he smoked that way. The way I feel it, the sun is shining down from our left now.
That's right.
And he'll be close. Okay, on the edge of the crowd on our left. Now we're near the rostrum, say about 20 yards back along the line of the crowd. He'll come out of the crowd to fire, left-handed. Army revolver, most likely.
I'll move out.
Yeah, you do that and hurry. The president must be just about set. Hurry, Johnny.
My people, we are gathered here on our National Day of Rejoicing. It gives me much pleasure to say that I have with me Mr. Levitt of the United States. He represents to us our allies in all their might. We are a peace-loving country, but there are times when force must be met with force. Such a time, recognizing the value of our ally, the United States of America, is now.
Should happen just about now, I reckon.
Well, hi, Lee. Why didn't you ask for an official box? I could have got you one, and I knew you were coming down so soon. You finished the investigation up there, huh?
Hi, Colonel. Excuse me a moment. I don't think the president will finish his speech after all. It's kind of dangerous around here.
What the heck's going on? Someone try to...
She got him in time, Lee. I deflected the shot, twisted his arm back. He, kind of got in the way.
Well, what's going on there? I mean...
One of your own men just got himself a long, long furlough, Colonel.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
take the horse and give him a rest up under the big mulga over there. Hey, Harry, how many donkeys you reckon we got down?
About 150 between us.
There'll be trouble around.
What do you mean? What trouble?
Now, hold on, Harry. You smell something going on, Napoleon?
Tracks leading off from here. Some fella, white fella, he come along, take walk about here. Little big time back. That bad country where he go. Don't smell good.
Who the heck would that be? I'll tell you something, Harry. If someone has gone walkabout here, no one's going to find him. Least of us. We're not going to even try. Out there, that's death country.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
Big Track.
Two ryes, please. Ice, no water, okay?
Yes, sir. Anything else, sir?
You want to make it 4 ryes?
Depends, sir. One's ability to consume hard liquor, sir, while airborne, sir.
Come again? Yeah, okay, forget it. Thanks, honey.
Thank you, sir.
You hear that, Lee?
I heard. Seems like she knocked you stone cold.
The English cool. Sure takes some beating. She's a good looker, you know that?
How long before we land?
Dunno.
Find out. We've got a job to do in Australia.
Which reminds me, when am I going to hear someone talk that language?
Maybe when we get there.
You worried, Lee?
No, just a little impatient. We're trying to track down a man who came to our attention stateside.
So we sightsee London, and now we're off somewhere else.
Time, Johnny. Felix Martin is an important man. A man on the run while under surveillance from us. Nothing in England. Now the trail leads to Australia. Why?
Because the broads are better there, maybe.
Johnny...
Yeah, okay. Why? Well, let's look at it. He was an expert on animal husbandry. Something went wrong. Someone fingered him, trading state agricultural plans before they were made law to someone. Now, that someone made dough on the sanctions and loans on farming made known to him. They farm in Australia. Sheep, other things. So Felix Martin is on his way to Australia, for his health's sake and to indulge his vocation. Oh, boy, that speech made me thirsty.
Oh, your drink, sir?
Thank you. How much?
5 and 6, sir.
Thanks again.
Thank you, sir.
Her timing's good.
Too good. The steward passed us a way back, pushing his tray of goodies. I heard something.
Oh, yeah, he did. Why? Yours is in front of you, a little to your right hand.
Thanks. A steward serves drinks. Now take a look around the cabin of this plane, Johnny. I'll make it easy like. Note if anyone is watching us.
Okay. Nothing. Oh, wait a minute. The hostess is talking to someone down at the back. She's clearing now. Talking to a guy. Dark hair, glasses, small goatee beard. Watching down at us.
Wave at him. Make it like you're, a little under.
Lee, Okay. Oh, there.
You want to bet he comes on over?
What for? No bets. Here he comes right now. What gives?
The hostess served us. Special attention. I think he may have got her to do it. Slipped her a few notes, There's just something running through my mind.
Mind if I join you? The drinks have gone dry down that end of the plane. I always believe in good company when drinking. Anthony Fielding's the name.
Now sit down, Mr. Fielding. Masters and Bridges.
Americans, obviously. Care for another? On me. Same again?
Yeah, Mr. Fielding. Why not?
Well, I'll be taking my leave of you then. Nice to have known you both.
Our pleasure, Mr. Fielding.
Goodbye, then.
Bye.
What gives with the guy? Spending dough like water.
For a reason. He asks a lot of questions.
Too many. Well, why did you tell him who we were?
He wanted to know, is all. Don't worry, Johnny. Things all fit together eventually.
This way. Data is one of the centers of cattle ranching in that part of this country. He may have assumed another name, taken employment there somewhere.
It's still working without a lead.
They have animal husbandry stations there?
Yeah.
And no one of Felix Martin's description has taken employment in similar positions in other states?
No. Data country is wild. Wilder than most. All right, you guys know the business better than I do, perhaps. If I wanted to start again or lose myself, I'd go there.
Okay, Johnny. Let's move. Slow it, Johnny.
Okay.
Another car behind us?
Yeah. How did you know?
Use my ears. Can you see who's driving?
Yeah, Fielding.
All right, stop the car. I want to talk to him.
Okay. Yeah, he stopped about 20 yards from his Lee.
Uh-huh. Let's go see him. You lead off.
Morning. Nice day, isn't it?
Yeah, great. Okay. Why?
Why, I've been following you here and elsewhere.
Uh-huh.
Hoping you'll lead me to someone.
Felix Martin, naturally. You were pretty damned obvious right from the start, Fielding. Even on the aircraft that brought us to Sydney.
In other words, you knew that I knew that you knew, and vice versa.
Yeah. Intelligence?
No, insurance. I'm an investigator. My credentials.
Yeah, seem okay.
Why the interest in Felix Martin?
He's English. There were a couple of diddles about 5 years ago involving my company. A man called Heading disappeared. Couldn't find him or the money. A lot of money, too.
Until a little time back?
Yes, he was spotted in London. We followed it up. He called himself Felix Martin now. You're searching for him, so are we.
Seems like this guy gets himself into trouble wherever he goes. First in England, then there in the States. Lee?
Fielding, don't cramp our style.
I certainly shan't. I'll stay leeched onto you, though, if I may. Oh, don't worry, I'm not purely dead wood. I know my business. We can help each other.
Seems like. Who told you we were coming down to Nadada country?
I simply picked up your trail again, that's all. Hey, what about a drink when we get there? We'll be staying at the same hotel, after all.
Are you going to have another beer?
No. You know, it doesn't quite fit, does it? And yet, human nature being what it is, anything fits to make up a human being.
Well, what are you on about?
Look, a few years back, a man called Heading commits a crime or two. Insurance. Disappears. Turns up in the States. Name, Felix Martin. Joins agriculture. Gets pretty high up in a few years. Popular. Good at his job. And then, wham! He goes crooked again. He runs. We hunt him down. On the face of it, a petty man, indulging in petty venal crimes. Underneath, Tony Fielding is the puzzle.
Well, he'll be along any moment, he said.
Yeah. Johnny, Martin was in government service in Britain, too. Agricultural department. Let me think now. They told us he was in research there, too. Johnny, get a long-distance call through to Ames. I want him to check several things. I want Fielding checked. Now, you know the company he works for. Get the physical description of the man called Fielding. Okay?
Sure.
The case against Martin in the States of trading information for personal benefit.
That's what we investigated, Lee. That's what took us to England first, and now here. And boy, is it hot.
Order yourself another beer. Later. Now, maybe we didn't dig deep enough, Johnny. Maybe we took the charges against Felix Martin at face value. Maybe we just happened to want to junk it across half the world.
Yeah, I'm not with you.
Yeah, I'm not really with myself yet. Get Ames to pull out all stops. I think maybe those charges could have been false.
What? You mean...
No, wait a minute. I must know if Fielding is what he says he is. And I must know what it is Felix Martin has got that's made him run. Or made others make him run.
Well, Lee,
You know what to do. Get a call through to Ames. Urgent.
Okay. Here comes Buddy Boy again.
Oh, sit down, Mr. Fielding.
Thank you. Fascinating place, this. Dry, dusty. Mulga country, they call it. Spinifex. Good for cattle. Hate to get lost in a country like this.
You pick up anything about Felix Martin?
No.
I think somebody walked about lost out there.
What?
Hello.
Hello. Sounds as though someone's got himself lost.
Yeah.
I wonder... Could be the man we're looking for. Well, I think I'll...
I think we'll both, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, yes.
Working together as we are.
Yes.
Let's go find out what gives. Braby, where is this man, Napoleon?
Napoleon yet?
Oh, he's out with the other ringers, Mr. Masters. I can get him in as fast as you want.
All right, do that, please. Oh, one thing. Your husband, will he be around to help?
Oh, hardly. He's taken a load of cattle along King Creek way. He won't be back for a couple of days.
But Napoleon is his tracker, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, but Dave reckoned the police or someone would want to talk to him when the news got about that someone had gone walkabout.
We gather, Mrs. Braby, that it was a white man.
Oh, yeah, otherwise we wouldn't have worried. Oh, no, don't get me wrong on that. But the abos often go walkabout. It's a way of life for them. We let them do it. Sometimes they come back to work maybe 6 months later, but we expect that.
How much chance has a white man got out there?
Very little. Can I go now? Get the tracker?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, now, where's that tracker? Come on, Napoleon!
You sure you're not wasting our time, Lee?
I never waste time. You heard what they said in the bar. A man answering Felix Martin's description came through here a couple of days back. Passed on. No one knows where he went.
So it could be the guy who's gone walkabout.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have saved ourselves a deal of trouble by doing some footwork when we got here. You know, the usual.
Yeah.
Okay, tell me, who was the target?
Who do you think?
Tony Fielding.
Right, first time. Like he isn't an insurance investigator. Like his name isn't Fielding. Don't ask me where the real Fielding is right now. And also, the guy who's been trailing us was in the States round about the time Felix Martin joined agriculture there.
It doesn't make too much sense unless we tag along with what you said earlier. The charge against Martin in the States was fabricated. That he was made to run. He got to England, trying to go underground, but was made to run again. Who?
Well, figure it for yourself. Apart from the fabricated charge, he had no criminal record. We know this. So, the hoods weren't after him. But he was a research man. He's also a very secretive man. We know this as well. He's being chased for what he knows, or for what he can give.
Like some research jazz to do with animals?
Most like, Johnny.
Oh, this is Napoleon, Mr. Masters. Napoleon Davis.
I'm glad to know you.
I could find him, that fella.
In this heat, how long can he last?
A long time walk with water. No water like he'd die.
Grace, we'll use our car to go out to the station where the tracks were first seen. I'd be grateful.
Oh, I know. I'll fix you some food and water.
Missus, we, got to walk fast. By and by we walk slow. We carry a lot.
Well, I'll give you just enough to keep you going for a couple of days.
Sure, right.
Hello there. When are we moving out?
Right now?
Oh, how many are going?
Well, I'm going for starters.
Johnny and Napoleon and me, Mrs. Braby.
Okay. Now come along then.
What do you want, mister?
Tony, for an insurance man, you never give up, do you?
No.
Johnny, fix the car, get it filled with gas, buy some sleeping bags, okay?
Okay.
He's rather like a pet spaniel, isn't he?
What do you want Felix Martin for?
You know why I want him. Those financial diddles back in London.
Soviet.
What do you mean?
Tony Fielding is a big, husky, fair man. He works for the London and Allied Insurance Company. Right now, we haven't got time to check on where he is on what assignment. Now, you should know.
Yes, he's in the Middle East somewhere.
Again. Soviet.
Yes.
Playing it cool.
The only way to play it, old man. You see, I want something from Felix Martin. You want Felix Martin the man. I'm prepared to bargain with you when we find him. I talk to him first, then you can have him.
I don't agree.
You have to agree.
Don't make a mistake, whatever your name is.
Don't worry. I've heard of you. I know what you can do. I know what you cannot do. I know what Johnny Bridges can do, and I know what he cannot do. You don't know me at all. It's rather amusing, isn't it? There'll be 4 of us after him. You, a blind man. Johnny, a gunslinger, shall we say? The Aborigine, and me.
Yeah, should be fun. You know I could turn you in right now.
But you won't.
Why not?
Because no one except Felix Martin and certain members of my country know what it is he has. You don't know. No one in the States knows. But like all FBI men, you're curious, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Oh, it's going to be tough out there.
I know. I wonder who will falter first. You, Johnny, or me?
You want to take a bet?
Any time, old boy, any time.
All right, what gives, Napoleon?
Tracks. He end right here, seem like. This fella, he by and by learned a couple of tricks. He make like Abbo fella.
What do you mean?
He got him Kurtica.
What the heck are those?
General knowledge doing you down again, Johnny. Kurticas are feather shoes worn by the trackers or by anyone who wants to leave no track whatsoever. They fix feathers to a light, broad framework which goes onto the foot. Leaves no track, discernible to an untrained eye. And Napoleon, where would he have got them from?
Maybe some tracker fella he sell all along the same thing. Don't happen often, but maybe that tracker fella he need money.
Can you find him, the man we're after?
Sure. Take a little time more, that's all.
Get to it. How you feeling, Johnny?
Okay. Water'll last another 1 day out. We'll need the rest to get back on. What do you think Martin was aiming for, Lee?
I think he discovered something that frightened him mortally. I'd say he was a man with a conscience who felt he had to keep the secret to himself. I don't think he's brave enough to keep running.
You mean he wants to die out there?
I think so, Johnny. Here, where it's primeval, where nature hasn't changed much.
Your reasoning is sound. It was only by accident that we found out what he had discovered. The charge against him in your country was made up, of course. You were to have taken him, and once you'd got him, we would have taken him from you. As it turned out, he ran, and we're about to pick him up.
They train him cocky, don't they, Lee?
What did he discover?
I shall tell you. The chemical formulation from research on live animals of a disease that can destroy all livestock of any kind anywhere in the world. Anthrax is but a flea bite compared with what he found.
And he matched this disease chemically?
Yes.
And Russia wants this formula, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just in case.
We better try to get some sleep. Tomorrow we got long walk out. You fella come along with me. Water go short. Me, I can find him and bring him back.
I'm sorry, Napoleon, but we're coming with you. And we'll accept your advice. Johnny, try and get some sleep.
Here, about a mile from here, no more.
Get us to him fast.
If you like to move the heck out of the way, Napoleon can pick up the slight Kirtika marks more easily.
All right, then get on with it.
Heat getting you down?
Shut up.
Okay, Napoleon. Get us to Felix Martin.
Seemed like Kirtika, he come off a little bit this way. Left foot. Track easier now. You fella run with me. I can make him to this lost fellow faster.
Johnny, use your eye as well. Soon as you see him, run to him. Let Fielding, or the guy who calls himself Fielding, get to him first. Draw your gun. If Martin talks, remember what he says.
Fella, he lie there, alongside Mulder.
Martin, I am a friend of yours. You've been very silly, haven't you? I'm a friend. I want to help you. Tell me the formula of the animal disease you found. As soon as you've done that, I'll give you water.
Water. Yeah, let him drink this.
No, not yet.
Water. Johnny.
Heavens, you're an amateur lot, aren't you? Now stay away from me. Believe it or not, I want only the formula.
Water.
If you don't interfere, I shan't shoot any of you. Now, Martin, what is the chemical formula?
That fella, he lie there, die. Look at him, he die, sure.
Yeah, Felix Martin is dead. Well, Fielding, what next?
Wow, that was some slug.
It's all your fault, Masters. If we'd got here on time, I'd have got the formula from him. Very well. Only one person walks out of here alive. Yours truly.
You sure gonna hurt some fella you use gun like that? You sure got...
You stay where you are!
Okay. What's the tally?
They've both brought it, Lee. He shot the abo, and when I grabbed him, the gun kind of turned against himself. Both dead.
3 down, 2 to go. Okay, Johnny. I can remember what Napoleon said about the tracks. While I remember, you look for our tracks back. If you lose them, it's 5 down, and no more bases to play.
We're not going to make it back, Lee. We're not going to make it back.
Keep it going, Johnny.
Lee.
Shut up a minute, will you? Okay, now. You hear what I hear? Someone playing a mouth organ far off.
You're nuts. We're lost.
Listen again.
I can't hear a thing.
Over to the right. About 500 yards, maybe. Over to the right, Johnny. Pull yourself together.
Okay.
For what it's worth, Grace is settled. Napoleon isn't coming back. Neither is Felix Martin. And the man who called himself Fielding, he's dead too.
What really happened out there? Grace and me came out this far to wait for you.
Oh, you're Mr. Braby, huh?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, it's a long story. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Should be up to about 60,000 feet now, sir.
Connect with them again.
Radar indicator has you at 60,000, Charlie. Check. Over.
Right on the button, Control. Set to release the rocket jet in 15 seconds. Affirmative, please. Over.
Weather indications are still okay. Give him the affirmative.
Affirmative to go for ride. Good luck. Watching you on radar. Give Turner our regards. Over and out.
You worried?
Just thinking about the last 2 test rockets, sir.
It won't happen with Turner. He's the best. He's away now.
Yeah, clean release. Gonna fire these rockets in 5 seconds, shoot up to 90,000 feet, 3,000 miles per hour. Well, then we'll see.
Shooting his rockets now. Boy, is he traveling high. He's gone. Gone from the screen.
It's happened again. It's happened again.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
Flame Out, FBI.
What's the matter, Johnny? Nervous?
Me? No, just thinking.
Well, try not to. The pilot will smell burning. He'll panic.
Thanks for nothing. So, we got nothing to work on, huh?
Nothing at all. Or it could be just a series of coincidences in which 3 of our best boys have died.
Sabotage?
Don't know at this stage. You heard Ames. Could be either.
And we fly down to Texas to investigate.
Seems like.
Who's our contact again?
Colonel William Harper, heading the airbase down there at Harris Field.
They won't like it much. The FBI horning in, I mean.
No, but this is how it's got to be. The Defense Department is spending a couple of $1 billion a year on the development of this particular experimental plane. All that dough has gone down the drain.
I wonder which bugs the most, the brass. The dough gone, or the test pilots that died?
Don't be a cynic, Johnny. Catch your eye, will you?
Who?
The air hostess who swished past us a few seconds ago. Been watching her?
Natch?
Order us a couple of ryes. I want to work this one out in my mind. There are a lot of toes we could tread on, Johnny. And sore corns don't help us find out what's been happening to the X-18.
You've obviously been briefed about the X-18. Is there anything else I can tell you?
Yeah, what's breaking it up?
Up there in the sky? Just after it's been released from the mother plane? I don't know. No one knows yet.
You haven't a private opinion?
Mr. Bridges, in the U.S. Air Force, we're paid...
Think in line with others, we know. But this is different. Now, you're in charge of an experimental project, Colonel Harper.
The scientists are, and the flight engineers.
Sure, but you're in command here. You liaise with them all. They fall under you. And we're investigating a case, Colonel. Now, don't give us any hang-ups. It wastes time.
I don't have a private opinion. I'm as confused as we all are. The cause of the accidents could be many things. It could be, well, a stupefying run of bad luck on the part of the pilots who died. It could be they, each of them, made one mistake, and each mistake different. It could be all 3 made the same mistake, and each plane blew up.
Which seems more likely.
If it wasn't sabotage.
Sure, which I don't hold with. This place is out of bounds, well guarded.
Colonel Harper, you kept in radio contact with the mother plane all the time?
We kept in touch with both. 5 minutes before the small rocket ships were dropped, we ceased talking to that pilot. After that, we kept in contact with the pilot of the mothership. He was able to talk into the plane, slung into his belly, as it were, but couldn't receive back.
So for 5 minutes, the pilot of the experimental plane was on his own.
Virtually. Except maybe for a good luck from the skipper of the mother plane.
But Turner, for example, the last guy to die. As he went over the flight routine to himself, this would have been recorded? Tape?
Wire, yeah. We haven't recovered the recorders in any of the 3 crashes. But it's reasonable. Bits and pieces were scattered far and wide.
Have you searched?
Naturally. We've got to try and find the cause of these accidents. Bits of metal here and there, something of the cockpit, something of the engine.
But no recorder. Now, could a machine like that stand a fall from, say, 90,000 feet?
They're made to stand it.
Blown to pieces, maybe?
Must have. You want to ask any more questions?
We'll leave it for now. Johnny, get someone to take us over to your scientists, would you?
Sure thing. Who the heck would want these guys to die? I knew them all. The greatest.
I'm sure.
It seems it can't have been bad flying. The boys were trained up to... Well, they couldn't have made mistakes. You think you'll find out anything?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the sound of an ordinary jet, developed from the Pratt Whitney original, of course, during the last years of the war.
Of course.
There have been many modifications and improvements. The original jet works on the principle of...
Air taken in, powered and expelled, thus driving the plane forward. Yeah, we know that.
The rocket jet is what drives the space flights, of course. The actual propulsion from Earth to escape the Earth's atmosphere.
Of course.
I take it you gentlemen are interested in what I'm showing you?
We sure are, sister. But I think you can get beyond the preschool stage.
The actual rocket power for the X machines, Miss Curtin, where are they?
Over there. That's not my department, although I do liaise with them.
Can we go over there?
Of course.
Hey, the whole plane is here. The X-19. It's beautiful. Shaped like a dart. Tiny wing stubs and an engine the size of a house.
And who's in charge here?
A man called Williamson. Brilliant man.
And your fiancé?
Yes.
You go to the same universities?
Yes.
This new one, the X-19, any different from the others?
No, it's exactly the same. X-18 and X-19 were made at the same time. This one will fly when we've ironed out what happened to the last one.
Who'll fly it?
Another pilot?
Or just another pilot?
I know what you're thinking. I'm a scientist, Mr. Masters, a scientist holding several degrees in metallurgy, aerodynamics. I'm intensely fascinated by what I do here. Also, I'm intensely sorry that 3 men have died in trying out these planes. But the work must go on.
As simple as that.
As simple as that. Let me take you across to Harry. That's Harry Williamson. He has an office in the corner over there.
Notice that the plane is braced, of course. The stress and strain, strength of wings, and the body itself is tested by day. That's what's happening right now.
And the rocket engine?
Tested separately. Then intensively for a few days in the machine. Oh, Anne, lend me a hand here, will you?
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure they don't mind your helping me out for a while. You note the stress and strain indicators, please, while we bend the wings and body framework.
Of course.
Tony, apply the weight. Wings first, starboard.
I wish you could see it, Lee. The flame's fantastic.
I can hear it. That's enough for me. You checked with them?
Yeah, the engines are performing okay. Nothing wrong with them.
Which takes us back to square one. No metal weakness. Engine's okay. All right, let's get out of here. I want to talk this over. These rockets are driving me nuts.
It's up on the ears. With your hearing, it must be.
It is. Come on, let's beat it.
We examine the human element, Johnny. Now, I'm no scientist, but I have to go on what I've heard and what I've been told.
You querying something?
I'm not really, just trying to tell the truth from lies. We've spoken to all of them, including Ann Curtin.
Who wears miniskirts and is a genius?
Yeah. Johnny, you know that Burton and Davidson is going to get this project if the X series of experiments folds.
I heard tell, yeah.
How big is big business, Johnny?
Now, wait a minute. Sabotage? From another firm which could get the government's business?
Could be. No, I don't mean a rival firm trying to knock this firm off. The one that's using the Harris Field facilities. No, I don't think it's that broad. But a person, one person on that side, the rival side, working with someone this side, maybe?
Lee, 3 men have died.
I know.
Who the heck would engineer that?
Someone with a mind to the rocket plane contract, maybe?
Ann Curtin?
She rings right, but not right.
Harry Williamson?
A man devoted to his work and to his fiancée.
How did you find out about that, anyway?
Just a few questions, Johnny, just a few questions.
Well, the X-19 flies in 4 days, even if we don't come up with the answer. So Harper tells us.
Right. And it may break up again. Johnny, get hold of Ted Turner's wife. Call her. Tell her I want to see her. Colonel Harper should have her number.
All right. You gonna grill her?
I want to ask her a few questions, is all.
You've left her till last.
Well, sure. He was the best pilot they had. The other 2 boys that died, good, yeah, but not the best. Ted Turner was brought in after they died. I want to talk to his wife.
It seems a mix-up right now to me. Think you can break it, Lee?
I have to, Johnny, before another man dies.
Sit down, please.
Thanks. Over to the right, Lee, a chair.
Oh, thanks.
May I... You want anything to drink?
We won't worry about that right now, Mrs. Turner.
You want to ask questions, don't you?
Yes, I'm sorry to subject you to this, but it is important.
Yes, it is important. I want to know why Ted died. I know he can't be brought back again, but I want to know why. Why?
I'm not quite with you on that, Mrs. Turner.
It's easy to explain. My husband was a fine man, and he was a fine pilot. They said he was the best ever. They say also there was nothing wrong with the X-18. They say just that once he must have slipped, forgotten something, so it blew up.
And you don't believe that?
How can I believe it was his fault?
It may have been pilot error, Mrs. Turner.
No.
Mrs. Turner?
No.
I was about to say, Mrs. Turner, that I don't believe it was Ted's fault. I don't know quite what went on up there. The scientists don't know either, yet. But somehow we've got to find out. Okay now?
Yes. Yes, of course. Please ask any questions you want to ask. More coffee?
No, not for me, thanks.
I'll take a little, thanks.
You are, Mr. Bridges.
Thanks.
One final question, Mrs. Turner. Your husband had no enemies?
Not that I know of. But that's a horrible thought. You think he may have been murdered?
Frankly, it can't happen.
Who?
Oh, I don't know. He may not have been murdered, of course.
Why would someone... You wouldn't say it if you didn't suspect someone.
I'm trying to rule out everything, Mrs. Turner. You say your husband would never have made an error. The error that sent him to his death. They say the plane is okay. It couldn't have broken up. I'm merely trying to rule out that he was bumped off.
Easy.
He had no enemies. None.
No girlfriends?
Mr. Masters.
Now, please, Mrs. Turner, I'm trying to help you.
No girlfriends. Nothing like that. We have 2 children, you see.
Yeah. Come on, Johnny. If you'd excuse us, Mrs. Turner.
Yes, of course.
Thanks for the help.
You're welcome, Mr. Masters.
We'll contact you if anything turns up.
Thank you.
Want to borrow a crowbar next time? Knock her right down into the ground?
Time is against us, Johnny. You think I like browbeating a widow? Let's walk out to the car. You lead the way. Take a good look around the sitting room.
Yeah. 3 pics that I could see and a couple through the door in the bedroom.
Those in the living room?
One of Ted Turner wearing his uniform. One of the kids and Betty Turner. Nice threesome. And a group pic at the Harrisfield Mess, I think. About 20 men, wives, other dames.
Where was Ted Turner?
In the middle, Betty next to him. Wait a minute. There was a blonde next to Ted but one, looking across at him.
Who was she?
Looks something like Ann Curtin. Yeah, the scientist dame.
Nice work, Johnny. Something very small, but something we can go on.
Lee, Ann Curtin is in love with Harry Williamson.
And she wears miniskirts, you said. A good looker.
Yeah, sure, but now that's Harry's good looking. Where to?
Downtown. I'm going to sit in the car. You're going to do some legwork. Like going to the joints, the nightclubs, the speakeasies in Harristown. I want you to find out if Ted Turner was seen there at all with a dame.
You think he was two-timey?
I think Betty Turner's remark just before we left was the saddest thing I ever heard.
I didn't even notice. What did she say?
You don't remember? No girlfriends. Nothing like that. And we have 2 children, you see. The remark of a woman, of a mother, clinging to something. Clinging to it against what she may know or trying not to believe.
You got me stumped.
Well, how can a family man misbehave, Johnny, when he's got children that love him?
It happens all the time.
Yeah, sure.
I get it. You think Betty Turner is clinging to a facade?
Yeah, maybe. Drop me off at the airfield. I want to talk to Colonel Harper again. And maybe Ann Curtin's fiancé.
See Ted for but a few minutes. The usual. Wished him luck, you know.
How was he shaping up?
With him, it was hard to tell. A congenial man, affable, but not easy to read. Oh, he seemed like any other test flight. A bit tensed up, but on the ball. Sharp.
I've been working around the place, Colonel. Some modifications were made after the X-16 blew up.
Yeah, we've never denied it. Our wing stress was eliminated.
For the X-17, you mean?
That's right. We don't think the metal went, but we eliminated the stress all the same, just in case.
And when the X-17 blew up?
We modified the nose cone. But that wasn't the cause of the accident. We modified it for greater speed, is all.
So the X-18, in which Turner died, couldn't have gone wrong?
For the life of me, I don't see how it could have. And yet I can't admit pilot error.
Why not?
Well, I can, but I know human beings can make a mistake, Lee. I know it. But Turner was honed like the finest razor. Sharp, cutthroat, tuned to go. Heck, I don't know anymore. You getting anywhere?
Yeah, slowly. Which is bad.
I don't know what you're talking about. Are you accusing me of anything?
No, but I'll put it to you again. The FBI has many ways and means of finding out things. I've put a couple of calls through the head office. They've called out. Burton and Davidson wanted the X-plane project.
I'm sure they did. It's a big one.
But the project and the contract went to Phillips Harvey, for whom you and your fiancé work here with the Air Force at Harris.
Yeah? So?
3 X-planes have cracked up. The X-19 is the last to fly. If that cracks up, 2 things can happen. Our government cancels the experiments, or it gives the contract to another firm, Burton and Davidson. So, have they approached you?
No.
Have they approached Anne, your fiancée?
No, not that I know of.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, Williamson here. Huh? Oh, it's for you, Mr. Masters. Johnny Bridges wants to tell you something.
So that's the way of it, huh?
Yep. What I didn't tell Harry Williamson was that we have evidence Burton and Davidson made contact with Ann Curtin after the X-17 broke up. A man called Drake. Ambitious, head of their aeronautical projects. A call made to Ann at 5:15 Monday, June 17.
And she sabotaged the X-18.
No, she sabotaged Ted Turner. Johnny?
It was like you said, Lee. I checked around the joints. Ted was seen often with Ann Curtin, lovey-dovey. In fact, a lot of the boys couldn't believe Ted's wife didn't know about it.
But what did the woman do?
Ann Curtin? I think she had an affair with Ted Turner. Made it go sour. I think Ted fell in love with her. Maybe intended divorcing his wife for Ann. On the morning of the flight, Ted's mind wasn't entirely on rocket jets. He wasn't in proper function. He slipped, pressed the wrong button, maybe. The X-18 spun, broke, and blew up.
And this dame killed him.
I think maybe not as simple as that. I think maybe she asked him not to fly. Easy, she was worried about him, so she could have said. Turner was the only pilot you had left. He had to fly. He flew. Against Ann Curtin's wishes.
Why should she want him not to fly?
Can you imagine it? Ace pilot refuses to fly the X-18. Story gets about the plane is too dangerous. Government intervention. Someone else gets the contract from the beginning again. Burton and Davidson.
And the two guys before Turner, Lee?
Accidents, I think. Even though you won't admit pilot error there, Colonel Harper. That's the way I think it was.
And tomorrow morning, when we wheel out the X-19 with Jim Bracey in it?
I think there'll be a malfunction. Fuel tank, maybe. A malfunction that's meant to be found before the plane and the mother plane take to the air. Flight canceled. Again. Government intervention. The contract goes elsewhere.
So what do we do, Lee?
With your permission, Colonel, we fake a flight. The X-19 gets loaded onto the mother plane, no matter what faults a pre-flight check may find. Only it isn't dropped. We fake a drop. Ann Curtin and Harry Williamson will be there, in this office, listening into the radio contacts. I want them to break.
Just one thing. Who would have engineered the malfunction in the X-19?
Harry Williamson. Like clay in Ann Curtin's hands. Harper, arrange it for me.
Left 45 seconds.
Drop time, 45 seconds, Lee.
Colonel Harper, are you sure they found nothing wrong with the plane? Well, I mean a rocket malfunction or a tank malfunction? There could be a
flame out? Oh, we know. The plane could spin and break up and another man dies. Are you worried?
Well, no. It's
30 seconds, Lee.
Enjoying hearing it from here, Ann? I certainly hope nothing happens to Bracey. I wonder... He could die, though, the way Ted Turner died. Well, if he goes, let's hope it's quick, huh?
I think the flight should be canceled, just in case.
Yeah, I agree. In fact, I'm almost sure there is a malfunction in the rocket tanks, the propulsion system. It should have been found on a pre-flight checkup.
Should have been. You mean it was there, Williamson?
6 seconds, 5, 4...
How do you think Ted Turner felt at this time, Ann?
1...
Well, I don't...
They've dropped the X-19.
No, get through to them. Get it down.
You virtually killed Ted Turner. You know that, Ann? Had an affair with him. Made the poor sucker fall in love with you. His mind not on his job at the most crucial time.
I didn't want him to die. I wanted him not to fly. I didn't want him to die.
And what are you saying?
Cut the radio feed through, Colonel Harper, please. There is no flight, Williamson.
What?
The X-19 is still stuck under the belly of its mother plane. But you sabotaged it, didn't you? Your fiancée asked you to do it, didn't she? And then, when the contract changed hands, you two were going to join Burton and Davidson at salaries and positions beyond your dreaming of them.
Yeah, Ann told me. The call, the offer. But I didn't want to do it. I didn't and I didn't know that she and the pilot had been...
You'll do time, Williamson. And you, Ann, you'll do time, too. With your conscience. Colonel, if you'd take them away, please. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Hey, Sergeant. Maybe I should call you Tiger, huh? Come on, wait. Come on. Gotta get myself some of that foot cream. Yeah, sore as all heck.
Morning.
Morning, Miss Lister. Got a couple for you today.
Thank you.
One of them like from long distance, too.
You read the letters before you deliver them, Mr. Hitchens?
No, just look where they come from. Here you are, ma'am.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
So long.
I wonder... Dear Mrs. Lister, I feel it should be brought to your attention that you... Oh, but that's not true. He had nothing to do with it. Nothing. But I haven't any money. I can't pay this. And it's not true.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
the postman knocks. Death.
Where are we off to this time, Lee?
Morris Park Avenue, 28.
Beats me.
What does? The Bronx, where we're going?
No, not that. How a guy can get a kick out of driving people to kill themselves.
That's not quite the case here, Johnny. This guy, or guys, well, it's a money thing as well, of course.
Sure. Let's say it's one guy. We haven't got anything to the contrary yet.
Sure.
He writes letters, the old poison pen style. Except the stuff he writes is grounded on fact.
Yeah. All concerning ex-cons. And so far, 2 women have been taken to hospital. Overdose.
And one has died, Mrs. Lister. Why the heck didn't she contact us sooner?
Human nature, Johnny. She wanted help, sure, but who could she turn to? She wasn't to know that we were already investigating the case.
Fear of the cops, huh?
Got the letter with you? One Mrs. Goodrum got?
Yeah.
5 letters in all. 4 we've got. Always the dames, the wives.
Yeah. Mrs. Inkman, Mrs. Toohey, Mrs. Carpenter, Mrs. Goodrum.
And the hospital at the Bronx are holding the 5th letter. For the 5th woman, Mrs. Lister.
Who died last night. Well, they could have handed over the letter to the cops. There's a precinct right there.
I'd rather they didn't come in. We near?
2 minutes. We're going up White Plains Road right now. Turn right soon, I guess. Ellie, quite a snazzy area for a convict's wife to live.
Oh, you think so? You study human nature again, Johnny.
I wonder who the heck can be behind it. I'd like to break his neck.
Feelings mutual. And if it's a dame?
Is it?
I don't think so. Any comfort to you, Johnny?
It's not to be brought into any scandal.
It won't be, unless you've blabbed yourself.
Of course I haven't.
It'll be kept as quiet as possible. Keep tabs on your staff, though.
Of course. Anything else?
Yeah. You're English.
Yeah, I've been here since I was a young man. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just asking. Johnny, you fixed for the body to be taken away?
Sure, they'll have an autopsy done right away.
Steinberg will call us.
Good.
I'd like to endorse what I said. No scandal, please. Policemen have certain habits.
So do a lot of human beings. Meaning?
I mean, something the newspapers, perhaps, and all that, you know.
I know that Mrs. Lister was brought into this hospital last night. I know she took an overdose of pills. I know also that there was a delay in getting her to the stomach pump. It is possible that she may have lived but for that delay, you know?
What are you saying?
Just stating facts, Mr. Luckner. Sorry, Dr. Luckner.
The delay was unavoidable. The staff panicked a little.
Yeah, sure.
Good heavens, man, do you think we just let her die? I personally got here as soon as I could. For the record, 2 of the staff nurses have been fired. Does that satisfy you?
Yeah, in a way. For the record, I'll take the letter with me. The one that was on Mrs. Lister's person when she was brought in.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, here, Lee.
Okay, Johnny.
Is there anything else you want?
Not particularly. We'll just work our way around the hospital, ask a few questions. Your ambulance guys on duty?
Yes, of course.
But not the one who brought Mrs. Lister in last night. Yeah. I'd like his address, please.
I think I should come along with you, Mr. Masters.
Oh, you do? We'll make it on our own, thanks.
Very well. You'll get the address down at the desk.
Sure, thanks. Okay, Johnny, lead off. We got a lot to do.
You're a great guy, that Luckner.
He runs a big hospital, Johnny.
Oh, no, it's more than that. Beefing away at us. He's the chairman of the board of that place?
Yeah, you heard him.
And the kind of guy I don't like. Throws up a practice for dough.
Oh, he does the occasional operation, I gather.
You've been here long?
5 years, he said, in New York. I want to check on that.
Yeah, we'll do. We see this ambulance driver first?
You notice how stum that night porter kept? About last night when the dame was brought in. Couldn't quite remember when she came in. Thought it was written into the books. Didn't recall any delay. And those 2 staff nurses reckoned they weren't called in until too late. Then they rushed the dame down to the operating table for the pump.
Well, what gives, Lee?
Luckner was around last night. Maybe it all happened the way he said. Maybe those staff nurses are lying. Maybe they just flunked an emergency case, lost their cool, you know? I wonder. Yeah, I wonder.
Well, there's not much I can tell you, guys. I got a call down at the ambulance bay. Took off and brought her back to the hospital.
Who called you?
A neighbor. Don't recall the name. It's in the record book, though.
You brought Mrs. Lister in, handed her over. The night porter and the nursing staff took over. You stick around after that?
Oh, no, I went back to the stable. That's what we call the place where we keep the ambulances.
You see Mr. Luckner?
Yeah, he was around. Seemed to take quite an interest in what was going on.
You hear him give any specific orders?
No, I was on my way out by then. But he was fussing around, all right. Hey, wait a minute. Seemed to be in a pretty bad mood, shouting more than usual.
In a way that might have caused a bit of panic?
Yeah, maybe. Now, wait a minute. I don't know what you guys are getting at. I'm not saying that Mr. Luckner is
Did cause a panic, yeah, we know. Okay, Steve, you take it easy now.
What gives? Adult took pills. An overdose is all.
Sure. This is in connection with another case, Steve. Thanks for talking to us.
The Lister letter back to you?
Yeah.
Dear Mrs. Lister, I feel it should be brought to your attention that your husband is in trouble. He's due to come out of prison in a month, only he won't be coming out. You see, it's known that he was involved in another robbery. The cops don't know this, but certain parties do. Information will be given to the cops unless you can pay up some dough. 1,000. Leave the dough under the name Smith at the collect boxes, Grand Central Station. If you don't do this, your husband will come back inside again for another 5 years at least. I mean business.
And that's it?
Yeah.
And the letters to the other dames, all the same writing?
Yeah, like I said. Well, you felt them anyway.
All right, let's go over it again. The first 4 dames paid over $1,000 each, deposited at Grand Central. The 4th, Mrs. Gudrun, got another demand. She, too, knew she couldn't pay more. Lost her nerve.
Tried to bump herself off. That's where we came in and got to know all about it.
Sure. Now, Mrs. Lister had money in the bank, nothing withdrawn. So, maybe didn't pay. Yet she tries to kill herself.
Does kill herself.
Why? Someone is being blackmailed. Getting these letters may run, but why commit suicide?
If they committed suicidally.
Exactly.
And how does Luckner tie in?
I'm not sure that he does, but who's writing the letters? In all of them, the word come. Come out of prison won't be coming out. That last letter, come back inside again. Why not go back inside again, huh?
Like written from inside the pen?
Inkman, Toohey, Carpenter, Gudrun, and Lister. All serving time, same place. And what if the letters were written from inside, by a con who knows these boys and their records? Johnny, get on the phone, find out what they're in for. Then call Bert down at police headquarters. Get him to check what large-scale robberies, large-scale, Johnny, are still open in his books around New York, up until the time those 5 guys went inside.
Hey, Dutch. Got a message for you. Who from? Same guy who's been getting the letters out that you write.
Quiet, you fool.
Oh.
Keep the voice down. Both of hear you otherwise.
Okay. Well, Steve shot at me, Dutch. You want to hear the message?
Yeah, you fool. Quickly.
Well, it's just to lay off for a while. Things are getting hot. The FBI are in. Okay.
So, thank you, my friend. Shove off now, Pete. I must think. Can it be traced back to me? No, Pete won't talk. But outside, they can't prove nothing.
Come on, Dutch. On your feet. Got some nice rock breaking for you. Why the long face? Come on, up.
Thank you. Long face, sir? Not me at all.
Let's look at it again. All these letters written by the same hand. Good paper. Silk weave. Expensive. Not what you'd find inside a prison.
That's right.
Think later come back with anything on this?
Not yet.
Like I told him. Could be Revon Special or English Smooth. A lot of it's sold in New York.
Yeah, he confirmed that.
Johnny, call him again. He was trying to trace out which stores kept it. Tell him to switch his operations to the Bronx area.
Well, why, Lee?
Because sometime practicing Dr. Luckner, operates there. Chairman of the board of the Wells Hospital. Lives just outside Bronx in Mount Vernon. Give Finklater a description of the man, would you? When he finds out where this kind of paper was sold, let him check if they can remember who bought recently.
You think Luckner wrote the letters?
No.
So why? He bought it, though? Maybe...
Maybe what?
Something to do with that dame that died, Mrs. Lister. Something to do with all the dames concerned, living in Mount Vernon, Bronx area. Something to do with the Wells Hospital and the fuss he kicked up when Lister was brought in.
You think so?
Yeah, just trying to feel my way, Lee.
Yeah, sure. Get that call through to Finklater, will you?
Okay. But why Luckner?
You've named the reasons, plus the expensive writing paper.
Yeah, but what real connection is there?
That's what we'll find out, Johnny. When you're done with the phone call, let's go see Mrs. Gudrun. You did fix her for police protection, huh?
Yeah, like you said. Why not the others? Mrs. Toohey, Mrs. Carpenter, Mrs. Inkman?
Maybe because they didn't see him. Maybe because they just paid and kept quiet.
Maybe they didn't see him?
Sure.
Who?
Call Finklater.
Didn't see who, Lee?
Before they skipped town, I mean.
You're not answering my question, Lee Masters.
Figure it for yourself. Pick up the phone again, make that call.
Okay. Why are we going to see Mrs. Goodwin?
Her? Oh, just to check she doesn't get herself bumped off is all. Goodwin?
Yeah?
I want you to level with me, just like I leveled with you.
You say my life is in danger?
Yep.
From?
A guy who came to see you.
Who?
You know, a nice, quiet-spoken guy. Maybe he had a gun, though it would have been a small gun. The kind a nice, quiet guy would carry, you know?
No, I don't know.
Okay. You took an overdose of pills, Mrs. Goodwin.
Yeah.
You also paid over $1,000 in reply to a letter. Poison pen type letter. A blackmailing letter. Then the pills. Why?
I was run down. Dave being where he is, not seeing him. The kids asking for him all the time. Then the letter, the money, though we can hardly afford.
Uh-huh. Did he call first on the phone? The guy who came to see you?
No one came to see me, Mr. Masters.
I guess he did call. Ask for more money. And maybe you thought you recognized the voice, huh?
I don't know what you're saying.
And when he called, you certainly recognized him. Don't know what I'm talking about, yeah. Mrs. Goodwin, you're in danger of your life. There are cops walking around this place day and night. I put them there. Now, will you level? He won't get at you again, the man you fear. I know who he is. We're watching him. But I want your evidence.
I can't. Don't you see? I can't. I can't.
Because of your husband. We know that your husband and the other four were crooks, hoods. They worked together, went inside for robbery. All together. And they did another job, didn't they? Elliston Bank, 8 months back.
Oh, but...
Yeah, that was the hold the letter guy had over you.
I don't know who wrote the letter.
Not who wrote it, but who got it written. Who collected your $1,000 from Central Station. Who demanded more. Who came to see you. You tried to turn him off, maybe. To go to the cops, maybe. As a last resort. Then what did he do? Hold a gun on you? Make you take some pills, huh?
I can't tell you. I didn't know about Elliston. Dave said nothing. They're inside now. If I talk to you, that'll come out. I won't see him for another...
You won't see him forever, if you don't talk. Johnny, go outside, tell the boys to go home. This place is no longer under surveillance.
No,
You
please.
knew Tony Lister and his wife. He was one of the gang, so to speak. She is dead. An overdose, like you. Only she happened to go to the West Hospital. And they were late with a stomach pump. You were lucky. You got taken elsewhere, and they were more efficient. Johnny, send those cops home.
Oh, no, please. All right. I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
It's all dovetailing.
Luckner, huh?
None other. He writes on Revon's special writing paper. Thanks to Finklater, we know that.
And he tried to force Mrs. Goodwin to kill herself?
You heard her.
And Mrs. Lister?
The same. And he succeeded. By being at the hospital when she was brought in. Creating a panic. They didn't clean her out. She died.
He must be nuts.
Maybe.
Why didn't Mrs. Goodwin talk?
Fear. Until we scared her even more than he could.
And the other 3 dames?
They lit out fast. They must have known their husbands did the Illiston job. They paid up and beat it. Mrs. Goodwin wasn't sure. She paid. And argued when the next demand came.
Lister the same?
Sure.
And Luckner himself?
Sort of Al Capone in English tweed.
Boss of the gang?
Yeah.
Why?
Maybe slightly nuts. Maybe needs dough.
When did he meet the other guys?
We'll ask him sometime. Go get the car. We're going to the state pen.
Why?
To sew up the case. You put a call through first. To Luckner. Give it a Bronx accent. Tell him you've just got out.
I get it. Tell him his contact inside the prison wants to see him. Urgent.
That's the picture, Johnny.
But that's impossible.
I don't know about that, mister. I'm just calling you to give you the message.
He wants to see me, huh?
That's it, mister. Like I said, he's worried. He said the feds are in now.
That's nothing to do with me.
He thinks it is. He's gonna squeal. You don't go and see him.
Hello? Hello? I'll have to buy his silence, I suppose. As the Godwin woman talks, I'm in trouble. I'll draw what I've got in the bank and go, yes. I'd better see Dutch first, though. Make him keep quiet.
Boy, what a pitch he worked for himself. A beauty.
Well, are you sure he'll turn up?
I'm sure. The hospital wired in any way? Bugged?
No.
Don't kid me, Governor.
Well, yeah. The actual examination room, just in case, you know, the cons try a few things, getting off work, trying to get out through alleged sickness, you know.
Sure, yeah. It's relayed through to you here in your office?
Oh, no, the chief guard.
Okay, we go down there.
What do you think Luckner will do, Lee?
Like I said, he's got a good pitch here. One of his many duties is to help out here sometimes. Help the medical staff, I mean. You know, lend out his talents for the love of humanity.
Oh, yeah, before... Well, I'm stunned by what you tell me, but before... Well, he has done a lot. A few operations, too, for no money. And our hospital's often short-staffed.
Yeah. Somehow he'll get word through that he's calling, and somehow he'll have a conversation with the man who actually wrote the letters from here.
Appendicitis could be. I see. What did you send out that message for? What did you want? What, me? I didn't send out no message, Doc. What give?
Cut it. Let's get down there, fast.
Hold it, you guys.
Hey, what's going on here?
What
you
the...
can't just come
You
here
heard
like
what the man said.
What do you want?
You. Watch them both, Johnny. You too, Governor.
Now, listen to me.
Shut up. Who's this guy with him, Governor?
Dutch Steiner, in for life.
You write neat letters, Steiner. Luckner, you want to talk now, or I get to pull it out of you?
I don't know what the heck...
Okay. Start from the beginning. 5 guys, Toohey, Carpenter, Inkman, Gudrun, and Lister. All your boys. All come in here for robbery June 21. You, somehow, don't get involved. Maybe because they stick to the code of the underworld, not to squeal. But you squealed.
You have nothing on me.
Oh, yes, we do, yes. You needed dough, maybe. They were inside. You knew they'd done the Illiston Bank job, too. You got letters written to their wives by Dutch here.
Hey, listen, you guys. I don't know nothing. I come here for a medical examination.
Can it?
What do you think you can prove?
Mrs. Gudrun will give evidence. You fed her pills. A doctor often carries pills or can get them. Maybe you were disturbed and you had to beat it. She didn't get to your hospital, and she lived. Mrs. Lister wasn't so lucky. You were able to stall the staff until it was too late.
Hey, someone's been bumped?
Yeah, Dutch. You feel like the chair.
Hey, wait a minute. All I did was write the letters. He said no one would think they'd come from a prison.
Don't worry, you'll live, Dutch, if you give a statement to help me out.
Sure, I'd give it to you.
Good. Well, Luckner, greed. Or maybe they didn't give you your share of the Illiston job.
They cheated me. Wouldn't part with it. I engineered it, all of it. They hid the dough. I intended getting back at them.
Which you did, with vengeance. You can take them up to your office, Governor. They'll both talk. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness, Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
So, Professor, you will not tell us, huh?
No.
There are ways of making you talk.
You sound like a 1940 Nazi.
Professor, it is imperative that we know.
I have told you, make your approach to the Bureau. As soon as my findings have been checked and tested, they will be made open to the world.
Our country as well?
That is... I don't know. Perhaps.
You know as well as I do that it will not be so, Professor. I wish, please, that you tell me.
Pleading now.
It is not a matter of pleading.
Look, go away. Go back where you belong. This whole business beats me, especially when a child tries to demand something from me.
A child? I am not a child.
In knee pants. Go away now before I call the police.
I am a man doing a job for my country. You have no right...
Go away before I call the police.
You have no right, Professor, to tell I did not even strike him. But he's dead.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges The Sounds of Darkness. Sounds of Darkness. Tonight,
Leap for the Latin.
Okay, Bert. You can carry it from here.
Sure.
As far as we're concerned, it's a straight homicide job now. There's the evidence there on your desk.
Thanks.
And when he fries, I hope he fries along.
The feeling's mutual, Johnny. Gotta thank you guys for the help.
The case needed help is all.
Well, you can buy us a hamburger sometime, with all the trimmings.
Okay. Homicide, Bert Stadler. Uh-huh. Oh? Yep. Just the body lying there. Yep. Uh-huh. It sounds like a natural death. Yeah, well, let me know if anything to the contrary turns up. Sure, thanks. So long. Can take you any time.
What can? Chili sauce?
Heart attack.
Who?
Professor Kernan, Linton University. That was one of the local boys calling through.
What happened?
Oh, found by the maid half-hour ago. Sprawled on the floor, dead. First indication is heart.
He wasn't an old man.
Like I said, it can take anyone anytime.
No matter how old. Pity. He had good brains.
Yeah. I can see you guys out.
Well, we'll make our own way, Bert.
Okay. Oh, thanks again. I'll call you about the trial date, huh?
Sure. So long.
So long.
Let's go eat, Lee.
Chili sauce can bring on heartburn, you know that?
Yeah? Oh, lead me to it.
Come on, lead off.
So long, Lee. So long, Johnny. So long. So long. Hey, I've been meaning to tell you. Lou's place. Great food.
Later, Johnny.
How come?
Professor Ulrich Kernan is how come.
Yeah, I'm not with you.
Let's go for a drive, Johnny. Not our province is death, I know, but I'm curious.
Like when are you not? And what gives, you think?
Oh, maybe nothing. Maybe the sugar blight in Cuba. It was in the papers.
Now, wait a minute.
If I remember, the professor was a one-time commie in his Berlin days before he got to Lenton University.
So?
So he used to take vacations in Cuba 5 years back.
How do you know all this? Well, what does it mean, anyway?
Probably nothing. We've got time to kill. Get the car.
I wonder when they'll bust this place up,
Like they did Kent University?
Yeah.
Maybe never.
You know, we pander too much to the youth, too much rain. You know what I mean? They can do what they want, when they want. Everything's geared to them. Music, advertising, the lot. Maybe it is all our fault.
You finished the homily?
Sure. And the burger. House on the left, behind the campus.
Mm-hmm.
And what are you hoping to find?
Oh, maybe nothing, Johnny, and maybe a whole heap. Something ticking in the back of my mind is all.
No, sir. That's where I found him.
Lying here in the middle of the floor?
That's right, sir.
And then you called the cops.
No, right off I didn't, sir. I went outside this house and screamed my head off till someone came running, and I showed him what I find. He called the cops.
You last saw the professor when?
About 8 this morning. I brought him in his coffee and the morning paper.
Then?
He don't eat no breakfast, so I went into Lenton town to buy a few things for his lunch. He was kind of gone on cheese and salads, you know.
No, I didn't. He was kind of gone on smoking, too.
Professor, he didn't smoke, sir.
Oh. Johnny, have a look around in the ash trays. I think you'll find a few butts.
Sure.
Gertrude, you haven't cleaned up in here?
No, sir. I'm leaving it for a while. Don't seem right to bust in here with a broom when it only happened just this morning.
Yeah, sure.
Here, he looks like 2 small cheroots, smoked right down.
Bring them up to my face.
Yeah?
Okay. Strong. Sassies, I reckon. Cuban shortleaf, grown and dried there, sold here, made up in New York. $1.20 for a pack of 25.
Cuban tobacco, you said?
Yeah, we don't trade with Cuba, now officially, Johnny. But a lot still gets through. And we turn a blind eye. That's business.
Sir?
Yeah, Gertrude?
Like I said, the professor, he don't smoke. And he had no one visiting yesterday. I cleaned the place up. They wasn't in the ashtrays. Who could have left them there?
That's what I intend finding out.
Who calls?
Hernandez, this is Raul. There is trouble.
Wait a moment. I've closed the door. It's better not to be heard. You see trouble?
See, Professor Kernan, he is dead.
You killed him?
There was a struggle. He fell. It is his heart, I think.
No one saw you there?
No.
They can't connect you with seeing him?
No.
Oh, then it doesn't matter. You found out what you were told to find out.
Well,
Did you find out?
No, he died. He would not tell me.
Fool.
It was not my fault, Hernandez. He called me a child. I lost my temper and...
You fought with him. You made the heart attack.
No, I didn't. It was a mistake.
And you did not get the information from him.
No. Look, I told you I didn't. I'm sorry.
Find you, Raul. We know where to find you. Hernandez.
They will come for me. I am not one of them, but they will come for me. Kill me. I have done nothing wrong. They will find me, and they will kill me. I must run.
It's not a killing. Natural causes.
Yeah, but you say he'd had a visitor, unknown visitor.
Yeah.
Well, could have been anyone. Professor, student or something.
Yeah, sure. The doctor confirms heart, huh?
Yeah.
Right. So we're not stepping on your toes. I'm investigating something else, Bert. Tied with the professor.
Okay, you go ahead. Care to talk about it?
No. Just thought I'd let you know. Look after yourself.
Over here, Lee.
All right.
Right back to home base. You were saying before you called Bert?
Just this. Professor Kernan was our leading authority on insects and insect diseases. Wool blight, redwood scourge, fruit diseases. You name it, he knew about it. He was working on a method of combating sugar black. That's a disease that attacks the young sugar cane and kills it before it can ripen, you know?
He was doing research on that, huh?
Yeah. While teaching an advanced agriculture course at Lenton. Now, right now, Cuba's having trouble with its sugar crops. Sugar black, large scale.
Yeah, I read it.
If it spreads right over Cuba, they could lose all their crop.
So you think they sent someone to see the professor?
Yep. A long shot, those cheroots, but with all the other facts, it ties up.
Sure, but you've just told Bert there was no killing, accidental death. Does it matter about Cuba and the guy who smokes sassies?
No, when it's tied to the MYCC, Mass MIC for short.
The Movement for the Youth of Communist Cuba.
Right. A militant group started Miami way. Spread. Supposed to be a cell at Lenton and other universities. Basically, it just spouts forth communism is all. Kids. But heading it, a hard core of troublemakers. Now, I want them out.
You think they saw Professor Kernan about the sugar trouble?
Not one of the hardcore, no. Well, they'll have used a local boy or girl who failed to get the professor to talk, I guess. He or she will be on the run. We find him, we find the hardcore militants. Let's go check again at the university.
Say you've put us to a fair amount of trouble.
You have 2,000 students, I know.
Well, some of them board in, others don't, obviously.
It's just the Cubans we're interested in, sir. Well, boys or girls of Cuban extract. Puerto Ricans, too, maybe.
You said that before. We have quite a few of them. If you'll just be patient, we may learn something. Mostly they do hang around together. They'll know if one of their kind has suddenly taken off. More coffee.
Please.
Yeah, thanks.
Fine. And you think this was tied up with Professor Kernan's death, huh?
Yeah.
You think he was murdered, man?
No. He did die of heart. I think someone went to see him, questioned him. I think he struggled with the professor and brought on the attack.
Which makes him guilty of murder?
No, it doesn't.
Here's your coffee, gentlemen.
Thanks. Thank you.
The whole thing came as a great shock to us. You think they wanted something from him, some advice to do with their sugar crops.
And that's it.
His papers were about to be published, you know. They could have got it from there. The professor's death seems so unnecessary. It may not be murder in law, but morally it is.
Of course. Would you mind checking again? Those guys were supposed to call you back.
Yeah, of course. I'm glad you're enjoying the coffee.
Cuban.
Yeah. Small world, isn't it?
Where did he go to? Where is he likely to go to?
I don't know. I do not lie to you. I don't know.
You were his doll, honey. Where is he?
I have told you I do not know.
You knew he was under a strain?
Yes, he told me he had something to do. He did not tell me what it was. That was 1 week ago.
And this afternoon, when he called you on the telephone?
He said he had to leave. He sounded upset. I asked him why. He would not tell me. He said he would see me again when he could, that it might not be for some time.
He sounded as though he were in danger?
How does a man sound when he is in danger? I know he sounded upset.
Frightened?
Perhaps. Please, I am not hiding anything. It was such a very quick call. Only a few words, and then he put the phone down.
His full name again?
Raul Michael Casal.
Yeah, the Michael gets me.
He was second-generation Cuban.
And you're first-generation Puerto Rican. You mixed a lot.
He was my boyfriend.
Yeah, I mean all of you, a sort of clique.
Yes, we had a club at the university. Common interests and things.
You've heard of the NYCC?
Yes. Some man came once to talk to us. It was a waste of time. We are Americans now, you see. Communism does not appeal. Emotionally a little, but not for long.
And yet it might have appealed to Raul.
I do not know. How can I say it? He was something of a daredevil among us. Always doing brave things. Silly things, too. He was very clever also.
Yeah, not too clever. He landed himself in a whole heap of trouble. His parents are in Frisco, right?
Yeah.
He didn't come to you to hide. He could go to them. Okay, Johnny.
He is in danger, see?
Yeah, he's in danger. His life. You, get his description out in the T-41?
Yeah, all precincts.
Frisco?
Ames is getting that sent up. We want him picked up, huh?
For his own good, yeah.
And we're going to Frisco to find him. Boy.
I don't know, Johnny. It's not just a needle in a haystack. He'll call on his parents first. Then maybe he'll clear and take another powder. But somewhere he may drop a clue as to where he's running to.
And you think the NYCC boys are after him?
Stands to reason. He worked for them. Blew it.
So why bump him up for that?
They'll bump him, Johnny, for knowing about them.
And what makes them think he'll talk?
Because he's running, Johnny. In a panic. For a while, he'll go it on his own. If they didn't get him first. Then he may think to ask for protection. Cops. FBI, even. To trade a story for protection. You get me?
Sure. And this, the NYCC boys can't have?
No. Well, they'll be trying to find him first. To keep his mouth shut. Permanently.
Hello. Why do you panic? Oh, don't run. I have a gun with me.
You want to kill me?
Quiet, you fool. No. I don't want to kill you.
You said you knew where to find me.
Only to talk to you.
You lie.
I seldom lie, Raul. If I wanted to kill you, I could have shot you any time. But I didn't.
No.
I came to you to talk. Now, you'll come with me.
But
and we shall discuss things. Finish the food and the coffee. Pay the girl behind the counter, and then we go.
I did not know. My son came here in a hurry. He said he was in trouble.
Then he left, Mr. Casal.
He went away, see. I begged him to stay. I told him if the trouble was bad, I could help him. He could stay here. Even the cops I talked about. They could help, I said.
But he wanted out.
See.
How long was he here for?
1 hour only.
Did he eat?
No, he would not eat.
He have any favorite eateries around here?
He was not often here. A few years back, before he goes to New York, yes. But now he...
Where?
Several places for our kind of people, you understand?
Yeah, sure, but where?
There is in the street 2 places. You think he might be there now?
No, I think he might have called in there and got himself something to eat, then moved on. What are his favorite foods?
You ask me this at a time like this. His mother's heart is broken. His own father...
What did he like eating? Come on, this is urgent.
Well, hot foods, hamburgers, chili.
A soulmate.
Why do you ask?
Just one step on the ladder of getting to your son before it's too late.
There's little alternative left to you.
I do not know what to do.
I have told you what to do. You see, things can become so much bigger. Your father and your mother, your sisters even, they might suffer. You have relatives in Cuba. They might suffer. Well,
I cannot do it. I cannot.
It's the best way. You jump. It's finished. No more trouble for you, no more trouble for your family, for the girlfriend. You understand?
She understand. Very well. I shall do it to save them.
Good. We shall walk together to the bridge as friends should on an occasion like this. Come, Raul.
Two burgers on rye coming up, right?
I know you don't remember him personally, but give it to me again. He came in here, ate a chili steak, and then someone else came along.
Yeah.
Who talked to him, you said. And then they shoved off together in a car, right?
Uh-huh.
Right, now think. What was the number of the car? What was the number of the car? Think. Yeah. Yeah, great. Where again? East side of the Golden Gate. Huh? Parked there. That's great. No, forget about giving it a ticket. Yeah, thanks again. Just stay at the car. Hold anyone who comes to it. Yeah, thanks.
Found it?
Yep. A car carrying that plate parked on the east bank of the Golden Gate Bridge. No one in it. Locked.
The cops have sharp eyes here.
Get the car, Johnny. We gotta get down there fast.
Oh, what's going to happen, Lee?
I don't think he'll bump him. Too much out in the open.
Just give him a shove over the bridge?
No. He'll have talked him into going over himself.
Killing himself? Why?
Reprisals, family. Come on now. Get into the office there. Have Lincoln lay on a siren. A car to go ahead of us. Traffic's bad to the bridge this time of day, and we don't want any hold-ups. Move it, Johnny.
A guy standing on the edge of the bridge. Young, looks Latin.
Straight ahead, huh? Uh-huh. Okay, leave it to me.
He could take you with him.
He won't. Raul?
Yeah? Who are you?
There's a 250-foot descent. Impact velocity of 85 miles an hour. As you hit, your legs will be driven up into your body. Your pelvis will be shattered, and you'll drown slowly. It's not a quick death, and it's all in vain.
Who are you?
Name's Masters. FBI. We've got the guy who was chasing you. He's finished. He'll talk to. We'll break them. You'll be left in peace.
He said there would be suffering for my family, for Linda.
Yeah, he said that. But we've got him.
Are you a cop? You know, you cops lie to get something done.
Raul, I could just as easily as you go over. I could step over the guardrail, try and grab you, but I could go over.
Why, you blind or something?
Yeah.
True. And you come out to try and stop me.
Sure, it's like I told you. Trouble's gone now, Raul.
Sure.
If you want to jump over, you do so. 391 people have already done it. You may as well be the 392nd. Be a bit of a waste, though, seeing as we've got them.
You say you got them, but how do I know? He walked with me here, right here, and talked to me. Then he left. How do I know that you are not one of them?
Oh, now you have my word I'm not. Come on, Raoul. Come back with me. You don't need to commit suicide now. It's all over. Good boy. Let's go back together, huh?
Oh, Lee, you did it. The other guy's still being held.
Great. Still think I'm lying, Raoul? As of now, with testimony, and his, the NYCC are finished.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
I hate you. I hate you. I hate you.
Oh, well, that ain't no way to talk to your pa.
You're not my father.
No, you're not.
And that's enough out of you, you whelp, you. Now, listen to me, both of you. We going for a ride.
I'm not coming with you.
Can you hear me, boy? Get your things.
Okay. Come on, Gene. Come on. Run for it. Run for it.
Come back here. Come back, you whelps. Don't worry. I'll find you.
Harry?
Yeah? I'm coming to finish you off.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges The Sounds of Darkness.
Louisiana, Hayride.
Come on, Esther.
I heard you shout at the kids just now.
They was misbehaving themselves. Kids need a shouting at from time to time. Disciplines them. Kid needs discipline.
If you say so. Harry, I feel so weak.
It's 'cause you ain't eating nothing.
It's not that. Ever since the fever took me, I just feel so weak. Like I'm never gonna walk again. Why don't you call a doctor, Harry?
Doctor don't know nothing. Countryman like me knows much. You eat a little, rest a little. You get better.
Oh, I know. Must say, if I go, I've had some good times since you came along.
Sure, Esther. You gotta eat something. I done prepared some soup for you. Here, drink a little.
Oh, in a moment.
I want to ask you some questions, Esther. You know, them kids need looking after, and I'm not a rich man.
You're a good man, Harry.
I try to be, Esther. Anyways, I'm not rich. I've been thinking I can get work here in Springville. I have to. You've been mighty kind to me, but I got to get work to help you and the kids.
I don't want you to do that. Ever since Luke died, I've been so lonely. I need you around all the time.
Then who's going to provide? Luke said you got some money some ways.
Did he say that?
You know he said that. I told you before. I've been here a month now, Esther, courting you. And we are going to get married. I think, seeing as you're sick and just in case, did Luke leave some money somewhere?
I don't know. He left me a year ago, you know that?
Did he leave any money anywhere?
I don't know. He used to talk to Alan a lot. Maybe he knows. I don't.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What do you say, Harry?
Nothing. Here, have some soup. Let me help you up a little.
Oh.
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Oh, it's nice. But bitter.
Yeah, you'll sleep better. A nice, long sleep, Esther.
No, Johnny. I think we can pull out now.
We've been here long enough, with all due respect to you, Gordy.
Well, no skin off of my nose. Are you happy with the case now?
Sure. Lee?
Yeah, Johnny. I think Luke Chisholm deserved to die.
As he did 5 weeks back.
We know. We were there. Maybe one day we'll find the guy who was supposed to be with him when it happened.
Well, Luke was a loner. The jury and the judge read it that way.
Yeah, and we presented our evidence that way. Still, there are a few little things about the case that disturb me. Luke Chisholm shot down 2 state cops when they went to raid his illicit liquor still. They died, and he hanged for it. Still doesn't explain the different caliber bullets.
In the bodies, you mean?
Yeah. 38 in one of the cops' bodies. 45 slug in the other.
Look, Lee, I know how you like to button up a case. And I'm glad you stayed on here, trying to puzzle out the few odds and ends that didn't seem to fit. But, Luke had a few pals with him. They ran, dropped a couple of guns. Before he died, Ricky Bolton told that Luke was pulling 2 guns.
He thought he was pulling and using 2 guns.
Well, you know how the jury thought.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's something will never be explained. Maybe Luke did use his gun, the 38, and pick up another, a 45, to use that.
You want me to bring the car around me?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Gordy, thanks for the help. Sorry we stayed on so long after the trial and execution.
Well, it's okay by me. If this thing hadn't happened in the state, you wouldn't have been called in. For my sake, I'm glad we got you down here to Louisiana.
You guys could have done it all yourselves. See you, Gordy.
Yeah. I can see you guys out?
No, don't bother. Lead off, Johnny.
Well, we hit the road back to New York?
Not yet. I just want to go ask his widow a few questions, if she'll see us. Bring the car up here, will you? I'll wait. Mrs. Chisholm. Bang on the door again, Johnny, will you?
Seems like she's not in.
Uh-huh. Okay, I can understand it. She's in, maybe, but doesn't want to see anyone. Cops, especially. Let's get back to the car.
Can I help you, sir? You looking for someone?
Yeah, Mrs. Chisholm.
She ain't with us no more. She died 2 nights back. Been buried already.
How did she die?
She got sick. Had a fever a long time. Then took sick bad. Died at nighttime.
Who are you?
Jessup, sir. Tim Jessup. I used to do all the odd jobs for Mr. Luke before, and guess I just hung around since.
Hung being the word.
Jessup. Who attended Mrs. Chisholm?
Oh, that's the man what was courting her after Mr. Luke died.
Who was he?
He was a man called Soames, old friend of the family. He took off yesterday.
And the children?
Oh, Soames, he said they'd gone to see an aunt. I ain't seen him since 2 days back.
Uh-huh. Jessup, describe Soames to me.
You cops?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Well, sir, he's a tall man, big hands, kind of twisted face, you know, big nose, small eyes. Now, look, sir, I ain't going to get in no trouble.
No, you're not going to get into any trouble, Jessup. Just playing a hunch. I'm looking for another man. A man who fired a .45 bullet into the two cops. Well, at least fired a couple of bullets.
I thought you'd worked that one out of your system.
So did I. It's just a funny thing at the back of my mind is all. Luke is executed by the state for murder. A man takes up with his wife. Then she dies. Why?
Natural causes?
Or maybe not. Luke Chisholm ran a couple of stills, illicit liquor. He ran a garage, had a finger in a few pies. Now, let's say he might have had some money, yet he had the mentality of a Louisiana backwoodsman. You read it.
Someone who knew him, heard he got executed, came along, courted his wife, for a reason.
Yeah, it could be.
But I can tell you right off, Luke Chisholm had nothing in the bank. He was the kind that kept his dough in the house.
Gordy, who knew he had money?
I knew. He was a quiet man. Maybe even his friends didn't really know all that much.
So, how would someone know? I mean, Luke was on trial for 3 weeks, then 5 under sentence, then the execution. A man often talks when he's due to die, Gordy.
What are you getting at, Lee?
I'll tell you. I want to find out from you who palled up to Luke when he was in prison. Who had access to him before he hit the condemned cell.
Well, sure, I can tell you that.
I think someone may even have gotten into prison for the set purpose of getting out of Luke what he had to tell. I think in terms of minor charges, vague maybe. Maybe a guy called Soames.
Okay. Why him particularly?
I think he was Luke's pal. I think he got at Luke, maybe in prison. Also, he's a killer. He bumped off Mrs. Chisholm.
Let me work things out now. The kids are taking off. They ain't got no relatives. They couldn't go nowheres. So they must be sort of hanging around, waiting for me to make a move. Where would a kid go? 2 kids. Hang about down by the river, maybe.
Your order, sir?
Huh? Oh, yeah, cheeseburger.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Could do with a drink right now. Yeah. So I go down to the river, hunt for him. I know they know where the dough is. There's got to be some dough. He said there was dough, a lot of it. I can remember every word he said. Every word. Every word. They're going to put you in a condemned cell. You ain't got much time.
Leave me alone.
What's the matter with you, boy? You want your interest looking after, don't you? You got a wife, kids. You want them looked after, don't you?
Leave me alone.
Okay. I want to remember this, boy. I'll help you. I'll help you out there when the cops raided the stills. If it weren't for me, they'd have killed you.
I told you thanks. But you ought to thank me because I didn't squeal on you. I ain't going to squeal either. Going to face that rope I'm on.
That's because we're friends, Luke. You helped me after I helped you. Now I want to help you again.
No, you want the dough, that's all. Now you beat it back to your own cell. Go on, beat it. Don't never find where it's hid.
You're a dope, that's what. A dope. A dope. A dope. A dope.
One cheeseburger.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Are you feeling okay, sir?
Yeah, sure. I'm feeling fine. Here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Look, here is somewhere. And those kids know where. I thought she knew where, but she didn't.
General alert, the whole state.
Now, what the heck do you think? One, the guy's a killer. He bumped off Luke Chisholm's wife, arsenic in what she ate. Two, as like as not, he was the guy who helped shoot down the 2 cops with Luke Chisholm.
Why wasn't he seen?
Oh, don't be so damn stupid. Why should he have been seen? He could have fired out from anywhere, okay? 3, the 2 Chisholm kids are on the run. He may be after them.
He's almost bound to be, Johnny.
Well, get out of general alert, Gordy. Now, be a good guy and don't give us any more beef, okay?
Okay. I'm sorry I'm not as quick on the uptake as you guys.
Don't apologize. Just get things moving, Gordy.
Yeah, okay.
We stay with this, Lee?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, where will Soames be right now, huh?
Eating a cheeseburger, maybe. Filling up. Then he'll take on after the kids.
Why, Lee?
Gordy brought us the evidence we needed. That while in prison, Luke Chisholm was seen around with his friend Soames. Soames was in on a vag charge. I think he cooked that one. Got himself in. The 2 were never out of each other's sight. Until, that is, Luke went to the condemned cell.
And Soames helped bump the 2 cops out?
I think so. I think he's the man we've been looking for all this time.
Why didn't Chisholm squeal?
Why should he? He knew what he'd done. He knew he'd killed. Soames had helped, sure, but, this kind of country, Johnny, guys get born with a conscience. They're oppressed.
Mm-hmm.
They live with a conscience, you get it?
Yeah.
Downtrodden. They grow to manhood. They fight authority. Because it's the habit. Because they're trying to prove that there's something in them.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, they inevitably choose violence. Ill-educated, they can't talk for what they believe are their rights. Luke Chisholm knew he had to die for what he'd done.
Yeah.
In dying, he might wipe the slate clean. In a way, to die was to purge himself of all he'd ever endured since a kid. I meant it all, Johnny. What it boils down to is Luke Chisholm didn't squeal. It wasn't in his code to squeal. Soames knew this. He got himself into prison. And during the times that he talked to Chisholm, Soames must have leaked something.
Dough?
Sure. Chisholm was well enough off by country standards.
So Soames quits prison, starts playing about with Esther Chisholm after Luke had been executed.
Yeah. And she, seeing him as a friend, allowed him to stick around. She may even have fallen for him.
Yeah, well, that's it. It's on the go. General Alert's out for Soames.
Thanks, Gordy. Suffer little children. Can you imagine those youngsters? Alan and Jean Chisholm, running in fear of their lives. Soames deserves to die just because of that.
Yeah, I know.
Where do we go from here?
We'll get search parties out along the river. Get them way up the river. A kid can run far when frightened. Lee?
Yeah, a man must eat. I kind of think Soames is a man of appetites, Johnny. A lust for many things. We'll patrol the roads, you and I.
Funny, isn't it, huh? You guys were right, after all, about someone else being involved and the cops were killed. Soames wasn't even there when the stills were raided. So we thought.
Get the car, Johnny. Gordy, get those search parties going.
Yeah, okay, it's moving now, Lee.
Great. Come on, Johnny.
Lee, you think he's hunting down the kids because they can tell him where Luke has hidden his dough?
Most like. While we drive, Johnny, I want to think about Luke Chisholm. I know a bit about him now. We've had his property searched. Nothing. Nothing in the bank. I want to try and work out where a guy like him would stash some dough. If we know that, we can cut this case down by half.
You all read about these two kids? Yeah, seems like they's on the run from this guy Soames. Cops thinks down by the river somewheres. What's he after? I don't know, but our head tell he's after money. That he snuck into prison while old Luke was there waiting, and he tried to get from him where he might have hidden the dough.
Luke didn't have much.
Had a little.
Mill and me went calling on Luke and Esther a long time back. Nice family.
The cops had no right to raid like they did. They started it all.
I heard tell you was up there when they raided, when the cops got shot.
Maybe I was, maybe I wasn't. One thing I do know, Soames is a killer.
You thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Let's get him before the cops do.
Before he gets to the kids.
Yeah.
Hey there, pardon me. You guys discussing something?
Yeah. Like we're gonna make a lynch party, Hal. Soames, down at the river, chasing the Chisholm kids.
Yeah, I heard tell. Count me in.
Lou, you get the rest of the boys organized. You bring them back here.
Right.
Tom, Hank, Sid, Bob, we're making up a lynch party. Come on, turn out, you guys. Get your guns.
What party?
We're going after Soames and Chisholm kids.
String him up high, I say. String him up.
Alan, I'm scared.
You don't have to be. I'm looking after you.
Why can't we go back to Mom?
Because he'll be there, that's why.
Can we go about later?
Sure. You hungry?
Yeah.
Eat some of this. I snuck it.
Oh, gee.
You have to bring that pillow along with you all the time?
Yeah, and you're not going to stop me. Oh!
Come on.
There he is, Howard.
Come on before he gets us. Come on, Gene, come on.
Where to now, Lee?
Just trying to think of appetites, Johnny. Soames's appetite for dough, for liquor, too. He was a big drinker, Gordy?
Yeah, it turned him nasty. I think he liked it that way.
Okay. He's around here somewhere. He'll need food, as the kids will. But he'll need liquor. Any stills down this end?
Oh, Harrison's got a place near here at the river.
You haven't busted it up?
We bust it, he shoves it up again.
And we're some way from the Chisholm home. Strange, isn't it? Maybe we can catch Soames on the way he drinks. Gordy, bring the car over. Get us to this guy Harrison's place. Now.
I still say you got no right busting in here.
Shut up or I turn you in. Soames knew you. He's around here, like I said.
And you think he's gonna be fun because he wants a drink?
Yeah, we do.
Not that I've got any to give him, you know.
Gordy, keep him quiet. Shove him in the bedroom or something. We'll wait here.
Yeah, okay. Now, come on, Harrison. I told you there's holes around here. Now, you get out of here. Go on. Right through there.
This is an awful long shot, Lee.
Long shots have worked before. For the kid's sake, this had better work as well. I think Soames will come in here for refreshment. I'm banking on his coming here, Johnny.
At least the cops are working along the river. Hey.
Harrison? Harrison, you around?
Go get him, Johnny.
Right.
Coming in, Buster.
Hey, who are you guys?
38.
What's going on?
Come
All
on.
right, keep it quiet. Soames, you're under arrest. Gordy, get the car. We'll get him back to the town. Break his arm if he tries anything, Johnny. Soames is lucky he's inside behind bars. Let's go talk to him, Johnny.
Hey. No justice in this town.
There, Soames will be brought to trial. He'll hang. You'll feel happy then, I guess. Now disperse. I know how you feel, but we've got Soames. He'll stand trial. Now disperse.
Hey, Nelson's bringing in the kids. They found the kids. Hey, I found them hiding in a haystack on
Bring the
my
kids over
place.
here, please, will you?
I found them hiding in a haystack on my place. Ought to bring them in.
Ah, thanks, Nelson. You okay, kids?
Yeah, sure.
You better come on inside. Gene, you gonna bring that pillow in with you?
No one's gonna get it. It's mine.
Bring him, Gordy.
I got a meal rustled up for these two. My wife will look after them until things are settled. Well, case is over, huh?
Except for the missing dough, if there was any.
It's time we shove, Johnny. Oh, Gordy, when young Gene's rested up, have a look in that pillow. Got a feeling you'll find something in there. A neat place to hide some dough.
What?
You want to take a bet?
Don't. You'll lose, Gordy.
Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Hey, say, will you ever look at that?
What is it, hon?
Lions, a whole tribe of them, over there.
A herd, you mean?
Oh, it's a pride, you idiot.
Yeah, sure.
Where are they? Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, I can see them. Over by the rocks there. Hey, sweetie, have a look through the glasses.
Uh-huh. Oh, great. Aren't they beautiful? Oh, no, they're pushing up. Reckon we can get closer, Lon?
Oh, I don't know. Pretty thick bush up ahead in the clearing where they are.
Oh, they've shoved anyway.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, gosh, I would have loved to pick at them. Oh, well, we'll see more. Oh, you brought lunch along with you?
Sure, right here. No safari's right without a lunch pack.
Lunch pack, West Africa style. Oh, boy, am I hungry. Yeah, let's get into this stuff. Hey, how do you like that? Lunchtime, too, kids. We got guests. Hey, that looks like a Chinese there.
Good morning. What do you do here?
Oh, just having a look around. Why?
This is forbidden territory.
What do you mean this is forbidden territory? We're on safari. We're
Seize them. Seize all of them.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges The Sounds of Darkness.
Red checkers.
Here's a case for the FBI, Ames.
Oh, sure. There are buts to it, the way I see things.
Who asked your opinion?
I did.
Now, look, when
Easy on you two. Johnny, I'll do the talking, okay?
Yeah, sure, but... okay.
How's the cold, Ames? Still troubling you?
Oh, it's just about gone. Why?
Just wondering why you're so uppity is all. Sore throat still?
Oh, that's gone as well.
Okay, then. Maybe we can get down to business without acrimony, right?
Look, it's not that I resent your going to Spanish Guinea. It's just that...
We get all the trips, you don't?
Oh, now, listen, Yeah, maybe you're right. Yeah, I guess I get soured up sitting in office day after day.
Oh, that's what being the boss does for you.
Yeah. Well, sometimes I wish I was back as an ordinary agent again.
Look, why don't you come along?
Huh?
4 American citizens are missing. Spanish Guinea is a big, hot country. There's room for more to help search for them.
as an idea.
It's a great place, Africa.
We're not going on a jaunt, Johnny.
No, sure.
Though maybe we could do us a bit of sightseeing. Okay, we'll all go. But what?
No toe treading. We handle it, Johnny and I. This is just not an ordinary missing persons tag. There's a talk of a lot else, too. A red Chinese arms build-up. It could get serious.
You mean I take orders from you?
No, but I work the case.
Okay. I'll get back to the office, fix things. We'll pull out tomorrow.
Bring your beauty kit, Mr. Ames. Sun's awful hot out there. Dries the skin. Sweet guy. So why invite him along?
He is the boss.
Heck, I know.
And maybe the cannibals will get him first.
Cannibals?
Sure. Many of them there. You better bring your own cooking pot, Johnny.
And we are not sure these people are missing.
That's not what the papers have said. Not what our boy here told us.
What one is told and what actually happens is not always the same.
Boy, they breed flies the size of elephants here.
But the climate gets better inland. You persist in going there?
Yeah.
You have already made arrangements with my superiors. I know this. I cannot, therefore, refuse permission. But although the climate is better, it is rough country there.
Safaris go there often.
That is true. But the length of stay near our border with the Congo is not long. A safari trip goes in, comes quickly out. There are some lovely sights, though. Over the border, near Oyem, for example.
You're stalling, Mr. Kaluna. Why?
Stalling? I do not understand the term.
Look, we've got our own transport. That was arranged by your authorities. We want a guide, that's all.
You have spoken with the safari people?
Yeah, all they know is that a truck and the 4 Americans are missing. They've searched. Nothing.
A guide shall be supplied, then. You will have tea, gentlemen.
No, thanks. We'll get moving.
Very well. I wish you luck. Contact me if there is trouble.
Well, we'll do that. Thanks for the help.
Oh, this is great country.
Yeah, the greatest. Hey, you want some more coffee, guys?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, Suhiri, give a hand, stick the coffee pot on.
What do you figure, Lee?
I'm not sure. Okay, we're in Spanish Guinea. Those 4 people disappeared, the safari guys say, right on the border, across the way from Oyem in the Congo. Well, they could have got lost if they'd left their truck. They could have been killed by some animal, tribesman even.
So, where's the truck?
Yeah, where's the truck?
Well, you've been out this way before, Lee. Maybe they took the truck over.
What for? It's wild, Oyem and Minkebe area. No towns, no gasoline. Yet, Spanish Guinea itself is pretty clean, you know what I mean? Held under tight authority. I don't think there's anything going on here.
Over the border, then?
Yeah, I think so. Oyem way. Maybe even further down or up north or south. You know, I think those 4 went across the border just for a look-see. They probably knew what they were doing.
And over the border?
They disappear.
We know the extent of Chinese influence in the Congo. Can they have come across something?
That seems like Ames. Yeah. It was the thing that struck me back there in New York when the report came through. Maybe right there on the Spanish-Guinea border.
Yeah, so why don't the Spanish authorities know about it?
There's wild country this side of the border, too. Nearest town is Kadome, 300 miles this side of it. Our next stop.
You guys solve it yet?
Not yet, Johnny, but we're working that way. Slowly.
Anita?
Yeah, honey?
What are they going to do with us?
I don't know. I don't think they'll hurt us. They would have done that already.
Well, what are they keeping us for, then?
I just don't know, honey.
Sorry.
It's okay. They haven't treated us too badly. It's not that. It's just we could stay here forever, I guess.
Oh, don't say that.
Shh. Try not to get so upset.
How can you say that?
Don't turn on me. I didn't get us into this mess. I'm just trying to accept things while we have to accept them, that's all. Please don't say sorry again, either.
They can't possibly believe that Bill and Lon are agents, like they said.
No, they can't. Carol, I've just thought of something. They leave water with us. We could take it, and some food, too, and run for it.
We'd never make it. This is Africa, Anita. We're girls.
Think I don't know that? Think that stupid guard there doesn't know it, too? Doesn't ever stop watching us. Why don't you stare at something else, you dumb idiot?
Anita, do you think the Chinese are up to something here?
If they're not, I'd like to know why they grabbed us like that.
Oh, they're bringing Bill and Lon back.
I don't know what's going on. You may rest now. We shall talk with you again. You? Yes. Guard them well.
Oh, boy, am I pushed.
They didn't hurt you, honey?
Oh, no, they didn't hurt us.
Thank heaven.
Like before, just questions. Same old question again and again and again.
They don't still believe that you're agents.
Yeah, they do. We can't seem to convince them otherwise.
Bill?
Yeah, they still believe it. Oh, let's get some shut-eye.
Honey, I think we better.
Bill, couldn't we bust out? Run for it?
Well, get past that guard?
Do it somehow. I know we talked of it before, but we could do it.
Yeah. Got to think of something. If we don't confess that we're agents, they're going to get real mean tomorrow. If we confess, they'll ship us back to Red China, where we stay for as long as they wish to keep us there, unharmed.
That's horrible. But we're not what they say we are.
Of course not.
You said they'll get mean. Bill?
I think they might even bump us off, honey.
Oh, boy, is it ever hot here. A week, nothing. Nothing from the locals either. Well, yeah, I reckon the four of them got ate by a lion.
I wish it were that easy. Use the glasses again.
Mr. Ames, can you stop the truck? I can get a better look around that way.
Okay.
I don't even know what the heck I'm looking for.
Any signs of activity, habitation, military installations, maybe?
Looking right back at me? Yeah, sure. Okay, there's an ostrich there, 4 giraffe, no, 5, and some zebra further on, and a whole herd. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah, what are you saying?
Someone coming this way, running, then falling. Looks like a white woman.
Get there, fast. Johnny, call out instructions to Ames.
You all right? Here. Yeah, let me give you some water. You feeling better?
Please help me. I ran away from them. You must help me. Help us.
We'll leave her rest for a while. She's exhausted right now. Quiz her again when she comes to.
Any luck? Oh, we'll talk to her again later. You see anything?
No, not a thing from up here. The bush is too thick.
Come on down from the truck. Let's talk this thing over.
Smoke?
Oh, yeah, sure. Thanks.
Yeah, she's pretty exhausted. See those scratches on her? She must have barged her way through thorn trees or stumbled into them.
And all she could get out was Chinese. Yeah, it's like I deduced. Thing is, where are they? And do we go in, just the three of us, if we find them?
You mean we might upset the apple cart?
Yeah, if we don't play it cool. All right, let's figure it again. The so-called Chinese presence is apparent in many countries, many parts of the African continent. Tanzania strongly, Kenya to an extent, Zambia now, Central African Republic. Red Chinese money has been pouring into the continent, and of course military weapons for the so-called freedom fighters further down south.
Hell, but why the Congo, huh?
Well, they're here all right. At least just across the border from here. And they haven't made their presence hidden, if you get what I mean. They're mainly around the big towns. But now...
They're out in the wilds, a group of Chinese and 4 Americans literally kidnapped. For why?
Obviously, in case they talk. About what? Why are the Red Chinese suddenly getting so coy? Could be a short-term thing now, though. Now, what if they had a couple of rocket installations?
Aim for where?
Well, it wouldn't be up Nigeria way. There'd be no point in that. But aimed for Angola?
Hey, wait a minute. I hear something there. There's another move to get Portugal out of the United Nations. If rockets were to be fired from here into Angola, which is Portuguese territory, Portuguese might retaliate.
Thinking it's for Limo, the freedom movement again, or one of the other splinter guerrilla groups?
Right. They wouldn't ask questions. They would retaliate. Maybe right up and into the Congo. A new rumpus. No evidence of rocketry found anywhere in the Congo because it would be withdrawn smartly, got out of Africa.
And Portugal would sit holding the baby.
And any United Nations inquiry would find them palpably guilty of aggression.
Which it wouldn't be, of course. But the damage would be done. Portugal may even be got out of the UN. And then, who knows, Red China may at last be admitted. Yeah, power politics, world politics.
Which doesn't solve the question you asked. Do we go in? If we botch it...
Yeah, well...
Yet, what else can we do? Scream for help?
Who'd believe us? 3 FBI guys snooping around Spanish Guinea. Some crazy story, wouldn't even be printed. Although back home we'd know and be forewarned.
And the missing guys and the other dame?
Johnny, obviously we'll keep stum about this. When we talk to Mrs. DeCorlier again.
Keep stum about what?
Her running for it, getting away, may have precipitated it.
They'll have been bumped?
They'll have been bumped.
It's so hard.
Try, Anita.
From here, with the sun on my face.
You walked with the sun on your face?
Into my face.
All the way?
I got away about daybreak. It was half dark for an hour.
Yeah, sure, but, then?
Sometimes... it's just so hard to remember. Look, may I have some water, please?
Yeah, Johnny.
Yes, sure. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Now, if the sun was into your face, when was it?
How do you mean?
Between daybreak, when the sun came up, and midday. Where was the sun?
Behind me. Yeah, behind me.
Good. When? During the afternoon?
In my face.
So, you walked just about straight west. Now, was it on the side of your face any time?
Sometimes.
Consistently so?
I just walked, not a straight line. Just before I got here.
The sun was almost down. Yeah.
I think I walked for about an hour. Yeah, it was about an hour. With the sun on the right-hand side of my face.
Mm-hmm. Well, look, don't you worry now, Nita. We'll find out what's happened to the others. You're a brave girl, you know that?
Bill said they might shoot them, so we talked about it, and he said if I could get away, maybe they...
Easy up. Let's just hope we get there in time. Johnny, load the kid into the truck. We're moving.
Okay.
About 17 and a half hours you walked. Say about, in the bush, 3 miles an hour at the most. You came from straight east, except for about an hour. At a slant.
You worked it out?
Uh-huh. We're at a point now where she started turning southwest away from due west. The speedo?
Just done 2 miles from the last camp.
Okay, hold it here. Now, Anita, do you remember any part of this?
Yeah, I think the anthill there, with the tree growing out of it. Yeah.
Good girl.
I thought you said she walked at about 3 miles an hour.
Well, I cut down on that, Johnny. Between 1.5 miles and 2. Now, this is just on 2 from the camp where she started at a slant. It figures.
Yeah, it does. She couldn't have walked 53 miles approximately. That's what she would have covered at 3 miles an hour.
Yeah. No, she did about half that. 25, 27, say. Maybe just 30 in 17 hours walking.
So? Now?
Well, now we go as straight as we can, due east. You keep an eye on the compass, Ames. Huh?
Sure.
And, you better load up the hunting rifles we bought. You, guys may have to use them fast.
It was necessary to do this.
It was necessary.
It was agreed to keep them quiet. You would take them to your country.
Only a deception, my friend.
And the other woman?
Search parties have gone out. She cannot be found.
Then she has escaped.
You think so?
No, not in this country.
No, there are too many animals. If not animals, she will have walked in circles. Then thirst and panic. If not yet dead, she soon will be. Tommy?
Yes.
See that this grave is well covered. Lay many stones.
Yes, otherwise the hyenas...
We'll dig out the bodies, yes. And other safaris may stray into the Congo here.
You go ahead now.
Of course. The rockets will be fired this evening, aimed at the Portuguese military installations and the bases of Cuango, San Salvador, and Quello in northern Angola.
It seems a long distance for the rockets.
573 miles, exactly. That is all. Tommy, see to the grave. I have other more important things to attend to.
Boy, has this been some trip.
Anything, Ames, from up top there?
No, not yet. The bush is getting thinner, though.
We've done 28 miles, Lee. Straight as I could keep it. Straight east.
Okay, stop the truck. All right, Mrs. Dakota. Johnny and I are going ahead on foot. Mr. Ames will stay with you.
Hey, how'd you like that?
I said no toe treading, Ames, remember?
Oh.
Someone's got to stay here at the truck. We don't want to get stuck in the Congo the rest of our lives. Nita, there won't be any trouble.
If you say so. But please find out about Bill.
Of course. Come down from your perch, Ames. Johnny, bring one rifle. Get me a revolver and the camera. Water bottles. A couple of tins of food.
You know, it's hard to believe. Just about 400 yards away, 5 rockets sticking up out of the trees. Chinks walking around, huts, lorries.
And gasoline.
Yeah, lots of drums.
All right, this is how we do it. I'll go in, Johnny. Talk to him. No, hear me out. I'll get him away from the rockets. You get round the back. Take pics of the rockets. Then spread the gasoline. Light it. Destroy the rockets.
Quiet! So, you say you are from the American FBI.
I don't know any other country that has the FBI.
Do not toy with me.
I'm not toying. Just telling you that the game's up. We know all about you, like I said. All the details. Right now, the cables will be humming. From Spanish Guinea to the States, right around the world.
You lie.
It can be, as he said. I knew there would be trouble.
That was Mr. Kaluna, isn't it? From The Voice. Yeah. How much did you get for working for this guy?
You will not ask questions. I will ask them.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Why do you smile?
Luna, stay with him.
Americans always interfering. Like the others, you should be under the ground. Now the fire there at the rockets. You caused it. I am going to...
Sorry, Kaluna, but you asked for it. Sometimes you have to look at a man's hands, too, when you go for him. Not just his eyes, or his dark glasses.
I don't know what's in those rockets, what warheads they've got. They're going to go up. Get down!
We can pick ourselves up now, Johnny.
Yeah, sure. No one left around. The explosion, the fire, got them all.
Including the guy in charge, huh?
Yeah.
Glad those weren't limited nuclear fission warheads, Johnny. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah. The 3 people kidnapped?
Dead. Murdered. I'll have to talk to Mrs. Dakota before we shove. I want a few more pics taken. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Sherry van Beek.
It is not that I fear punishment for myself, but I could no longer help people like you again.
Yeah, of course. I shall not open my mouth.
So, now you come with me.
Yeah.
The vaults are this way. Now, do not forget that your money will stay with us for a week. Then it will be transferred from this bank to the address you gave me, there in West Berlin.
Herr Linke, you will take something of it, please.
No. I do this because I wish to. I do not want a reward. So good luck, Herr Dragman, and good living on the other side.
Thank you, Herr Linke. Thank you.
Another 50,000 marks to the good. Fools!
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges The Sounds of Darkness.
Go west, young man.
You'll get yourself an apoplectic fit, Ames.
Don't tell me what I'll get or what I won't get.
Just trying to cool you down is all.
I don't happen to be in the mood to be cooled down.
Okay. What you've just told me still doesn't merit a sustained attack of hysteria. And you've got laryngitis on top of all your problems. You must feel rough, huh?
Lee Masters, I happen to be your boss. Don't you forget that.
I doubt that I ever could.
What was that?
Nothing, Ames. Now, can we go over it again?
All right. That still bugs me. You're FBI, not a roving private dick.
Yeah, sure, we all know that.
Then it's about time Curtis Blumenthal stopped calling on me to call on you to help him out.
Ames, anything our side we haven't finished? I've just handed you the Dixon case on a plate.
Sure, I know that.
So we've got nothing to do right now, and it doesn't look like anything's coming up. Curtis timed it just right.
It's about time Johnny and I saw Berlin again.
I have a mind to tell Blumenthal to go and jump in a lake. What's the matter with CIA anyway?
Like they've got the South American jazz on their hands, like they got a dozen things on their hands right now. If Curtis would spare one of his own men, he would.
Okay. I suppose in a way it does reflect credit on us as a whole.
Sure.
Sure bugs me, though. Anyway, you ought to get to West Berlin. Pete Conway will act liaison there. He'll meet you.
Air tickets?
The usual. I'll get Davidson to call through. Jack it all up. You need dough there in Germany. Pete Conway will supply it. Now I'm putting the phone down.
You run dry?
No, run out of voice. And I've got me a mountain of paperwork to do right here on my desk.
That comes of being the boss, Ames. Thanks for calling.
Give it me again, Frau Sylvan.
It is as I told you, Herr Conway. I have been parted from my husband for some time now. I left Germany. He was to join me here. I received this note stating that he was coming across. He has not turned up, and I fear for him.
How did the note get to you?
A friend brought it to me.
I see. Well, try not to worry too much. We'll try and find out what happened to your husband. It's not going to be easy, but...
Can you help me?
We'll do all we can, Frau Sylvan. Try not to talk about this. It may impede us, you understand?
Yeah, I think so.
I'll see you out, huh? We'll contact you as soon as we know anything.
Thank you. Thank you. Trouble is, there's always something going on at the wall, the Iron Curtain. I wonder if I was right to cable through to Curtis. Ask Lee and Johnny to come on in. Yeah, I was. I need their kind of thinking for a thing like this. Lee's especially.
A nice place you have here, Pete.
Oh, thanks. A group of students marched down the street 2 days back, bust every darn window for half a mile.
Well, that's why you suddenly got the top floor of the building?
Sure, I love my own skim. Lee, anything else I can tell you?
Just, run over it quickly, will you?
Yeah, sure. Oh, we heard along the grapevine that someone's doing a trick East Berlin side. Taking money out to get men and women through, only they don't turn up West side. Oh, it's been done before, of course, but this time, talk has it that whoever's fixing it is making a mint. Big deal stuff.
Making himself rich on the fate of others, huh?
Yeah. And then one of our contacts came through, gave me a name, called through. Cut short during it. And the name sounded like Leckman, Linkman, something like that. Said he was the fixer, duping those poor bees who wanted just to escape from East Berlin.
He didn't give with more information?
No. I think he was interrupted.
Which means curtains for him. You heard from him since?
No.
And then?
Well, I went into it. Got nowhere. Even went across to East Berlin, snooped around, nothing.
And someone else came to you?
Yeah, after I called for you guys. Frau Silbin works here in the embassy. She got a message to expect her husband, who was caught in the East, as it were. Didn't turn up.
A letter?
Yeah. Gave no names, just said that for money he was being smuggled through.
You can't crack this on your own, Pete?
Well, if I had the time, yeah. I haven't. I'm doing a million things at one and the same time. Oh, sure, you've cracked stuff here before, but you're not known to the West or East German police. I am. I can't come and go as I used to.
What's so big about the operation? You said this kind of thing goes on all the time?
Well, talk has it that about the equivalent of $1 million American has passed hands, and no one has come through from the East.
Yeah, some guy making himself rich. Ames beef, you know that?
Well, since when he doesn't. Even I know that from my old FBI days.
Leckman. Linkman. Could be anyone. You no idea?
No.
They used to have rescue groups working from both sides, Pete. You know, fooling the guards, arranging diversions, getting people across the wall.
Yeah, even digging tunnels. They don't operate anymore.
The East Berlin boys getting too accurate?
8 people shot dead last month. 4 the month before, 2 before that, 7 before that. No, the rescue groups have stopped for a while.
So we've got to figure out who this guy is. Pete, get me out a list of establishments along the wall. You know, businesses, banks, so on. High-class stuff. East Berlin side. Can you do that?
Sure. It'll take half a day. Why do you want it?
The guy these suckers are going to must be someone they can trust. A respectable figure. Businessman. Banker, maybe.
No, it's some small guy. Maybe a leftover from the rescue groups, I think.
Maybe not, Pete. Get me the list. The directors of the firms and so on. Johnny and I will get on back to the hotel. Call me there.
Lee, I've got the list you wanted. About 20 pages.
Send it right over. Get Frau Zilbin sent over as well.
What for?
I just want to talk to her is all. Get it moving, Pete.
Another person to see you, Herr Linker.
Man or woman?
Another man. It seems he has heard of us. He's a fool. It cannot be much that he heard. Just a whisper.
Even a whisper can be enough. A death sentence for us both, Herman. I think just a few more operations, and we ourselves shall go across to West Berlin. There is the money. You can bring him in, Herman.
There's the Cooperative People's Market, Zygmuntstrasse.
Directed?
Winkler and Riven. Just fronts, though. The commies are behind it. Government run.
Sure. I'll move down the list. You know the streets now, how they run in proximity to the wall. Get a business firm that's closer. I think a mortgage concern, money lending, or a bank. Think along those lines. Now, Frau Zilbin, your house was in Grondeinstrasse, which runs right up to the wall. When you got across the wall before things got hot, you brought money?
Almost all we had. My husband stayed behind to try and sell the business. He was to join me. Then I had the letter.
Yes, we know that. Where did he bank?
Oh, he did not bank the money. It was in the house.
Got it, Lee, I think. Grondeinstrasse. Banking concern run by a man called Linker. Walter Linker. Nice and respectable.
That could be it. Frau Zilbin, you can help us here. Find out what happened to your husband and others. Now listen to me. Pete, this is it. Herr Zilbin stayed on in the Grondeinstrasse, trying to sell the business. Apparently he couldn't, was stuck with it. Then he gets a message through to his wife that he was coming across, was paying money for the trip.
Yeah?
Frau Zilbin seems to remember the name, Linker. Even though she and her husband never banked there. No, they kept their dough under the bed or something. Now, Linker could be the name your contact gave you. It's close enough. And it seems logical that Zilbin would know Linker as well. He might have heard talk. Went to him.
So Linker's our man.
It seems like.
How's he doing it?
I don't know, yet. But we'll concentrate on him. Frau Zilbin wants to help. I want her help. Can you get a release from duty here at the embassy?
Sure. For how long?
I'm not sure. A couple of weeks.
And how are you going to use it?
Johnny talks German. She is German. I want Johnny and Frau Zilbin planted in East Germany. He can be a cousin of the family or something. I want them to go to Linker. Johnny's wised up. He knows what to look for, how to play it.
You'll need East Berlin papers for Johnny.
Yeah. I want them to walk across the wall. You get what I mean? Johnny will spin a story. They're seeking asylum in East Germany. Better living, communist inclined, so on.
I don't know if the boys on the wall will buy it.
Any contacts high up East Berlin side?
Yeah. A guy who's done stuff for us. We've done stuff for him. No money. You know how it is.
Yeah, reciprocal favors. Okay.
And once in East Germany?
Well, you'll be given new papers at the border. Get to the Zilbin house. If it's sold or something, get accommodation somewhere. You and Frau Zilbin will make contact with Linker.
Yeah, and how do I contact you?
Through Pete's contact, I hope. Pete, try and get a call through to him. Before you talk to him, I'll outline what gives, how I want it played.
Okay, you with me so far?
Yeah, Herr Conway.
Now, the thing is, Stocker, if this breaks, it's to your credit. East Berlin police on the ball kind of thing, you know.
You do not have to teach me my job, Herr Conway.
I wasn't trying to do that, you jerk. Now, listen. One of our boys is coming across. Johnny Bridges, alias Kurt Tegner. He has papers. He'll be traveling with a Frau Zilbin. She's genuine, a West Berliner. Now, they'll come through at 4 this afternoon. I'd like you to be there and let them through. See that they get East German papers immediately.
You demand a lot.
I know you, Stucker. At the end of this conversation, you'll ask a favor, and I'll grant it.
Granted. Mein Lieber, granted. Yeah, we know each other too well, Hein. But continue.
Well, Bridges, or Tegner, as we better call him, will be trying to crack a case. The credit will be yours.
We have heard rumors too, Herr Conway. Could it be a person who is taking the money to smuggle East Berliners to your side, and they do not arrive?
Yeah, that's it. You got anything?
Nine.
Well, we think we have. You'll let Frau Zilbin and Stegner through?
Of course. It will be arranged. Why the woman, though?
She knows the area of our operation, the man we want to see. And Stegner doesn't talk very much.
I see. And now, the favor.
Credit for cracking a case. They'll jump you up to full colonel in the police, the Volkspolizei.
If the case is big enough.
It is.
Very well, then. And Stegner will keep in contact with me, huh?
Sure.
Have him bring over some tinned hams, asparagus, and some silk stockings to fit a 4.5 shoe. I will see that they come through to me.
She nice?
Delicious.
Okay, 4 p.m.
Of course. Wiedersehen.
Yeah, funny, isn't it? He's on their side, and yet we bargain on a telephone. We trade favors.
It's always been like that. Johnny, go out, buy yourself some typical West Berlin clothes. Pack a bag, a few magazines, toiletries, you know the jazz.
Yeah.
Get back here at 3, the latest.
Okay, Lee.
You think you can handle it?
Sure. See you.
Now, Frau Zilbin will be here at 3 as well. I better order me some hams, asparagus, and silk stockings while I'm at the phone. Lee, why Frau Zilbin? Johnny could have done it on his own, or one of the underground men or women from here with him.
She knows Grandeinstrasse and Herr Linke.
Is that all?
No. All you heard before was rumor, talk, nothing on paper. But she gets a letter from her husband after you call us in. Sort of clinches your suspicions. I mean, she works right here, too. For a year. You know her. You trust her.
What are you getting at, Lee?
I think there's a story within a story here, Pete.
Johnny know?
No. I don't want him to know or suspect anything.
What is there to suspect?
You order the goodies for Stocker's doll, Pete. Leave the circumnavigations to me.
All very simple, Herman. A brilliant move. How clever and yet how simple it is to deceive people, Herman. Yeah, to a man of your intelligence. The equivalent of $500,000. Is the one who went through half an hour ago, another 50,000 marks. That's good. And now, Frau Zilbin comes to us with an American pretending to be a German.
The information from the border is correct.
Of course. Now, this is what we will do. We will pack the money into valises. Tonight, we cross into West Berlin with the forged passports. And a good, easy future ahead of us, huh?
And the Frau Zilbin? And the other?
Well, they will be here when the Polizei arrive. An American. And an underground tunnel. Herr Linke and his accountant? Gone. To the west? Surely not. So, disposed of. The way we have disposed of so many, Herman.
Yeah. The amateur in the tunnel, falling down to the sewers below.
Yeah. And they will never find us. But imagine, huh? The consternation. Americans here in East Berlin, organizing escape routes with West Berlin connivance. Such a fuss. Under the cover of which we shall disappear in München or Hamburg, perhaps. So simple.
Frau Zilbin, a fool. She must not know that Herr Zilbin is dead.
Of course not. As per our contact with her, she believes him still alive, here, waiting for her. How little she knows.
She will incriminate us.
Who will believe her, huh? No. You order the coffee. I think the contact will be made with us very soon.
I've got it. Someone here working for East Berlin.
Right.
Now, Linker's going to take a powder. He lets know through a contact here that this is about to happen. The contact comes to me. You send the contact across with Johnny.
Yeah, Frau Silben. I feel sorry for her. Linker must have conned her. Her husband probably is dead.
But Wiley?
Johnny, caught with his pants down in East Berlin. An American. We'll soon find out he's FBI.
Oh, let me call Stocker again.
Not yet. You got my papers?
Yeah, they'll see you through the border.
You jack up my contract? A guy who knows the sewage, the underground system in Grandweinstrasse?
Yeah, he'll meet you. Oh, just one thing. Why send Johnny through first?
Just to allay doubt is all. Pete, I gotta move now. Get me to the border. I want to get Linker absconding with the dough.
I see, Herr Stegner, you wish to leave East Berlin.
Yeah, I have money.
And you, Frau Zilbin, you go with him?
Of course.
So I shall have to make the arrangements. A moment, please. Hermann, the money.
All packed.
Here, we will take these two down to the vaults. Vault number 1. We close the door on them. You have contacted the police?
Yeah, Lieutenant Sturm. They will arrive in half an hour.
And they will find Frau Zilbin and the American all nicely locked up for them. I wonder what explanation they will give.
Why will we make our way to West Berlin through the tunnel?
Yeah, of course. Carefully avoiding the little hole in the middle of the tunnel.
What do you make of it?
Yeah, well, I think the tunnel leads back to the vaults of the bank. But one must avoid the hole in the middle. That comes to here, the sewage, okay? And just see the hole above there. You can see it.
Yeah, you can, I can't. But I believe you.
Yeah.
Now, do me a favor. Get into that tunnel. I want the tunnel blocked up on the bank side so no one can get through. Get someone to help you. Bricks, cement, sand. Make a good job of it.
Yeah, I am to be paid for this, yeah.
You'll be paid. Now, let's get back to the surface. I want to talk with a certain Colonel Stocker.
Enter through the vaults here, and we close the door. You walk, and you will find the exit.
Dankeschön, Herr Linker.
I do only my duty, Herr Stegner. Now, the door. Wiedersehen. And there they are. They will walk 20 paces and come to the end of the vault. Caught, until Lieutenant Stumm finds them. So, come now, Hermann. You bring the money. We go through the tunnel. Open this vault.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah, Herr Stumpf. Yeah. Hey, what's going on?
So, Frau Zilbin and an American. What is going on, yeah? Where are Herr Linker and Herr Mitko? And? You have killed them, perhaps? Take them away for questioning.
Wait a minute.
Your baby, Colonel Stocker.
Stumpf, was gibt's? Ich weiß es nicht. Be quiet. Return to your post with your men. You will report to me later. I require an explanation for this.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind an explanation myself, Lee.
You'll get it, Johnny. Sorry I had to play it this way. Frau Zilben, you were working for Linker. He paid you money. He also promised you that your husband would be got out, right?
Yeah.
He told you that an arrangement might be made for you to come back to East Berlin, possibly with an American. You knew that Mr. Bridges and I had been called in by Conway from the States.
Yeah.
And I guess you were told by Linker that you'd be reunited with your husband, that you'd leave East Germany forever together.
Yeah, that is what he told me. He sent me also the letter that I showed Herr Conway. Please, where is my husband?
Down in the sewers. I guess dead. Like all the others who fell for Linker's spiel, handing over the money, taking a walk down the tunnel, and falling to their deaths.
Her husband had no idea she was working for them?
None, Johnny. Tell me, there another vault here?
Oh, yeah, to the left, right here.
That'll be the tunnel, I guess.
Then Linker has escaped. Conway told me that.
Well, I'll say one thing. German brickmakers work fast. There's a wall inside there, 10 feet in from the vault door. Open the vault door, Stocker, and you'll find Linka with the dough.
Yeah. Something can be made of this. Yeah. Something good.
Yeah. Okay, we take Frau Zilbin back with us. We don't want her part in it all splashed around. And no mention of us, right? Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
A couple of fellas came along, up to no good, I guess, so I pushed them on their way.
Oh, well, thank you. You new here? I know the other attendants, but...
Yeah, I'm new.
Well, here we are. So thank you very much.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hot night, isn't it?
Yeah. It's quite a handkerchief you got there.
And whenever I get a tip, I tie some of it in the end like this. I make a knot just so I won't lose it.
Good idea. If you don't mind...
No, I don't mind at all. Oh, Kali, have I done well in your eyes? Have I done well, Kali?
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
Traveler's Tale.
What, do you change your brand again?
Yeah, which is a psychological sign showing that the patient, one Johnny Bridges, is seeking to give up cigarettes. That the said patient hasn't quite got the willpower to do it, that his applicable moral powers are being harnessed to an effort that will eventually rid him of the demon weed. Okay. But at least I've cut down. Anything on the go?
We're meeting Ames after lunch, discuss the last job that came up. Seems like we might need help there. Just a few more of the boys doing legwork.
Sure. You know, joking apart, what makes a man tick? What makes, for instance, a killer tick, Lee, huh?
Many things.
And a guy like the New York Strangler? 8 victims strangled the same way. Another one earlier this morning. I guess he gets a kick out of it, of some kind, huh?
Yeah. What does Kardovsky say? The supreme emotion, that of taking life.
Sure, to some.
One can understand the exaltation in some way. The killing.
You think homicide will get him, this particular guy?
Why not?
Just a feeling.
You?
Yeah, sure, I got wavelengths, too. I reckon they'll call us in.
Could be. Wonder what he uses.
Killer boy? A cloth, maybe.
Must have had a lot of practice. If I remember, all the reports on the killings run the same way. Actual death is caused by the neck being broken, snapped. Strangulation at first, obviously, then the coup de grace. A method which this guy uses with speed and finesse.
Finesse, yeah?
I mean it, Johnny. Seems a kind of art to it. I wonder.
What?
Just a feeling.
You?
Yeah, I wonder if Homicide knows much about the history of India.
Come again?
On the way to Ames, we'll drop in on the boys. Whether we get called in or not, we can take a look-see.
Before he strikes again?
Before he or they strike again, Johnny.
Mighty Kali, we praise thy name. Stand, brothers. Cup the right palm. Your left hand supports the right palm. Oh, Thaddeus, the sugar.
Right here, Ali.
Brother, take from the sugar. Take it to your mouth and bow the head in obeisance as you eat. Take, eat. This is the sweetness of Kali. I'm happy to see you are with us, Brother Allen. Take, eat. This is the sweetness of Kali. Brother Ronald, take, eat. This is the sweetness of Kali.
That's the lot.
Now, brothers, the time has come. O great goddess, you have given us of your favors. Brother Thaddeus has killed in your name.
In your name, great goddess.
How much?
$72.50. Gold watch. He didn't have anything else on him.
Good enough. Great goddess, as in days gone by, you gave an abundance of rupees to Joranaik and Koduk Bunwari in their need. So we beseech thee, fulfill our desires. We are assembled here, 5 of us, 5 men who do your bidding, O Kali. Have we pleased you? If so, show us the way.
We'll need a lot of footwork, Nick.
Yeah. You still think it's not the work of one man, Lee?
One man or more than one man. Men trained to do it, to kill in that fashion.
It just doesn't make sense, does it?
To them, it may.
Look, I know you guys are busy right now, but how come you don't come in on this, huh?
Well, you can handle it, Nick.
Oh, I don't know, Lee. I'm stymied. All the usual avenues and nothing. Now you come along with this theory. You know what you've done, don't you?
You tell us.
If what you say is correct, you've just added another ton of gray hairs to my head. Delaney, homicide. Yeah, he's with me. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll call him. Lee, your boss wants you.
Thanks, Nick. Yeah? Oh, no, sure, we've got other stuff to get on with. Yeah, the incitement to riot, for one. That could hold, mind you. Ames, how did you know to get us here? Yeah, we do, as a matter of fact. Nick here says he's stuck. Okay? Yeah, sure. Okay, thanks, Ames.
So what does he want?
Tony Ferrucci has cracked his side of the Belton case. Ames is taking it all back to narcotics again.
Oh, great. So we get to take a vacation?
No, we get to help Nick here.
Hey, you're on it? Oh, that's terrific.
My guess is that Ames kind of knew we'd be interested.
He knew. He knew to call us here in Nick's office. Nick, I want all the stuff. Depositions, findings from your guys, the lot.
Okay.
And we go hunting?
Yep. There are no leads so far, Johnny. Time is something we have plenty of. You know the meaning of the word thug?
You told me. Deceiver.
Yeah, from the Sanskrit word, tugna, to deceive. They flourished for many centuries in India. They worshipped Kali, the goddess. They lived by omens and ceremonies, and they killed travelers mostly. Their operations, collectively called Tugi, must have seen the death of over 1 million people.
And it all came to an end over a century ago?
Yeah, about 1840.
And you think it's starting up again now?
Not as a massive effort, no, but some crazy guy has gotten himself a vehicle to satisfy an instinct to kill, to recruit members to kill for the cult. And they share the profits.
Just ordinary thieves, in other words.
And more than that, Johnny. I'm just hoping that if we're on the right track, that this is just a gimmick. A mastermind behind it for profit. The trouble is, Johnny, it has religious overtones.
You mean a guy can get hooked on it?
Yeah.
And you still think more than one guy?
Right.
Okay, I better take off. I get to use Nick's men as well?
Sure thing.
Now, who am I looking for? Asiatics?
Maybe. You follow up every clue you can, see? Keep tabs on all new sects and cults. New York is full of them. This may be an offshoot of one of them.
What are you going to do?
What's the time?
7 p.m. Why?
Just asking. All the killings have been around 2 in the morning. You can give me a lift back to my apartment. Tell Nick I'll be there.
I can contact you there.
Nick will. These killings go in cycles. One's due just about now. Yeah, I guess he'll call me. Just after 2.
I had to get you down here, Lee, but you said you wanted it that way.
Yeah, I'd like to inspect the body.
Right over here. Here it is.
We're about 10 feet in from the sidewalk. Where do the shadows fall, Nick? Show me where a man might stand and wait.
Over here, I guess, Lee. Come on over here. Yeah. There's good cover here. From here, a man could walk out or spring out, grab his victim, and bring him back into the alleyway, you know.
Smell something, Nick? Something very faint. Well, maybe you wouldn't catch it. Look, bring your torch over. Will you shine it on the floor, on the ground?
Okay. Here I am.
What do you see? A sort of ash? You know, something burned around?
Yeah. Looks like a cigarette ash. Here we are. Yeah, like a cigarette.
Still has the faint odor. Nick, get the body in. Call Johnny for me. This bit of ash is going to lead us right to the killers.
That's all right. Missing I picked it up, Lee.
Can you identify it?
Oh, heck, I don't know. All right, I know things like rose petal, amdarash, and Nepali cloud hills, but more than that, I don't know. Chemically, I can't tell you what this is. You said you smelled it.
Yeah, what I smelled, of course, was the faint odor of it still lingering in the air, even half an hour later. It wasn't any of the ones you mentioned.
You sure?
I'm sure. Richard, it was more like Kipal. Now, where would I find incense? In bulk, I mean. I imagine a cult, a group of people using the stuff in ceremonies. Where would they buy in bulk? Kipal especially.
A few places, Lee. 42nd Street's got a few places.
It's got a lot else, too.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'll give you the addresses. Mick Ricardo knows the streets, the district well. I'll get him to take you down there. Hang on, I'll give him a call.
Okay, Mick, we'll pick it up from here.
Okay.
I'll lead over to the counter. We'd like to buy some incense.
What kind is it you are seeking, sir?
We're not sure. We had a party a little while back. Some friends brought some along. We'd remember the smell of it. I wonder if you wouldn't bring out what you've got.
You understand we are selling only in bulk, isn't it?
Oh, we know that, yes.
Excusing me for one moment, please.
Mahmoud,
I am being busy. One moment, please.
Okay, all right.
You see, sir, we are having many kinds. You wish that I am burning some for you, isn't it?
Yes, please. You see, I want the right kind for a certain something.
Well, first, then, we have some good Napoli. Here.
No, that's not it. That's not quite.
Oh, then we will be trying this one. Amdurash.
No, I don't think it's that.
Oh.
Let me smell the Kipal.
All right.
Perhaps I can help you. I know about these things.
Thank you, Ali. Bye.
I do not know you, brother.
There are not many that know me. My friend and I, look, perhaps we could go somewhere to talk.
Oh, yeah. Yes, of course. Mahmoud, give me 4 packets of Kipal.
Coming, sir. Here you are, sir.
Oh, thanks. Well, shall we go somewhere? My apartment's nearby. In fact, just up the street.
Sit down, please. You from here?
From New York, yeah. My friend and I... Well, you should understand.
You greeted me in the old fashion. Ali Bhai. Ali, my brother.
Yeah, that was the greeting used in India last century. It's still used when the Brotherhood lifts its head.
Strangely enough, I am called Ali. Ali, alias Clive Dixon. Or the other way around.
All the Patels, the leaders, were called Ali. You had a sect?
Yeah. You?
No, Johnny and I, we're dilettantes. We're both interested in history, archaeology, the ways of the old. Johnny was once a pupil of mine at Princeton, chair of Eastern philosophy.
Oh, you were a professor?
For my sins, yeah. Yeah, I've always believed that one day certain powerful beliefs would lift their heads again, such as the thugs, the deceivers, you know?
Oh, and what took you into Mahmoud's today?
We're new here, just getting the feel, you know?
You want some coffee, something?
I don't think so, but I tell you, we'd like to meet again.
You realize that, well, we're not exactly dilettantes. We put into practice what we believe.
Well, as it should be. You have a priest?
I am the priest, yeah. We're meeting tomorrow night to take the sugar again. You want to come along?
Oh, I'd like that. Johnny?
Yeah, sure thing.
Oh, very well. 8 tomorrow night. Here.
Thank you very much.
Oh, the name again?
Lee Masterson.
See you tomorrow night. I don't have to ask you to keep this to yourselves.
To ask that of one of the Brotherhood is tantamount to... well, you know.
Yeah, sure. Sorry. Good night. See you tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Oh, Thaddeus. Ali here. I've just had a strange meeting. Oh, no trouble. Someone who knows the ropes. Tell me, how would we find out if someone were on the staff of Princeton University or not? A professor, a man called Lee Masterson. No, I am not drunk, and I know what I'm doing. Yeah? You'll find out yourself? Good. And don't forget the meeting tomorrow night. Ring me back here. I'll wait in for the call. Good. Thank you, Thaddeus.
Get through to Princeton immediately. Use what means you have to. I think you'll be contacted there. And I wanted to say that a Professor Lee Masterson held the chair of Eastern philosophy and left the university here.
Ali, I checked. Seems okay. Still worries me, though. You know, the way you bumped into each other like that. But if you say it's okay, then it's okay, I guess.
Okay, maybe you'd like to tell me what's going on.
Luck, Johnny. Fantastic luck. Maybe a little more than that. Following the clue of the incense, I mean. But meeting him right there.
What made you address him the way, Ali Bhai?
Sixth sense. It is the traditional way of greeting, or it was. Ali was a name they used among themselves. Didn't denote anyone in particular.
And you still think this Cali cult is responsible for the killings?
Yeah, it all ties up. The killing the other night. Someone stood there in the alleyway, burned incense. On the surface, a darn stupid thing to do. But someone who was bolstering up his courage, maybe. To kill, to strangle, and break a neck.
So, what do we do?
I go along tonight. You don't.
Why the heck not?
Because even though we suddenly produce the Princeton University cover, they don't trust us. I think they'll spring something on us. Or me. I go alone.
So what do I do? Twiddle my thumb somewhere?
I want you to be outside. with Nick and a few boys. I want you to follow wherever they may take me.
And if they try to knock you off?
They won't. Not for a while. I may even talk them out of that. Johnny, you stay here in your apartment. I'll bring them here. Have Nick and the boys here. Recorders on.
Well, what are you going to do?
Kill you.
What did you say?
Kill you. Or at least fake it. Now, you'll have to play along.
Oh, I will. I'm not fond of having my neck broke. Ellie, you sure you...
I'm sure. This must be the way. They'll want to test me. If I can prove I know about the cult, know what I'm doing, they'll think to let me join them. Nick, tape recorders, and a lot of bluff from you, Johnny.
Yeah, cloth around the neck, huh? With the coin knotted in one end. 2 hands behind the neck, a sudden jerk up, the neck snaps.
So the books say.
Oh, boy.
Is agreed, then?
Yeah, it is agreed.
Professor Masterson, you have heard Ali. You have heard the cult, the Brotherhood. It is desired that you prove yourself.
Of course, I, frankly, haven't killed a man before, but, well, in the pure interest of, you know what I mean, I'm prepared to see it through. Man's life, compared with a thing like this, the belief in Kali, well, I mean, that life is nothing.
Good words, Brother Masterson.
You, have selected a victim?
Yes.
Someone off the streets?
No. The young man with you. Bridges, I think Ali said his name was. He's the one that you're to kill, if you're on the level.
Very well, I can go to him.
We'll come with you after the ceremony, Ali.
Brothers, we shall take of the sugar and the water of Kali. Stand in a line, your right palms cupped as before, your left hand supporting your right palm. Thaddeus, bring the sugar. Oh, Goddess Kali, as in days gone by, you gave an abundance of rupees to Jora Naik.
That'll be Lee. Nick, you okay?
Yeah, I'm going out to the fire escape. Shout and we'll come running, okay?
Okay. The tape going?
Yeah, fixed into the flower pot. No one will find it. Okay, now good luck.
Johnny?
They're coming. Oh, hi, Professor.
Johnny, apropos our meeting with our friend the other day, we thought we might discuss a few things. Can we come in?
Yeah, sure.
This is Brother Thaddeus, Brother Ronald, Brother Alan.
Oh, we greet you in the name of Kali.
Yeah, sure. Sit down, you guys. Something to drink? Professor, you got a cold or something? That thing in your hands?
Johnny, I regret to do this, but it is demanded of me. What the Goddess and the Brotherhood demand, I cannot disobey.
Hey, now, wait a minute now.
There. Told you I'd do it.
You have good hands, brother. We shall remove the body. Brothers, you have seen what has happened. We have a new strangler to join us, to enable us to reap even more.
You mean you've done this before?
Professor Masterson, all the killings, the so-called strangler of New York, us. We have shared the killings among us, and, of course, the profits.
I think that's all we need, Johnny. Up you get. Call Nick in.
Nick, get in here. What's going on? What is this? No, a trap. I know it.
He's heading for the window. Nick, grab him. He's got the curtain cord around his neck, and he's hanging down outside the window.
Yeah. I reckon it's too late. Lee, come on over. You other guys stay where you are.
What happened?
He went for the window, Lee. We were one story up. Yeah. I guess he's dead. Strangled, or maybe a broken neck.
Yeah. Most like. Nick, bring these guys along. Go down to your office. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
That's about all I can stand. Go on, beat it. You said you want to beat it. Go on.
I'm going back to hate him. I hate him. I want to kill him.
Go on over the door. Okay, come on then, beat it. You said you wanted to beat it, so why don't you? I tell you what, I'll even open the front door for you.
I am not coming back. I am not coming back.
If I wanted you to come back, that is. Give my fondest love to your mother. Tell her to drop dead like you. Stupid John.
Daddy?
What are you doing up, boy? Go back to bed now. Go on, Tommy. What's that you got there? Hey, now, Tommy, boy, hey.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness. Tommy Gunn.
Defer is a little way along, Lee, about 2 miles.
Uh-huh.
You know, I always believe in breaking a car journey whenever I can.
You do?
Sure I do. Thought you knew that. Anyway, Defer is a nice little place. Can you actually believe I was here 2 months on a job?
Well, I sent you down here.
Yeah, pretty place. I need some gasoline.
Yeah.
I'll fill her up.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling a bit hungry. You?
What was her name?
Who?
You know, you do make an awful job of trying to sound like you have no idea what I'm talking about.
$3.50, please.
Yeah, sure. Thanks.
Thank you.
What did you say?
Pick a little place we can eat. We'll stick around a while. We don't have to be back in San Francisco till day after tomorrow.
Okay. Luann's her name. Nice chick.
I thought it took you quite a time to settle that case.
Boy, I was busy all the time.
I'm sure.
Yeah. A great little joint down the road we can eat. Chili burgers, the best in Oregon. Almost as good as Maxway, Lee.
We eat, you give the dame a call, we move, okay?
I thought you said we weren't in a hurry.
San Francisco's still a long way off, Johnny.
Okay. Wouldn't it be great if we got ourselves something to do here?
A job? We've been away from New York long enough.
They sure have some excitement here. That poster there. Some kid on the run with a gun.
It happens.
An 8-year-old. Worth looking into.
You told me the cops were good down here. I'm sure they can deal with it. Okay, we get out the car now?
Okay. Hey, you don't think she's gone and got herself married, Lee?
We're doing all we can, Mr. Morton.
You think I'm just saying it, don't you? Well, I'm telling you that I love that boy. He's my son. Okay, so he got at my revolver and he shouted at me. But I want him back. He's running loose. He could hurt himself.
Well, now's a fine time to think of that.
What the heck do you mean?
Let's level, Mr. Morton. You and your wife are a legend here in Defer. It should be no concern of mine, except that the two of you have disturbed the peace more times than our deposition book can remember. That boy of yours has witnessed a lot. The social authorities almost had him committed to a home, remember, to get him away from your influence. If I'd been that boy, I'd have got you right between the eyes, not just nicked you like he did.
You think it's my fault, don't you?
I just don't think about you at all, period. Not anymore. Right now my thoughts are on 52 cops from here and elsewhere who are out in the countryside hunting for your boy.
You've got to find him.
I guess you said that already. Now will you beat it out of my office? I got work to do.
All right.
Look, I had no right to say what I did say to you. Always two sides to everything. Anyway, the point is we're doing our best. You try to help, you just muck things up, okay?
Okay.
Winslow.
Red, this is Nick.
Knows?
No, nothing. I reckon he's still hiding out in the backwoods somewhere down by the shanties. We've been through the place once, but, you know how it is.
Yeah, he ducks and runs and then ducks back in again.
Yeah, sure.
Dogs come up yet?
No, not yet. Expecting him any minute. That's what I'm waiting for, right where I am.
Uh-huh. You call me to tell me that?
No, Red. You remember Bridges, Johnny Bridges, the FBI guy from New York?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why?
Oh, I bumped into him 5 minutes ago eating a chili burger right here at Tony's.
Oh, give him my regards. What's he down here for, anyway?
Well, he and his boss are passing through from a case Seattle way.
Oh, Lee Masters?
Yeah, that's the one.
What's on your mind, Nick? Did he and Bridges help us?
Well, yeah, sure, why not? As a team, these boys got a reputation 12 miles long. You know what I mean, right?
Sure, I know. But this is no think job, Nick. This is footwork. Hunting a frightened kid who might just let off a couple of shots at us, or hurt himself in panic. Don't think the FBI figure in the deal anyway.
Look, Red, the boy's been gone a whole day. Soon the outcry's going to start. Why haven't we picked them up and so on? You know the deal. Well, maybe these two can help us.
Okay. If they want to help, it's okay by me. You speak to him yet?
No, I thought you might like to.
Okay. Be with you in 10. Keep him there at Tony's.
I'm not going to let them get me. If they get me, they'll put me in a prison. I know they will.
Tommy! You hiding out here with? You're not going to hurt you, boy. Your dad's not hurt. There ain't going to be no trouble.
He's lying. I know he's lying. They want to put me inside that prison. I'm not going to go.
I want him found. I tried talking to the cops. They wouldn't understand. I've done a lot of things, Hiram, a lot of bad things. I want to try and make a few of them straight, like finding Tommy, getting him back home again, starting again.
How's Mrs. Morton taking it all?
Pretty cut up. I've been round to see her. Anyway, I guess that's all of my business. You set to come on out? You know the backwoods around here better than anyone. I'll pay you well, Hiram.
Hear what happened now? That killer boy done shot a policeman. Got him right in the hospital. Reckon he ain't gonna live.
You know what I think, don't you? The boy's mad. Mad little killer. They should shoot him down like a dog.
Don't worry about what they tell you, boys.
This kid is big for his age. He can handle a gun. You saw what happened to Cassidy in the guts, right?
Yeah, we got dogs. We can flush him out of there. You gonna turn him loose?
We're gonna turn the dogs loose. Come on, boy. Come on.
I gotta keep running. Gotta keep running. I cross the stream down there and double back and up again. Keep running. I gotta keep running. Keep running.
Well, they got their keepers with them. Oh, don't worry, they won't harm the boy. Just pick up his tracks.
Quite a manhunt for a little boy.
Well, sure. You want in on this, Lee?
Yeah, if the dogs don't pick up his tracks.
Well, how do you think you can help?
I can find my way around physically. Mentally, too.
Oh, in a chase of this kind, you need to use your feet only.
Not necessarily, Red. If the dogs don't find the boy, he's got to be brought out before he harms himself.
Or anyone else. You know the country?
Oh, Tommy Morton knows it backwards. Nice kid. Nice manners, too. But, tough, you know, strong. Not to be with parents he has. If I remember, he went missing once or twice before, just to get away. Yeah, the boys found him sleeping up in the hills. Quite okay.
Is Nick going to report back?
Yeah. He'll stay with the men and the dogs for a while, see how the tracking goes. Come back to us here at my office.
Morton himself?
Staying right out of it, I reckon.
An insensitive man?
Nope.
Then he could be sorry for what he's done.
He is. Well, he told me so. But I don't know whether I quite believe it or not. Maybe he's just maudlin, upset by what he's done.
So we'll go back into a hotel then, Lee, and wait to see what comes up, huh?
Yeah, well, try the Dixie. It's cheap, clean. Yep, Winslow.
Red, Bert Cassidy got a slug in the guts from Tommy Morton. He found him down at the shanties. The boy's on the run again. I left the dogs with Sim Taylor. He's using them.
Well, how's Bert?
He's hurt bad. They just dropped him at the hospital.
Okay, Nick. We'll pick it up from there.
Trouble, Red?
Trouble.
First thing, Red, call those dogs in.
Well, they'll lead us to the boy.
Maybe, maybe not. This is hill and river country. A boy, even a boy of 8 who knows this land well, can lose the dogs.
And if I read Lee right, the dogs may send Tommy running even further into the deep woods country. Nights are getting colder. A boy can have so much experience and no more.
I get you. Okay, we got him called off. Ted!
Yeah?
Call the boys back in with the dogs.
Ain't gonna like that, Red. Cassidy's nursing a mighty sore gut.
We're hunting this boy to bring him back to safety, Ted. We're not hunting him down.
He shot his old man, didn't he? And he shot Cassidy. Yeah, we've been shouting our lungs out all along. We mean no harm, but he's trigger happy. Maybe he's a little nuts. I think maybe...
You heard what the man said. Get the dogs called back in, and hurry.
Okay, sir. Hey, Smiler, bring it over to the truck. You better call the dogs back in.
Now, once the dogs are back, we can get to work.
You kind of taking over, Lee.
You know I wouldn't do that. You think I would?
No. Well, I agree with your thinking on the dogs. Oh, sure, you can take over, too, if you like. This has gotten a little beyond me now.
The Morton family has no relatives? Nobody the boy might run to?
Nope, none.
Where's the father right now?
At home, showing his fingernails down to the bone, I hope.
Seem pretty sorry, huh? Johnny, I want to talk to a few of the boys when they come back in. I want to pick me one good man who knows this country well. Get back to town, find out where old man Morton has got to.
I think he'll take on after the boy, maybe. You thinking the same thing?
Yeah.
Wish I'd thought of it sooner. Johnny, let me give you the address where you'll find him. Take Nick with you. Oh, don't worry about the address. Hey, Nick, come on over here. Hurry it, man.
Gee, I haven't got any matches. Guess I won't be having any fire. Well, that's okay. They might see the fire anyway. I wonder how far they are behind me now. Guess I can rest up anyhow. Oh, gee, I haven't slept under the stars in a long time. Guess I'll have to get used to it. I wonder what they'll do to me if they find me. Screaming from a tree like they do all killers. I wonder if it's quick. But they won't catch me, that's sure. No, sir, they won't catch me. Oh, I better start collecting some grass before it's too dark. I gotta lie on something and put something over me. Yeah, better start getting comfortable.
We rest up here, Mr. Morton.
We don't push on?
Yeah, a bit darn stupid to do that in the dark. Don't lose claw to the boy either. He ain't gonna come when you call out for him, that's for sure.
You think you'll be all right?
He knows the woods well. Had plenty of learning. Seems he wasn't exactly welcoming with you and your wife most of the time.
That's enough of that.
Shouting don't faze me, Mr. Morton. When I hear tell, your wife showed him some kind of loving. You didn't never.
That's not true.
Yeah, if it's not true, I'm sure I'd like to know what you're doing out here. Hunting out a boy who should come running when his pa calls out to him. And he took that shot at you, didn't he?
You just don't understand. I'm not going to try and explain it to you.
He, rode away from you?
His mother and I... All right, okay, we fought a lot. I'm a quick-tempered man.
Yeah, a drinker, too, they say.
Yeah, and a drinker. He, Tommy, saw a few things he shouldn't see.
You lay at one with a fist sometimes?
Well, we came to blows, yeah. I wasn't proud of it. I couldn't believe that last time. No reason for the argument, but suddenly all the old animosities flare up. I had too much to drink. There were no blows, but... Well, she left. I started walking back to the foot of the stairs. There he was, with my gun, pointed straight down at me. He fired. I felt the bullet fan past my head. I slipped and fell, and he was past me and gone. He must hate me a great deal.
Yeah.
He won't turn the gun on himself, will he?
Maybe.
No.
No, he won't do that. Get some sleep, Mr. Morton. You get tucked into one of them newfangled bags, and I'll lie out here. We'll find him in the morning.
Before they do?
Yeah, I reckon so.
What makes you think you'll be heading out this far, Lee?
Not sure, Johnny. Trying to gauge the speed with which a fairly fit 8-year-old would cover ground. Couldn't have moved too far last night. Red, you can slow down. Tell the other boys to go on up the highway. Stop their cars about 2 miles apart. Work back down through the woods to defer.
Okay. Hey, you guys, get on up the highway, about 2 miles apart. Search backwards, you know what I mean? Keep in radio contact.
Okay. There, Ed. Move up.
Johnny, what's it like down there?
Down below the road, tall trees, thick for as far as the eye can see. Well, that boy can be anywhere there.
Any kind of ridge or anything down there?
Not that I can see.
About 4 miles in. Trees seem to rise a little, sort of like on the hump. Well, as the river flows down past the hump, from there you can get a view of the country. I've been there.
I'd take us right there, would you, Red?
Why there?
Look, anyone who's being hunted down wants to see who's following him. The boy will head there.
Well, how can you say that, Lee?
Because it's obvious. There's water, there'll be fish and birds around. Tommy knows this country. Probably came this far before, some other excursion.
Well, that's one heck of a hunch, Lee.
That's hardly a hunch, Red.
Well, maybe he doubled back through and past the other side of Defer.
2?
You could get a freight train or something like that?
No, Johnny, I don't think so. Okay, we move to that ridge right now.
It ain't so hard when you know how. I wonder what they'll be thinking back at school. Another Huck Finn, that's me. What's that? Pick up the gun again. I wonder who it is. Cops? Oh, no. They wouldn't have found this place. I would have heard the dogs anyway.
Boy!
Who's that?
Hey, you heard tell of me, I reckon. Old Hiram, down to Fair Point Way.
What do you want, sir? You looking for me?
Yes and no. But you know I'm the kind that ain't gonna hurt you, don't you?
Now, come along and talk.
Well, you can come along if you want to, but don't try nothing, Mr. HAYRIDE.
That's a sensible boy. You aiming to fire that thing at me?
No, sir. But I'm keeping it aimed at you all the same.
Okay. Now, you're in a mite trouble, you know that.
Yeah. I killed my dad. And another man.
No, you didn't. Yeah, your daddy felt the bullet go by his left ear, but you didn't kill him. And the cop, he's got a sore stomach, but he'll live. Now, you listen to me. I don't know how you feel about your daddy, but he's awful sorry for what he done.
I'm coming in.
Dad? No!
Tommy, come back, Tommy. Tommy!
You sure messed that up, Mr. Morton.
I'm going after him.
I'm going after him, he says. That boy's fit to run to the top of the ridge right now, and we won't be catching him.
I'm going after him now, even if I have to beat some sense into him.
You'll be doing nothing, Mr. Morton.
It is Morton, isn't it? Who are you? Oh, Red. Who is it?
This is Lee Masters, Mr. Morton, FBI. Johnny Bridges, FBI.
You've been trailing us?
No. Lee deduced that the boy had come this way. I thought I told you to leave him well alone, didn't I? Now he's on the run again. Be an inquiry against you too, Hiram, for taking part in this.
For the moment, Mr. Morton, you sent the boy running again. There's a ridge here. I think he'll run past it, and then he'll see the other search teams. He'll run to the top. I'm going up there to get him.
He's my boy. I'm going to go get
enough damage as it is. Leave it to the professionals. Red, if you'd watch them both, make radio contact with your boys. Tell them to close in around the ridge. Don't try to grab the boy.
Where are you going?
Up there, to him. Johnny, show me the way till we see him. And then I'll go it alone.
And there he is, sitting crouched against a rock, huddled down, looking the other way.
Thanks, Johnny. Give me the walking stick you brought along. And don't ask questions. Beat it?
Okay.
Must be out here. Now.
Hey!
Yeah?
You going somewhere, sir?
Why?
You use a stick. You blind, sir?
Yeah. You're, Tommy, aren't you? My name's Lee. I'm in the FBI.
Oh, truth, blood?
Nothing to worry about. A blind man can't grab you, Tommy. Not that I want to. Your dad's down the ridge. He won't bother you for a while. I've seen to that.
You came looking for me?
Yeah, you're important. Not just because you happen to use the gun. Put it down, boy. It's in your hands right now, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think it's about time we stop playing around with that. Try to work things out. First thing is, no one's going to force you to do anything. You're not going to prison either. That's for crooks, not for you.
Gee.
Yeah, I bet you're even a bit disappointed, huh? Tell me, your mummy's worried about you, so's your dad.
Oh?
We know why you did what you did. No one's sore at you. No one's sore. We'll fix it so you can live with your mummy till you get to know your dad again.
I hate him.
No, you don't. We won't argue that right now. Put the gun down, boy. You and me, we'll take a drive back to Defer.
Okay.
This'll be Johnny Bridges. He's FBI, too. I'll tell you something, Tommy, when you go back to school. You know, not many kids have had real feds looking for them. You know that?
All okay, Lee?
Yeah, sure, Johnny. Take the boy by the hand. He's tired.
There we are, Tommy. All set?
Okay, Johnny.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
That's good. I like this game.
Ricky?
Yeah?
Your father's come to see you.
Huh?
Come in, David.
Oh, hi, Ricky. How's my boy?
I just hit one from about here all the way over there. Want to play?
Oh, not right now, no. Ricky.
Want to play?
We just leave him. He gets involved in these games. He likes marbles very much, as you know. Come on.
Bye, Ricky. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that I bred that.
He's your son.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, how much dough do you need now? I can't go on paying out so much, I mean.
You want your wife to know, huh?
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the Sounds of Darkness.
Curtains for a curtain.
Passing and in-defense game, these boys have earned their win. There's Krenitsky coming off the field now, the hero of the match, surrounded by fans. There's Coach Wilson. You can see for yourself the crowd down there. It's been a great game, a really great...
Jerks. Now I can see to mix myself a double rye. You drinking?
I have no sorrows to bury.
We had the game, Lee. We had it right there in front of my eyes. I was watching it. And what happens?
UCLA mess up a block. Krenitsky gets a pass. It's a carryover. Game ends. Texas wins.
And I drink. It beats me you had a TV set installed here in the apartment.
To entertain colleagues who like gridiron.
Thanks. And thanks again. I think I'll shove, Lee. Sorry I punched a hole in the rye.
Also for colleagues. Give some thought to Pete Rilson, Johnny, before you go to sleep.
Sure. Somehow I don't think he did organize the hijacking, though.
Your coat?
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know. It makes a noise when I put it on. Flapper Bridges, they call me. See you in the morning. I'll call around same time as usual.
Okay. Night.
See you. Can you beat it? Right there on time, and we had the game buttoned up. Where the heck are the keys? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna kill that Krenitsky. Send him a time bomb in the mail.
Are you usually so bloodthirsty, Mr. Bridges? Who's Krenitsky?
The gridiron player. I've just been watching a rerun of the game today. Who are you? How do you know me?
I watched you come out of your office today. The other man, that's Lee Masters, isn't it? I'm Linda Grierson. I was going to come up to your office, but I didn't want to be seen. I followed you right outside the restaurant while you ate and followed you back here.
Well, we got here an hour and a half ago.
I was happy to wait, Mr. Bridges. I'd like you to arrange something, you see. I don't want to come to your office, and I can't be seen going up to Mr. Masters' apartment. Someone might be watching.
And they, whoever they are, won't be right now watching?
No, not here. I parked my car way up the street. You see, I want to talk to Mr. Masters. I need help.
Along what lines?
Oh, I'll tell him. I'll tell you both. If we can meet somewhere, can you please fix it?
What's it all about?
I want someone killed, Mr. Bridges. You must do it.
Oh, like I said before, you've come to quite the wrong people.
We don't understand. You talk of justice. You're supposed to be there, upholding justice.
Look,
That's your job, isn't it? Can you know what it's like? I've seen him. Him. David went off once. I followed him. He went to Central Park. He was met by a woman and...
you got close to them. Well, Linda?
No, I didn't, but I have eyes. If you won't do it, I will. You hear me? I will.
Murder the young man your husband believes is his son?
Yes.
Why?
I told you why. Because David is eating his heart out. I heard him on the phone once. I shouldn't have done it, but I listened in. He was trying to talk to... It was useless, of course. Then the phone went down. I put the connection down, too, and I walked to the door. My husband was sitting at the phone. He was crying.
Oh, tough.
What kind of a man are you? Say that.
A man in the FBI, Mrs. Grierson. And we do stand for justice and the law. I think maybe you and your husband should have a nice little talk. If he's a man, well, he's just got to go on putting up with it. After all, he spawned the child.
Shouldn't have come to you. I can hire someone you know.
Now, don't be foolish.
What do I do then?
You pull yourself together, that's what you do. You stop acting hysterical. You want some more advice? You get together with your husband. Okay, so he's had an affair. A child was born, a boy, imbecilic, you say. Does that matter? If you loved your husband enough to stick with him, knowing about the affair, stick with him now. See it through together.
And the Lonely Hearts column is closing for the night. See you out, Mrs. Grierson?
I think I hate you both.
We'll live. I'll see you downstairs to your car.
No, don't bother.
It isn't. See you, Lee.
Okay.
This way out.
Why don't you take me up to him?
You wanted to see Lee Masters, you saw him. And it's not often we get a request to bump someone off. Come on.
I'm a fool, aren't I? I just couldn't think of another way. David is suffering a great deal, you see. And I do love him, despite everything.
Sure.
I think the trouble is we have no children. He's always wanted children. Boys especially, you see.
Yeah. Let's get down to the car, huh?
Had some off requests in my life, but this... She's overwrought, of course. Grierson. No, the name doesn't ring a bell. From the sound of her voice, she was tall, quite heavy, attractive. Wears an expensive perfume. High class. Grierson. Could be a fake name.
Try and get some sleep, Mrs. Grierson.
An educated voice. I wonder.
If you feel like just talking, you can call us. You got the number there?
Yeah, sure.
And he said the Lonely Hearts column was closed for the night.
Good night.
That car's coming down the road too fast.
Johnny, get there fast. No, she's not badly hurt. Just a broken leg and bruising.
Oh, that's fine, Doc. Now, you keep stum about this, see? No talking to the press. Not that I think they'll come along.
Of course, Lee. Anything you say. She stays in under the name Grierson?
Sure. Not that it's a real name, but that's neither here nor there at the moment. We'll call you.
Okay, now, if you want some coffee, it's in the corridor.
Come on, Johnny. A tallish woman. Buxom?
Yeah. Only I'm tired. You should be, too.
Expensive perfume. Expensive jewelry. You could hear it. It didn't sound tinny. She spoke well.
Who comes to us with a crazy request and pulls out into a passing car. Her mind wasn't on driving, that's for sure.
A telephone nearby?
Over there at the desk to one side.
Let's go there. All right, pick it up, Johnny, before anyone else grabs it.
Yeah? You want a line?
Please. Who exactly am I calling?
Mrs. Grierson, she said. A fake name. Mentioned her husband's Christian name, David. It's a lie and the truth intermingled.
Lee, who am I phoning?
David and a wife like that? I got it. You didn't recognize it, Johnny?
No, I mean, who
No
is...
wonder she doesn't want publicity. Put the phone down. Let me think this out. You know who she is? Senator David Kirtan's wife. Must be. New York society queen. Put the phone down.
Oh, are you sure? Yeah, okay.
Look in the directory. Get his number. I want to call him. Tell him his wife's here at this hospital.
Is that all?
And that an hour ago, someone tried to bump her off.
Oh, boy, 2 a.m. in the morning. What gives, huh?
Something odd, but readable.
And what the heck does that mean?
Exactly how it sounded.
How can we call a guy in the morning? I need my sleep. And no crime's been committed. That dame comes here with a crazy story, gets her car smashed into, she lands up in hospital, so?
Try his number again, Johnny. They're running a late re-showing of the Rose Bowl game. 3 a.m., and I got plenty of coffee.
Thanks. Just where is the Senator, Lee? Where is he?
Who is it?
Dave. Let me in, honey.
What gives at this time of day? I mean, night.
Morning, actually. Close the door, honey. And I've been walking around, doing some serious thinking.
Got a smoke?
Oh, yeah, sure. Here.
Thanks.
And...
Well?
Like, I think Ricky can be cured. I know we've gone over it a dozen times, but I want him taken to a medical institution.
Over my dead body.
Now, why won't you agree? Well, he's my boy, my son, our child. Okay, we've kept it secret, but that doesn't disguise the fact that he's a living human being, even if he is stupid and slow. I know we've talked about it. I've made up my mind. I'm coming along tomorrow. I mean, later today. I can get a good doctor for him. In time, the boy will be...
Are you out of your mind? He can't be cured. And anyway, what do? Enter him somewhere under a strange name?
We invent a name. We invent a story. Yeah, we do that. He's your flesh and blood, too, and sometimes you're so hard-boiled that... Well, I'm gonna do it.
Over my...
Dead body, yeah, I know. I heard you say that. And the decision is mine, you know. I won't this time brook any argument. My mind's made up.
No. You listen to me.
My turn to say no. You asleep?
Yeah.
I want to go see him.
Come back here.
Ricky, you sleeping, boy?
I won't have you interfering. I won't.
Shut up! Ricky? Rick?
Hi.
I wake you up, boy?
No, I wasn't sleeping. Dreaming. Funny things. You ever see marbles in the sky like big watermelons?
No, son, I haven't. Oh, Rick, tomorrow we're going to see someone, a doctor.
You sick?
No, no one's sick. Ricky, I want you to see a friend of mine, a doctor. He'll make you really well, then you can walk properly and talk properly and get about more. You'd like that, huh?
Hey, can I play a game now? It's morning, isn't it?
I think not right now, Ricky. Look, your mom will help you get dressed. And you should Come with me right now. I've got a car downstairs. You know how you like cars, going in them. And I'm taking the boy with me now. So what are we, Dr. Felix, at 3 in the morning? So what?
He is not leaving here.
Now listen, Anne.
He is not leaving.
Hey, that's a gun. I seen one of them somewhere in a window. Christmas time. Gee.
Anne, listen.
David, please go home. Ricky stays here with me. He is not going to any institution. But
he may be cured, Anne.
That's just what I don't...
I don't get this. I just don't understand
Can I have a look at gun, please? Please. All nice, shiny. My marble...
Ricky! Ricky! He's dead. You shot him.
It was an accident. We'll have to get rid of the body.
You say that just like that. Put that gun away. I'll fix this somehow.
I'm going. I'll pack a few things and I'm going.
Anne! Anne!
I just don't know where he is, sir.
He used to call on someone and get to see her. I don't mean Mrs. Kirtan. Did a woman come here ever?
Not that I know of, sir.
Did he ever say he was going somewhere to see someone? Did a woman call here over the past year? She must have called on the phone many times.
Well, I don't exactly listen into the senator's calls, sir.
No butler I know of doesn't know more than he says he does. Now, this is serious, Jefferson. The senator is missing. Mrs. Kirtan is in hospital. You know who we are. FBI. Well?
It ain't none of my business.
Give.
Well, woman has made phone calls, yes. Often. She called first, about 12 months back. The senator didn't want no one to say to know, least of all her. Mrs. Kirtan, I mean, sir.
What number? I'm damn sure you watched or heard the senator call this woman on more than one occasion. You know the number.
I actually heard him say it once, sir, to himself. I was passing by the room.
What was it?
Let me think a bit, sir. Yeah, this the number.
Wasted time out there. His wife could have given us the number.
What makes you think she knew it, Johnny?
She knew one heck of a lot.
But not that.
Hold on. Yeah, you think she was on the level?
Yeah, I do. That crazy request of hers to us and all.
Seems like. So what's the senator doing?
Don't know. I just sense danger is all.
Lee, you think Mrs. Kirtan would kill?
She would try, maybe. Or try and get someone to do it for her. She wants a child, too, Johnny. A boy more than anything. Senator Kirtan wants a boy. Must have broken her heart knowing that he had a son. An imbecile. When, with luck, she might have given him one.
Around this corner and up. But why want to kill the kid?
Just as you get rid of sick animals sometimes. She was suffering for herself and for her husband. Each time he slipped out to see the other dame and the child. A sick, distorted suffering, sure, but grievous. And, of course, she was jealous, too.
Now, that's the block there. Hill Heights.
That's what the operator told you, huh? The address for the number the butler gave us.
Yeah.
All right, let's go there.
I don't think I've had so much activity in a long time, and a crime hasn't been committed yet.
Someone tried to run Mrs. Kirtan down, remember?
Who?
I'd say the dame Kirtan had the affair with, the mother of the sick boy.
Why?
I don't know yet. Hang on. I heard a car door down the street. Take a look, huh?
Just ahead of the entrance to the block. Yeah, a guy standing next to a car. He's on his own, looking back this way. About
40 yards off.
Huh. Well, let's go say hello to the senator.
Linda, my wife came to you to ask that Ricky be killed? Why? I didn't even know she knew.
Even your butler knew. The dame you had an affair with came to light with the boy a year ago?
Yeah.
And you had this affair 17 years back. Suddenly she produces your child? You didn't even question it after so long?
No, I wanted to accept it, even as Ricky was. You understand that?
And this dame, when the boy reached out his hand for the gun, just pulled the trigger just like that?
After you'd said you wanted Ricky treated, cured maybe? Didn't it strike you as odd that she didn't want him cured?
Why, no. But his death was an accident.
She came from out of town, huh? Has no car. Now she wants to be lost in a crowd. Yeah, I think she'll take a train out.
I said Ricky's death was an accident.
You think so, Senator Kirtan?
6 a.m. Oh, boy. Do you think she is going to take a train out?
Seems like. How much were you paying her, Senator?
$1,000 every 3 weeks or so.
That's big money.
You know, I don't believe it possible that
she conned you? Don't ask me where she got a sick, moronic kid. Off the streets, maybe. But she got him. And came to you. Presented you with your son and asked for lots of maintenance.
Well, then, why not earlier? Before now?
You've only just gotten to the top, Senator. In politics. And in the money.
She tried to kill Linda? Huh?
Yeah, I think she was wary, obviously. Followed your wife once or twice. And earlier, last night, saw her on a street corner talking to Johnny. Then came up to my apartment.
Yeah. She probably thought your wife was talking to a couple of private dicks or something.
Who would blow her story. Take away her meal ticket. Just as your wife wanted to do. Unconsciously, deep in her mind, I think your wife knew it was a take.
Well, all these commuters, I don't think... Wait a bit.
It pays not to think, Johnny. Where?
Over there. Senator. Yeah? There she is standing alone. That the dame. The description fits. At the ticket office there.
Yeah, it is. Now, please, let me talk to her.
No. Johnny, stay here with the senator.
Why? Straight ahead, Lee. At the office.
Okay. Excuse me. Oh.
Can I have
just about here. And Hayfield.
What do you want?
And you know it's fatal in more ways than one to bump off a meal ticket. What do you think, that Ricky might be cured? Might remember something when cured? About how you picked him up somewhere? Huh?
You... No!
Lee, she ran from you right under the wheels of a train.
Yeah. Linda Kirtan asked for a kind of justice, if I remember. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
The psychologist explained it once. It's the rhythm of the train itself, the rocking from side to side, forward and back. Goes back the unborn child, the prenatal experience.
Yeah, sure, sir. Me, I just don't like trains.
That's a pity. Rocking a child in its mother's arms is the same thing, of course. A throwback to the gentle rhythm of the amniotic sac as the mother carries the child and moves round.
Sure. A cigarette, sir?
No, thank you. I think I'll stretch my legs.
Want us to come along with you, sir?
I don't think so. I don't need my hand held to go to the washroom.
When do the other guys take it over?
They joined the train at Philly.
Suppose one has to have bodyguards.
How do, Mr. Collins, sir?
Oh, I'm fine, thanks, Davidson.
Here, sir. Let me open the washroom door for you.
Thank you very much.
Hi, Mr. Collins. Mind we use the washroom?
Oh, who are you?
Friends. Okay, Collins, from here, you take over.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
Train of events.
Why the hurry, Johnny?
I like trains.
Like Collins?
What the Secretary of State likes, I like. I know I do. It's a great form of relaxation.
We're not joining the train at Philadelphia to relax, Johnny.
Oh, sure, I know that, but...
Slow down a little. You're doing over 70.
Sometimes I think you can see, Lee. Sneaking a look at the speedo.
Nope, just happen to feel a car's speed is all.
The train's due in at 5. It's 3:30 now.
Oh, we'll be at the station by 5. It pulls out again at 5:15. We'll make it.
Okay.
A long time since we played bodyguard, huh?
Yeah, since that Cambodian kick. Nice to sit around, twiddle our thumbs. Funny, though, getting called in suddenly to take over.
Yeah, maybe Wayne and Richie have got jobs coming up in New York.
Didn't even recognize the voice on the phone. Think we'll be busy?
Collins' speeches at Baltimore could be quite provoking.
Baltimore is a quiet, staid city. That's what it says on the brochures. So why they need us around? Baltimore is asleep.
Yeah, but it's had its troubles, too. Black power.
And he's going down there to hold out the white flag?
No, he's going to explain at various meetings what the latest laws mean and how it affects new community groupings, desegregated schools, and so on.
Rather him than me.
That's right. You can get a dead cat thrown at him.
Or a .45 bullet.
Uh-huh.
And while you sense things out, I tote a gun?
Naturally.
Now, why don't I get me some think work sometimes?
I'm open to suggestions.
No, I'll leave that to you. Oh, boy, this is going to be a great break. Like a vacation, huh?
Could be. Could be not.
You're a pessimist, you know that?
Yeah, well, being an optimist, you get caught with your pants down.
And that's being cynical. Now, those meetings in Baltimore will go off okay.
Want to take a bet?
No. I lose each time.
Hi, nice to know you, Lee.
This is Johnny Bridges.
Hi, Johnny.
How's it been going?
A piece of cake. Trouble to start the other end, of course, but you can anticipate that. Be prepared for it, you know?
Yeah, sure.
Well, where's Collins right now?
Oh, in there, in the coach, in the wardroom, lying down.
What's the matter with him?
Oh, he felt a bit sick, I guess. That's what the porter told us.
Yeah, you know he's been carrying on about trains, how he likes them. Reckon the rhythm of the train is pleasing because it's a throwback to prenatal rocking, you know?
He's an okay guy, though. You'll like him. Me, I can take eggheads or I can leave them.
Sure. Johnny, we'd better get on the train. See you guys.
Sure. Nice journey. Hold on.
Now, give Ames our regards when you see him back in New York.
Sure, you want your car parked at headquarters?
That'll do, yeah. I'll leave the keys in Ames's office.
I hope they don't pile up that car.
Why?
Oh, we've had it for 4 years.
We can always sue Ames. They crash it. You met the guy yet?
Collins? No. I guess we call him Sir. Hmm?
Yeah. Better close the doors of the compartment, Johnny.
Right. You met him?
Not yet.
I guess he'll be as boring as any party politician.
You take it, sir?
FBI, traveling with the Secretary of State.
Oh, yeah, of course, sir. Okay, you come this way, I'll take it to him.
We'll find our own way down, don't worry. You feeling better?
Yes, sir.
You got time to bring us a couple of rides on the rocks?
Okay,
You
sir.
may as well relax while we relax.
Now, tell me, fellas, what time do we get there?
In an hour's time. You all set to take the place by storm?
I hardly doubt that I'll do that. Our new law is not altogether popular, as you may well know. A lot of businesses and the men that run them are going to have to think anew, along new lines.
It's about time.
Of course, Mr. Bridges, the civil rights laws are long overdue, but they won't go down all that pleasantly. However, I'm well prepared.
I think the speeches we prepared, Mr. Collins, should do the trick. A meaningful laying out of facts, where desegregation will take place and when. An implied threat in the speech that our government means business will not be withstood.
Spoken like a true speech writer.
You find it interesting, Johnny?
Writing speeches?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. I wouldn't do it otherwise.
Oh, Tony knows me well. He knows the law well. All he does is, well, fashion what I'm going to say, nothing else.
Sure.
I wonder if you wouldn't mix me a little more bicarbon water. Davidson can do it.
Of course, Mr. Collins. Davidson?
Yes, sir, Mr. Prince.
Mix up another bicarb and water.
Sure thing, Mr. Prince.
Indigestion, sir?
Yeah, probably induced by the rocking of the train.
I wonder if a newborn child can have indigestion.
Sorry.
I believe you liken train travel to a prenatal experience.
Did I?
Yeah, the other guys told us just before we got on.
Oh, yes, of course. I must say I'm not feeling so well.
Here's your bicarb, Mr. Collins.
Oh, thank you, Davidson.
Yes, sir.
Gentlemen, look, I wonder if you'd leave us for a few minutes. Tony and I want to work out a few more things, iron out a few points in the speeches we're going to give.
Yeah, of course. Come on, Johnny.
You can leave us too, Davidson.
Yes, sir, Mr. Collins, sir.
Baltimore in just under an hour, huh?
That's right, sir. You want some more sandwiches?
Sure, why not?
Okay, sir. Bring some along for you.
Quite a dish, this whole setup.
We got in at the end of the compartment. The whole coach is in one section, so to speak?
Door opens into the kitchen, which we passed through. Then this compartment. And the center door into the wardroom, where Mr. Collins is now.
The other side of the wardroom?
It looks like the washroom. The whole thing nicely fitted out. For what?
Just wondering. I suppose, from the washroom?
Oh, maybe a door leading into a corridor. Then to the next coach.
Or maybe it just closes off. No exit from the washroom.
Maybe. Why?
Again, just wondering.
I wish we had jobs like this every day, sitting on our you-know-whats doing nothing. That should be pretty easy in Baltimore, too. The age of assassinations has gone.
Who said?
I did. I just thought it up. Hey, imagine train travel giving you indigestion.
Yeah. Imagine it.
Now, don't forget the routine when you get there. You give the speeches as we have prepared them.
Sure.
You talk in 3 places only, all on the first day. By then, the damage will have been done.
And we collect.
Of course. First act, insurance. You know the setup as well as I do. You give the speeches, only you don't hold back. The civil rights laws come into action immediately. I reckon there'll be rioting down in East Quarter, Baltimore's equivalent of Harlem. Rioting from the ordinary guy in the street. The small-time guy who sees his life, his holdings, his advantages going down the drain. Guys like you and me who don't like desegregation.
Yeah. You got some professionals coming?
Sure, they'll start it. And when they start burning down the shops, the businesses, which they think are owned by Negroes, in East Quarter, we collect. Day after tomorrow. Immediate payment, first act insurance. On the shops, the businesses, lucky O's.
How much?
Could be $500,000, maybe more. Then we clear. You, me, lucky. All you've got to do is see that Lee Masters and the other guy believe you are Jacob Collins, Secretary of State.
Yeah, the voice still sound okay.
Yeah, the disguise, too. We'll keep the pressmen away from coming too close, and your friends of Collins, they'll be kept back away from you, too.
Okay. Hey, you better go see how the real Collins is in there in the washroom.
He'll be okay in the cupboard. He'll last until we get the dough and clear out.
Sandwiches, sir. Yeah. Train sure gets bumpy sometimes.
I didn't feel it, Davidson.
You want something else from the bar?
Not right now, thanks.
Okay, sir. I'll go see if Mr. Collins, Mr. Pince, they want something.
You do that. Curious, sir. I'm curious.
What is? You want salami and cream cheese?
Not right now. Did you know Collins had a speechwriter?
No. Does it matter?
Maybe not.
I mean, they don't publicize the fact that any guy who holds high office can't write his own speeches. Damages the public image.
You mean no one should know about Tony Pince?
Yeah. I'll have something to chew. Great sandwiches.
Brandy and water? Rye and water?
That's right, Davidson.
You can bring me another ride, too, Davidson.
Yes, sir.
You ought to have a complete bar on the side of the kitchen there. Boy, what a life these politicians lead.
Yeah.
You gentlemen can come through here in a while.
Well, thank you.
Close the door, Tony.
Okay. We go through there again?
In a while. Baltimore is a funny town, you know. On the surface, very quiet. I'm glad the civil rights laws are in. I'm also glad they're being applied gradually. In Baltimore, too.
You mean there'd be trouble if they were shoved through?
Yeah, sure. Maybe not as bad as it has been down in the South. But the diehards, even in Baltimore, wouldn't like to see things change overnight. They might riot, even.
I guess not.
There could be a lot of reaction if things did change overnight.
Sure.
I wonder. You know, Johnny, being in our business breeds a suspicious mind. Things like people being slow on the uptake. Things like Davidson, the porter on this coach, bumping down the plate of sandwiches when the train wasn't bumping around.
I'm not with you.
Yeah, I wonder if it is so. Of course, we couldn't quite prove it now. This coach has many amenities, but no telephone. Not like the presidential coach now. Although I believe a phone is going to be fitted in here soon.
What are you going on about?
Well, maybe I'm just a naturally suspicious man, Johnny. I wonder where they put him. If it is so.
Put who?
Jacob Collins.
Maybe I better order you another rye on the rocks. You sound as though you need it, Lee.
Before Davidson brings in your next rye, you do me a few things, Johnny. You go through to the wardroom next door, go into the washroom, close the door, have a look round. Tell me if there are any cupboards in there that are locked, maybe.
Sure, okay. For why?
I'm just checking on a hunch. Go through, Johnny.
You'll be coming to the hotel with us, of course.
Of course.
The first speech is for 3 p.m. It's just on 2 now. Well, we can all get off now, gentlemen.
Thank you, Tony.
Mr. Collins, sir?
Yes. Oh, you've come to meet us.
That's right, sir.
I'd like to go straight to the car, please. No pics, no interviews right now.
Very well, Mr. Collins. This way, please, gentlemen.
We're staying at the Baltimore Park, about 10 minutes flat from here. And the coach we traveled in is being detached from the train, shunted into a siding.
What was that?
Yeah, just trying to work things out, Johnny. You didn't hear anything inside the locked cupboards?
No, what should I hear? Mice?
We'll make a quick few calls from the hotel. I want you to liaise with Bert Halliday. He can get things moving quickly.
You know, the way you're going on, anybody would think Collins isn't Collins. That someone is impersonating him or something stupid like that. That the Secretary of State is locked in the cupboard inside the washroom of our coach or something.
He is, Johnny.
Bridges?
Call for you, sir. Hold on, please.
Johnny, this is Bert Halliday.
Oh, yeah, Bert?
Boy, you ever hear the Secretary of State swear like a GI?
Well, what do you mean?
Oh, he's just been down to the station like you and Lee requested. We searched the washroom. There he was, tied up and gagged inside the cupboard, inside the washroom.
Where is he now?
With us down here at the precinct.
Yeah, hang on, Bert. Lee, you were right. Collins is with Bert Halliday right now.
Let me talk. Bert?
Yeah?
Lee again. Bring the Secretary of State along here to this hotel. Keep him down in the foyer.
Lee, you don't just trundle Collins around like he was a bundle of hay. He's sounding up like a machine gun already. And he's got a lump in his head the size of a hen's egg.
You get him here, Bert. Tell him I'll explain when he arrives. Tell him this is serious business. But it's all under control. We'll see you downstairs in 10 minutes, right?
With you?
He's taking a bath. You want to talk with him?
Tell him it's all okay. He fixed the press for the hall?
Yeah, no close-up shots.
Great. When Lucky Fellini fixes something, he fixes it real good.
Judy, who's that?
It's Tony.
Tell him I'm coming.
He said for to tell you he's coming himself, Tony.
I said he should ring only if there's a trouble.
Oh, you ain't even dry yet. The floor's getting wet.
So who owns the floor? Go get some powder on your nose. The phone first.
Okay.
Thanks. What gives, Tony?
Everything's hunky-dory. Masters and his sidekick got right taken in. Boy, was that a masterstroke. With him suspecting nothing, who can think that Harry isn't Jacob Collins, huh?
That's right. Now listen, like I said, Harry makes these speeches short and fast. All the speeches are within 1 hour, which is good, huh? 5 minutes after the first speech, the boys will be going into the East Quarter, and it's going to get busted wide open.
When do we collect from the insurance companies?
Tomorrow at 8:30 in the morning.
Will it be okay, Lucky?
Sure it will. First act insurance. A place gets burned down, they pay immediate. 1/3 as opposed to 2/3 of the insured sum for that place. Didn't I explain this to you?
Yes.
Only we're not going to stick around to claim the extra 2/3 on each of the 10 places I got. By that time, we will be in Italy.
Yeah. 10 shops, huh? Each for 150,000?
Aye.
And we collect 50,000 on each.
That's right, which means $500,000. 100,000 to you, boy. But don't get confident, huh? Play it cool. Meet me at the hall in 20 minutes. Now, cool, Tony, cool.
You'll be patient a little longer, sir. Bert, the porter Davidson squealed?
Yeah, when we got down to the siding and dug Mr. Collins here out of the cupboard in the washroom.
Yeah. So, recapping. You get onto the train, Mr. Collins. Wayne and Ricci, our colleagues, get on with you. Near to Philadelphia, you go to the washroom. If you hadn't gone then, Davidson the porter would have got you in there on some pretext.
And those 2 guys were hiding in the washroom?
Sure, yeah. Again, with Davidson's connivance. Now, you get slugged, Mr. Collins. Davidson comes through the wardroom into the compartment where Wayne and Ricci are.
Right.
Closes the wardroom door behind him, tells them you've been taken ill, don't want to see anyone for a while.
Then the train pulls into Philly Station.
Right again. Suspecting nothing, our colleagues get off the train. Johnny and I get on. We meet the man we believe is you, Jacob Collins, plus 1 other. A guy who calls himself Tony Pince, speechwriter.
Which I don't have.
Yeah, but we didn't know that then.
And the scene is set. Maybe for the guy impersonating you to give contrary speeches, inflammatory speeches.
Yeah.
But what can they hope to achieve?
We'll find out. At the hall, where the first speech is due to be given. I think the whole thing was masterminded from here. I think the fake Collins or Tony Pince will make contact with the guy behind it all.
What tipped you off, Lee?
Oh, the fact that a man couldn't remember a recent conversation about an odd subject. Train journeys being a reversion to the prenatal rhythms.
I remember that. It's a pet theory of mine.
Also, the fact that Davidson, the porter, was unduly nervous. Near about dropped a plate of sandwiches on us.
Just those two things, Lee?
Just those.
One other thing, how come Wayne and Richie fell for it? Got off the train just like that?
Why not? I think they got a message in New York telling them that we'd taken over at Philly. They had no cause to suspect anything. Now, we all go down to Presta Hall. The first speech is in 20 minutes. And I kind of reckon you'll be making it, sir.
Other side of the rostrum. The fake Collins is waiting in the anteroom this side.
As long as they didn't see us smuggle them in. And Tony Pince?
15 paces from us at the door of the anteroom this side.
Time?
5 to 3.
Watch Tony Pince.
He's looking at his watch. Going down past us now.
See that no one gets close to the secretary?
Sure, Mr. Pince. Johnny, go up to the anteroom. Lock the fake Collins in. Just a taste of his own medicine. Come back down this aisle to me.
Where are you off to?
Say hello to the guy who thought this junk it up.
Okay.
What are you doing down here?
Just strolling.
Okay.
Get up to the anteroom, Tony. I fix it this.
Sure.
It's a nice day for a speech, Mr.
Fellini.
Fellini, yeah. Rings a bell. You did time 4 years back. Fraud. Now, you're trying to perpetrate one of the hoaxes of the century.
What are you getting at, Master?
This. We're taking you in, Fellini. Your, lucky day, huh?
Lee, I had to zap Pince. He came along while I was locking the door. One of the cops is watching things there.
Good. Pull a gun, Johnny. I think Lucky Fellini is going to object to things.
I say where you are. It's a dame, too. You aiming to start a riot or something?
And that'll be the real Jacob Collins coming onto the rostrum. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
Okay. Who's going to take in front this time?
Well, how's about my turn?
How come you don't say you want it, Cliff?
Me?
Yeah.
I don't mind. I was just waiting for you to quit your arguing.
Okay, then. You take in front.
Sure.
The car coming up now from behind us.
Okay. All right, Cliff, baby, off you go.
stop then. This is our road, see? Why
What happened, Cliff, baby? He knocked you down?
He ain't speaking. Looks pretty smashed up.
Ain't that exactly what they wanted? Come on, let's shove out.
Help me. Someone. Help me.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
Larry. Carter, he's trying to say something again. What is it, boy? What are you trying to tell us?
Larry, Jersey knew something.
Knew what?
They knew. The car. Don't always try and knock you down. This one.
This one did. Why?
Why? Jersey. Larry.
He's gone. If I had my way, I'd turn every motorbike off the road. I'll have to tell his father.
We'll do that. Poor guy.
His kid? Or his father?
Both.
It's musty in here. Windows closed?
Yeah, I'll open them. You want some coffee before I run you back to your apartment?
No, not right now, Johnny. 2 a.m. in the morning. Good time to do some thinking. Why was Carter Davison so interested in the accident?
Why not? Cliff Hurley is a congressman's son.
Was?
Yeah, sure. I guess it was like he told us, Lee. The kid's been around in bad company. Mr. Hurley asked the cops to keep tabs on his son, that's all.
Maybe. All right, let's figure it out.
This time of the morning? Look, there's no case anyway. Carter knew this when he called. He just wanted us in.
Because Cliff Hurley was keeping bad company?
No, because it looked like the kid was knocked off his motorbike by an automobile. Intentional.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what a witness says. But from where he saw it? 3 kids on bikes. They chase a car. One goes in front of the car. Cliff stays in front, dodges around. The other 2 hang around the back of the car. It's a kind of chicken game. Then the car puts on speed. Cliff gets knocked down. Car shoves off. 2 other guys on bikes shove off.
And Cliff Hurley is left in the ditch, dying. Look, we just did Carter a favor, is all. The 3 nuts started chasing a car inside New York State, crossed the line, accident happens in Pennsylvania. Period.
Let's say it was deliberate. Now, why?
Ask me another.
Back there in the hospital an hour ago, the kid said 2 names. Larry, Jersey.
So, his 2 buddies. We know this already. They said they panicked and shoved, that's all.
And the car that knocked Cliff Hurley down? Found parked. Outskirts of Allentown. Deserted.
Okay, so Cliff was killed. Murdered. Well, that's a cop job.
If it began in one state and ended in another?
It ended 2 miles outside Allentown, Pennsylvania. That's where the car hit Cliff's bike. Well, who said it started in New York State? Ah, heck, this is small stuff, Lee. I don't know about you, but I'm busy. Now, come on. I'll run you back. Let's go.
Cliff Hurley was a weatherman.
Come again?
A weatherman.
Oh, those nuts. A group of people, nationwide now. Usually the rich, bored, immoral, troublemakers. Allying themselves with any dissident group that rears its head. A nuisance factor more than anything, usually.
Lester Samuelson is speaking for the government in 2 days' time.
The big peace meeting, Allentown? Well, sure, I know. So good luck to him. He'll need it.
The weathermen will be there, in force.
Lee Masters, so what?
So this is not just a hit and run, or a murder, maybe. It's more than that.
Well, what is it exactly?
I don't know yet, but I'll figure it out.
What gives? Shout at me again, boy, and you get a punch.
How do you like that, Larry? A guy protests his rights, and a cop says he'll slap you down. That's what's wrong with this country. Do you know that?
Look, don't go giving yourselves ideas. You guys are so stupid you don't know from anything.
Oh, you think so, huh? First it started in Vietnam. Then there was civil rights, and now you're...
Shut up! Sit down. Oh, you may not know it, but you could be in trouble, both of you.
Why? Because Cliff gets knocked down accidental?
Oh. Hi, Lee. Johnny, come on in. I want you to meet Jersey Davis and Larry Hickey. Punks, both.
What do you mean? Look here, you...
All right. Noisy little brats, aren't you? They know, Carter?
Not yet.
Okay, leave it with us.
Sure. You taking over official?
Uh-huh.
Great. Another 2 minutes with these jerks, and I'd have punched them both.
You and your
Hey,
grandpa.
watch it now, son. I've warned you.
All right, cool it, Carter. Okay, we use your office?
Sure.
Oh, boy. That's it. One cop.
And enter 2 FBI.
What'd you say?
You hard of hearing or something? I'm Bridges. This is Lee Masters, FBI.
Oh, so we get the full treatment now, huh? The feds. Hey, Larry, we're famous, man.
Cliff Hurley's dead. He died at 1 a.m. this morning.
How's that?
I guess you must be hard of hearing. Your buddy Cliff is dead.
So, what are you telling us, man?
The truth. You guys call yourselves the Turkeys. Why?
Just a name? Well, maybe because we double up the road, see? Well, sounds kind of stupid now. Are you on the level about Cliff?
Yeah.
I didn't know that would happen.
You knew he was going to get knocked off his motorbike?
I want a lawyer.
Don't be stupid. Okay, you two didn't kill Cliff Hurley, but you helped him be killed.
Here, look, mister, it was just, well, we was told to let him right up front. They'd be knocked down, hurt a little, scared. But no more than that.
Instead, the car kind of bounced over him, injuring him fatally.
Hey, are we in the fix, mister?
Yeah.
If we tell you all we know, will it help?
Yeah?
I mean, can we trust you?
Quit stalling. Talk.
So that's the way of it. Jersey gets a call which threatens to turn him and the Turkeys in unless they play ball. They play ball and line Cliff Hurley up for the accident. Yeah, nice buddies to have.
Whoever called them knew he could throw a book at them. Bag charges, a mugging here and there, dope maybe.
So it was someone who knew their mob?
Not necessarily, Johnny. Someone who knew that if he dug deep enough, he could fix their mob. But good.
What's the address again? Where are we going now?
Upper Hill. Stone Crescent, 4156.
Yeah, I know. Just checking the number. Up there a bit. 4156. Okay. You think this dame will lead us somewhere?
I hope so. Let's get out.
Cliff's father wasn't very helpful.
No, but he's cut up. Deeply cut up. He and his boy just grew apart, is all. Cliff was almost a stranger to him the day he died. Lead off, Johnny.
Yeah, this is it. A nice place. You think she'll see us?
Why not? Knock, Johnny.
Yeah? You selling something? Beat it.
We're not selling anything, lady. Except our badges, maybe.
You FBI?
Okay, we come in, talk. Like we could bust our way in.
I'm not ashamed of it. It was a long time ago anyway.
Yeah, I should think, you're quite a good looker.
This a proposition?
Quite tall, sensuous mouth, good eyes, good figure. Bit broad, maybe.
Look, what are you giving me? What do you want?
All in good time, Lana. Description fit, Johnny?
Yeah.
Lana, we're on serious business. A murder has been committed. Now, that's not our main concern. There are implications within that murder.
Well, who's been killed? What's it to do with me?
4 years back, you were Congressman Hurley's mistress. That was a year after his wife died. He set you up here in style. Then you broke it off. Or he did. I'm not sure.
Richard has been killed?
No. Cliff.
Dad. But
When Cliff's father broke with you, he didn't take up with any other dame. He's been living, celibate, kind of. Why?
How was Cliff killed?
Knocked off his motorbike. A car ran over him. He died in hospital.
He wasn't in much pain, Lana.
How'd you know?
Of his death? Or the fact that Cliff Hurley took up with you? That you and Cliff's father broke up because of that?
Richard was too old for me. He knew it. I told him that. It was just for kicks.
But his son?
I loved him. I loved him.
When did you see him last?
Doesn't matter.
When?
2 days ago.
He was a weatherman. You knew this?
Weatherman?
Following the wind, honey. Which way it blows. Now, there's something behind Cliff's killing. In 2 days' time, the Secretary of State, Lester Samuelson, is speaking at Allentown, Pennsylvania, addressing a peace gathering there.
Cliff ran around with a mob, Lana. The turkeys.
I know.
They're small fry, fringe kids. Who else did Cliff go around with? Who would bump him, Lana? Who would bump him for something he knew and was going to talk about, maybe? Something pertaining to Saturday.
I don't know.
Think. For what he was worth to you, think. One day and we're nowhere near it.
Well, we warned the cops. They're bringing out more guys for Allentown tomorrow.
But it may not be that, Johnny. Look, maybe I'm on the wrong tack.
Yeah, pity that dame couldn't help.
Lana? Yeah, I thought she'd know more.
And she knew nothing. It was neat getting onto her like that.
Well, that is not so difficult. You heard Jersey describe the dame Cliff was seen with once or twice. She was described as classy. Well, Lana fitted that description.
I didn't even know Cliff's father had a mistress.
No, it's just a little bit of information tucked away in my mind. But it didn't help. All right. Let's say it's not the weathermen. Let's say the extra cops at Allentown can cope with any junket they might think up. But Cliff Hurley got bumped.
Unless it was an accident, pure and simple.
How could it have been? That phone call to Jersey Davis, getting him to line it up. Someone who knew things. Powerful.
Cliff's father, maybe? Okay, it's a couple of years later, but revenge is always sweet.
No. I've thought of that. Someone called Jersey Davis. Now, Davis is tough. Yet he got the pants scared off him. Okay, now, who could throw the book at a bunch like the turkeys?
A cop?
Yeah, a cop or a politician in the know. Or
a hood?
Or a hood. A crook, yeah. Where's the phone?
Sorry, my side. Who are you calling?
Carter Davidson.
Oh, why that guy? We've taken over from the cops.
Allentown Jail. Who's in there now? Big?
Dunno.
Me neither. That's what I'm to find out. Hello. Give me Carter Davidson. Now hurry it.
William Beath, small-time killer. Fries Sunday morning. No one big in the jail there. What gives, anyway?
Just something I was working on. You get that car checked for me?
The one that knocked Cliff Hurley down, killed him? Found outside Allentown?
Yeah. Anything?
Here's a hire car. Hired from Sterney Taxi and hired Dell Avenue Cooper. I seen Sterney. A guy in glasses, tall, well-dressed, hired that auto. Gave the name of Dixon. Seemed on the level.
Which he wasn't.
I meant to call the information through to you.
Forget it. I knew it would be this way. Can Sterney identify him?
Not sure.
Okay. Okay, thanks, Carter. We'll keep with the rest from here on.
No ident on the car?
No, nothing much.
In Allentown Jail?
There's no one worth springing. I still think the weathermen will make a nuisance of themselves there tomorrow, though. Bait the cops or get someone shot.
But we've got that covered. You sure the weathermen had Cliff Hurley bumped?
No. You?
Well, I talked with one or two of the guys Hurley went with. Apart from when he strung around with the turkeys, I mean. And nothing from them. They didn't do it.
Sure?
Sure as I can be.
I wonder. It's happened before. This could be just, plain murder, Johnny.
So throw it back at Carter?
No, we'll see it through. Get the evidence, give it to him to prosecute.
Like all good FBI boys, huh? No?
Call Jersey Davis and Larry Hickey. Get them here.
Why?
I'll tell you when they're on their way.
Can you beat it, huh? Me working for the cops.
I'll see you get a suspended sentence.
Okay. So now, we drive up to the guy's house. That is Cliff's dad's place, huh?
Yeah. You and Larry here. You stooge around, but watch. Tell me who goes in there between half an hour from now and 2 hours from now.
Okay. Then we come back here, report.
Yeah. Now beat it, both of you.
All right. You're taking a chance on us, you know that.
Sure. You make it pay off for your own sakes.
Okay. See you, Mr. Matthews.
Okay, Johnny, make that call. You got the number?
Uh-huh. 2, 1. Yeah, hello? This is a friend. I want to tell you you're in trouble. No, don't interrupt. Those cops, the 2 FBI guys, they're under you. You better move it if you want to clear. So, I just phoned Cliff Hurley's killer, huh?
Yeah. You like it?
Bridges?
Johnny, calling from Allentown. A group of no-goodniks came along, 5 cars. Started a rumpus in front of the jail. We got them. All well-to-do, young kids, all inside now. Must be those weathermen Lee said about.
Yeah, thanks, Carter.
Are you any closer on the killing?
We might be. I put this phone down.
How's that again?
I'll tell you later. Thanks for calling.
No, but...
Carter Davidson, weatherman at Allentown. They got the lot. No trouble.
Okay. Two hours gone?
1 hour, 55 minutes.
I guess our killer is, bringing in the other party. The guy that drove the car over Cliff Hurley. That must be the delay.
If you're right.
Answer it, Johnny.
Jersey's over there with Larry, half hiding behind a couple of trees.
Hey, hi there, you two. Hey, Mr. Masters, do you know who's in that house?
Okay, Jersey. Don't tell us who's in that house.
Just below the window. The door's to the left, Lee.
Okay.
I still find it very hard to believe, Lana, that we could have talked about it. I could have talked to my son.
No, he wanted to break us up again. I told him that you wanted me back, that you wanted to marry me. He said he wouldn't have that, ever.
And he said he'd kill you first?
Yeah, it's true. I swear it. I asked Harry to call the gang.
That's why she gets me to do the job for her, Mr. Hurley, to scare your kid, to knock him off the motorbike. Hurt him a bit. He'd know why he was being hurt, you see.
Instead, you killed my son.
It was an accident, sir. He swerved back into the car. An accident. You can't prove otherwise. Lana, I'm shoving.
You killed him. Both of you killed my boy, Cliff.
There's no point in shouting like that. Well, what's done is done. I brought Harry along to explain things. I'm sorry it happened that way.
Sorry. Now, both of you stay here. I'm calling the police.
Now, wait a
Lana,
minute.
and I won't have you run in. I'll give you a chance to run, quit the country or something. But you, whatever your name is...
You don't give me that phone. I've got this gun.
Hey,
Freeze.
wait a minute.
Okay, Johnny, let's go in.
Must be a bit to our right, Lee. Another door.
Hey, wait a second.
FBI, drop that gun.
Why, you're...
He shot first, Lee. Missed. I think he's bought it.
Who are you two?
FBI. Lana here knows us, huh? Why didn't you level with us, Lana? That you contrived Cliff Hurley's accident.
What are you going to do?
Turn this over to the courts, naturally. Let them make a finding. You can still marry Lana, if you want to, in the pen. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Wyk.
You reckon you'll get some good fishing in here?
Well, I'm sure going to try.
Okay, then. I'll come back about 4.
Sure. Thanks.
Good fishing.
Okay, thanks. Time, 12 noon. 800 yards out, straight from the point here. It's clear. Well, I hope I'm as fit as I used to be. Let me just check the details again. Should do it. Just wrap it in the waterproof bag. And I'll give to her an hour. Then I'll swim out. And I hope they meet me. Guess I'd better bait the line and try and do me some catching in the meantime. Just in case anyone comes along and starts asking questions. You'd think there'd be an easier way of selling something.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
The one that got away.
And as the sun sets in the west, we say farewell to this land of high mountains, golden beaches, palm trees, and hulas swaying in the Pacific breeze. But we shall return to this island of Hawaii.
Have a smoke.
What?
You heard me. May keep you quiet.
What's the matter? You're just not romantically. Look out the window. What do you see?
Nothing.
Yeah, sure, but what would you see if you did see?
Work.
Oh, boy, one of these days. I'll have you know we have just flown over the island of Oahu. Well, not quite over it. We're due to circle and come back in at Honolulu.
I know.
Okay. Just whiling away the time is all. It's okay for you. You've been to Honolulu before. I've only been to Hawaii for 2 days.
That was a long time back.
No sightseeing?
I don't think we'll have time, Johnny.
Okay. So the 6th Fleet is carrying out operations off Hawaii Island itself, 100 miles up, testing new ship-to-air and ship-to-ship missiles. Testing also a further development of the Poseidon submarine-to-air missile.
So there's a strict curtain around all the operations and the tests.
And we're called in to sit around the islands, make sure no one leaks any information anyway?
You heard Ames.
All I heard him do was swear. I'll take him back a hula girl. That should keep him happy.
His wife?
You mean Ames is married? I don't believe it. Who'd marry him?
He's an okay guy.
Yeah, sure. I'm only kidding. I think.
This is Second Pilot Curve speaking.
Curve, you mean?
Fasten your seatbelts, please. We are due to land at Honolulu within minutes.
What about the no smoking?
We're not on a civilian flight, Johnny. We're expected to be responsible enough not to smoke while we land, okay?
There is a message for Mr. Masters and Mr. Bridges. You will be met at the military airport. Message ends. Thank you.
Boy, the way they employ dames in the Army Air Force these days. What a dame that one is. Wow.
Thank you, Mr. Bridges. The speaker was through to us.
well, you know how it is, honey.
Do I? Prepare for landing, please. Honolulu is directly below us at this moment. Lincoln Field Air Base is on our right, where we'll be touching down on exact...
Mr. Masters?
Yeah?
Jimmy Davis, I'm here to meet you.
Oh, hi, Jimmy. This is Johnny Bridges.
Hi. Pleased to meet you. As we arranged with your Mr. Ames, you'll be staying in Honolulu. But tonight you will stay here, please, in my house.
Oh, thanks, Jimmy. The naval exercise is getting off all right?
Oh, sure. I do not think we need anticipate any trouble.
Sure.
In fact, it puzzles me as to why you are here.
Well, we're not treading on your toes, Jimmy, but a lot is involved here. Johnny and I have come along just in case.
In case of?
Anything, Jimmy. Anything.
Come again?
Gin and coconut juice. It's a very simple drink.
And now you mention it, I can taste the ingredients. Yeah, sure. I'll have another, thanks.
My pleasure.
Yeah, nice guy.
Yeah, seems pretty competent, too.
Oh, we just sit here in Honolulu? Oh, for me, I don't mind.
I think we move about, Johnny.
Well, surely if anyone is, spying on the naval operations, they'll get their information back to Honolulu. It's the mainspring of the islands, after all.
Not necessarily.
So we just walk around with big ears, huh?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, by me. Now, this is a vacation as far as I'm concerned.
The Russians have expressed extreme interest in the Poseidon, Johnny. The missile that, like the Polaris which it supplants, is fired by a submarine from below the surface. Breaks the surface, and following a predetermined path, strikes home. 3,000-mile range is a good weapon. Commies have sea-to-air missiles, but nothing like the Poseidon. They could try and get the secret of the Poseidon, its firing value, its exact warhead, its direction and target finders.
Well, sure, I know this, but will they try here?
Here as anywhere else.
This one, Mr. Bridges, I have mixed to the brim of the glass.
With gin or coconut juice?
A little juice, the rest gin.
Yeah, my stars told me I was due to suffer this month. Your health.
Jimmy, give me the lowdown on how many agents you have here, how good they are, so on.
To work, Mr. Masters?
That's what we're here for.
All is ready.
Doc.
Good. Keep her at this level, 50 feet below the surface. See that this level is not altered.
Doc, stay 50 feet below. I will come with you, Yanni.
Netzvisky is ready?
He is ready.
All right, flood the chamber.
The chamber is flooding.
Good. He knows what to do. To go to the surface and meet the someone who will have swum out from the shore. And we hope bring down some information with him.
He knows.
The upper hatch, he opens it now.
Good. Now he leaves the chamber. Who knows, comrade? Our stay under the water may not be that long.
Depending on what he brings us.
We could stay here for the duration of the American exercises. It is possible, you know.
It is possible also, Janin, that we learn nothing of the missiles they are testing.
Certainly. But it would not go pleasantly with us. We have a job to do, and we shall do it. With some luck on our side, Who knows?
For the shore. They say Hula may come back any minute. You wonder what the heck's going on. What the... Yeah, there he is. I'll swim over to him. Slowly. I'm going to waste my strength. It's a long way back to the shore. Here. Here are the papers. Here. Into his hand. Great. And down he goes. Under the water. I must say, these guys take some beating for organizing things. I'd better strike back for the shore again.
This time of the night. Peace, brothers, peace. Oh, boy, am I going to hit that hay hard. It sounds like Jimmy. Who the heck can I be fighting with?
Listen, I told you before. Woman, you got no sense.
You having fun, Jimmy? Who's the dame?
This is none of your business, Mr. Bridges.
The law book says you can manhandle your wife to a limited degree if such form of coercion is necessary to bring her to her senses. In any other form, it's assault. Who's the dame?
Please, do not interfere.
I'm sorry, honey. I'm already in. Your wife, Jimmy?
A friend, but this has nothing to do with it.
No?
Or you, no.
Look, honey, I don't know what the heck you and Jimmy were arguing about, but you better shove. Unless you live here. What's your name, anyhow?
I was visiting. I'm called Ilana.
And you may as well beat it.
Thank you.
Know something, Jimmy? This is none of my business, I agree. But I don't like guys who punch dames. No matter the reason. Don't do it again, huh? At least not while Lee and I are here.
For this, the pleasure of what I do against you and your kind will be even greater, man.
Enjoy the best of both worlds. Only 2 hours drive from Johannesburg and Pretoria and half an hour by air. The magnificent Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park, just 10 kilometers from the Pilansberg Game Reserve and Sun City Resort. It offers an exciting escape from the hustle and bustle of everyday life. Reasonable rates, excellent food, friendly service and comfortable air-conditioned rooms. It will ensure a memorable stay. Activities include tennis, squash, horse riding, the Lion Park, and much, much more. Call now to make your reservation on 014-573-1000. That's 014-573-1000, or visit their website at www.destinations.co.za/Sundown Ranch. The Sundown Ranch Hotel and Lion Park. 2 worlds in one.
Some things in life are obvious and easy. If you have a business providing a good service or selling a product, you need to let people know. But how do you do that? Easy. Just tell them here on SpringbokRadio.com. Internet radio is about talking to people in their own homes. Your message becomes part of the sound they've chosen to listen to. To find out more about advertising on SpringbokRadio.com, contact Dave Dupree on Johannesburg 011 678 5176. Or for outside South Africa, 2711 678 5176. Or email Dave at SpringbokRadio.com.
Pity in a way. Jim is our contact here. He is head of the police on this island, and we do have to liaise with him.
Okay, I said sorry.
I was just wondering how much damage you did is all.
To his kisser or to our friendship?
Both.
The heck with it. What's on the agenda for today?
I guess we just cruise around.
Hoping to pick something up, huh?
More than that. I've arranged for a flight across to Hawaii Island. I want to take a look around there. Pay the man, let's shove.
2 coffees, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Pay the man, he says. Boy, the dame's on this island.
The car about 30 yards up?
Yeah, where we put it after leaving Jimmy's house. Right here.
You know how the system works, don't you? Ames told us that the naval exercises run for a week. They're way down off Hawaii Island itself. That the ships, 10 destroyers, 5 cruisers, and 3 Poseidon-carrying submarines will stay off Hawaii for the duration of the exercises. Only in an emergency will one of the ships pull into Honolulu for something. Refueling, repairs, what you will.
And there's a strict no radio contact on, except between the ships and the submarines themselves.
Yeah, the Poseidon will be tested fully. Experts on the subs and the watching ships will check. Then the squadron returns to the States.
But it does refuel at Honolulu before hitting the States. In other words, we were sent down on a hunch.
Yeah. Just a feeling the boys had that there might be a leak. Ship to shore. About the Poseidon and its performance.
Hence our being here in Honolulu. A waste of time, I think. They check the personnel and all the subs?
Yeah, seem okay.
So if information is going to come out, from where?
Not sure. May not even happen. Sometimes you anticipate. You begin at the wrong end on purpose.
You mean we don't know that there will be leaks? We'll never know unless...
Unless, say, we catch that information being transmitted to another country.
The airfield here, Lincoln?
We got boys planted there. Any radio messages got out anywhere will be intercepted.
So any information out, if there is any, won't get out that way?
Yeah, let's go to Lincoln Field, get that military aircraft.
How interested are the Russians in this? I mean, there could have been a leak to them stateside about the Poseidon.
Sure. We don't think there has been, though.
So it stands to reason they'll try and get it here.
That's why we were sent along.
It's like finding a needle in the proverbial haystack.
Uh-huh.
Do you have anything?
And yet, it is obvious they are not transmitting information on the firing of the missile.
All right, switch off.
Yep.
I am becoming impatient, Yuri.
The information brought to us so far?
Of little importance. Merely the date, times of the next testing, which ships are involved, which submarines, and where exactly off Hawaii.
And it is dangerous to stay here so long.
Yes. All it needs is a low-flying American plane to see us under the water. There will be no attack, but the political repercussions, I hate to imagine them. Take the submarine to deeper water. We will lie 30 fathoms. Return closer at 1440 hours for contact with our contact.
Lovely view from here. Sea, beach, palms. It's funny to think we're playing war games. Spoils it, doesn't it?
Yeah, like it was before, when you and that Dutch guy, Jerry Van someone, came out on a junket.
Yeah, sort of. That was before I joined you and started work.
100 miles off this point, at Kalea, on this island, the 6th Fleet. I wonder how the Poseidon's shaping.
Hi! Hi.
Hello.
Hey, I was looking for you. They told me at Lincoln Field that you'd come across here to Hawaii.
Something on the go, Jimmy?
Well, no, not really. There was little to do in Honolulu. I thought I would come down myself, have a look at the view.
Fly down?
Sure. Only I have to pay for my flight, or try and claim for it later.
You can get a lift back with us in our military aircraft if you want.
Oh, thanks. Well, have you had enough of the sea air?
Yeah, Jimmy, I guess so. Johnny, we may as well cruise back. You gonna follow us, Jimmy, in your car?
Sure.
Hey, how'd you like that? A guy down there on the beach fishing, all on his own. Boy, what a life.
Yeah.
When I retire... Yeah, well, see you at Hilo Airport, Jimmy, if you'll allow up following us.
Okay, good.
Jimmy said last night that he had a busy day today.
Yeah? So?
So he leaves his office, takes a plane, flies down to Hilo, checks there, and comes down to Kalea Point, where we are.
So, he's on our side, isn't he?
I wonder, Johnny.
2 hours we've been waiting here, at this hotel.
And Jimmy doesn't turn up.
We try his office again?
Nope. He won't be there. This is a stall, Johnny. Why? He comes back here to Honolulu with us, asks us to wait here, says he may have some information for us.
And it's been 2 hours.
What's going on from Kalea Point? And what's going on back here? Johnny, get your glasses, the field glasses. Take a look down into the harbor. See if there's any activity there.
Okay. Yeah, quite a view from this room. It seems the same. No, it isn't the same. That looks like... could be one of our destroyers. That wasn't there this morning. The John T. Wilson.
One of the destroyers on the exercise off Hawaii.
I wonder why she's come in.
For repairs, I'd say, willfully induced.
Sabotage?
I think Jim is in on this. He got us away from Kalea Point for a reason. He got us stuck here at our hotel for a reason. And that destroyer's coming to Honolulu for a reason.
I get it. Someone on board maybe has information to sell about the Poseidon?
I think so. Let's get down to the harbor, Johnny. Fast. No, Johnny. We do not get on board the John T. Wilson. It only gum up the works. We wait here and watch for Jimmy.
Are you sure he's in on it?
I'm sure.
Well, he ain't anywhere around. Of course, he could have made contact already. That destroyer's been in 3 hours. No sign of Jimmy or... Hey, that dame's familiar, standing on the quayside near the gangplank. It could be Jimmy's doll, the one he slapped.
And what better way to transmit information? A sailor coming off to see his doll. Anyone coming down to her?
No, not yet.
Go and talk to her, Johnny. Find out what you can.
I am just waiting here, that is all.
Oh, yeah, sure. Ilano, I think you're deeper in than you think. What did Jimmy tell you to do?
He is not the only boyfriend I have. I have many. I am waiting for a sailor from that ship.
I know you are, but not to entertain him. You owe me something, doll. Give.
I do not know what...
If what we think is happening, Jimmy will go in for 20 years, peddling official secrets to an enemy, Russia. Well, the Poseidon missile is being tested out there. Russia wants to know about it. That sailor who will come down the gangplank any minute will have information about it. You'll give that information to Jimmy. He'll give it to the Russians.
I cannot believe this.
It happens to be true. And like I said, you owe me something, doll. Talk.
Can we go somewhere? where we will not be seen, please.
Not too fast, Johnny. Hawaii has speed traps, too.
And they're still ahead.
I don't want to see them.
Hang on. Pulling over. We'll do the same. Going down to the beach. Jimmy, the doll, and another guy. It looks like the guy who was fishing here yesterday.
It figures. Let's go down and say hello. Okay, now, take that message out. Hand it over to the Russian frogman who comes up to meet you.
Masters, you are making a mistake.
With the information we found on you, you think so? Go on, you, whoever you are.
Will he come back?
If he doesn't, he'll drown out there, Johnny. He'll come back, for his own sake.
Let him out of the chamber.
Go, Johnny.
All right, give me the message, quick. Let us hope it is important this time. Now, what have they got to say? In an hour's time, the U.S. 6th Fleet will be alerted that there is a Russian submarine off Hawaii. Hope you enjoyed the consequences. And we've rounded up your guys this end. Checkmate. And it is signed Masters. I think I have heard of him. So they foil us, Very clever. Igor, bring me a pencil and paper. Bring them to me. Hurry. After that, full speed ahead. We leave Hawaii. But first...
Zav is coming back. Another frogman came up with this.
Thanks. All right. What's it say, Johnny?
Congratulations. Of course, we are able to elude your fleet, but I thank you for your warning. In case you wish to delay your destroyers a little longer, I give you 4 names of men who work for us. They are as follows. Jimmy, your name is on the list. 1 other I don't know, and 2 seamen. Observers on the John T. Wilson. Lee, it's all here. But why don't we get the fleet to pick that sub up? Finish it.
It's not necessary, Johnny. One good turn deserves another. We've cracked the case anyway. But armed with this, from a Russian naval commander, it's now watertight.
It's not true.
What is true, Jimmy, is that you, the 2 seamen named, and the other guy, and that'll be you, I think.
Yeah, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything.
Will not be seeing daylight or the sea for a long, long time. The dame will get a short sentence, of course. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
It is so. Oh, I cannot believe this. I who have searched so long, and now to find this. What a flesh matter. The cell should not have been destroyed. Yet they have been. No. Instead of a cure, I find another killer. It is not fair. It is not right. Raphael! Raphael! No, not here. So, after all these years, I fail. Perhaps there is a form of justice in this. Harry would laugh now. These files I take with me. A note. I shall leave a letter for Raphael. My dear Raphael, my son, when you find this, I shall be gone. I cannot bear the disappointment of what has happened. I have found not a cure, not a doorway to life, but a doorway to death.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
The Costa fame.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's our pleasure to introduce to you tonight our guest artists, the Blue Notes, the group you've been waiting for.
Bridges. Call for you, sir.
What?
A telephone call.
Oh, no, not now. Who the heck is... Who knows I'm here?
Mr. Masters, sir.
This is one call I'll never forgive him for. Oh, thanks, Nick.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
That's okay.
They have just started playing?
Yeah, the place is crowded. You want a seat?
Yes, I would like that. Just once more.
Well, get in there. Ask Nick to give you mine. My name's Bridges.
Thank you very much.
Jazz attracts even the eggheads. Did you plan this call?
No.
So you just called me out of hearing the greatest jazz combo I ever heard.
I weep for you. I'm sorry, Johnny. Better get over here, my apartment.
Trouble?
Work. Don't argue. Ames is here. Hurry it.
Rye.
Got yourself a rye.
Got double.
Well, one for me, too.
Please.
Please.
Gritty, please.
I'll give him a drink, Johnny, will you?
Mr. Haynes, your health. Boy, one night off in a dozen, and what happens? Lee calls me.
I said sorry.
Yeah, sure.
No FBI man is ever off duty.
Oh, what is it?
Daniel Costa is missing.
Who's he? Oh, the research guy. Came close to the Nobel Prize last year. Where's he gone?
Shoved off from his labs, left a note for his sons. Wife died 4 years back, 2 sons.
Mm-hmm. We hunt for him?
Looks like.
So why not a general missing persons interstate, Mr. Ames?
Read the letter he wrote, Johnny. Ames, give it to him.
Okay. Yeah. Raphael, one of the sons?
The elder.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. A carcinoma cure that backfired, huh? And he's taking these goodies with him. The mutations he made?
Yeah, a killer virus that could spread. Virus, if what that letter says is correct, a virus that could spread. Flesh eater, like carcinoma, only much stronger.
Pretty. Now, where do we start?
Lee, can you give a description? I have given out a 2B2 nationwide.
So every cop will be looking for him. Did he take a car or something?
Nope.
He's a tall man, Johnny. Thin, balding, high forehead, sharp nose, looks a Latin, which he is. Portuguese, once removed. Glasses, small mustache, close-set eyes, stoop of the shoulders, fidgety. Good teeth, smokes seldom, drinks seldom, precise. And a genius.
Oh, that's more of a description than I gave you.
He's a well-known man, Ames. Likes jazz, too.
He likes jazz?
Huh?
Oh.
Hey, what gives?
Just hang on, Ames.
Huh? Yeah, but...
Oh, take it easy.
Three Stars Club? Give me Nick. I want Nick. Tell him this is Bridges. Or maybe he's still there.
Costa?
Yeah, I just ran into him, I think, at the club. Hello, Nick? What? What do you mean I give you trouble? Oh, no, I didn't know him. I see. I'll leave him there. Yeah, FBI business. I'll tell you later. If it's the same guy, he,
Dead.
Shot himself. At my table. Yeah, okay. Ours, Lee.
All right, let's get down there. Johnny, get the car. You coming, Ames?
You're trying to stop me. So, bumped himself off, eh? Watching the jazz fest.
I'll see you guys down on the street.
Well, that's one case that's come to a neat end.
His experiments.
Oh, yeah, I forgot those. The viruses he discovered.
Yep.
Well, he could be on him, I mean. Huh?
I, doubt it. Raphael, let's go over it again.
Well, there is not much more that I can tell you. I found the letter, which I handed over to the police.
It came to us. Well, carry on.
Well, that is all. And now, well, I have identified the body. It is my father. What else can I tell you?
You worked with him?
Only a little. Just an assistant to him. I had other things. My own studies as a doctor.
You knew your father well?
Well enough, yeah.
Raphael, your father was working on a carcinoma cure.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, he came close to finding one, so it seemed. And he came close as well to getting a Nobel Prize.
Yeah, that was for an adjunct experimentation, a sideline, as it were. A thyroid gland investigation, hormones, and so on.
That and the carcinoma cure interrelated?
Yeah, to his mind.
And to yours?
I don't know. My father was streets ahead of anyone else in this country, in the world. I cannot query his findings. And yet, in my own small way,
And the virus?
I do not understand it. Certain drugs seem to contain carcinoma. By containing, I mean control it and even kill it. But it is still uncertain what causes carcinoma. Some think it is even an inhibition in DNA, the basic cell impulses where that allows of malfunctions in the growth of cells, distorting. Others believe that it is virus-caused.
And your father?
Virus. That's what he worked on.
And instead of a cure?
He found that he had cultured a killer. Worse even than carcinoma.
He took 2 files with him.
Yeah, that's right.
What would he have done with them?
Well, I don't know. I just do not know. He said nothing to me, but please, they must be found.
Okay. Is it all right we keep his diary?
Must you?
Please, it may help.
Okay, then take it. You're worried, aren't you? About the files and the contents?
Aren't you?
last entry on the day he took a powder from the labs. Like I read it to you. He just says, this is the day.
This is the day. Over the last few months, that diary, no persons named?
No, apart from the medical guys, fellow researchers, we checked on them.
Nothing else?
Mm-mm.
No one close to the guy? No dame, no man? Where are the files? What the heck did he do with them?
We threw them down a sewer, maybe.
Knowing what they might do to mankind, Johnny?
No.
Read me back that note. July 14, I think it was. After that bit about going to the labs after the dinner with Matthew Haley, Dean of Princeton.
July 14th? Oh, nice memory you got, Lee. Yeah, July 14th. Reads, had dinner tonight with Matthew Haley. Discussed my work. Came home at 11. Looked in at the labs. Culture doing well. If I succeed? What if I should fail? Then I shall have failed myself and Jay. Again. When I succeed, he shares the honor. It's the least I can do. Well, that's it, Lee.
It's cryptic.
No colleagues with the initial J, no friends, no one.
But it must pertain to someone or something. No, it's a person. When I succeed, he shares the honor. I'll go through that checklist again.
Again? Well, we've called his associates. What friends he has, nothing. We haven't been so busy in years.
All to find 2 little files. He's given them to someone, Johnny. Or hidden them. Where? Funny how men's minds work. A man like Costa becomes secretive.
And working on your own does that, I guess. That entry in the diary bugging you?
Yeah, I think it's a clue to something.
Just up the road.
All right, lead off, Johnny.
Okay. Just what do you hope to find at the Costa house?
I don't know.
The files?
No.
Come in.
Thanks, Raphael.
When you called on the phone, you did not say what you wanted.
Oh, just to have a look round.
Another one. Your father's study again.
As you will. You have not found anything?
No.
You think my father was mad, huh?
No. He wouldn't want those germs unleashed on the world.
But then where are they? They must be found.
I think in safekeeping somewhere.
With whom?
That's what I aim to find out.
I will take you to the study.
Here you are.
Oh, your father's diary.
Oh, thank you. You, found anything in it to help?
Maybe. Tell me again what's on the writing desk, will you?
Well, just a few medical books, pens, pencils, sheets of blank paper, half-finished pack of smokes. I thought you said Costa didn't smoke a lot.
He didn't. Let me have them. Well, it's an old pack.
He died 2 days ago.
Older even than that. Week, 2 weeks. That's when he must have started on him. Not that it proves much. What else, Johnny?
A pack of cards spread out.
Yeah, he played cards. Bridge, poker, patience. Cards in order?
No, just jumbled about. I think he was playing patience.
Yeah. Before his last look at the lab and the discovery that he wasn't going to find that carcinoma cure.
Seems a bit nutty leaving his desk like this.
Raphael will have it cleared in time.
He doesn't seem hard hit by his father's death, Lee.
Oh, he is. He just doesn't show it, is all.
Yeah. Who the heck?
Better take it.
Okay. Bridges.
Johnny, this is Ames. Raphael Costa put me through to you from the main phone he has. Lee there?
I'll call her. Ames, Lee. Here? There you go.
Yeah, Ames.
How you doing?
I'm healthy. You?
Talking about the Costa jazz. I'm being given a damn rough time.
By?
High-ups. want to know what gives. Why the secrecy on all this? Why no files? Why no results yet?
I'm no miracle worker, Ames.
No, but you're Lee Masters. You produce results.
And who says I won't this time?
Yeah, sure, but...
No buts to it, Ames. I'm working on it.
Okay. Just checking. Newspapers getting interested.
You keeping stum?
Naturally.
They must not know what's up, Ames. Could start a panic.
Like I don't know that?
Like you don't know I'm working right now.
And I'm disturbing you?
That's it.
Okay. Call me the moment you find something.
Sure. So long. You know, sometimes...
Beefy?
Yeah.
Lee, we're stuck. You know that?
Are we? I said Costa had a secretive mind, the kind of mind that makes cryptic entries in diaries, refers to a J, a kind of mind that keeps secrets, or secret places, hiding things. Johnny, the study paneled all around.
Yeah.
Do something for me. You pat around on the walls. I think maybe there could be a safe somewhere or a hiding place for something.
And I've got to find the secret panel. Me and Sherlock Holmes.
You in the palm of your hands.
Yeah.
I've got it going.
Nothing.
So like a kind of game of solitaire, isn't it? In time, methodically, keeping things in order, you can come out. Where are the cards?
They're on the desk, a couple of inches to your left.
So there's nothing hidden in here. Oh, maybe we're following a false trail anyway. Nice cards. Silk weave. Expensive by the feel. Now, if one were playing solitaire, Johnny... There's a light on the table.
Yeah, dead center.
Switch it on.
Okay. The light's shining right in the center of the reading desk. Only a small area. We'll see better with the curtains closed. Yeah, what gives?
Pick out the jacks from those cards there. I'm just playing a hunch. I'm going on his liking for cards and the initial J. It just struck me. Now, place each jack in turn, face upwards, in the center of the desk where the light hits.
Okay, give me the pack.
Forget about the jacks of spades and hearts. They're always in extreme profile. They won't be looking out anywhere.
Okay. Jack of clubs on the desk now. Looking out in semi-profile to the...
Right, now get the angle of the look, Johnny.
Yeah, I'll have to open the curtains for that. Hang on. The jack seems to be looking out and up to a position here. Want me to try the jack of diamonds?
No. It'll look out left at about the same angle. Let's just feel around where you are now, and then on the paneling, diametrically opposite.
Well, what are you hoping to find?
I don't know, a hidden compartment, maybe. Kind of trick that a man with a brilliant, devious, and secretive mind
like Costa
might have got up to, yeah.
Nothing that I can feel, Lee.
Yeah, but, there is something I can feel. Here. Like I said, a hidden safe behind a moving panel.
Yeah. There are papers inside. Letters, seems like. Old letters.
Open them, Johnny. Read them to me.
Fantastic. So Costa snitched this guy's work.
Yep.
And no wonder there's no mention of this guy, Harry Pybus, in Costa's diary. Guilt.
Yep. Costa worked with him, then claimed their dual experimentations on thyroid as his own.
For which he darn near got the Nobel Prize.
Right.
Okay, so apart from finding the files still, we have to find Pybus now, huh?
The files will be with Pybus.
Where at?
I know. Let's get to the car.
Okay.
Johnny, open the door hard.
I was just coming in. You guys finished?
Yeah.
I don't suppose you know where the files are yet?
Yes, we do. We're going to collect them now. Come on, Johnny.
That jerk was listening in on us.
Sure.
But what for?
We'll find out, Johnny. When we get the car, don't drive too fast. I think you'll follow.
Okay. Where are we heading?
To see Pybus. Rafael Costa watching us.
I can't see. Here's the car. Lee, what gives with Rafael Costa?
Maybe it just runs in the family, Johnny. Let's go.
You'd like to tell me where to?
Sure. The Morgan Park Cemetery, where Harry Pybus is buried.
I feel like a grave digger.
Well, that's what you are right now. Scratch around more.
How did you know about Pybus, anyway?
You should have known as well. His death was reported.
You think Costa bumped him?
No. More like he died of a broken heart, if that's possible.
Hey, the files. Buried about a foot down.
Bring them over.
There.
Yeah. A final gesture from Costa. To return to Pybus what was rightly his. A perverted setting to rights of what Daniel Costa had put wrong. Okay, now, call Rafael over.
Rafael Costa? I don't even see the guy. Okay. Rafael! Rafael! Hey, there he is, coming down the path, acting like he wasn't, hiding behind a tombstone yet.
In a moment, Johnny. We found the files, Rafael. Take them.
Oh, thank you.
When will you publish your findings? A few months' time? You'll give some credit to your father, but reap the praise, the rewards for yourself, on how you found the possible carcinoma cure. Mind you, you must be good. You even fooled your old man. You doctored these files.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, I'll be...
The files aren't even dangerous, Johnny. But Rafael Costa fooled his father.
He killed his old man.
Morally, yes.
Did you know all this, Lee? Huh?
No. Not until he eavesdropped on us. Then I suspected something. I told you things run in a family, didn't I?
So Rafael Costa gets away with it?
Not necessarily. He has his conscience to live with. And he knows we know. In time...
You mean he could even bump himself off?
Yeah. Yeah, I expect so. Okay, Johnny. Let's...
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.
The time?
A little before 5 p.m.
Mr. Walker, I said you had until 5 p.m.
Yeah, sure.
Well,
take a running jump at yourself. I'm sorry you were the first one to go, because your colleague Morton Prince must die as well. You know this. You can save your life and his by talking.
Take a running jump
at yourself. Yes, I know. Very well.
It is 5 now, senor.
I wonder if they're hungry. The water seems very inviting.
You're bluffing. Both of you, and the other guy.
You think so? Right. Throw him in for Gary. Oh, well. Quick little beggars, aren't they? Piranha.
The Sounds of Darkness. Lee Masters, FBI, who wages relentless war against crime. Lee Masters, the blind detective who challenges the sounds of darkness.
Oh, what's the matter? We don't go to Rio.
I told you.
Well, we can think up something to make it official. New York right now stinks. You know, Lee, people get so fed up with a heat wave like this that they jump out of windows.
Remind me to send you a wreath.
Very funny.
You think it'll be any cooler in South America?
Well, at least we can swim in the sea. Ollie, come on. Let's work a point. We can think up something or take a vacation.
We've just come back from one.
Yeah, I know what you mean, but... Oh, heck. Hello?
Temper.
Who is this?
Curtis Blumenthal's office. Hold on for Mr. Williams, please. For Mr. Masters.
Who is it?
Blumenthal's sidekick wants you.
Care to give me the phone?
Here. It just doesn't get any cooler.
Take a drink. Lots of rocks.
Hello? Mr. Masters?
Speaking.
Hold on, please.
Lee? Keith Williams.
Oh, hi, Keith. What gives with CIA?
Curtis asked me to call. He got sidetracked on something. You guys feel like a trip to Rio?
You're kidding.
Well, not Rio. South America, though. Bolivia.
What gives?
Trouble. Big trouble. I've cleared with Ames that you belong to CIA for the duration.
Duration of what?
Time it takes you to fix the case. Can you come over? Curtis will be back by then. It's a tough assignment, Lee, but I can't talk over the phone.
Sure, okay. Be with you in an hour. So long.
See ya.
Well, what do they want? Where are we going?
South America.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sure.
Mr. Walker.
He's dead.
Figuero.
Come along.
Any luck with Prince?
Well, how do I know? You've been sitting here in this room seeing that he doesn't run away.
What I meant was this. Now that one of the 2 American agents is dead, will we have any luck with Prince?
I don't know. Perhaps we're wasting our time. Perhaps they were up to nothing.
2 Central Intelligence agents, Americans, here deep in Bolivia. Tourists.
All right.
You must steel yourself, Reuben Winslow. Be not deceived by external appearances.
No, don't be idiotic. I know they were up to something.
Watching us, then.
Yes.
And perhaps more than that. They were sent to watch us. Therefore, they must know of us. Why I am here, why you are here. It is very important that our activities are not known to the Americans.
Of course. Well, torture?
I'm afraid so. Tell him first of his colleague's death, the manner of it. That will be the beginning.
I greet you both. Well, let's go in and talk to Morton Prince, shall we? Bring your cigarettes.
And matches.
And matches.
So, that's the way of it. Summing's up okay. Morton and Phil Walker got to hear of it. They reported back to Curtis like I told you.
Something on the go within Bolivia.
Something that was bad enough to send them into the jungle?
They were last seen 5 days ago at San Felipe. That much we know.
And that's way inland?
Yeah, near the San Miguel River. Wild country. Jungle, leeches, snakes, and sometimes inimical Indians.
I still don't get why us?
Lee, you've worked Bolivia before, the attempted commie move there.
5 years back, yeah. But CIA has experts on South America.
We had. Running short of them. Curtis told you that.
Yeah. We'll be there in 5 hours, huh?
Yeah, La Paz.
Well, we better try and get some sleep. And I was hoping to see Rio. Oh, boy.
Well, Mr. Prince.
There's nothing I can tell you, I swear it.
Please. Miguel.
With pleasure.
Oh!
Why Bolivia?
Huh?
There could be an attempted coup by the army. Present government is stable. Coup would be disastrous for our interests. Yet, not inland. You'd expect that at Cochabamba, La Paz itself.
Well, maybe those two guys found themselves some Latin brides and took off. Plain and simple.
Why inland? Thick jungle, impenetrable. What were they looking for? Why no clear statement back to CIA stateside about what they were doing?
Maybe, no time.
Must have been. Yeah, no time. They shoved inland fast. Go back to sleep, Johnny.
Yeah.
Why inland?
Please, I tell you, I don't know anything. Phil Walker suspected something, but I don't know what it was. He wouldn't tell me. That was the way we worked, I promise. He was my senior. He would have told me in time, but there wasn't time, see? You guys got us before he could even tell me what was going on. Hey, give me a break, will you? Look, I won't talk. I won't tell anyone what happened. I'll say we went off on a drunk or something. I won't tell what happened to him. I won't. Oh, please. Please let me go. Oh, let me go.
Leave him for the moment. Come, Mr. Winslow.
Let me go.
Come and sit down, Miguel.
Burning with this cigarette. It was not enough. There are infinitely more amusing things that can be done to a human body.
I know them all, Figaro. Well, I think perhaps it was that coward we should have thrown to the piranha.
It was one or the other. Prince has only just broken. We weren't to know he knows nothing.
You believe him?
Yes, I do.
I do not. I think he may be pretending. He knows.
It doesn't.
See what's up, Figaro.
Are you trying to contact us? Over.
This is Armando. I've heard from La Paz that Air Bolivia Flight 163 has landed there. 3 Americanos on board. They have booked in at the Nacional Hotel. Could be tourists. Over.
Have them watched. Notify us immediately if they leave La Paz. And ascertain their destination if they leave. Thank you for calling. Out. 3 Americans have arrived La Paz. Tourists, possibly?
And possibly not. Tayo?
3 Americans arrived 2 days ago. 5 yesterday. 3 now. Perhaps nothing to worry about.
Central Intelligence must investigate the missing men.
Of course. But we shall be warned if any of them come inland. I think we shall all sleep now. In the morning we shall go over your survey reports, Winslow.
You don't have to go over them. Those sinkings show uranium, all right, in fantastic quantities.
Very well. Then we shall begin mining. Enough locals?
A sufficiency. The second American?
Simple. Feed him to the fish.
And from San Felipe?
We work from there is all. Right now, I don't know in what direction.
It's kind of hot.
How far is Felipe?
Well, 105 miles exactly.
You been here before?
Not here exactly, but Bolivia. Hadley?
So why call us in?
Want me to be frank? You need your thinking. Curtis knows what he can do. I know as well.
Well, why didn't you tell us you know it's part of the world?
They teach us secretiveness in the CIA.
No, you're a great buddy to have.
I won't let you down.
I hope not. We're being followed?
No.
We are. Car behind us, I can hear it.
Huh? Can you see anything, Johnny?
You won't see a thing on this twisting mountain road, but it's there.
Hold on. You're right. A car. But following us?
I think so. We'll wait for it.
So we've been trailed, huh?
Most like. Johnny, stop it when it comes up.
Okay. Hold it! Hold it! Only a dame.
You going to San Felipe, miss?
See, I go there now. Why for do you stop me?
You took off out of Cochabamba when we did. The noise of that engine is unmistakable. Let's find out more, Keith.
Sure.
You followed us.
No, I did not. What do you want? You wish to steal from me?
The black eyes, flashing, black hair, skin like a green olive, satin smooth. Quite a honey.
Please, allow me to pass.
Like I said, you followed us.
I do not know what you speak.
We're pretty rough Americanos, honey. You could get hurt. Johnny, you got that knife on you?
Please, I will run you down.
I think we should use it on her. Cut her up a little. Hmm?
Oh, surely. Let me fetch it out.
No. No!
Mind if I join in the joke?
Sure. Now we follow her.
Car's right here, Lee. Or at least down there, down that hill. Pretty smashed up.
Think she couldn't take the band, went over? We'd better go down, look, see.
She drives fast. She managed to get some way ahead of us.
Sorry, Lee. I guess she knows these bends better than I do.
Lee, we gonna go down there or go back to Cochabamba or what?
We, find out where she ran to after letting that car of hers go over the cliff. Without her.
How do you mean?
Exactly what I said. Johnny, take a look around, see if you can find any prints. Dirt road should take prints.
So that's it, huh? Clever dame.
Not so clever.
Here, Lee. Fresh prints, small shoe, flat, no heel.
Old?
I'm not sure. Sharply defined, look new. Could be hers.
All right, let me feel.
They're right in front of you, 6 inches to the right.
Okay. Well, it was made just 2 minutes ago, maybe.
How do you know?
The way the rim of the depression, the print, crumbled when I ran my finger along it. It's newly made. No time to set hard. Wind, rain, or what have you. Kid stuff, Keith. Okay, Johnny. Let's follow her.
Kid stuff, huh?
Yeah, we don't exactly need you to hold our hands, Keith. Remind me to talk to Curtis Blumenthal about that when this case is done. Lead off, Johnny.
I must get to them. Figaro! Figaro!
Lisa!
Oh, this...
What is it? What is it?
The Americans left La Paz for Cochabamba.
Yes.
I followed them from Cochabamba, as you instructed me.
So where are they?
They stopped me on the road. They said they would use their knife on me. I started the car. I drove away. They were out of sight. I drove faster. I left the car. I let it run over the cliff. And I ran here.
Never mind. Did they follow you?
No, they might, but only when they find out I was not in the car. But they cannot follow through the jungle.
Who said they cannot? So you lead them to us. In the way you were clever, staging the car accident. But it is not enough.
They are obviously CIA. So what shall we do? What's going on? What's the matter?
A little incident that the Americans, I think from what I heard, that they have followed Lisa to us.
Shall we pack up?
No. I am Chinese, Formosa. You are Ruben Winslow, a surveyor. You, Figaro, our guide. Story we planned a long time ago. Let them come. We shall find there is no trouble.
And the huts here, the Indians?
We explore, that is all, for silver, eh?
The American prince.
Hide him well.
And I?
A friend of ours, a comfort to us in the jungles.
But they ask why I ran from them.
They spoke of a knife, yes, you were frightened. Now enough, to the huts. Leave the talking to me.
Huts to here. Hang on. Sitting outside one of the huts, that dame and 2 other guys. No, 3.
All right, let's go say hello.
Greetings. You are travelers?
Yeah, kind of.
I believe you have met Miss Rosario. You frightened her, you know. A knife, yes? She's a girl, easily frightened. She staged an accident to escape you.
I think. Another guy who looks Spanish, the dame, and a beefy guy, mustache.
We can help you in any way? Please, sit down.
Thanks. Okay, Johnny.
Something to drink? Some wine? Then you can be on your way. Such dangerous men. But we are armed, as you can see. Your business?
I think you know our business. You'll have had a shadow since La Paz.
I do not know what you mean. I am Teo Sen, an explorer.
My name's Winslow, surveyor.
And this is Figueroa Sanchez. Some wine. Elisa, please.
Wait a minute.
Winslow guy has a gun next to him. Looks like a .375. Sanchez is toting a pistol.
Well?
Winslow. Rings a bell somewhere. The voice.
What about my voice?
Very distinctive. You said something about wine?
You said... Of course. Lisa, bring the cold wine, white.
Listen, who are you? And what do you want here?
A transcript of a trial 5 years back. case in Peru. Johnny and I looked in on it, passing up back to the States.
Johnny? Who's
Can
John?
we introduce ourselves? Sorry. Lee Masters, Johnny Bridges next to me. Keith Williams, FBI and CIA. Transcript of the trial was played back to us, remember, Johnny? You got off, Mr. Winslow. I think it was a fraud case, something to do with accepting money from outside sources to conduct surveys, minerals. Only you went on the binge. But there was talk of communist, commie money through a Bolivian agent, Figueroa.
Be very careful.
We thought they'd gun you down. Obviously they didn't. Got your services cheap this time, but watching you, dangling you on the end of a rope, eh? And you, Teo?
I'm a nationalist Chinese.
Formosa,
Things
yeah.
are gonna bust any minute, Lee.
What are you doing here? You've no right to... Teo, you just sit here. Well, I'm not
Johnny.
going to...
Nice shooting, Johnny.
Teo and Figueroa have run for it. Winslow is...
Dead. Okay, let's hunt him down. We're not so bright after all. Take after them into the jungle, they lay a trap. Teo to that side with a revolver, and Figueroa with that hunting rifle.
And I'm out of ammo, Lee. They'll be coming in for the kill. Or why doesn't Keith get on down here?
Still hunting up his two colleagues, if they're alive. Johnny, the water is shallow there?
Yeah.
Careful.
About 3 feet. River curves to our right. Thick trees there. We gonna get across?
We're going to pretend to go across. Cut your leg or arm, Johnny. You got a hand knife?
Yeah.
Do it. You'll get as much blood on a handkerchief as you can. We're going to break for the river, you leading. At the trees, we duck back into the forest. They'll follow. I'll get a stone, way down the handkerchief. When we're hiding again, and before they're on us, throw it all into the river.
The things I do for Uncle Sam.
Getting closer. It's our lives or theirs, Johnny. You all set?
Yeah. We run for the shallows, turn away into the forest again, and I throw the handkerchief into the water. You want them to think we've crossed?
Sure. And they'll cross. Piranha, the man-eating fish, doesn't like shallows, but it does like blood. It'll come to the shallows for the blood on your handkerchief. Okay, let's make it. All right, hurl it into the river, Johnny.
Miguel, quickly this way. Yes, look. Look, they must have crossed the river. Come, we cross. Sit there.
It was us or them, Johnny.
Lee, Johnny, you okay? I found Martin Prince. Walker was murdered. You guys okay?
Yeah. Prince will tell us what it was all about, I guess. Okay, Johnny. Let's go.
You have been listening to The Sounds of Darkness. Join the world of Lee Masters, the blind detective, next Tuesday and every Tuesday night at 7:30 in The Sounds of Darkness. The Sounds of Darkness is produced by Gerry van Beek.